beasts. Talisman papers are divided into 4 types: low grade, mid grade, high grade, and top grade. To exchange information over such a long distance, you need 1,000 top grade talisman papers. It's a huge drain, and the conditions are harsh. The other side must have a similar formation. So even if we set up the talisman array, we might not be able to see the images in the Golden Lotus domain, Meng Chengdong said. Hearing this, Ni Qingyun couldn't help but feel the pain in his wallet. But now is not the time to be stingy. Lu Zhao asked, "Can we transmit messages back and forth? Unless we have someone from our side in Tianwu Academy, and the Golden Lotus domain also cooperates to set up a similar formation, we can only use talisman papers to convey information. Otherwise, we can only see some images in the Golden Lotus domain," Meng Chengdong replied. Lu Zhao nodded slightly. If he could contact Si Wuyai, that would be great, but it seems impossible. Half an hour later, the talisman papers were collected. Meng Chengdong sketched the array patterns on the ground, then pasted the talisman papers down, one by one. Then he meticulously sketched for another half an hour before finishing, his head soaked in sweat. Done. Seeing his exhaustion, Sikong Baishan casually asked, "Need any help?" Sikong Qianbei also knows how to sketch talisman arrays? Of course. In his heart, Meng Chengdong grumbled, "Why didn't you say so earlier?" This kind of array pattern would be much faster with 2 people, but how could Sikong Baishan's status allow him to do such things? Meng Chengdong had to smile awkwardly. "Thank you, I've prepared adequately." Meng Chengdong clasped his hands together, and the primal chi vibrated. The pattern under the ground lit up. Swish! The talisman paper suddenly burst into flames, floating in the air above the pattern. Each talisman paper formed a talisman seal that linked together, surrounding a circular empty area, like a mirror. Images slowly appeared. Success! Everyone excitedly looked at the glowing circular area. What hit their eyes was a Tianwu Academy airship. On the airship, an 8-leaf cultivator was also controlling the talisman array, transmitting information. The image showed that the Tianwu Academy had arrived in the Golden Lotus domain. More than 100 cultivators crowded out, attacking the Golden Lotus domain cultivators living on the coast of the Endless Sea. Of course, the Golden Lotus domain people couldn't withstand a single blow, and were completely crushed by the airship crew. Seeing this scene, Sikong Baichen, Yao Qingquan, and Zhao Jianghe remained silent, their hearts filled with doubt, while Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong frowned as they observed. "Master, we can't wait any longer." This disciple requests to directly invade the Tianwu Academy headquarters and force them to stop the invasion, Yu Zhenghai said angrily. Sikong Baishan sighed softly. "I didn't expect them to be so fast." Looking at the fallen figures of the Golden Lotus domain cultivators, Lu Zhao said indifferently, "Kill one from Tianwu Academy, pay with a life." The crowd trembled. Just then, Yao Qingquan suddenly exclaimed, "7th Junior, what is that?" The talisman array transmitted an image of an extremely huge, ferocious beast running wildly, the earth under its feet shaking non-stop. "The Golden Lotus domain has ferocious beasts this big?" Zhao Jianghe said in surprise. A 9-leaf Golden Lotus domain powerhouse summoned a 15 zang tall Dharma body and attacked the giant beast. The giant beast swung its leg and slapped, BAM! The 9-leaf Dharma body was sent flying. On the back of the giant beast was a woman dressed in white. She jumped up and attacked the Tianwu Academy airship. "6th senior sister! It's 6th senior sister!" Yanashir clapped her hands and cheered. The woman in white, untouched by dust, was the 6th disciple, Ye Tiangxin. She fought side by side with Cheng Huang against the people of the Tianwu Academy. In an instant, the battle situation completely changed. Ding! Slaying a target, gaining 500 merit points, with an additional 500 points for the territory reward. Ding! Slaying a target, gaining 500 merit points, with an additional 500 points for the territory reward. The 9-leaf Golden Lotus Dharma body bloomed, golden flames rose, and flew towards a 9-leaf Tianwu Academy member Karmic Fire. Yao Qingquan exclaimed. Xia Chengqi turned to Yan Hare and asked, "This is your 6th senior sister?" "Of course. Could I mistake my own family? This is definitely my 6th senior sister." Yan Gare glared at him. Xia Chengqi suddenly remembered Yan Gare once saying, "Randomly calling out someone from the Dark Sky Pavilion would be enough to smash your heads." Thinking about it now, this little girl wasn't lying. Lu Zhao also didn't expect Ye Tiangxin to have advanced to 9 leaves. Moreover, she controlled karmic fire. He felt much more at ease. Just then, Yao Qinghuan pointed to something emitting a strange light, flying towards Ye Tiangxin. What is that? Desolate grade weapon. Someone's ambushing, Mr. Lu, Jie Changqi exclaimed in shock. Everyone immediately watched intently. The weapon looked like both a blade and a hook, and its speed was as fast as lightning. Before they could see the result, Meng Zhengdong cried out in pain. Time's up! The image became blurred. The shock wave spread out, and in just a second, it dissipated into the air. Whoosh! A sound, and the 1,000 talisman seals surrounding the area dissipated simultaneously. The speed at which the talisman papers burned was too fast. Meng Zhengdong looked at the ashes of the talisman array and sighed. I've stalled for as long as I could. Yan'er warmed her hands and stomped her feet. Just a little bit more! I wonder which bastard dared to sneak attack senior sister Lu. Si Kong Baichin consoled her. Don't worry, if I'm not mistaken, the weapon in your senior sister Lu's hand is also a desolate grade weapon. She has mastered karma, and has a giant beast to help her. Unless Old Ten himself comes, no one can hurt her. Everyone breathed a sigh of relief and nodded. Lu Zhao said nothing. Now wasn't the right time to barge into Tianwu Academy. He only had 1 peak state card left, and no other tricks up his sleeve. Moreover, even Flying Star House was wary of Tianwu Academy. Yu Chensu might be even harder to deal with than Ye Zhen. At the same time, in the Golden Lotus domain, Ye Tiangxin threw out the amorous ring. Behind her, a stream of light suddenly appeared, and a 9-leaf Golden Lotus avatar flickered before surging forward. Splash! That stream of light cleaved the 9-leaf Red Lotus avatar in 2. Fourth senior brother, you did it again! Ye Tiangxin said with dissatisfaction. She and Cheng Huang severely injured that Red Lotus avatar, and just as she was about to capture him, Ming Xiyin suddenly appeared and made the kill. Ming Xiyin withdrew his avatar and laughed in midair. 6th junior sister, when dealing with these kinds of people, we must act fast and accurately, and not give them a chance to escape. He's not my opponent, how could he escape? Ye Tiangxin pouted. Ming Xiyin suddenly pointed at the corpse of the Red Lotus avatar below. Look, he's still alive. Where? Ye Tiangxin hurriedly looked down. The 9-leaf expert had fallen into the sea and was swallowed by a sea beast. When she looked up again, Ming Xiyin was nowhere to be seen. Fraud! Ye Tiangxin glared, then turned and flew onto Cheng Huang's back, patting it lightly. Cheng Huang, take me to that void ren vine. Cheng Huang raised its head to the sky and howled. The cultivators of Great Yan were greatly invigorated. Since Ye Tiangxin brought Cheng Huang back, she often went with it to guard the various prefectures. Thus, Cheng Huang had naturally become a protective divine beast in everyone's heart. During this period, Cheng Huang had killed countless fierce beasts, and the giant beasts were afraid to approach. The barbarian tribes from all directions flocked to Great Yan, hoping to be sheltered. At Ye Tiangxin's command, Cheng Huang soared into the sky, heading straight for the Void Ren. The 8-leaf cultivator, maintaining the talisman array, sensed the danger approaching and muttered, I'm screwed. He let go, the talisman fell, and the talisman array dissipated. In the sacred right hall of Tianwu Academy, many elders saw the battle just now through the talisman array, and their expressions became serious. Mo Buyan said, It seems that the Golden Lotus domain has become much stronger. Only a 10-leaf expert can go there to gain the upper hand. Yu Chensu's expression was calm, and he said nothing. Elder Jian Tingzhong, sitting to the left of Mo Buyan, suddenly said, I don't agree with Elder Mo's opinion. What high opinion does Elder Jikin have? We sent so many people there, but they were all killed. The entire Void Rend encountered 2 great 9-leaf experts as soon as they arrived, and they also had that giant monster assisting them. Meanwhile, the people of the Golden Lotus domain have been in the Red Lotus domain for a long time, but we still haven't caught them. From this, it can be seen that the strength of the Golden Lotus domain far exceeds ours, Jian Tingzhong said. Whether it was Jiang Wenshu who arrived there earliest or Zhu Ye who didn't master Karma Fire and Ji Yu Ming's group, none of them survived after arriving in the Golden Lotus domain, Elder Jian said. Elder Jian is right. Moreover, the Dean's position is high and lofty. How can we let you go to the Golden Lotus domain yourself? Tianwu Academy can't be without the Dean in charge, someone said. Mo Buyan thought for a while and said, Why don't we summon a 10-leaf expert from the palace? The matter of Chen Beizhen's murder has not been resolved, and the imperial court will not easily send out another 10-leaf expert. As soon as he finished speaking, a Tianwu Academy disciple rushed in from outside, bowed, and said, "Dean, elders, news has just come from Yunshan. The entire Flying Star House army has been annihilated. The people of the imperial court have failed and retreated, and our people are all imprisoned in Yunshan." The group frowned. The disciple said quickly, "Flying Star House's housemaster Chen Tiandu was killed. Grand Elder Yi Chen was killed. Deputy Commander of the Imperial Guards Lu Zihan was killed. And the chief instructor and 2 other instructors from our Tianwu Academy were killed. The remaining people are imprisoned on Yunshan." Yu Chensu looked at the disciple, frowned, and asked, "Ye Zhen is really dead?" "Yes. Tell me everything in detail, don't leave out a single detail." Following the order, Lu Jiao and the people from the 9 halls did not leave, but stayed in Yunshan. That night, Lu Ju sat cross-legged, comprehending the heavenly script and replenishing his extraordinary power. With the help of the purple glazed glass, the speed of cultivation and recovery of vitality, and even the speed of absorbing extraordinary power, increased a lot. This is without refining and recognizing a master. Lu Zhao opened his eyes and decided to refine the purple glazed glass. He opened the system interface. Merit points, 22.54 points. Remaining lifespan, 29.74 days. Items. Fatal Blow Resistance X138, Passive White Z, Bian CT Meter, Limited Time Disguise Card X1, Taishu Mirror, Disguise Card X3, Sparkling Stone X2, Reversal Card X76, Refining Talisman X3, Unnamed Weapon Jade Whisk, Judge's Pen, Profound Brocade 4 Directions Machine, Purple Glazed Glass. Cultivation Methods. 3 volumes of Heavenly Script. Lu Zhu used a refining talisman to refine the purple glazed glass. Half an hour later, it was completed. He obtained a heaven-grade purple glazed glass that could be recognized as its master again. Lu Ziju didn't rush to recognize a master, but took out a sparkling stone to improve the grade of the purple glazed glass. Then opened the item card interface to check. Sure enough, the price of the one-hit kill card had increased to 2,300 points per card. At the current rate, each time he buys and uses a card, the price of this card will increase. If he uses all his merit points to buy this card now, the price will skyrocket. Moreover, without improving his cultivation, Lu Xiao will face the problem of running out of cards to buy in the future. Lu Xiao added a one-hit kill, and its price immediately increased to 2,400 points. Lu Zhu bought another damage immunity, and the price of the 2 types of cards increased to 2,500 points per card. This was also within Lu Zhao's expectations. This price was still acceptable. After all, there aren't that many real powerhouses. There's a new card? Lu Zhao scrolled down and found several new types of cards. Beneficial Teacher and Helpful Friend card. A permanent passive effect. When urging disciples to cultivate, it will help disciples work half as efficiently. Selling price, 30,000 points. The Eternal Paragon Teacher passive card is OP. When disciples see the host as a role model, they work 1.5x more efficiently. Only costs 30,000 points. These new cards ain't half bad either. Buffing disciples is basically buffing yourself. But damn, 60,000 points for 2? That's a hefty price tag. How many peeps do I gotta off to afford this SHT? Too expensive. Lu Zhao decides to wait it out. His 4 disciples are already cracked. Their comprehension is high enough. Golden Lotus Bunch need more supervision, so he'll buy later. Only 10 luck points? Time for a freaking lottery draw. Next morning, Lu Zhao sees his luck points shot up to 110. Sighs. After a night of comprehending the heavenly writing, his extraordinary power recovered a bit, but still needs more. Lu Zhao suddenly remembers the heavenly writing scroll he got recently. Still hasn't unlocked any new skills. Is this some fake SHT? Crackle! A burning sound. Lu Zhu turns to see the purple-glazed ceramic glowing purple. The flame of flickering stone flares one last time, then dies. Lu Zhuao flicks it. Ziliuli returns to his palm. Cool sensation flowing through his meridians into his danshin. Chi's circulation speed just got a boost. Ding! Acquired wild grade Ziliuli. Reward 1,000 merit points. Lu Zhao concentrates, draws a drop of blood on his finger and drips it onto Ziliuli. After soul binding, Ziliuli's effects are amplified. Qi circulation and extraordinary power recovery are almost 3x faster. Where the hell did Ye Zhen find this treasure? In Lu Zhao's eyes, the upgraded Ziliuli is second only to a legendary sword. With this, his cultivation speed is gonna skyrocket. Lu Zhao feels his cultivation is at the mid-late stage of 9 leaves. With Ziliuli's help, he might try for 10 leaves soon. 3 days later, Lu Zhao opens his eyes, feels his cultivation and extraordinary power are fully restored. Takes about 3 days to fully recharge. Ziliuli is legit, Lu Zhao praises. Outside the window, the sun's setting, sunset casting shadows. Lu Zhuzhou pushes the door open and steps out. Greetings, Senior Lu. 2 Yunshan disciples guarding the courtyard greet him respectfully. Lu Zhao nods, walks down the steps. A disciple says, Senior Lu, this subordinate will inform the sect leader and Sikong Hall master. No need. I'm just taking a stroll. You may leave. Yes. The 2 disciples tremble and turn to leave. Lu Zhao looks up at the sky. Over 1,000 Heavenly Feather Institute disciples are trapped in Yunshan. They're bound to get involved. Instead of waiting to be surrounded, he'll strike first. With that thought, Lu Zhao slips away from the courtyard, activates Ziliuli to conceal his aura, and flies out of Yunshan. The wild grade Ziliuli even hides fluctuations of his Yuan Qi. Inside the royal palace, the main hall atop the Sweet Dew Palace, Li Yunzhang stares at the fading court session, frowning. The court, the harem, the army, they're all in on it. What should I do? As he speaks, he turns uncomfortably to look at a dark corner, whispering, I told you, I don't need your protection. Get out! From the shadows, Yi Xiao kneels down. Your Majesty, I must ensure your safety. Since the last incident, General Xiahou said, if anything similar happens again, he'll behead me. Li Yunzhang frowns. Whose orders do you follow, mine or his? Of course, Your Majesty's, Yi Xiao replies. Then get the hell out! Yes! Yi Xiao hurries back into the shadows. After what feels like forever, the sun sets, night falls, moonlight shines. Li Yunzhang sighs. He has no cultivation, no skills, nothing but royal blood. Just as he sighs, a hand lands on Li Yunzhang's left shoulder. Young man, don't panic. Li Yunzhang is startled, turns around, face showing excitement. It really is you, old immortal. HMPH, Lu Zhao, with Ziliuli and his previous experience, sneaks into the palace like a boss. I'm an assassin, I know. Then at least show some concern to show respect for this old man. Lu Zhao strokes his beard. But old immortal just told me not to panic. Li Yunzhang replies innocently. Lu Zhu senses this young man ain't simple, asks, Are you a prince? Li Yunzhang shakes his head. Then a crown prince? Li Yunzhang shakes his head again. Lu Zhao frowns. His hand on Li Yunzhang's shoulder clenches slightly. Says sternly, Not a prince, not a crown prince, and you dare act up here. Ow, ow, ow. Old immortal, let go. Li Yunzhang curls up. Just then, Ye Zhao, hiding in the shadows, flickers and appears. Who dares harm His Majesty? Emperor? Lu Zhao loosens his grip. Such a young kid is already an emperor? How sloppy. Lu Zhao looks coldly at Ye Zhao charging towards him, raises his hand, 5 fingers glowing blue, blending with the moonlight. Ye Zhao raises his hand to block. Lu Zhao's hand easily pierces through Ye Zhao's protective qi, grabbing his throat. Is that all you got? Ye Zhao's movements are as swift as a ghost in the night. His speed is his pride, but against this old man, he's a total joke. Lu Zhao's hand grips Ye Zhao's throat. His face is unnaturally calm. Soon, Ye Zhao's face turns red. His breathing becomes ragged and broken. Even though he's a cultivator who doesn't need to breathe through his nose, he feels extremely uncomfortable. From the old man's yuan qi and qi suppression, his chest feels like it's being crushed by a 1,000-pound hammer. Old immortal, he's my bodyguard. Please have mercy, Li Yunzhang says quickly. Lu Zhuzhao turns to look at Li Yunzhang. You're the emperor of Great Tang? I guess so? Either you are or you aren't. What do you mean, I guess so? Lu Zhao is puzzled. Li Yunzhang is also ashamed of his own words. In fact, he can only be considered an emperor because he doesn't have full power to manage the fate of the nation. Even when attending court, he has to read other people's faces. From the past, civil and military officials never cared about his suggestions during discussions, thus he is no different from a puppet being controlled by others. How could life not suck like this? Li Yunzhang sighed and said softly, I am indeed the current emperor. No wonder Ye Xiao is so loyal and fearless. He is my capable general. I hope you will spare him, old mister. Capable general? Lu Zhao glanced at Ye Xiao, causing him to tremble. Li Yunzheng. Did you ask anyone for help when you took the crimson gold last time? Why would old mister ask that? Apart from Ye Xiao, no one else touched that thing, Li Yunzheng replied. Hearing this, a look of fear appeared in Ye Xiao's eyes. Lu Zhao shook his head and said, young people don't have much life experience, and don't understand how unpredictable people's hearts are. Lu Zhao's 5 fingers tightened. Ye Xiao tried to make a sound that would shock everyone, but he couldn't. Old mister, please don't kill him. Li Yunzheng was shocked. Lu Zhao ignored Li Yunzheng and clenched his fingers. Old mister, you, Li Yunzheng glared and retreated, looking wary. Lu Zhao loosened his hand, and Ye Xiao's body fell in front of the Ganlu palace. This old man has eliminated a treacherous official for you. You should be grateful to this old man. Treacherous official? Li Yunzheng was confused. Are you the king of a country? Your guard is just a nascent divinity 3-leaf. Your subjects really know how to care for you. Lu Zhao stroked his beard and turned to leave. Li Yunzheng staggered and slumped to the ground, the moonlight shining on his dazed face. Lu Zhao continued. Yi Zhen is indeed cunning. A person from Yi Zhen? Li Yunzheng couldn't believe it. This is crimson gold. This old man is returning it to you. Lu Zhao threw the crimson gold to Li Yunzheng. When he held the real crimson gold in his hand, Li Yunzheng suddenly realized, besides him, only Ye Xiao had the chance to touch this hairpin. He didn't know it was nothing, but once he understood the truth, Li Yunzheng was furious, and his fist slammed fiercely into the roof tile. Boom! Is there no one who treats me sincerely? Lu Zhao used the power of the heavenly book to confirm that there were no other cultivators nearby, then took out the Taishu mirror, mobilized his energy, and shone it on the corpse on the ground. Li Yunzheng asked suspiciously, Old mister, what are you doing? Sure enough, when the light from the Taishu mirror shone on him, a beast-like Dharma body slowly appeared behind Ye Xiao, looking like a goat flapping its wings. Li Yunzheng was shocked. Zhao! Yang! Lu Zhao put away the Taishu mirror, and the nameless sword appeared in his hand. He struck out, and the nameless sword pierced Ye Xiao's chest. Killed a target. Gained 500 merit points. Additional reward of 500 points for the realm. Since the fight with Ye Zhen, Lu Zhao's work style has become much more cautious. A 3-leaf guard? This is not as simple as it seems. You recognize this ferocious beast? Li Yunzheng sighed. I have nothing to do in the palace, and can only read books to pass the time. Lu Zhao nodded. Do you know why this old man came to the palace? Li Yunzheng shook his head. Lu Zhu said, if you were a prince, this old man would have kidnapped you. Too bad, too bad. I'm the emperor. The Tianwu Academy blatantly invaded the Golden Lotus realm. Lu Zhao planned to kidnap the crown prince. The possibility of negotiation would be more beneficial, but he didn't expect the king of the Dantang to be just a puppet. Li Yunzheng stood up helplessly. Last time, when that old geezer dipped, he said, whoever gets in my way gets erased. If I said that everyone in this palace is blocking my path, what should I do? Li Yunzheng looked at Lu Zhao. A real man sweeps across the land. Lu Zhao coldly replied, can't even hold a chicken, how you gonna sweep anything? Lu Zhao turned to look at Li Yunzheng, paused for a sec, then said, do your best. Give it your all. Easier said than done, but Li Yunzheng knows his all ain't gonna do SHT. Even if he dies, this palace won't even flinch. I'm just an ant. Li Yunzheng sighed. Even a 1,000-mile dam can be destroyed by an anthill. Gotta start small to get big, you know? Hearing that, Li Yunzheng was stunned. Dude's read enough books, how could he not know that? He used to have so many chances, but he never cherished them. He could have been like his dad, a powerful emperor feared by all. Cultivation, military power, he missed it all. By the time he realized, it was already too late. Li Yunzheng looked at the corpse on the ground, cupped his hands and said, may I ask what old geezer's name is? This old man's surname is Lu. Please, Senior Lu, take me as your disciple and teach me cultivation. Li Yunzheng knelt on one knee, cupping his hands in a salute to Lu Zhao. Lu Zhao slowly asked, you trust this old man? Besides you, I can't trust anyone else. You're not afraid this old man is also a spy for Ye Zhen? Li Yunzheng raised his head and replied, if that's really the case, then I'll accept my fate. But I believe old geezer isn't one of them. Please, old geezer, take me as your disciple. The night sky was quiet, revealing desolation and loneliness. No friends, no family, living alone in the palace. If he didn't have a strong will, he'd probably have collapsed and gone mad. This old man only takes 10 disciples in his life. I haven't accepted anyone for a long time. If you want to cultivate, this old man can help you find a teacher, Lu Jiao said. A look of regret appeared on Li Yunzhang's face, but he still replied, Please, old geezer, guide me in cultivation. There are hundreds of schools in the world. Which path do you like best? Lu Jiao asked. Li Yunzhang fell into contemplation, and after a while he said, I don't know which path I like either. Lu Jiao looked up at the moonlight, thought for a moment, and said, Cultivate yourself, govern the country, pacify the world. You are the king of a country. What you need to learn is not just cultivation. How about this? You learn whatever he teaches you. What do you think? Li Yunzhang was overjoyed when he heard this, and bowed to Lu Jiao again. Thank you, old geezer Lu. When will I meet my master? Lu Jiao stroked his beard and nodded. When the time is right, you will meet him. Li Yunzhang scratched his head and asked, Is my master's cultivation as profound as old geezer's? Lu Jiao shook his head. No one in this world has higher cultivation than this old man. Although Li Yunzhang had never cultivated, he still had a basic appreciation in the cultivation world. Hearing what Lu Zhu said, he felt a little embarrassed. All right, just brag away. I'll listen, okay? Footsteps suddenly came to his ears, and Lu Zhu whispered, Someone is approaching. Then this corpse? Lu Jiao glanced at Ye Xiao's corpse, lifted his hand, and the Vajra seal swept him up. And at the same time, golden flames appeared. In just a few breaths, the corpse was burned to ashes. Li Yunzhang was shocked. Golden Vajra seal! Golden flames! Old geezer's cultivation is no less than Yu Chenchao of Tianwu Academy, Li Yunzhang said complicatedly. Yu Chenchao, sigh, let's not mention him. Li Yunzhang sighed. Lu Jiao originally wanted to ask a few more questions, but the footsteps were getting closer and closer, so he said, This old man still has important matters to attend to. Take care of yourself, old geezer. Before he could finish speaking, Lu Zhu's figure flashed and disappeared into the night. At the same time, Yunshan. In the quiet and peaceful darkness, Yi Shangshong stood on the top of the mountain, folded his arms, and silently looked at the sky. In front of him, after an unknown amount of time, a sword radiance suddenly flashed across the sky and disappeared. Yu Shangrong sighed secretly and shook his head, saying, The Son of Heaven's sword is still a little short. At this moment, a black shadow suddenly appeared in the forest below. Yu Shangrong smiled. A rat? With a light tap of his toes, Yu Shangrong's figure flashed down like lightning. Not long after, he arrived at the foot of the mountain, and the black shadow also stopped, as if deliberately waiting for Yu Shangrong. Yu Shangrong observed the black shadow from the air, and said indifferently, Sneaking around. If you know what's good for you, then surrender. The black shadow didn't turn his head back. I don't want to fight with you. I just want to send a message back to tell your master, we'll meet again. I've remembered this grudge from Flying Star House. Flying Star House? The heavenly Dako has reincarnation. It's not that there is no retribution, but because the time hasn't come yet. Teach your son. The black shadow flickered and appeared in the distance. Yu Shangrong replied with a faint smile. Since you're here, why leave in such a hurry? Why not come up the mountain with me for a cup of tea, what do you think? Yu Shangrong chased after him, continuously casting the Great Divine Power technique 3 times. The black shadow was startled and immediately accelerated. The two of them passed several mountains, and Yu Shangrong still calmly followed closely behind. The black shadow finally stopped, looking at Yu Shangrong in shock. You can keep up with me? You've been targeted by the sword devil. You are all souls under the sword. Yu Shangrong replied calmly and composedly. Sword devil is just an empty name praised by the world, not worth mentioning. Yu Shangrong raised his hand, and the everlasting sword left its sheath. The shadowy figure gulped, backing away. Just then, a hoarse voice suddenly echoed from behind him. Lil bro, back off. My lord, you've arrived. The shadowy figure knelt down excitedly. Is the task complete? It is done, but unexpectedly, we were followed by this guy. Please, my lord, eliminate him for me, the shadowy figure hastily said. The newly arrived man was covered in a long cloak. Yu Shangrong sensed a bizarre aura from him and smiled with satisfaction. "You're much stronger than that other guy." "Interesting." The cloaked man chuckled twice, seemingly pleased as well. Went to great lengths to find nothing, then stumbled upon it effortlessly. "I've finally met you again." "We've never met, so why do you say that?" Yu Shangrong asked, puzzled. "I have seen you through the eyes of Zhang Niao." "You're quite resourceful," the cloaked man replied. Yu Shangshong finally nodded. "So, you're Zhang Niao's master." The man removed his cloak, revealing his features under the moonlight. His right eye was blind, but his left eye shone brightly. "Today, I'll make you join my Zhang Niao in the grave." The shadowy figure quickly rushed forward to pick up the man's cloak and retreated, bowing respectfully. "This humble servant awaits your triumphant return, my lord." Yu Shangrong smiled. "I'm afraid you'll be disappointed." The everlasting sword emitted a stream of sword energy, flying towards the one-eyed man. The man's figure dissolved into a cloud of black mist, dodging the sword energy. In a flash, he appeared above Yu Shangrong and struck out with a palm. The purple palm print looked incredibly eerie under the moonlight. Witchcraft? Yu Shangrong retreated, the everlasting sword returning to his palm before slashing horizontally. Boom! The palm print was split in two. The entire sequence was swift and seamless, the one-eyed man said in astonishment. "Impressive swordsmanship, but too bad you killed my Zhang Niao. This debt will be repaid." He unleashed a barrage of palm strikes, attacks like landslides and tsunamis. Yu Shangrong calmly wielded his sword, and for a moment, it was impossible to tell who was winning. The shadowy figure watched from a distance, frowning and muttering to himself. Just how powerful is that old Luke's disciple? The one-eyed man found an opening, continuously striking consecutive palm prints, slamming them into Yu Shangrong's chest. Yu Shangrong immediately summoned the 9-leaf golden lotus dharma body. His figure flickered, appearing behind the man and striking downwards. The one-eyed man raised an eyebrow, clamping the everlasting sword between his hands. Swish! Purple mist rose. "You're the most skilled swordsman below 10th leaf cultivation that I know." Yu Shangrong stared at the purple energy emanating from the man's hands, then asked, "Are you a witch doctor? How dare you compare me to those low-level witch doctors?" The everlasting sword resonated, trembling unceasingly. The shadowy figure, watching from afar, retreated to hide behind an ancient tree, his eyes wide. Just what the hell is their background? Half an hour later, the one-eyed man's fist energy grew stronger, while Yu Shangrong's speed became faster and faster. Boom! A plane of energy appeared in the sky. The balance between the two sides shattered, and both were sent flying backward. The one-eyed man seriously looked at Yu Shangrong, a hint of excitement flashing in his eyes. He took off his outer robe and removed the bandage around his head. A monk! Yu Shangrong clearly saw the other's appearance. The man sighed. "Alas, our time is limited. This final strike will send you to the Yellow Springs." As soon as the man finished speaking, Yu Shangrong felt the aura on his body change. A bizarre scene unfolded within a 100-meter radius. The surrounding elemental energy madly converging into his body as the man held something in his hand. Yu Shangrong guessed it was a desolate-grade treasure with the ability to absorb elemental energy. "This one punch of mine gathers the power of 10th leaf elemental energy, enough to take your life." He looked pleased with his masterpiece. Whoosh! The 9-leaf red lotus dharma body appeared on the golden lotus, faintly tinged with purple, under the blessing of the 15 zang tall dharma body. He leapt forward in front of Yu Shangrong, his right hand stretched out into a drilling fist imprint. Die! Yu Shangrong raised his sword. All the elemental energy in his danshin gathered into the everlasting sword, a hint of determination in his eyes. The sword demon's style is to only advance, never retreat. Yu Shangrong stepped into the air, his after-image flickering, 3 figures appearing under the moonlight, creating an extremely mysterious feeling. This is the ultimate move. Return to the 3 souls. The golden lotus dharma body appeared, reaching out to support Yu Shangrong. Boom! The tip of the sword and the fist collided, sending out ripples of energy, cleaving the ground below into a deep ravine. The one-eyed man gritted his teeth, his fist suddenly erupting with a dark purple energy imprint. Yu Shangrong frowned. Desolate grade. Boom! The opponent had a desolate grade treasure, and the equivalent of 10th leaf power. Finally, the everlasting sword let out the sound that Yu Shangrong least wanted to hear. Crack! The everlasting sword, which had fought alongside Yu Shangrong for so many years, was broken in two. Having broken the everlasting sword, the man's fist continued forward, slamming into Yu Shangrong's protective energy. At this moment, the effect of the nine-leaf Dharma body was displayed, all the attacking power being transferred through the protective energy shield into the Dharma body and released outwards. I admire your swordsmanship, but unfortunately, no one can survive this one punch of mine. Farewell. The man continued to swing his fist, the energy shattering Yu Shangrong's protective energy. Yu Shangrong loosened his 5 fingers, the broken half of the everlasting sword falling to the ground. His index and middle fingers came together, and elemental energy erupted. The one-eyed man revealed a look of disdain. When you held the sword, I was still somewhat wary, but now that you've thrown it away, you're bound to lose, no doubt about it. It's only a matter of time. On Yu Shangrong's face, in addition to his usual confidence, there was an extremely clear look of rage. Sorry, without the everlasting sword, you'll still die all the same. Yu Shangrong's golden avatar floated behind the one-eyed dude. He finally frowned. Totally sus. Before, when Yu Shangrong summoned his avatar, he just thought Yu Shangrong was a golden lotus cultivator. But now, looking down, he saw some sus SHT. No golden lotus. He hurriedly looked up at Yu Shangrong, who stared back. Chill AF. 9 lotus petals floated out from the avatar, turning into a golden dragon under his control, and stabbed straight at the one-eyed man. 3 petals broke through his protective QA, and the remaining 6 pierced through his chest. Clang! 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 The sound of blades piercing flesh rang out 6 times, the 6 lotus petals pinning him to the ground. Fight's over! The world's Q dissipated, blood gushed out, and black mist vanished into thin air. The dude's arms returned to normal, his eyes bulging with disbelief. This is the advantage of a lotus-severing cultivator, a surprise attack! Red Lotus has no concept of severing, so no one knows their opponents have this move. The Red Lotus avatar disappeared. The one-eyed guy muttered, "So that's how it is." Then face-planted. Yu Shangrong dismissed his avatar and looked for Jiang Xiaosheng, but the spectator's spot only had a robe on the ground. He dipped. Yu Shangrong looked down at his chest. As soon as his feet touched the ground, he cried out in pain and coughed up blood. Yu Shangrong sat down to meditate. The unpredictable weather in the Red Lotus realm annoyed him. But rain couldn't wet a top cultivator anyway. Before the raindrops could touch him, they were dried by his Q. After who knows how long, when the rain stopped, Yu Shangrong breathed a sigh of relief. His injuries were much better. He was unsatisfied with today's battle. It was the first time he'd been injured fighting someone at his level. Yu Shangrong, when will you be as strong as Master? Yu Shangrong shook off his thoughts, looking at the 2 halves of the longevity sword on the ground. Since joining the Evil Sky Pavilion, he'd used a wooden sword to practice swordsmanship. Later, Master gifted him the longevity sword, and it became a part of his life. Yu Shangrong visibly trembled. He didn't use ki, but slowly walked to pick up his buddy. The longevity sword, once all that in the Golden Lotus realm, was now destroyed. Yu Shangrong was numb. He put half of the broken sword into the scabbard, then the other half, so the longevity sword would be complete. He took a deep breath and reached out to retrieve the treasure from the one-eyed dude. Just that small movement caused Yu Shangrong intense pain. He coughed twice and shook his head at the sky. You're trash! Yu Shangrong, usually confident AF, used the word trash to describe himself for the first time. Holding the longevity sword, Yu Shangrong straightened his back and walked toward Cloud Mountain. Meanwhile, Lu Zhu was on his way back. Bai Zina's speed was steady, which pleased him. When he saw the 12 peaks of Cloud Mountain in the distance, a familiar sound came from the horizon. Hee hee hee. Stop! Lu Zhao commanded, looking up. From afar, Jiliang was flying over, its eyes glowing faintly. In a flash, Jiliang was in front of Lu Zhao. Your speed is not inferior to Bai Zhe. Why are you only arriving now? Lu Zhao asked. Sus. Jiliang neighed briefly and went silent, seeming tired. AF. Lu Zhao was even more confused. Bai Zhe didn't look tired at all after running here. Spin around, Lu Zhao ordered. Jiliang obediently spun in the air. Lu Zhao saw dried blood on its hind legs and whip marks all over its body. Lu Zhao jumped off Bai Zhe's back and checked Jiliang carefully, finding chain marks on its neck. No wonder Jiliang was late. It seems someone tried to catch it. With Jiliang's skills, normal cultivators couldn't do SHT to it. Maybe they took advantage of Jiliang being tired after crossing the endless ocean. They dared to covet my mount. Lu Zhao's voice dropped. Jiliang snorted as if agreeing, nodding slightly. Do you recognize the one who hurt you? Jiliang snorted again. Good! After your injuries heal, I'll help you get revenge. Lu Zhao patted its back, and a blue lotus appeared and merged into its body. Jiliang, previously exhausted, gradually recovered its mental state thanks to the blue lotus healing. Just as Lu Zhao was about to lead it back to Cloud Mountain. Hee hee hee! Jiliang suddenly neighed and ran off like crazy. Jiliang! Lu Zhao commanded. But Jiliang ran off for some reason, disappearing into the night. Lu Zhao's eyes widened. Lu Zhao was stunned. Even facing a 10-leaf expert, he hadn't been this flustered. He waited for a while, but Jiliang didn't return. Traitor! If I catch you, I'll slap you into next Tuesday. Lu Zhao flicked his sleeve, then looked at Bai Zhe. You want to betray me too? Bai Zhen was dumbfounded. Lu Zhao just cursed to vent his anger. Maybe transmigrating as an old man for so long made Lu Zhao more and more like a grumpy old man. In this cultivation world, a moment of carelessness could lead to death, and sometimes he forgot he was just a young man. If it weren't for opening the 9 leaves, Lu Zhu would be a handsome and dashing young man now. But this couldn't be rushed. He had to slowly accumulate reversal cards. Bai Zhen obediently stood still in the air, expressing its loyalty. Lu Zhao looked in the direction Jiliang disappeared, and jumped on Bai Zhe's back, returning to Cloud Mountain. Back in his room, Lu Zhao opened the system interface to check his merit points. 17,840 points. On the prop card interface, the Liang Xiuyi and Wan Shi Shibiao cards are displayed in the most eye-catching positions. These two cost 60,000 merit points. Highway robbery? Should I even buy them? Lu Zhao is currently in the mid-stage of 9 leaves. He needs to cultivate for a while before he can unlock another leaf. A heaven-grade Dharma body costs a whopping 500k merit points. After a moment of contemplation, Lu Zhu decides to buy the cards. Consuming 60,000 merit points, he obtains Liang Xiuyi and Wan Shi Shibiao. Use them? This old man's heart aches for his disciples. The 2 cards dissipate instantly upon use. Lu Zhu doesn't feel any different. Everything seems normal. He even gets up to stretch his limbs but still feels nothing strange. After pondering for a moment, Lu Zhao decides to draw a lottery. Ding! Consuming 50 merit points. Consuming 110 luck points. Obtaining a reverse card X1. Just spent 60,000 points on those cards, and 110 luck points only gets me a single reverse card? What the hell? Rage. Merit points. 11,799. Draw. Ding. Consuming 50 merit points. Obtaining the mount, Dang Kang. Dang Kang is a rare mount, and is currently in its juvenile stage. Dang Kang is heading towards the Evil Sky Pavilion. Lu Zhao nods in satisfaction. Finally, some good luck. But on second thought, why does the system keep giving this old man so many mounts? 1 mount is enough for a regular cultivator. Lu Zhao now has 4, making it 5 with Dang Kang. Does it want this old man to open a petting zoo? Lu Zhao recalls that Qiangqi among his mounts has the strongest combat power, but it's still in its infancy. Ming Shiyin has a pretty good relationship with it. They actually look quite compatible. If he can't use them all, giving them to his disciples wouldn't be a bad idea. At the same time, in an unknown remote mountain range, a beast resembling a pig, 6 feet tall and 4 feet wide, with light green fur, 2 large erect ears, and 4 long tusks resembling ivory, revealing its ferocious nature, seemed to hear a summoning. It leaves its pack and flies toward the horizon. Afterward, Lu Zhao draws another 500 merit points, accumulating 100 luck points, but gains nothing. He stops drawing and enters a state of cultivation. The emerald-glazed ceramic helps. Lu Zhao easily calms his mind, and the speed of his primal qi circulation increases significantly. Meanwhile, Yu Shengrong is slowly walking through the deep forest. In his youth, before he started cultivating, he had traversed countless dangerous forests and mountains, overcoming numerous life and death situations. But now is different. This place is much more dangerous. Yu Shengrong sees an open space ahead, faintly glowing. Experience tells him that this is not a beast's lair, but some kind of treasure land. Such things often happen in the cultivation world. Cultivators trying to catch beasts get killed, and the treasures on their bodies are lost. The lucky ones can pick them up. Yu Shangrong steps forward and sees many stone pillars erected haphazardly and randomly. Yu Shangrong carefully picks up a stone and throws it into the clearing. Seeing no problems, he steps forward, circles around the stone pillars, and approaches the glowing area with inscription patterns. A typical inscription pattern requires someone to activate it to emit light. Someone has obviously been here before. Yu Shangrong is highly sensitive to danger and senses something amiss. He immediately taps his toes and uses the remaining primal chi in his body to leap into the air, trying to leave the area. But at that moment, the stone pillars suddenly connect with each other through the inscription patterns, forming an inescapable net. Yu Shangrong frowns and lands on the ground. Can't get out? Yu Shangrong tries to walk. But every time he tries to leave the area, the stone pillars transform into an invisible net, preventing him. Only in, no out? Cultivating here is also fine. It won't be too late to leave after he recovers from his injuries. Thinking this, Yu Shangrong sits down and leans against a stone pillar, closing his eyes to meditate. At this moment, a low laugh comes from outside the stone field. Karma! Didn't expect karma to come so quickly. It's Ye Zhen's disciple, Jiang Xiaosheng. Yu Shangrong opens his eyes, looks at the figure in the darkness, and calmly says, "You want to kill me? Your master killed my master. It's only natural that I kill you." This inscription pattern, was it designed by you? Yu Shangrong asks. Jiang Xiaosheng says, "I don't have that ability yet, but I can tell you that this formation was left behind by ancient sages. Each area has 361 stone pillars forming an inescapable net. Only in, no out. These pillars around here are the best proof. Just blame your bad luck." Jiang Xiaosheng says, "Do you think this inscription pattern can trap me?" Yu Shangrong smiles calmly. "Ha ha! My master is even more confident than you. You originally had 9 lives. But you've lost 5 lives in this formation. Later, you'll have to absorb the cultivation of cultivators of the same level to restore your 6 lives." Jiang Xiaosheng says. Yu Shangrong slowly stands up, relying on his remaining primal chi, and instantly appears at the edge of the area, with dozens of sword energies appearing above his head. Jiang Xiaosheng retreats in panic, dodging far away, while the net appears, separating the two. "Your master is worthy to be compared with me?" Yu Shangrong shakes his head. "You don't have to be afraid. My primal chi is exhausted. I'll give you a chance to avenge your master. Dare to come in?" Excessive confidence can easily turn into arrogance, but it can also become a weapon that scares the enemy shitless. Jiang Xiaosheng swallows a mouthful of saliva and retreats again, resentfully saying, "Don't try to scare me. You can't even save yourself right now. Before long, you'll become a skeleton in the inscription pattern. Sooner or later, I will become a powerhouse far beyond you. Sooner or later." Yu Shangrong smiles deeply, then returns to sit down and meditate beside the stone pillar. Jiang Xiaosheng sullenly says, "Just you wait and see." At this moment, 4 hooves emitting faint light suddenly appear in the dark sky, swooping down. "He! Jiang Xiaosheng jumps in fright. A ferocious beast! He immediately dodges and runs in the stone field. Yu Shangrong's voice comes. "Jiliang, he, don't come in!" Yu Shangrong stands up, looks at Jiliang, and smiles. "I told you, we are very fated." He. "Did master tell you to come?" Jiliang nods. Yu Shangrong sighs. "You go back first. This place isn't bad. I'll stay here to comprehend the sword Dao." "Nah, get back here." Asking for help was a no-go for Yu Shangrong. He'd rather let Jiliang return. Jiliang snorted and flew straight into the rock pile. A net appeared instantly like a spiderweb. Jiliang went to Yu Shangrong's side. Yu Shangrong wasn't angry or blaming him. He gently stroked the horse's mane, saying softly, "It's all right. Once my cultivation recovers, I'll definitely take you away from this place." The sun gradually peeked over the mountains, early sunlight filtering through the leaves, illuminating Yunshan like a fairy scene. After a night of cultivation, Lu Jiao felt his primal chi had increased quite a bit. Ever since Shu Liuli became a desolate grade, her cultivation speed had tripled. No wonder Ye Zhen was so young yet had 10-leaf cultivation. If it weren't for wanting to replenish his lifespan, he would have advanced long ago. "Senior Lu, sect leader Nie invites you to the main hall for a meeting." A voice came from outside. "Got it." Lu Jiao slowly rose, wondering where Jiliang had run off to. "Who among my disciples earned yesterday's reward for killing the 9-leaf? In the main hall, Ni Qingyun and Sikong Baichen were both present. Upon seeing Lu Jiao, Everyone stood up to greet him. Lu Zhao entered the hall, saw Yu Zhenghai, Yangxi, and Hala standing to the side, and frowned, asking, "Where's your second senior brother?" Yangxi shook her head, replying, "Second senior brother's whereabouts are like a ghost this disciple doesn't know." Yu Zhenghai said, "Second junior brother always prefers to be a lone wolf. Master, don't worry. Even if Yunshan collapses, it won't hit him." Lu Zhao nodded slightly. Hearing this, Ni Qingyun looked embarrassed. "That's too savage of an example." Si Kongbaichen laughed loudly. "Lu's disciples are truly dragons among men. His sword path has reached its peak. Within 3 years, he can definitely comprehend the Heavenly Emperor's sword. And within 10 years, advance to 10-leaf. Ni Qingyun said in surprise. "To be praised by you like that, he must be extraordinary." Si Kongbaichen ignored Ni Qingyun's expression, pointing at Yu Zhenghai. "This one is Lu Qina's eldest disciple. When it comes to saber techniques, he's not inferior to you, Ni Qingyun." "Oh?" Ni Qingyun's gaze turned to Yu Zhenghai. Seeing the desolate grade emerald jade saber, envy flashed in his eyes. "His saber was only celestial grade," Yu Zhenghai said. "Sect leader Nie, let's spar sometime. A rare match in a century. But no takebacks," Ni Qingyun said. Si Kongbaichen's eyes widened. A dignified 10-leaf reduced to sparring with a 9-leaf. Ni Qingyun's eyes widened. Just as he was about to retort, Lu Zhao sat down, saying, "Let's get to the point." Ni Qingyun nodded quickly, saying, "The Heavenly Feather Council knows that Yunshan is temporarily detaining their people. Today, they're sending an envoy to redeem the hostages." Lu Zhao asked, puzzled. The flying message wasn't clear. The Heavenly Feather Council's people should be arriving soon? "Speak of the devil, and he shall appear." A Yunshan disciple rushed in, bowing and reporting, "Sect leader, the people from the Heavenly Feather Council have arrived." "Let them in, yes." In the sky above Yunshan, a flying carriage slowly flew in. This was the flying carriage of the Heavenly Feather Council. The group from the Heavenly Feather Council had about a dozen cultivators, each carrying a coffer, flying towards the main peak. As soon as the group entered the main hall, Ni Qingyun and Si Kongbaichen recognized them. Mo Buyan, the leader, was Elder Mo Buyan of the Heavenly Feather Council, also Yu Chenshu's most capable general. Mo Buyan waved his hand, and 10 coffers were placed on the ground. He bowed. "Sect leader Nie, we meet again." "Hallmaster Si Kong, you're here as well." Ni Qingyun and Si Kongbaichen looked embarrassed. "Elder Mo, this is Senior Lu. Hurry and greet him," Nie Qingyun said quickly. Mo Buyan glanced over, noticed an old man with an extraordinary aura, and immediately bowed, saying, "This must be Senior Lu who defeated Yi Zhen." Lu Zhao glanced at him coldly, saying directly, "Get to the point." Mo Buyan looked embarrassed, saying, "I've come this time with only one request. Please release all the disciples of the Heavenly Feather Council. These coffers are the Heavenly Feather Council's sincerity." He waved his hand again, and the cultivators behind him opened the 10 coffers. 3 coffers contained top-grade talisman scripts, 1 coffer of gold, 1 coffer of pills, 1 coffer of cultivation manuals, and the remaining 4 coffers were treasures of heaven and earth. These items would be extravagant, even in a major sect. Ni Qingyun shook his head, replying, "Mo Buyan, your people colluded with the Flying Star House, wanting to destroy my Yunshan. You think you can settle this debt with mere wealth?" Mo Buyan said. "Besides these, the dean himself will personally report to His Majesty, asking for Yunshan to be spared. Ever since Ye Zhen and Chen Tiandu died, the thousands of disciples on Five Finger Peak scattered overnight. The matter of the Flying Star Lodge can be overlooked, but the deaths of Chen, the instructor of Tianwu Academy, and Lu Xian, the deputy commander of the Imperial Guards, are hard to explain. The dean will personally handle this matter for you all. What happened in Yunshan can also be erased. However," Mo Buyan paused slightly, "we must confirm whether the disciples of Tianwu Academy are safe. Are you here to negotiate or to interrogate?" Si Kongbaichen frowned, his voice deep. "Don't even mention that Senior Lu wouldn't accept it. Even I wouldn't agree." "Mo Buyan, do you think Si Kongbaichen is a pushover that you can bully?" "Hallmaster Si Kong, please don't misunderstand. The dean doesn't want to escalate the conflict. Everything is negotiable," Mo Buyan said. "No need to negotiate," Yu Zhenghai said seriously. "Go back and tell your dean you're not qualified to talk to my master. One day, if I'm in a bad mood, who knows, I might just drag them out and kill them." Mo Buyan was startled, turning to look at Yu Zhenghai. Is there a need to be so aggressive?
Yu Zhenghai shook his head. You are the ones being aggressive. I hope you consider carefully. Tianwu Academy is not the Flying Star Lodge, let alone Yunshan,
Mo Bunyan said. At this moment, Lu Zhao finally spoke, his voice slow and deep. What's your name?
Mo Bujian replied. Da Zheng. I don't change my name when I walk, and I don't change my surname when I sit.
Mo Bujian.
Yu Zhenghai frowned slightly. He was mocking his master for using a fake name.
Lu Zhao still said calmly, Mo Bujian, listen carefully. Cleanse your ears and listen. Today, I'll execute 20 people as a warning. Go back and tell your dean that if he's sincere, he should come and talk to this old man himself, Lu Zhao said. Mo Buyan's heart trembled. He stared at the old man and said, Killing as you please, you don't take Tianwu Academy seriously at all. The number of 20 people is the number of Golden Lotus Realm cultivators killed by the Red Lotus Realm during the invasion a few days ago. Mo Buyan hurriedly bowed. Senior Lu, please calm down. This matter is still negotiable. Lu Zhao didn't look at Mo Buyan again, but placed his hands behind his back and walked out of the main hall. Nie Qingyun? Ni Qingyun was startled, his heart filled with trepidation. Does he need to take action himself? Lu Zhao asked. Ni Qingyun was speechless. Senior Lu, are you determined to tie Yunshan to the same boat? If Yunshan really attacks the people of Tianwu Academy, then it will truly offend both Tianwu Academy and the Imperial Court. Mo Bunyan chased after him to the entrance of the hall, standing in front of Lu Zhao. Senior Lu, if you have any requests, just say them. Why must you kill people? Lu Zhao was silent for a moment, then asked, What's your cultivation level? Mo Buyan replied, This junior is untalented, only at the late 9-leaf stage.
Lu Zhao shook his head slightly. Even Xikong Beichen and Ni Qingyun wouldn't dare to talk to this old man with this attitude. Just a 9-leaf cultivator dares to act so presumptuously.
Lu Zhu raised his hand. Blue light appeared between his fingers, and a palm print carrying 1/5 of his extraordinary power struck towards Mo Buyan. Mo Buyan raised his eyebrows, raising both hands to defend. But his protective ki was crushed to pieces in an instant.
Boom! Mo Buyan was sent flying, landing in the square outside the main hall, 10 meters away from Lu Zhao. Xikong Baichen and Nie Qingyun stared blankly, both of them admitting that they couldn't defeat a late 9-leaf cultivator so easily, let alone Elder Mo Buyan, who had rich combat experience and extremely deep foundations. Mo Buyan was a cultivation genius who came from Tianwu Academy and had a high chance of advancing to the 10-leaf stage in the future, yet he couldn't withstand a single blow in front of Lu Zhou.
What the hell? Elder Mo. The 10 disciples of Tianwu Academy rushed out to help Mo Buyan up. Mo Buyan's expression was terrified, and he stood up with difficulty. He cried out in pain, and fresh blood flowed from the corner of his mouth. He felt his hands trembling non-stop. After the impact just now, if it weren't for the disciples helping him, Mo Buyan would have definitely collapsed to the ground. When experts spar, a single move is enough to understand the other's strength. It took a long time for Mo Buyan to stabilize his breath. His arms moved slightly, and the disciples retreated to both sides. Mo Buyan adjusted his clothes, calmed his mood, and clasped his hands, saying to Lu Zhao, I will definitely convey the message to the dean. Lu Zhao remained silent. Mo Buyan glanced at the disciples and ordered, Take the things back. Let's go. At this moment, Yu Zhenghai suddenly spoke. Leave the things behind. Mo Buyan's eyelids twitched repeatedly. He was about to say something, but held back. These items were originally gifts. Senior Lu is willing to accept them. This junior couldn't be happier.
Watching the group of Tianwu Academy people leave in a gloomy manner, Yan Ji held Hai Luso's hand and walked to the entrance of the lecture hall. See, they won't listen unless you beat them.
In the future, when you encounter this kind of person, you have to beat them hard. People often say that violence can't solve problems. But you have to listen to your senior sister. Violence is the most effective way to solve problems. Yes, I remember. Ninth senior sister? Hai Luo nodded. Everyone was dumbfounded. Lu Zhao frowned. What kind of teaching is this?
Should we separate these two little girls? Meng Zhengdong looked at the pile of talisman papers and said happily, Senior Lu, these are all top-grade talisman papers, with pre-engraved formations. We can use them directly.
Lu Zhao nodded. The items are very good, but we should still think of a way to transmit information to the Golden Lotus Realm.
Meng Zhengdong said. From the last time we observed the situation in the Golden Lotus Realm, we can see that the people of Tianwu Academy placed formations in the sky above Lian. Lian is far away from the battlefield, so the formations there should not have been damaged and can be used. However, the other side doesn't have talisman papers. I don't know if they can see us. Yu Zhenghai said happily. Then what are we waiting for? Let's give it a try. Meng Zhengdong nodded, took out a talisman paper from the box, and drew the formation while saying, "These talisman papers have already been engraved, which can save a lot of time. Place the talisman papers in the correct positions engraved on the ground to use them, without needing to engrave anything else." Yu Zhenghai nodded in admiration. That makes sense. Master was really wise to accept Protector Meng. After engraving the formation, Meng Zhengdong took out 3 top-grade talisman papers and burned them, with hundreds of imprints flying out to activate the formation. Spells form a transparent screen in mid-air, showing a group of people with curious looks. 7th brother, is this raggedy thing really gonna get us across the endless sea? 4th brother, it's not raggedy. I spent 3 days studying this. The Honglian realm must have put in serious effort to make this thing. Didn't you also make that water shuttle? Its speed and capacity are total trash compared to the Kong Nian. Zhu Honggong walks over, looking bored AF. The Honglian realm is indeed impressive. We know too little about them, but I feel like they're way stronger than the Jinlian realm. Si Wuyai replies, "We're screwed. Master and the 2 junior sisters are gonna get their asses kicked." Zhu Honggong shrugs. Yan Shi points at Zhu Honggong, pouting, "Master, 8th brother is talking smack behind your back again. This unfilial disciple. If I don't beat him for 3 days, he'll be sitting on my head." Meng Zhengdong casually burns another talisman, maintaining the image. In the distance, a 15 zang tall golden lotus dharma body suddenly appears. The panlong staff spins around the dharma body, shining brightly. Si Wuyai and the others just glance at it before going back to observing the Kong Nian. Seeing this, Yao Qingquan silently clicks her tongue. A 9-leaf dharma body appears, and no one gives a damn. 9th mister, what's this image? Yao Qingquan asks humbly. That's the Mofian Pavilion. The chubby-faced one is my 8th brother, the one with the sketchy chin is 4th brother, this one is 7th brother, and that dharma body belongs to Left Guardian. Seeing how little they care, Left Guardian must have advanced to 9 leaves a while ago. They're probably tired of seeing it. Yanshir analyzes. Facts. This girl's logic is airtight. Si Wuyai suddenly turns to his master. The formation is being activated. Get the talisman. Meng Zhengdong is startled, burning another talisman. How did he know the formation was being activated? That's my 7th brother. No cap, the entire Tianwu Academy and Feijing Hall combined aren't as smart as my 7th brother. Yan Fer says proudly. Ahem. A bit much, don't you think? Lu Zhao chimes in. My disciple just likes researching difficult problems, just like Lu Xuan of the Tianwu Academy is strong. Zhang Dong praises. I didn't expect the Motion Pavilion to have such talent. I'm impressed. Just then, Si Wuyai in the image starts burning talismans, spells flying around the formation in the air. The image on Lu Zhao's side appears, displaying the world. Si Wuyai, Zhu Honggong, Zhu Qifeng, Pan Zhong, and the female cultivators rush forward. Master! Ming Shiyin exclaims in shock. Si Wuyai is overjoyed. As expected, it's a formation for transmitting messages. Disciple greets. Master! Ming Shiyin immediately kneels down. The others also hurriedly pay their respects. Greetings, Pavilion Master. The 4 elders and Duan Musheng and Ye Tiangxin aren't present, leaving only Zhu Honggong standing there like a tool. Immediately after, Zhu Honggong prostrates himself, his forehead touching the ground, his hands raised above his head trembling as he begs, Master, please spare me. Stand up and speak. Lu Zhu waves his hand. Everyone in the Monation Pavilion gradually stands up, and Zhu Honggong also crawls to his feet. Lu Zhu frowns. Did I tell you to stand up? Zhu Honggong trembles, quickly saying, Disciple is just adjusting his kneeling position, so you can see my sincerity in repenting more clearly. After speaking, he immediately prostrates himself on the ground. Yu Zhenghai raises his hand to cover his eyes. During this time, the 5 masters and disciples in the Honglian realm created great prestige. To the people of the Honglian realm, the Monation Pavilion is a sacred place, inviolable. But this action of old 8's ruined the Monation Pavilion's reputation. However, Yao Qingquan only saw amazement.
The people of the Malaysian pavilion are all experts, but in front of Senior Luka, they are all so respectful. One doesn't need to think to know what the situation of the Malaysian pavilion is like, with his position and prestige. What's the situation in the Malaysian pavilion? Lu Zhao asks. Si Wuyai knows the talismans are precious and time is short, so he speaks quickly. The 9 provinces are settled. Now, the Great Yan is protected by Cheng Wang.
6th senior sister is unparalleled, and the fierce beasts and alien races can't do anything to us.
Has Zuo Yushu entered 9 leaves? Lu Zhao only asks about one person, avoiding exposing too much of the Motation Pavilion's internal affairs. Left Guardian entered 9 leaves a while ago, and is getting used to the new power every day.
Si Wuyai sees many unfamiliar faces behind his master, so he deliberately doesn't say much. He only answers what his master asks.
Recently, the Honglian realm will invade the Jinlian realm. You must be more careful. Master, rest assured. With disciple guarding, the Monation Pavilion will be safe.
Si Wuyai smiles confidently. Lu Zhao nods, his heart calming down. It seems that the Honglian realm was badly defeated in the last battle, so Mon Buyan came to ask for 10 people. Si Wuyai continues. Master, please wait a moment. Disciple will transmit a message to Meng Zhangdong through this formation. Hearing this, Meng Zhangdong asks doubtfully, You know how to transmit messages? What's so difficult about that?
Write the message on a talisman, then put it in the formation and burn it, Si Wuyai replies. This is a secret known only to the Tianwu Academy and Fei Jing Hall. I can't believe you discovered it too. Unbelievable, Meng Zhangdong says in surprise. May I ask who you are? Si Wuyai asks. Lu Zhao says seriously, Don't be rude. This is Meng Zhangdong, the first protector of the Motion Pavilion who just advanced to 9 leaves. The people of the Motion Pavilion all bow in unison. Greetings, Protector Meng. Seeing everyone being respectful, Meng Zhangdong can't help but feel moved. Although he was once an elder in the Feijing Hall, he lived miserably. Even Ye Zhen's disciples could order him around. Now that he's in the Motion Pavilion, he has status and is respected. How can he not feel emotional?
Meng Zhangdong takes a deep breath, cupping his hands and saying, Please guide me.
Lu Zhao thinks for a moment. There are many things that are not convenient to say here, so he instructs.
Protector Meng, I will write down the information to be exchanged later. You can exchange information with Si Wuyai for me.
Yes, Meng Zhangdong replies. Si Wuyai and the others immediately bow, saying, We respectfully obey Master's command. The screen on the formation slowly disappeared. Li Lu Zhao said nothing and turned to leave.
Sikong Baichen sighed, his words full of meaning. Nie Qingyun, you're really suffering as the sect master, aren't you?
Look at Brother Lu. This is the style and prestige a pavilion master should have.
Ni Qingyun glanced at him with disdain. Same goes for you. At this moment, Yu Zhenghai suddenly turned to Ni Qingyun and said, Sect Master Ni, want to spar? Before he could finish, the two went to Yunshan platform. Lu Zhao didn't have as much free time as they did.
As soon as he returned to his room, he recorded the information he needed to tell Si Wuyai on a few paper talismans.
He had Meng Changdong send it to Si Wuyai, then bring the news back to Lu Zhao. He wasn't worried that Meng Changdong would leak the information. If you trust someone, don't doubt them. If you doubt them, don't use them.
After reading the news, Lu Zhao nodded in satisfaction. Nan Gongwei has advanced to 9 leaves. Ye Tiangxin is a 9-leaf who controls karma fire and is assisted by the giant beast Cheng Huang. Ming Shiyin is 9 leaves. Zuo Yushu is 9 leaves. Duan Musheng is very diligent and hard-working, but he is only at 8 leaves. Leng Luo and Pan Lishan are currently opening 9 leaves. Shendu has 2 9 leaves. Zhu Yue is busy managing state affairs, so her cultivation hasn't progressed much. Zhu Honggong is already at 6 leaves. Zhu Qifeng and Panzhong have reached 4 leaves, and Hua Yuexing has advanced to 8 leaves. The overall strength of the Nether sect has reached an unimaginable state. Only one thing made Lu Zhao wonder. Why didn't Si Wuyai report his own cultivation level? Afraid I'd scold you? Lu Zhao muttered, stroking his beard. After reading the news, Lu Zhao burned the message. Now he can finally deal with the Red Lotus Domain, the Heavenly Martial Institute, the Imperial Court, Luoshuan, and what exactly is a fate? Too many mysteries to be solved. Lu Zhao secluded himself in his room for 2 days to cultivate. On the 3rd day, Yaner stood outside the courtyard and bowed. Master, Eldest senior brother is fighting with Ni Qingyun again. Lu Zhao opened his eyes, feeling that his cultivation had entered the late stage. He only needed to cultivate for a while longer to enter the 9-leaf Great Perfection realm, and then he could try opening 10 leaves. Understood. Lu Zhao got up and left the room, and went to Yunshan platform with Yan He. The space on Yunshan platform was extremely large, with a clear view. Yu Zhenghai and Ni Qingyun were fighting fiercely, with saber energies intersecting across the sky, one red and one yellow. Seeing Lu Zhao arrive, Si Kong Baichen appeared in front of him, smiled, and clasped his hands. Brother Lu, your disciple is indeed not simple. Why do you say that? They have been fighting for 3 days, a great battle of 10 rounds. Yu Zhenghai performed very well. Although Ni Qingyun suppressed his cultivation, he is still a 10-leaf. Yu Zhenghai lost all 10 rounds, but he lost with honor. Lu Zhu frowned. Lost all 10 rounds? This is a complete loss of face for this old man. Si Kong Baichen looked embarrassed. 9 leaves fighting 10 leaves. Isn't Brother Lu's request a bit harsh? This old man has always been like this. Not to mention that Ni Qingyun didn't use his 10-leaf cultivation to spar with Yu Zhenghai. Strict teacher produces outstanding students. Si Kong Baichen turned to look at the sky. A king descends upon the world, poured down like a waterfall, stunning the audience. Brother Yu, stop here. Ni Qingyun's saber technique was concise, using the simplest moves to resolve the saber energy. Yu Zhenghai gripped the jade green saber tightly and said seriously, Sectmaster Ni, be careful. After speaking, King descends upon the world, suddenly split into 3, and the attack power instantly tripled. 3 huge saber energies slashed towards Ni Qingyun. Even if he was a 10-leaf master, he would have to expend his full strength to block this move. The Yunshan disciples gasped, their eyes filled with envy as they watched this scene. 9 leaves fighting 10 leaves is almost impossible. Yet Yu Zhenghai can still force a 10-leaf to struggle. The great Xuan heavenly palm print was shot out, covering the earth. Ni Qingyun also threw away his saber and released a palm strike. The golden palm collided with the red palm, and the energy shot out in all directions, blowing away several Yunshan disciples standing nearby. Yu Zhenghai's right hand faced the palm, and his left hand suddenly grabbed the jade green saber, immediately slashing out a move of King descends upon the world, splitting into 3. Ni Qingyun frowned. After 10 rounds of fighting with Yu Zhenghai, he realized that Yu Zhenghai was constantly improving so fast that he felt pressure. Si Kong Baichen praised. To be able to force a 10-leaf to this extent is truly an eye-opener. Lu Zhao calmly replied, Yu Zhenghai can fight Ni Qingyun until now. His saber technique has some achievements, but his variations are not enough. Does Brother Lu have any insights? Si Kong Baichen asked for guidance. Swords have 4 grades. The highest grade is when all things are swords, the way of no sword. And the same goes for sabers. Lu Zhao slowly stroked his beard and said, Si Kong Baichen had heard Yu Shangrong say this, so he remembered it very clearly. I understand. Sabers and swords are the same. A saber is also a sword, and a sword is also a saber. When masters discuss the Tao, they only need to say one point for the other to understand clearly. Lu Zhao continued. The palm strike just now was a draw with Ni Qingyun. Yu Zhenghai's left hand used the jade green saber to collide with Ni Qingyun's heaven grade saber. It is true that he can gain the upper hand, but that's all. Lu Zhao stroked his beard, staring at the 2 types of saber energy colliding in the sky. The palm is also a saber, and the saber is also a palm. Just now, when he faced the palm strike, Yu Zhenghai originally had hope of winning, but he missed it. Si Kong Baichen nodded slightly. Hearing one word from Brother Lu is better than reading books for 10 years. That's right, Yu Zhenghai has a wild grade weapon, and it's not enough for Ni Qingyun to only use a heaven grade to resolve it. This palm strike is the moment when Ni Qingyun is at his weakest. Brother Lu is truly insightful. Sure enough, Ni Qingyun barely withstood this fierce attack, and the advantage in cultivation began to show. My turn. Ni Qingyun stomps his feet, single palm pushing Wu Qinghai high up. Blade aura blooms around, forming a siege dominating the entire sky. Wu Qinghai seems to realize something, shoots out ki from between his fingers, using his palm as a blade to strike. Boom! Nie Qingyun feels a huge pressure attacking, shocked inside, withdraws his palm. The two immediately retreat, staring at each other. This round is over. Nie Qingyun's face is full of surprise, feeling salty for being forced to a draw by a 9-leaf, but still clasps his hands. I'm impressed.
Wu Qinghai looks seriously at Ni Qingyun, stubbornly says, "Another round." Ni Qingyun is speechless.
After this time, he realized Wu Qinghai is a battle maniac. Ni Qingyun is tired of fighting, really doesn't want to fight Wu Qinghai anymore. Just then, Lu Zhao says indifferently, "Don't be rude." Wu Qinghai hurriedly turns around and salutes. "Master!" Ni Qingyun clasps his hands. "Senior Lu." Lu Zhao nods, stroking his beard. Ni Qingyun is, after all, a 10-leaf. You want to win against him with 9-leaf cultivation? That's unlikely to happen. Why force it? Wu Qinghai replies, "Just now it was a draw, only a little bit more." These words make Ni Qingyun feel embarrassed. Lu Zhao shakes his head again. "You guys have fought 10 rounds. You failed all 10 times. If it's a life and death battle, you only have one chance. You won't get 10 more chances to redeem yourself. Moreover, Ni Qingyun only intends to spar with you. Sparring has its limits. If he really used killing techniques, how would you have a chance to show your stuff?" Wu Qinghai, hearing his master's teaching, shamefully lowers his head. "Master is right. All the techniques in the world are like rivers flowing into the sea. The blade is the same, and so is the sword. They are all just tools for us to use. Give me the blade!" Wu Qinghai immediately respectfully presents the jade green blade. Lu Zhu takes the jade green blade, suddenly feeling everything around can be a blade. The palm is a blade, the leaf is a blade, and the wind is also a blade. You two have shown all the blade techniques. In the long process of fighting, you will understand each other's blade characteristics. Therefore, the longer you fight, the harder it is to determine the winner. Whoever finds the other's flaw first will win, Lu Zhao explains. Wu Qinghai nods in agreement. Compared to the sword, blade techniques are heavier, more powerful, but lack meticulous variability. Once a blade technique is launched, it is difficult to change halfway. To do that, the footwork must be flexible. The swordsman must cultivate the basics hundreds of thousands of times. These words are direct and easy to understand. Not only Wu Qinghai and Ni Qingyun understand, but also the Yunshan disciples present. Everyone shows respect, listening attentively. This is a real teacher. Lu Zhu continues. Using qi to control the blade, condensing qi into aura, can be ever-changing. You two already understand these things. I won't be redundant. Lu Zhu releases his hand. The jade green blade floats in front of him, aura wraps around it, and flies to the top of his head. These are all basic knowledge that a cultivator must know. Ni Qingyun and Sikong Beichen are stunned, not understanding why Lu Zhao is talking about these basics. If you don't have a blade in your hand, use your palm as a blade. Lu Zhao lifts his hand and releases a palm strike. The palm print emitting blade aura shoots towards Wu Qinghai and Ni Qingyun, stunned simultaneously, like being enlightened. Recalling the scene just now during the fight, Wu Qinghai suddenly slaps his head. Why didn't I remember that at the time? Ni Qingyun unwillingly says, "May I ask, Senior Lu, if both sides don't have blades, then what?" Lu Zhu raises his head to look at the jade green blade circling in the air. "What do you see in the sky?" "The jade green blade." The jade green blade whirs and falls, stuck in the ground. "Now look again," Lu Zhao says. "There's nothing in the sky." Ni Qingyun, puzzled, asks tentatively, "Is it the origin energy?" Lu Zhao shakes his head. Origin energy can indeed condense aura, but it is ultimately limited. Wu Qinghai also asks tentatively, "Blade wind, what else is there besides the wind?" Lu Zhao asks. The two are stumped, not knowing how to answer. Lu Zhao closes his 5 fingers, the blade palm disappears, a strand of blade aura the size of a finger immediately appears in the sky, not gold, nor red, but looking like a block of ice. Wu Qinghai exclaims. He suddenly remembers his youth at the Devil Sky Pavilion. When he stood practicing blade techniques under the waterfall, his master once said, "Wait until he has enough ability to ignore swords and control water into a blade." The world is full of water vapor. Although invisible to the naked eye, origin chi can capture them. Origin chi rapidly gathers, blade aura forms. Countless neat blade auras appear in the sky, forming a blade formation. The blade formation has the shape of a water dragon flying in the sky. At this moment, Lu Zhao steps into the air and flies up, approaching the blade formation, spreads his arms and rushes down. The water dragon emits a dragon roar that resounds through the sky, rushing straight down into the pond on Yunshan platform. Boom!
The blade formation rushes out of the pond again. A blade formation 100 times larger than before appears. The huge water dragon flies around Lu Zhu. All the Yunshan disciples look up with their mouths agape at this magnificent scene. Sikong Baichen and Ni Qingyun also widen their eyes. They have never seen such a unique method of blade control. Ni Qingyun, can you withstand this move? Lu Zhao asks in the air. Ni Qingyun hesitates. Not to mention Ni Qingyun, even Sikong Baichen, who has comprehended all things are swords, is not sure he can stop this move. Lu Zhao asks Wu Qinghai. Do you understand now? Wu Qinghai, who was watching attentively, immediately snaps back to reality when he hears Lu Zhao's question. Master personally demonstrated. How can this disciple not understand? Lu Zhao gently descends onto Yunshan platform, hands behind his back. The huge water dragon in the sky instantly turns back into water, pouring down like rain. Rain pours down on Wu Qinghai and Ni Qingyun, who are soaked before they can react, while the rainwater falling towards Lu Zhao is transformed into blade aura. Each drop of water is a sharp blade aura. The dense blade aura outside is covered by a golden aura seal. Yu Zhenhai, Ni Qingyun, and Sikong Baichen stared in disbelief as the blade technique, water dragon chant blade array, roared to life. Taking the form of a massive water dragon wrapped in golden energy seals, its power surged as it lunged straight at Ni Qingyun. Ni Qingyun panicked, jumping into the air to block with his blade, but the dragon's roar echoed as it lunged with claws and fangs out. Ni Qingyun was sent flying and instantly summoned his 10-leaf red lotus avatar. Lu Zhao, currently chilling at 9-leaf, knew that if Ni Qingyun's avatar fully materialized, the water dragon would be trashed, and he wasn't about to let that happen. Take notes, Lu Zhao said, slowly pushing out a palm. You've got to learn how to finish the job. A light blue palm seal landed on the water dragon's head, instantly multiplying the blade array's power. The palm pressed down, and the water dragon blade array pounced on Ni Qingyun like a hungry predator. Senior Lu, please have mercy! Several Cloud Mountain elders fell to their knees, begging, as Ni Qingyun stumbled back while the array crashed down with mountain-crushing force. Ni Qingyun tried to raise his hands to block, but they were shaking too hard to move, leaving him to just watch the blade array charge his face. The water dragon blade array stopped exactly half a foot from Ni Qingyun's face. Boom! The array shattered, turning back into ordinary water and drenching the ground. One move, game over. The Cloud Mountain platform went dead silent, except for Sikong Baichen, who stayed chill since he'd already seen Lu Zhao one-shot 10-leaf experts before. Everyone else was deeply shook by that water dragon chant. Thank you for showing mercy, Senior Lu. The Cloud Mountain elders kowtowed in relief, knowing that if Ni Qingyun went down, the whole sect was finished. Lu Zhu turned to his first disciple. Did you catch all that? The jasper blade flew back to Yu Zhenhai's hip as he snapped out of his daze and bowed. I saw it, but I have one question, Master. Speak. That last bit about finishing the job, I don't quite get the point of it. Lu Zhao stroked his beard and replied, It's to prevent any what-ifs. The rest, you'll have to figure out yourself. Yu Zhenhai didn't dare press further and bowed quickly. Yes, Master. I'll remember your teachings and master the water dragon chant ASAP. Lu Zhao walked down the steps with his hands behind his back and looked at Ni Qingyun. Ni Qingyun, do you get my drift now? Ni Qingyun's heart skipped a beat, realizing Lu Zhao was using this moment to warn him after that Heavenwu Academy incident. I understand. Facing a legend like Senior Lu, Cloud Mountain couldn't keep playing the we're neutral card anymore. Lu Zhao waved his sleeve and left in satisfaction, instantly lifting the heavy pressure off everyone. Sikong Baichen flew over to Ni Qingyun with a smirk. Now do you believe Brother Lu has opened his birth chart? I believe you. Ni Qingyun stopped arguing. Cloud Mountain and Nine Heavens Hall had been beefing for 1,000 years without a clear winner. If you're down, let's sit down and have a real talk today. What do you say? Sikong Baichen suggested. Ni Qingyun didn't answer right away, looking at his tired disciples and elders instead. After the Dijen mess, Cloud Mountain was drained to its core and had zero energy left to keep fighting Nine Heavens Hall. Ni Qingyun agreed. Just as they were leaving, Yu Zhenhai stepped up. Sect Master Ni, any advice, Brother Yu? Ni Qingyun turned to ask. Shall we continue our spar? Yu Zhenhai suggested. Ni Qingyun's eyebrows shot up. He grabbed Sikong Baishen's wrist and cursed. Sikong, you old fox! If you don't settle this talk today, don't even think about sleeping. Brother Yu, I've got some super important business to handle.
Let's save the spar for another day. My bad. Truly sorry. Sikong Baishan was baffled, while the Cloud Mountain disciples just stood there with their jaws dropped. At Tianwu Academy's Sacred Hall, Bu Yan reports everything that happened on Yun Mountain to Headmaster Yu Chenshu. The elders are pissed. Headmaster! We can't let them get away with this!
These guys are helping the foreign race screw around in Hongolian territory, like they don't give a damn about our Tianwu Academy.
Something's gotta be dealt with thunderous methods. I'm in. Bloodbath Yun Mountain. If we tolerate them today, where does that leave the face of Tianwu Academy in the court? Headmaster Yu Chenshu is silent. Elder Jian Tingjong clears his throat, trying to smooth things over. Everyone, calm down.
The crowd slowly quiets down. Jian Tingjong continues. I understand why you're all furious.
Our people are killed when they go to Janilian territory, while Janilian folks can run wild in our hood, but their strength can't be underestimated. Someone saw Chen Tiandu get one-shotted by that Lugat. To pull that off, he's likely unlocked his destiny. How do we bloodbath a destiny unlocker, guys? The elders get a cold splash of reality, and the sacred hall falls silent. After a long silence, someone suddenly speaks up. Like destiny is that easy to unlock. Chen Tiandu got one-shotted, cause he fought Sikong Bi Chen at Ninefold Hall, so he was already damaged. And that trash Zhu Yeru Ye Zhen getting killed? That's just normal, right? Jian Tingjong frowns. What do you know? Yi Zhen has 6 lives and a 9 infants avatar in his Taoist field. He ain't scared of 10 leaves. He's a master of formations, knows all the Yun Mountain formations like the back of his hand. Even the headmaster himself wouldn't be so sure to kill Yi Zhen so easily. Alright, Yu Chenshu speaks up. You both have a point, but we can't rush this. They didn't kill the Tianwu Academy disciples, just imprison them, which means they're holding back too. As for the Destiny Unlocker, we need to discuss this further. So, what's next? I know what I'm doing. No one is allowed to provoke them without my orders. Yu Chenshu says. Everyone, dismissed. Yes. After the elders leave the sacred hall, Yu Chenshu slowly stands up and asks his trusted disciple, Is she awake? Yes. She woke up yesterday. Keep it a secret. I'm gonna see her. Yes. The disciple follows Yu Chenshu out of the sacred hall, into the Wengxing Gate, around a large lake, to the bottom level of Tianwu Academy.
The two continue down for a while.
Underground, it's pitch black. As soon as Yu Chenshu enters the dark corridor, many people in the prison cells on both sides crawl up and lunge forward. Too bad they're all locked up by cold iron chains engraved with ceiling formations. A low chuckle comes from the darkness. Heh, that familiar stink. Headmaster, heh. Clang, the sound of shackles hitting the hard ground echoes. The disciple holding the lamp is trembling. Headmaster, I want to kill you. Yu Chenshu's face remains calm, ignoring the noises from both sides of the corridor. He heads straight to the deepest part. Before him is an open stone door, slowly sliding away. The scene inside the stone chamber is completely different from the prison cells outside. It's quiet and bright, with a ray of light shining down from above. The room isn't big, but it's clean and tidy. Extremely complex formations are engraved on the 4 stone walls. In the middle of the room is a stone bed. On the bed is a woman, her face full of wrinkles, her hair white, her eyes open but lifeless, her lips dry and chapped. Yu Chenshu enters the stone chamber with his hands behind his back, looks at her by the stone bed for a moment, then waves his hand. The trusted disciple understands, immediately bows, and leaves the stone chamber, closing the stone door. After a long silence, Yu Chenshu sighs and speaks. Luo Xuan, you're finally awake. The stone chamber is so quiet it's deafening. Yu Chenshu doesn't like this kind of silence, but he knows the person in the bed likes this environment. Luo Xuan, he calls again. But Luo Xuan still doesn't respond, her expression as blank as ever, like her soul has been ripped away. Yu Chenshu sits down by the bed. Stop pretending. I know you hate me for telling everyone you're insane, but your research was too crazy, too hard for people to accept. I had to do this to appease everyone. Sigh, he sighs again, then continues. You know, I'm even more upset than you are. No one in this world understands you better than I do. You're so kind, so intelligent, but I had to do it. Do you understand me? Never mind, I don't expect you to. After 300 years, your theory has finally been proven. Now they are questioning whether Tianwu Academy Wronged you or not?
Haha, it's kind of funny, but it's true. Right, the sky shuttle, water shuttle, air chariot, all your inventions have become a reality. Yu Chenshu has never talked so much. Usually he's so serious and cautious. But in front of Luo Xuan, he can ramble on. Saying this, Yu Chenshu stops, tilting his head to look at Luo Xuan. He wants to see some joy or excitement in her eyes, but there's nothing.
The smile on Yu Chenshu's face freezes and slowly disappears. He reverts to his usual serious and rigid demeanor, even a bit gloomy. Stop faking it! The outside world has confirmed that you and Jiang Wengshu went to Jinlian territory 300 years ago, but now Jinlian territory has become our greatest enemy. Tianwu Academy can't do without you.
There's no point in pretending anymore. Yu Chenshu's eyebrows furrow tightly.
He stands up, clasping his hands behind his back, and says, "The enemy has very likely unlocked their destiny. You've researched this for so many years. Tell me how to unlock destiny." He suddenly turns to look at her, his eyes widening. "How can we kill someone who's unlocked their destiny?" Luo Xuan lies on the bed, her eyes still motionless and lifeless. Other than the fact that she's still alive, she's no different from a soulless corpse.
Yu Chenshu is furious. Luo Xuan's extremely cold attitude has angered him.
Yu Chenshu suddenly raises his hand and sends out a palm print. The crimson palm print strikes the bottom of the stone bed like lightning.
Boom! Luo Xuan just stood there, stone cold, not even blinking. Girl looked straight up dead.
Yu Chenshu withdrew his hand, immediately hit with a wave of guilt and regret. Oops! A sec later, he kinda recovered. Luo Xuan, you opened the forbidden door to heaven and earth, so get your ass up and fix this mess. Tell me where the Tai Shu is. Where the hell did you hide the Tai Shu seed? By the last word, Yu Chenshu was so hyped, blood vessels popped in his eyes. Yikes!
Who would have thought? The almighty, untouchable dean of Tianwu Institute straight up losing his cool like this?
Too bad, Luo Xuan ain't saying squat. Yu Chenshu shook his head, waved his hand, and the stone door behind him slowly slid open. A disciple, holding a lamp, scurried into the stone chamber.
Yu Chenshu got his serious face back on, hands behind his back, asking,
"How's Luo Xuan doing?" The disciple reported, "Dean sir, the medic checked her out. Says she might have lost her soul."
Soul loss?
People with soul loss can't communicate, have no memory or thoughts, and are dumber than animals. She's basically a soulless corpse. Yu Chenshu frowned. "Take good care of her, no matter what. Cure this soul loss." "Yes, sir." Yu Chenshu, hands still clasped behind his back, left the stone chamber, walking through the gloomy, stinky prison block. Deranged voices echoed. Hey, the Dean's signature stink is back. I missed you so much. Come here, Dean. Still got that same stink after centuries. Usually, Yu Chenshu wouldn't even glance at these guys. Nobody knows the underground prison beneath Tianwu Institute holds so many world-class powerhouses, all labeled as demons, lunatics, and psychos. But today, Yu Chenshu was in a mood. Halfway there, he suddenly stopped, and said in a bone-chilling voice, "Looks like I haven't taught you guys enough. No, don't hurt me, Dean. You want the Tai Shu seed, right? I can tell you. Come here, come here." Spling. The sound of chains clattering on the floor echoed in the darkness.
Yu Chenshu suddenly unleashed his power, and crimson-red energy surged around him.
Clang, clang, clang. Screams filled the darkness, followed by taunting laughter. "Is that all you got? You got the guts to release us and fight us fair and square? Coward! I knew you wouldn't dare. You think you can find the Tai Shu like this? Keep dreaming. Luo Xuan is a genius. She's a genius you'll never be." The laughter was unsettling. Yu Chenshu casually said, "You'll be disappointed. I already did what Luo Xuan planned." "No way, no way. You're lying. Ain't gonna happen. Yu Chenshu, get back here. Get back here." The chains rattled non-stop.
Yu Chenshu ignored them and calmly left the underground prison. 3 days later, in a secluded stone field in the deep forest, Yu Shangrong had been recuperating for 3 days. His injuries were half healed, and his cultivation had recovered a lot.
When he opened his eyes, the harsh sunlight pierced through the towering trees, illuminating the entire forest.
Yu Shangrong turned his head to look at Jiliang, who neighed in greeting. Yu Shangrong smiled slightly. Half of the Eternal Life Sword flew out of its sheath and shot into the sky.
A net immediately appeared like a spider web, with densely packed energy lines blocking it, causing the Eternal Life Sword to fall to the ground. Yu Shangrong retrieved the Eternal Life Sword and muttered, How do I break this formation? If what Jiang Shaosheng said is true, and this formation was left behind by ancient sages, it will be very difficult to break. Yu Shangrong jumped on Jiliang's back, flying around the stone field. Every time he flew to the edge of the field, the energy lines appeared in a spiderweb pattern, trapping him. Yu Shangrong constantly struck the stone pillars, but to no avail. Every formation must have a way to break it. Yu Shangrong pondered carefully. If the stone pillars are arranged in a specific order to form a grand formation, then let's try to break this structure. Yu Shangrong drew his sword, and sword energy filled the sky before simultaneously striking a stone pillar. Despite the sheer number of sword energies, they still couldn't break the towering stone pillar. Not enough power. Yu Shangrong realized the key. 361 stone pillars interweave to form a spiderweb. To break a pillar, 360 rays of sword energy must be released simultaneously. And to destroy this grand formation, all the pillars must be attacked, equivalent to mobilizing more than 60,000 rays of sword energy. How could I generate so much sword energy? Yu Shangrong thought for a moment, then smiled. Perhaps the ancient sages want me to comprehend the Emperor's sword here. Thinking so, he sat cross-legged, the broken sword floating in front of him, trying to increase his vitality and control. But human ability is limited. Reaching the nascent soul realm can condense tens of thousands of sword energies, but that's it. The number is still far from enough. Just then, a faint radiance suddenly emanated from the central area of the stone field. Under the sunlight, the 361 stone pillars suddenly shook violently. The lines engraved on the pillar bodies resonated, creating a strange, attractive force. Yu Shangrong looked around, and then stopped at a flying bird that had recently fallen into the formation. The flying bird struggled for a moment. Then its entire body stiffened. The life force within it completely disappeared, absorbing life force. He immediately sealed his acupoints, concealing all life force in his danshin, sea of qi, and 8 extraordinary meridians. Yu Shangrong was originally a short-lived person. Even if he broke through to 9-petaled, his remaining lifespan would be tragically short. Without the golden lotus, he couldn't restore the lifespan of the previous 8 petals. Recalling Jiang Shaosheng's words before leaving, Yi Zhen was once absorbed of so much lifespan by this grand formation that he lost 5 lives. This formation can straight up suck the life out of people. Yu Shangrong ain't even cultivating, just trying to hide his life force. But it's still leaking, out like smoke to the damn formation. Get your ass over here, Gei Liang! Yu Shangrong yells. But Gei Liang's a savage, doesn't listen, just gets up, circles him, eyes glowing, gold. Next thing you know, Gei Liang's life force is flowing into Yu Shangrong like a frickin' life hack. Yu Shangrong's like, wait, hold up, Gei Liang can replenish life? The rise and fall of a gentleman's country is all up to God, not me. He's loose in. Don't know how long it's been, but Yu Shangrong ain't feeling drained. Feels like he's got a damn fountain of youth going on inside him. Even 100 years would have him speechless with joy. Finally, the light in the formation fades, the stone pillars stop vibing, and everything's all quiet like again. Yu Shangrong gets up looking at Gei Liang. He he he. Before he can even react, Gei Liang flies into the sky. Bam! Blocked by the Skynet. You want to go home? He he he. Gei Liang nods. Yu Shangrong smirks, pats its back. Give me a sec, if I can't break this formation, I don't deserve the title Sword Demon. Time's ticking. Yu Shangrong sits down, quick recovering his cultivation. Hands together, the broken Chongsheng sword flies up, circling in the air. Gei Liang's bored out its mind, chases after the Chongsheng sword, fly around the stone field like a goofball. On Yun Mountain, Lu Zhao's cultivating too. Nonsense characters from the Book of Heaven keep popping up in his head, gold seals flashing like crazy. Lu Zhao can clearly feel a phenomenal power change in him. Could the Book of Heaven be starting to work its magic? The Heaven Book symbols keep flashing, slowly turning into meaningful letters for Termin, a mantra. Immeasurable beings pass through lifetimes, good and evil, blessings and sins, all are judged by karma. The phenomenal powers hit saturation. Lu Zhu starts chanting the mantra, blue light shine in his eyes. Eyes shut tight, but Lu Zhao can still see. He sees Yu Zhenghai standing on the Yun Mountain platform, hands behind his back, the jade green blade floating in front of him. Just that little peak used up half the phenomenal power. Lu Zhao quickly stops Yu Xin, his divine power. This Book of Heaven thing, is it something to be happy or sad about? With this divine power, Lu Zhao can peep at anything.
But what if he accidentally sees someone taking a bath? How awkward would that be?
Lu Zhao shakes his head. Stop thinking about nothing. Wasted half my phenomenal power in one breath. That's gotta sting. With that much, Lu Zhu could go toe-to-toe with a 10-leaf, but he used it to peek. What a waste. What a trash divine power. Might as well not have it. Lu Zhao opens the system interface. Merit points. 117, 440 points, remaining lifespan. 29.74 days, mount. Bai Zi and Bian, CT Liang Reston, with Jidang, Kang, Ge Liang Reston. Lu Ge Zhu's like, huh? Bai Zi can't special after using its unique ability. What ability did Ge Liang even trigger? Divine power's trash, but might as well use it when he doesn't need the phenomenal power. Besides, Lu Zhu's got the violet glazed demonic stone, he can recover super fast. So Lu Zhao chants the mantra again. Faint blue light glows from his eyes. This time, Lu Zhao sees Yu Shangrong sitting in the middle of the stone formation, the broken Chengsheng sword flying in, everywhere, Ge Liang Chasin, after it, constantly smacking into the Skynet's wires. Lu Zhao's shocked, yells, CT Liang, protect him! CT Liang stops its hooves, rears its head, neighs, then obediently runs and lies down next to Yu Shangrong. Yu Shangrong opens his eyes, confused, looking at CT Liang. You were just flying around. Why are you lying here now? Ge Liang lies down for a bit, then falls asleep. Lu Zhao opens his eyes, calls out, someone! A Yun Mountain disciple appears at the door. Baowen, what are your orders, Senior Lu? Get Yu Zhenghai here. Yes. Not long after, Yu Zhenghai arrives. Master, you summoned me? Your second brother's in trouble, not far from Yun Mountain. I don't know the exact location. Go find him and help him. Remember, if you meet strong enemies, don't get greedy for battle. Your mission is to find your second brother. Lu Zhao instructs. Yu Zhenghai is surprised, but doesn't ask questions, replies immediately. Yes, disciple will go now. From his master's tone, Yu Zhenghai knows the situation's urgent. He remembers he hasn't seen his second brother for days, and feels worried. Just as he flies out of Yun Mountain, Yu Zhenghai suddenly thinks of something, stops in midair, frowns. How did Master know? Does Master have some special method? Reminding himself of Meng Changdong and Si Wuya's communication methods, Yu Zhenghai starts feeling himself. Hair, legs, waist. No formations or marks. Yu Zhenghai can't help but feel jealous. Master cares so much about second brother. So unfair. Lu Zhao used his eye-power divine ability only twice, and already drained his phenomenal power. This divine power's got its uses, but it wastes too much power. He sighs, takes out the violet glazed demonic stone. Since he's had the violet glazed, all Lu Zhu needs is 3 days to fully recover his phenomenal power. But this time, he feels it's a bit slow, so he takes out the gleaming starstone, murmurs, and uses it. The gleaming starstone can't upgrade demonic rank items. Figures! So Lu Zhu puts away the violet glazed demonic stone and the gleaming starstone, and enters a state of comprehending the Book of Heaven. In the next 3 days, Yu Zhenghai circled Yun Mountain, looking for Yu Shangrong, but found nothing. He wanted to ask for help, but then thought about it. They're all people from the Red Lotus domain, not too trustworthy. Yan's Koer and Hai Luo have low cultivation. Better for them to stay safe with Master. With just his strength, someone is like looking for a needle in a haystack. Yu Shangshong opens his eyes again. Ge Liang's still sleeping, soundly next to him. After some time resting, his injuries and cultivation have recovered. Luckily, in the last 3 days, the formation didn't keep sucking Ge Liang's life force. It didn't replenish much lifespan, but seems like it can recover on its own. Yu Shangrong mutters, Heavenly Emperor's sword. Then, swings the broken sword. The broken sword flies around the 361 stone pillars, emitting 10,000 sword rays. He floats, watching. Still not enough sword rays. With 9-leaf cultivation, condensing 10,000 sword rays is already impressive. But still not enough to cover the entire stone field. Good. Too easy would be boring. Yu Shengrong puts his hands together. Sword rays shoot out from his palms. The 10,000 sword rays immediately split in two. The number of sword rays is now 20,000. His fingers tremble slightly. Yu Shengrong feels the pressure increase several times. What the hell? A dignified sword demon can only control 20,000 strands of sword Q. He and Yu Zhanghai are basically the same. Both have an extremely strong competitive spirit and will never give up. Primordial Qi bursts out, and the sword Qi splits in two. In an instant, 40,000 strands of sword Qi appear. All the sword Qi suddenly shattered into small pieces like glass and dissipated. The Changsheng sword fell to the ground, making a clanging sound. Yu Shangrong also staggered and fell. No way! He wiped the sweat from his face and sat down to meditate. Primordial Qi gradually recovered. Yu Shangrong started thinking about how to control more sword Qi. Must reduce the volume, save primordial Qi. Yu Shangrong summarized after the previous failure. As long as the sword Qi is enough to cut the gangline, there is no need to condense too much sword Qi. In the blink of an eye, another day passed. Yu Shangrong had experimented more than 10 times. All of them failed. The most recent time, he condensed 60,000 strands of sword Qi, but the duration was too short, both physically and mentally exhausted. Night falls, the bright moon hangs high. Yu Shangrong fell into deep thought. What exactly is the Son of Heaven's sword? The higher and broader the ideology, the higher the sword Dao. His eyes turned to the half-section of the Changsheng sword. Competing for strength and showing off is just a trivial matter. Yu Shangrong slowly stood up, held his breath, and a golden Bagua seal appeared under his feet. Primordial Qi rises, tiptoeing. Yu Shangrong flies into the air. Sword Qi erupts. Drawing experience from previous failures, Yu Shangrong's speed of condensing Qi is much faster than before. In an instant, tens of thousands of strands of sword Qi appear. Then, 1 divides into 2, 2 divides into 4. 40,000 strands of sword Qi filled the sky. The Dharma body, the 9-leaf golden Dharma body, appears, illuminating thousands of meters around. Yu Zhanghai was searching around Yun Mountain when he suddenly turned his head to look at a bright spot in the distance. A golden Dharma body. He did not hesitate, and immediately flew towards it with all his strength. Yu Shangrong continued to release primordial Qi, and more than 20,000 strands of sword Qi split in two, forming 65,000 strands. However, dozens of strands gradually dissipated because they were too far away. Bummer! Yu Shangrong was drenched in sweat, his eyes even more resolute. He had never been so embarrassed as he is today. The formation patterns between the steels lit up again. If the formation patterns start absorbing lifespan, the next experiment will have to be delayed for several days. Under difficult circumstances, Yu Shangrong's combat power is further stimulated. He is the type of sword Dao master who gets stronger when facing a stronger opponent. In a hurry, Yu Shangrong's eyes swept across the 361 stone pillars. All things are swords. Isn't this 361 stone pillar formation a chessboard? The world is like a game of chess, with both strength and flexibility. Life is also like a chessboard. How can you miss a move? Yu Shangrong smiled faintly, burst out all the primordial Qi in his Dantian Qi Si to stabilize nearly 65,000 strands of sword Qi, and then jumped into the air. The heavenly net immediately appears. Sword Qi collides with gang lines. Clang, clang, clang! Every gang line connecting 2 stone pillars is cut off by the sword Qi. The entire huge, dense net that covers the entire area is chopped to pieces. The scene is extremely magnificent and grand. Yu Shangrong really tried his best. More than 60,000 broken gang lines fall like snow and dissipate. In mid-air, the central area of the formation patterns, which had not yet fully lit up, became dim and dull. The formation patterns engraved on the stone pillars slowly peeled off like dust and scattered in the wind. Successfully broke the formation! Yu Shangrong nodded in satisfaction. He felt an unprecedented sense of accomplishment in his heart. Partly because he had conquered the formation left by the sages, and partly because he had not only comprehended the Son of Heaven's sword, but also understood that all things are swords. At this moment, the Dharma body dissipated. Yu Shangrong felt unbalanced, and his whole body fell. He was shocked and suddenly realized that his Dantian Qi Si had been drained, with not a single trace of primordial Qi left. Holy crap! Bam! Yu Shangrong smashed his face into the ground. The elegant and leisurely sword demon has never been so embarrassed. Cultivators have gone through body tempering. Even if they fall from such a height, they cannot be injured. Only the image is ruined a lot. Nay, nay, nay! Gailiang raised his head to look at him. PHTTT. and then lay down again. Yu Shangrong looked left and right for a while. The feeling of embarrassment gradually faded. With a stable mood, he sat down cross-legged, shaking off the dust on his body. Under the moonlight, he smiled faintly. Liang, how did you see me break the formation? Clap, clap, clap. Broken very well. A figure stepped out from behind the big tree, the moonlight shining on his face. Yu Shangrong turned his head and looked back. Jiang Xiaosheng? I have been monitoring you these past few days to confirm that you will die. I did not expect that you could break the formation, Jiang Xiaosheng said. Yu Shangrong shook his head and replied, It's just a small formation, not worth mentioning. Don't pretend. Look at your embarrassed look. Today I will avenge my master and take your life. Before you die, if you have any last words, say them. I will pass them on to your master. Jiang Xiaosheng smiled sinisterly. With just you? Yu Shangrong looked at the Chengsheng sword, but unfortunately it was broken in half. There was no energy left inside, and the runes had long since dissipated. It can no longer kill the nascent soul realm bare-handed as before. With just me, Jiang Xiaosheng replied. If you have no last words, then die. Jiang Xiaosheng launched a palm strike. Yu Shangrong instinctively stepped on the ground, trying to fly up, but suddenly found that he could not fly, so he leaned to the side to dodge. The palm strike hit a stone pillar, making a loud bang. Jiang Xiaosheng shook his head and said, I will not give you a chance to recover. Some people die because they talk too much. After saying that, he struck out a few more palms, and the palm strikes shot towards Yu Shangrong. Relying on his body-tempering realm strength and years of battle instincts, Yu Shangrong dodges left and right while increasing his chi recovery speed. Sadly, in a fight, the amount of chi he recovers is pathetically small. Yu Shangrong is still hoarding chi in his body, waiting for the chance to unleash a palm strike. Seeing Yu Shangrong's extraordinary footwork and naturally calm demeanor, Jiang Xiaosheng doesn't hold back anymore and summons his Dharma body. A 5-leaf red lotus Dharma body appears and pounces. 5 leaves! Yu Shangrong didn't expect Yi Zhen's disciple to be such a high-level cultivator. If he were 4 leaves or below, Yu Shangrong could kill him with 1 palm, but Jiang Xiaosheng is 5 leaves. He won't die that easily. The Dharma body rushes over, and Yu Shangrong quickly retreats. At this moment, Liang suddenly appears above the red lotus Dharma body, stomping down with all 4 hooves. Nay! Jiang Xiaosheng retreats a few steps with his Dharma body, raises his head and curses. You beast! I'll subdue you after I kill him. He's been watching Yu Shangrong for a while, knows that Liang has consumed a lot of energy, so he ignores it, and continues to rush towards Yu Shangrong. Clash, clash, clash! The formation in the stone field is destroyed, and the stone pillars all become rubble. The red lotus Dharma body sweeps over, knocking down dozens of pillars, and Yu Shangrong has to use the little bit of chi he just recovered to leap backwards. Jiang Xiaosheng frowns. Yu Shangrong stands up straight. The clothes on his body flutter slightly. He smiles and says, Little friend, with your abilities, wanting to kill me is still a long way off. Then let's try it. Jiang Xiaosheng uses a great divine power technique. His figure flashes, appearing in front of Yu Shangrong just as the red lotus Dharma body is about to strike. Wait, hold up. A soft call suddenly rings out above Jiang Xiaosheng's head. Immediately after, a torrential rain of saber energy pours down. Golden light fills the sky. Xuan Tian Star Army descends. Fleeting glimpse. 3 feet of ice. Oh, she appears. Ultimate moves follow ultimate moves. Boom! The jade green saber is plunged straight into the ground, reflecting the moonlight. Yu Zhanghai flies down, looking smug and says, How was that? Yu Shangrong scoffs. Just a 5-leaf? And you had to use 4 ultimate moves? Yu Zhanghai shakes his head. I learned a lot from Shifu these past few days. Shifu deeply moved me. Oh, 5 leaves is weak. Not weak. Who knows? He might be like you, able to kill a 6-leaf at 3 leaves, and kill an 8-leaf when he reaches 5 leaves? Yu Zhanghai slowly says, Don't underestimate anyone, even if he looks like just a small 5-leaf. These are really the words of Shifu. Yu Shangrong is a bit skeptical. In short, there's only one sentence. Yu Zhanghai looks at Yu Shangrong. You must learn how to last hit. Jie Liang comes trotting over. Yu Shangrong is in a good mood and doesn't bother arguing with Yu Zhanghai anymore. He pats Liang's back. Eldest brother, you're right. I won't fight with you today. Shifu once said that swords are divided into 4 classes, and those who are eager to win can only be second class. Now that I have comprehended the Son of Heaven's sword and all things are swords, I don't want to compete with you anymore. Hearing this, Yu Zhanghai says suspiciously, Really? When eldest brother comprehends all things are sabers, it won't be too late for us to continue competing, deal. Yu Shangrong glances at Zhang Xiaosheng's corpse, and then returns to the stone field to pick up Zhang Sheng's sword. How the hell did eldest brother know I was here? Master was worried about you and sent me to find you. Yu Zhanghai chuckled. Looks like you're not doing so hot, but don't worry, I won't make fun of you. We're even now. Yu Shangrong shook his head. Actually, if eldest brother hadn't stepped in, he wouldn't have been a match for me. Didn't you just say you wouldn't compete with me anymore? I might not compete in martial prowess, but I won't budge on reason. Yu Shangrong jumped onto Ji Liang's back and replied with a laugh. Yu Zhanghai was not convinced and immediately followed. You're out of chi, how are you going to kill him? I have many methods. You don't need to worry. I think you're all out of methods. The two bickered as they left, soon disappearing into the horizon. Moonlight shone down on the rocky beach, illuminating Zhang Xiaosheng's corpse. Just then, he suddenly opened his eyes. Zhang Xiaosheng was drenched in sweat, panting heavily, and seeing the blood all over his body, he immediately flew into a rage. I will definitely avenge this. Zhang Xiaosheng struggled to get up, unwilling to accept this. I must retrieve Master's violet glazed glass. He spat out a mouthful of blood, then dragged his wounded body into the deep forest. While Yu Zhanghai went to find Yu Shangrong, Lu Zhou fully recovered his extraordinary power. A notification suddenly rang in his ears. Received 1,000 merit points. Rewarded 1,000 points. This number proves that the opponent's cultivation is not enough to threaten Yu Shangrong. Why was he trapped? Of course, this person could also be killed by Yu Zhanghai. Running into a blind man outside is also very normal. Lu Zhao recalled the scene he saw last time, and couldn't help but wonder, who exactly has the ability to trap Yu Shangrong? The broken sword! Although the image only flashed for a moment, Lu Zhao managed to see the broken sword floating in front of Yu Shangrong. It was half of the longevity sword. The one who can break the longevity sword and trap Yu Shangrong, a 9-leaf, must at least possess a wild-grade weapon. If he had known this earlier, Lu Zhao would have upgraded the longevity sword. Yu Shangrong relies too much on the sword, causing his sword path to stagnate. Sigh. With this bunch of disciples, Lu Zhao can forget about having a day without worries in this life. Let's try again. Lu Zhao decided to use his eye power to see the situation. He put his hands together and was about to chant the incantation when a voice suddenly came from outside. Greetings, Master! It was Yu Zhanghai's voice. Greetings, Master! This time it was Yu Shangrong's voice. Lu Zhao finally breathed a sigh of relief. Luckily, they returned in time. Otherwise, I would have wasted half of my extraordinary power. Yu Zhanghai and Yu Shangrong pushed the door open and stepped in, bowing to Lu Zhao once again. Lu Zhao waved his hand to stop them. Spare the formalities. Yu Zhanghai said, Master, this disciple was fortunate not to disgrace the mission. Second brother is safe and sound. Safe and sound? Lu Zhuao looked at Yu Shangrong and scrutinized him, seeing Yu Shangrong's right hand tightly gripping the sheath of the longevity sword. Seeing Master's unusual gaze, Yu Shangrong bowed and said, This disciple did encounter some trouble, but everything is still under control. Thank you for your concern, Master, and thank you, eldest brother, for your assistance. Lu Zhao turned his gaze away from the longevity sword and looked at Yu Shangrong. Everyone has a competitive spirit, and I can understand that. But lying is not a good habit. Yu Shangrong bowed and replied, Every word this disciple says is true. I dare not deceive Master. Draw your sword, Lu Zhao ordered. Yu Shangrong was startled, but seeing Master's resolute gaze, he had no choice but to draw the longevity sword. Yu Shangrong knelt on one knee, offering the broken sword with both hands. This disciple knows his mistake. This disciple was careless and damaged the longevity sword. Lu Zhao remained calm, but Yu Zhanghai couldn't help but be surprised. He knew second brother very well, and he also knew how much the longevity sword meant to his junior brother. All the way, Yu Zhanghai didn't see any worries on Yu Shangrong's face. Thinking of this, he couldn't help but sigh. Lu Zhao nodded and said, Go on. Yu Shangrong then recounted the events he had encountered. When he mentioned the one-eyed man, both Yu Zhanghai and Lu Zhu frowned. This kind of purple to black key, made them have to be cautious. This one-eyed man has extremely bizarre attack methods. When fighting him, this disciple was careless, and he used a wild-grade weapon to clash with the longevity sword, causing it to break in half. Wild-grade weapon? Yu Shengrong took out a small object from his chest pocket. While fighting, the thick darkness made it impossible for him to see clearly. But now, looking at it again, he saw that this thing looked like a rock, except that it faintly shone with light. Lu Zhao waved his hand, and the object flew into his palm. Ding! Obtained the Fire Spirit Stone material. Can be used to upgrade wild-grade items to Hong-grade. Note that 3 Fire Spirit Stones are required to perform the upgrade. Fire Spirit Stone! Lu Zhao mobilized his qi, and the Fire Spirit Stone immediately radiated with even more brilliant light. Not only can it be used as an offensive weapon, but it is also a material for improving the grade of weapons. The flashy stone can only improve the grade of heaven-tier weapons. Yu Shengrong's luck is really too great. Master recognizes this thing? Yu Zhenghai asked curiously. Lu Zhao nodded gently, stroked his beard, and said, I know about this thing. It's used to upgrade wild-grade items. Wild-grade is already very rare, and Hong-grade is even more admirable. The Fire Spirit Stone is a treasure hard to find. Yu Zhenghai was shocked and immediately patted Yu Shengrong's shoulder, saying happily, Second brother, you are so lucky. Although the sword is broken, the heavens have not treated you badly. What is a heaven-tier weapon? With this Fire Spirit Stone, you will be the first person on the Evil Sky Pavilion to possess a Hong-grade weapon. However, Yu Shengrong shook his head and replied, The Fire Spirit Stone is so important. This disciple is willing to offer it to Master. Please accept it. Hearing this, Yu Zhenghai immediately snapped out of it and hurriedly said, Right. Fire spiritual stones are important items, and Master needs them even more. Lu Zhao stroked his beard and shook his head, saying, I appreciate your good intentions, but you risked your life to get this, so it belongs to you. As for the longevity sword, a broken sword isn't scary, but the heart must not be broken. We can find a way to recast it later. With that, Lu Zhao tossed the fire spiritual stone back to Yu Shengrong, who caught it and bowed deeply. Thank you, Master. You mentioned the formation at the stone beach earlier. I found it a bit odd. If you have time, redraw it and give it to your 7th junior brother for research. Besides, your comprehension of the sword Dao in this formation can also be considered a life experience. Do you know why I didn't grant you a desolate grade longevity sword? Yu Shengrong raised his head, understanding dawning on him, and said, Master's intentions are kind. This disciple will keep it in mind. You rely too much on the longevity sword, making it a shackle of your own. Although you have comprehended the Emperor's sword and all things as swords, you still have to comprehend the swordless Dario. Comprehend the power of stillness. The path of cultivation must be step by step, and you must not be arrogant and complacent, with your eyes higher than your head, Lu Zhao instructed. Yes, this disciple thanks Master for his teachings. Ding! Instructed Yu Shengrong, obtained 200 merit points, increased benevolent teacher and helpful friend by 300 points. Yu Zhenghai chuckled. Second junior brother, Master is really caring for you. You too, huh? Lu Zhao glanced at Yu Zhenghai, his eyes seemingly saying, I personally demonstrated the water dragon chant for you, and you still haven't comprehended it? What the hell are you doing, acting like a pot, calling the kettle black? Yu Zhenghai immediately knelt on one knee. This disciple remembers Master's teachings, and will definitely master the water dragon chant quickly. Ding! Instructed Yu Zhenghai, obtained 200 merit points, increased benevolent teacher and helpful friend by 300 points, increased paragon of teachers for all ages by 300 points. Lu Zhao, hearing the system notification, couldn't help but ponder, why does Yu Zhenghai have paragon of teachers for all ages reward points, but Yu Shengrong doesn't? After a moment of thought, Lu Zhao understood. These 2 props cards were bought not long ago, and after buying them, I only demonstrated the water dragon chant for Yu Zhenghai. Could it be that I have to demonstrate the power of stillness again? Master, Geliang is waiting outside the hall. It seems he has the ability to replenish lifespan. Yu Shengrong's words pulled Lu Zhao back from his thoughts. Replenish lifespan? Lu Zhao questioned. But doesn't he need to rest? Lu Zhao stroked his beard and nodded. Tell him to go to the forest behind the hall to recuperate later. Yes. It seems that each mount has its own unique ability.
Baizhe can create auspicious rain, an ability that was activated when Lu Zhao fought against Dao Wubi.
Yan has an extremely strong sense of smell, and is also very ferocious, an ability that was activated when searching for Yu Zhenghai. Geli Xian can replenish lifespan, an ability that was activated when Yu Shengrong was in trouble. Then what about Chong Qi and Dang Kang? Chong Qi is currently by Ming Xiyin's side. Could its ability be terrifying combat power? As for Dang Kang, Lu Zhao has never met it, so he can't judge. While Lu Zhao was pondering, a voice came from outside again. Senior Lu, people from the Tianwu Academy have arrived.
Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shengrong looked outside in unison. Lu Zhao stroked his beard and nodded. They've finally arrived. Follow me. The two brothers immediately bowed and nodded. Outside the Yunshan barrier, at an altitude of over 1,000 meters, a huge and imposing flying ship was slowly approaching. The flying ship was 100 zang long, more than 10 zang wide, and several tens of zang high, looking like a large boat with fluttering flags attached. There were many soldiers in armor on the deck, holding long spears, standing in 2 rows on the left and right. The scene was extremely majestic. The giant ship slowly entered the range of the 12 sects of Yunshan. At the Yunshan platform, a sharp voice came out. Yunshan's Ni Qingyun, why don't you quickly come out to welcome the holy arrival? That voice resounded throughout the 12 sects of Yunshan. Only a grand eunuch expert could emit such a strong sonic attack. The Yunshan disciples immediately rushed to gather in front of the main hall with extreme speed, and the group of elders had also gathered. Ni Qingyun stepped out of the main hall, looked around, and then said, "Quickly, go and invite Senior Lu." Reporting to the sect master, someone has already been sent to invite him. Good. Qingyun tidied up his clothes and said seriously, "Follow me to welcome the arrival." The core elders and disciples bowed in unison and said, "Yes." The group flew towards the Yunshan platform. The giant ship had stopped in the sky above the Yunshan platform, and the sharp voice rang out again, "Ni Qingyun, welcome the arrival." Ni Qingyun took the lead in saluting. "Respectfully welcome His Majesty's arrival." The disciples and elders behind him also saluted in unison. In fact, Ni Qingyun didn't like dealing with the imperial court. In recent years, the imperial court had been constantly sending people through the Flying Star Pavilion to monitor and subdue Yunshan, even to the point of swallowing Yunshan whole. But unexpectedly, the emperor suddenly arrived at this time. In the sky, the young man wearing a dragon robe, the emperor, slowly stepped out, clasping his hands behind his back, observing Yunshan. "This is Yunshan?" A middle-aged man standing behind him laughed loudly. "Yes, Your Majesty." The young Li Yunzheng nodded slightly and said, "If you didn't say so, I wouldn't dare to believe this is my realm." The person accompanying Li Yunzheng was a member of the Wang family, one of the largest families in the Great Tang Dynasty, Wang Shizhong. Wang Shizhong was a high-ranking official in the court, with many connections and unfathomable cultivation. For the past 1,000 years, the Wang family has remained one of the most towering families in the Great Tang. Not to mention an emperor without a foundation like Li Yunzheng. Even the late emperor, while alive, didn't dare to take any reckless actions against the Wang family. Standing in such a high position, how could he not hear the meaning of the emperor's words? The whole world belongs to the king's land. Why does Your Majesty need to belittle himself? Your Majesty, Ni Qingyun is waiting below. Wang Shizhong waved his hand, and many people came out of the giant ship. These people were all capable generals of the Wang family. In addition, there were thousands of cultivators standing on both sides of the giant ship, half of whom were disciples of the Tianwu Academy, and half were people from the imperial court. A huge battle formation. Li Yunzheng looked towards Ni Qingyun. "Rise!" Ni Qingyun and the others stood up straight, looking up. At this time, eunuch Gao, standing next to Li Yunzheng, also spoke. "Your Majesty bestoweth that ye go down." Supporting Ni Qingyun by the arm, he slowly descended through the air. Suddenly, a head popped out from within the colossus. "Father's having so much fun." "Sure, don't mess around," Wang Shizhong scolded lightly. This woman disguised as a man was none other than his daughter, Wang Shu. I know. It's just a small Yunshan sect, what can't father handle?" Wang Shu muttered. "This ain't a small matter. Old fox Yu Chanshu didn't come himself but sent me? Something's fishy." "Don't you dare cause me any more trouble later," Wang Shizhong said. "Relax, Dad. Hee. A horse's neigh echoed in the distance. Wang Shu, standing on the colossus, looked over and saw a fine steed appearing on the main peak, stepping into the air. It was a beautiful and unique horse,
with sleek fur and golden eyes. Wang Shu immediately shouted, "Dad! That's my horse! My horse!" Wang Shizhong also looked over, seeing the strange appearance of the steed, and asked doubtfully, "Your horse?" Wang Shu said, "Father, you don't know. Before, Big Bro Wang Tuo and the boys found this wild horse while playing at the beach. They put in a lot of effort to catch it and bring it back for me to play with. Why is this horse here?" Wang Shizhong frowned. Wang Shu lowered her head in embarrassment and said, "I just wanted to ride it out for a breeze, but this beast wouldn't submit and just ran off." Wang Shizhong pointed at her forehead and scolded, "Dad, this is a rare good horse. You have to catch it back for me, Dad." Wang Shu grabbed Wang Shizhong's arm and said coquettishly, "I've spoiled you rotten. His Majesty is here today. Behave yourself, or you're grounded for 3 months. I know. Wang Shizhong led his daughter and confidants of the Wang family down to the Yunshan platform, standing behind Li Yunzhang. Afterward, about 300 experts also descended in succession, standing in the rear. Li Yunzhang looked at Ni Qingyun, who was respectfully standing on the Yunshan platform, and asked indifferently, "You are the sect leader of the 12 Yunshan sects, Ni Qingyun?" This humble commoner is Nie Qingyun. Eunuch Gao, standing beside him, said with a smile, "Nie Qingyun? Are you the only one receiving His Majesty?" Ni Qingyun looked around, discovering that the people from the Nine Heavens Hall were absent, while Jia Chengqiu and the people from the Heavenly Willow Temple were slowly flying over. Xie Changqi and Tianbuqi flew over, standing on the Yunshan platform, not performing a salute, but raising their heads to look towards the mountain peak where Lu Zhao resided. Eunuch Gao said, "Meeting His Majesty, why aren't you saluting?" His tone was stern, carrying a hint of reprimand. Hearing this, Xia Changqi, Tianbuqi, Yu Wu, and Ji Feng were all stunned. Li Yunzhang frowned and said, "It's a small matter, no need to get angry." Li Yunzhang hated Eunuch Gao for always taking matters into his own hands. Especially in situations like this, over time, Eunuch Gao had become a thorn in his side. But he was helpless, he was just a puppet emperor. Wang Shizhong stepped forward and said loudly, "His Majesty's words are wrong. The way of the sovereign and subject must have etiquette. How can it be abandoned?" Li Yunzhang glanced at him without saying anything. Seeing this, Ni Qingyun changed the subject. "Senior Lu will arrive soon. Temple Master Jia is waiting for Senior Lu to arrive and perform the ceremony together. Please forgive us, Your Majesty." Li Yunzhang nodded slightly. "It's fine. I am not so petty." Wang Shizhong glanced at Jia Chengqi and the others, and said in a deep voice, "Why aren't you thanking His Majesty?" Li Yunzhang widened his eyes. Ni Qingyun also understood the emperor's situation, so he changed the subject. "May I ask what brings His Majesty here?" Wang Shizhong said, "Sect leader Ni understands clearly in his heart. Why bother asking?" Ni Qingyun did not beat around the bush and directly asked, "Is it because of the disciples of the Heavenly Feather Institute?" "That's right." Eunuch Gao narrowed his eyes. "Sect leader Nie, I heard that Mo Buyan of the Heavenly Feather Institute came here, and was chased back by you. What does Yunshan want to do? Rebel?" Ni Qingyun knew this day would come, so he hurriedly replied, "Please, everyone, sit down. Let us discuss it clearly. Although I am the sect leader of Yunshan, I do not have the right to decide this matter." "You don't have the right to decide?" Eunuch Gao frowned. Ni Qingyun mocked himself in his heart. How could he not want the power to make decisions? It's just that too many things have happened, and now he has no choice but to persevere on this path. Ni Qingyun replied, "Forgive me for speaking bluntly. I am not a person of the court. I do not care about status. I am not familiar with the etiquette of the sovereign and subject, let alone rebellion. If Senior Lu wants Yunshan to release the disciples of the Heavenly Feather Institute, then please ask Yu Chanshu to come here himself." Eunuch Gao was unhappy upon hearing this and was about to scold, when Li Yunzhang suddenly raised his hand. Slap! A resounding slap landed on Eunuch Gao's face, causing the whole place to be stunned. Eunuch Gao was struck dumb. The anger that had just risen was extinguished by a bucket of cold water from Li Yunzhang. Then another burst of anger appeared. Li Yunzhang said in a deep voice, "Who is the emperor here?" Eunuch Gao then lowered his head and replied, "Of course, it is Your Majesty." Li Yunzhang said solemnly, "Today I came here for peaceful talks, not to cause trouble. Does your attitude mean you want to force me into an unjust path?" Although Li Yunzhang was just a puppet emperor, he had read all kinds of poetry and books and understood the principles.
He was not ignorant. When it came to eloquence, eunuch Gao and Wang Shizhong combined were no match for him. But as for Wang Shizhong, the young emperor was acting according to his feelings. Wang Shizhong chimed in, "His Majesty is right."
His Majesty hasn't even opened his mouth yet. You are a subject, don't interrupt. Be careful, His Majesty will punish you for overstepping your bounds. Eunuch Gao nodded. Lord Wang is right. I will pay attention in the future. Please forgive me, Your Majesty. Li Yunzheng was secretly happy in his heart. The anger that had accumulated in his heart for a long time was finally vented, and his mood became much better.
Even if he was a puppet emperor, eunuch Gao would not dare to disrespect him in front of everyone.
Li Yunzheng looked at Ni Qingyun. This is my first time visiting Yunshan. The scenery here is not bad.
Could sect leader Nie introduce it a bit? Ni Qingyun didn't know that Senior Lu was observing Geliang at this time, so he was late. He could only try to stall for time.
The emperor was already begging for this. He hurriedly agreed. Please, you two, start circling Yunshan platform.
Ni Qingyun kept introducing the 12 peaks. Wang Shizhong ignored him, staring at the main peak where Geliang had just appeared. He was puzzled. No matter how wild this wild horse is, the experts in the Wang residence should be able to tame it, right?
Why give up on it? Is there something special about it? Seeing Li Yunzheng chatting with Ni Qingyun, Wang Shizhong stepped forward and said, Your Majesty, state affairs are important. Li Yunzheng looked at Wang Shizhong with a complicated expression. I know. The group went to the central area of Yunshan platform and sat down. Wang Shizhong broke the silence. Sect leader Nie, His Majesty has come in person with great sincerity. If possible, please release the Tianwu Academy disciples.
Ni Qingyun ignored Wang Shizhong and said to Li Yunzheng,
Your Majesty, it's not that I don't want to release the Tianwu Academy disciples, but they colluded with Flying Star Hall to destroy my Yunshan. This is a conflict between sects. In the cultivation world, it has nothing to do with the court. Besides, I already said, I have no say in this matter. So it's that Senior Lu? Wang Shizhong asked. That's right. Ni Qingyun calmly replied. I've heard of Senior Lu's prestige. He can kill Ye Zhen and Chen Tiandu. Truly a big shot.
But grudges should be resolved, not deepened. Since His Majesty has come in person, this matter must be settled.
Yu Chenshu is the Dean of Tianwu Academy. But his health hasn't been good lately, so he couldn't come in person in terms of status or identity. His Majesty is far superior to Yu Chenshu. Isn't this enough sincerity? Wang Shizhong said. Ni Qingyun nodded. Wang Shizhong's words make a lot of sense.
It's just a pity that Senior Lu hasn't arrived yet. He couldn't help but turn his head to look at Lu Zhao Peak.
Li Yunzheng suddenly sighed. Ni Qingyun asked in confusion, I wonder why His Majesty sighed. Li Yunzheng said sadly, I'm just lamenting that Yunshan sect alone has such magnificent scenery.
The great Tongjiangshan is vast and boundless.
But I, as the king of a country, don't have the privilege to see the whole picture. What's the point of saying that this world all belongs to the king? It's just deceiving myself.
Wang Shizhong, of course, heard Li Yunzheng's implicit complaint, so he said with a smile, Your Majesty, you're young and don't understand. People have many things in life that they can't do as they please. Wang Shizhong's words were meant to wake up the emperor. Wang Shizhong wasn't like eunuch Gao, letting Li Yunzheng do whatever he wanted.
Li Yunzheng sighed again. Of course, I understand. But what you call adults? Haven't they all experienced their youth? Did they live like I do? Was my father also like I am now when he was young? What His Majesty says makes sense. Wang Shizhong's face was expressionless. Please, Your Majesty, stand up for the nearly 2,000 Tianwu Academy disciples. Nay, nay. Geliang's neighing sounded again. Wang Shu jumped up excitedly. Father, my steed! I want my steed! Wang Shizhong glanced at Wang Shu, signaling her to be quiet.
Wang Shu obediently sat down. Sect leader Nie, why is this horse here in Yunshan?
Wang Shizhong asked. Ni Qingyun replied with a smile. I dare not hide it. That peak is where Senior Lu lives. As for this steed, I've never seen it before either. If you're interested, just ask him directly when you meet Senior Lu.
Thank you.
Wang Shizhong clasped his hands and said, At this moment, Lu Zhao, Yu Zhenghe, Yu Shangrong, Yan Ji, and Hailuo flew to Yunshan platform, and thousands of Yunshan disciples immediately bowed and saluted.
Senior Lu! The group turned their heads to look. Li Yunzheng also looked at the old man in the lead, frowning. This old man looks familiar. When the old man landed on Yinshan platform, the group of Xiecheng Qi stepped forward to salute. Senior Lu! Lu Zhao nodded, then looked at the royal chariot and slowly walked to the central area of Yunshan. The crowd automatically made way for him, and no one, whether from the court or Tianwu Academy, dared to stop this old man. Li Yunzhang finally recognized the other party and was shocked. If it wasn't for his special status and his habit of disguising himself in front of others, Li Yunzhang would have jumped up to greet him. Could this be fate? But when he came to the front of the group, Lu Ju stroked his beard and said directly, Li Yunzhang, this old man knew you would come. Wang Shizhong, Wang Shu, the court generals, and the Tianwu Academy disciples frowned. Someone dares to talk to the emperor of a country like that. It's really rebellious. Wang Shu was about to reprimand him, but Wang Shizhong quickly pressed her down and winked at her. This time, Wang Shu obediently sat down. The group of eunuch Gao and Wang Shizhong were experienced people. After all, the one who had to eat the bitter fruit was the emperor, not them. They should take this opportunity to let the little emperor taste what the treachery of the human heart is like. Who knew that Li Yunzhang would embarrassingly clasp his hands and say, Old, senior. The crowd's eyes widened. Wasn't the little emperor very impatient just now? Why did he become so obedient and sensible when he met this old man? Eunuch Gao couldn't understand. The little emperor often loses his temper. Why is he starting to be patient now? Lu Zhao stepped forward and sat in an empty chair, and his 4 disciples sat down behind him. Lu Zhao stroked his beard and said, Li Yunzhang. Li Yunzhang was even more embarrassed, thinking to himself, I'm still the king of a country. Can't you show some respect? Although we've met twice and treated each other frankly, can you not call me by name in front of so many people? Old senior. Call me. This side has too much wind. This position is better. This old man wants to chat with you for a while. Come here. Lu Zhao pointed to the chair next to him. At this moment, Eunuch Gao winked at the little eunuch standing next to him. The little eunuch was trembling with fear, but he was glared at by Eunuch Gao, so he had to slam the table and stand up. The little eunuch pointed at Lu Zhao and shouted, You audacious madman! How dare you be disrespectful to His Majesty? Lu Zhao still calmly stroked his beard, waiting for Li Yunzhang to come over. Li Yunzhang raised his eyebrows and turned his head and said, Don't be disrespectful to the old senior. The little eunuch bowed and said, Your Majesty, this is the etiquette between the monarch and his subjects. No one is allowed to be presumptuous. If there are no rules, how will you rule the world in the future? The little eunuch said clearly and proudly, deliberately saying it for Lu Zhao to hear. This was also the meaning of Eunuch Gao and Wang Shichong, and the two showed satisfied expressions. Li Yunzhang immediately shouted, How dare you! Eunuch Gao was once again dumbfounded. Doesn't this little emperor understand the situation? The generals behind him were also confused. The little eunuch didn't dare say another word, head lowered. Li Yunzhang turned his head and asked, Eunuch Gao, is this your man? What's the punishment for Eunuch Gao overstepping his boundaries? Eunuch Gao frowned and stood up. Although he didn't understand the little emperor's attitude, he still bowed and said, Your Majesty, allow me to punish him on your behalf. After saying that, he raised his hand, and a red aura appeared. You! The little eunuch was shocked, and before he could speak, the red palm print slammed into his chest. The little eunuch died instantly. Everyone was shocked, and the palace servants behind Eunuch Gao retreated in panic. Someone died not long after arriving and was killed by their own people. Eunuch Gao withdrew his hand and said to Li Yunzhang, Your Majesty, please forgive me for failing to discipline my servant. This little Zhangzi was too audacious. I have executed him as a warning. Li Yunzhang glared. Eunuch Gao has overstepped his boundaries more than once or twice. This was also the reason why Li Yunzhang hated him. But Li Yunzhang never expected that Eunuch Gao would dare to kill someone right in front of him. This was a display of power against the emperor. Li Yunzhang's eyelids twitched slightly. At this moment, Lu Zhao finally opened his mouth. How imposing! Eunuch Gao cupped his fist and said to Lu Zhao, You jest. This is Yunshan, not the palace. If you want to kill someone to establish your authority, you've used the wrong method. Lu Zhao spoke, waving his sleeves. Li Yunzhang, can't this old man even invite you? Compared to Eunuch Gao's group, who only knew how to threaten, he, Li Yunzhang, would rather choose someone as straightforward as Lu Zhao. He then stood up and walked over. Eunuch Gao sat down sullenly and shouted at the soldiers behind him, What are you still standing there for? Clean it up. Yes.
2 soldiers stepped forward and carried the little eunuch's body away. Zhu Lian, Li Yunzheng, sat down next to Lu Zhao. Lu Zhao shook his head slightly. The king of a country must have the bearing of a king. Do you still remember what this old man told you? Wang Xinzhong and eunuch Gao were secretly startled. The little emperor had met this person before. What did they talk about? When Li Yunzheng heard this, the shame of being ordered around immediately disappeared. Did he even have any face left to lose? In the palace, even the eunuchs and maids laughed at him behind his back. He had heard so many unpleasant words. The king of a country? He was just a joke that everyone talked about during their leisure time. Li Yunzheng's expression gradually returned to normal. He calmly went straight to the point. Old mister, I'm sure you know why Zhen has come here. I know, Lu Zhao said, but I've already told Mo Buyan. Out of respect for you being the emperor, this old man will repeat it one more time. If you want this old man to release the Heavenly Feather sect disciples, Yu Chenshu must come here himself. Zhen is the emperor. You must know what's important. Lu Zhao glanced at the crowd. The tone and attitude were no different from that of an old teacher. Eunuch Gao and Wang Xizhong found these words grating, but in Li Yunzheng's eyes, Lu Zhu's words made perfect sense. That's right, he was the king of a country. How could he have fallen to the point of having to rely on a sect? How pathetic. Wang Xizhong shook his head and said, Lu Senior, who are you? Lu Zhao interrupted him. Wang Xizhong, the Grand Secretary? Wang Xizhong directly announced his identity and position. The Grand Secretary is also known as the Prime Minister, or the Supreme Secretary, all of whom are above the first rank, second only to the Emperor. Tianwu Academy belongs to the Imperial Court, sharing its reputation. Dean Yu Chen is His Majesty's trusted general. His Majesty's personal visit is the greatest sincerity. Senior Lu. Lu Zhu interrupted him again. Can't you understand my words? Wang Xizhong raised his eyebrows, completely unexpected by the other party's overly tough attitude. What I say goes, Lu Zhao said with Qingyun-like firmness, echoing. Senior Lu's words are clear. General Wang, if you still don't understand, I can explain it a few more times. Wang Xizhong grew increasingly dissatisfied, but didn't dare to underestimate them. He could only say, I can guarantee to you all, whatever Dean Yu can do, I and His Majesty can do as well. We have the full capacity to meet all your requirements. He waved his hand, and the soldiers quickly brought up a ton of gifts, triple the amount Mo Buyan offered. Li Yunzheng also asked, doubtfully, Old mister, why do you insist on Dean Yu showing up? Without waiting for Lu Zhao to answer, Yu Zhenghai snorted. He can come, so why isn't he coming? What a big shot. Wang Xizhong said, Senior Lu, can I say a word? Lu Zhu glanced at the gifts, guessing there were quite a few talisman papers, and casually replied, Speak. Dean Yu holds an important position. In recent days, many hidden masters of unknown origin have been discovered in the capital, killing many court experts. Dean Yu needs to guard Tianwu Academy, and cannot leave without permission. That's why I reported to His Majesty, asking someone to come for peace talks. Wang Xizhong explained. Tianwu Academy has experts like clouds, and yet it's afraid? Yu Zhenghai asked. Wang Xizhong replied. Tianwu Academy has many experts distributed throughout the 10 Daos. It's difficult to gather everyone in a short time. Truth be told, the court's visit to Yun Mountain is not just for the Tianwu Academy disciples, but for another matter. What other matter? Lu Zhao could tell this person held immense power, backed by a huge force. Looking at Li Yunzheng's silent expression, it was obvious. Wang Xizhong said, Senior Lu, you come from the Golden Lotus domain, correct? The crowd looked up, and eunuch Cao standing beside him was also shocked, staring at Wang Xizhong. Lu Zhao didn't answer, just kept looking at him. Wang Xizhong continued. The path between the Golden Lotus and Red Lotus domains has been opened. I believe Senior Lu crossing the myriad miles of endless sea isn't entirely for the sake of swallowing the Taoists. Tianwu Academy has researched various transportation devices such as water shuttle, heaven shuttle, and air carriage, which can freely enter and exit the Golden Lotus domain. From what I know, the Golden Lotus domain has a limit at 9 leaves. Previously, no one could break through. But later, a new cultivation theory called the Lotus Severing Method appeared. With this method, the Golden Lotus domain grew rapidly. 9 leaves experts appeared like mushrooms after rain. Even so, the overall strength of the Golden Lotus domain is still far behind the Red Lotus domain.
Senior Lu, am I right? Lu Zhao ignored Wang Xizhong and turned to look at Li Yunzheng. You're the emperor, what do you think? Li Yunzheng pointed at himself. Are you asking me? Seeing everyone's eyes on him, Li Yunzheng suddenly felt a sense of superiority. He slowly said, I feel that although the two domains have been opened, they shouldn't fight, kill, or devour each other. Red Lotus and Golden Lotus are the same. They're all human. I've read many ancient books. Humans have experienced countless calamities caused by ferocious beasts. The ancient books clearly state that. Even the strongest cultivators are no match for the ferocious beasts. After these battles, the people suffer. The cultivation world almost returns to zero. The ancient books also say. Li Yunzheng hadn't finished speaking. Eunuch Kaio's sharp voice rang out. Your Majesty, these matters have nothing to do with today's negotiations. Please keep it brief, Your Majesty. Li Yunzheng didn't continue, nor did he get angry as before. He suddenly became composed, slowly stood up, and calmly said, Bring the blade, Your Majesty. You couldn't even truss a chicken. What do you need a blade for? Don't I even have the right to hold a blade? Li Yunzheng said in a deep voice. Wang Xizhong was curious to see what the little emperor was planning to do, so he waved his hand and said, Give the blade to His Majesty. Yes. A soldier offered his saber. When Li Yunzheng took the Qing blade, his whole body swayed slightly, and some little eunuchs secretly covered their mouths, snickering. Li Yunzheng didn't get angry, but looked at Lu Zhuao. Old mister, you once said, no matter who stands in my way, they must be eliminated. Is that correct? That's right, Lu Zhao replied. But how should someone like me, who can't even hold a blade, be dealt with? The Yun mountain sky was clear and bright, but the atmosphere was so suppressed that it was suffocating. Eunuch Kalio looked down on him, picked up the teapot, and poured himself a cup. He took a sip and put it down on the table. Clack! The teacup sank half an inch into the table. No one cared about the young emperor's thoughts, because such a scene was no longer surprising to anyone. Lu Zhao stroked his beard and softly said, I still answer as before. Do your best. Li Yunzheng's eyes widened, and the palace maids and eunuchs behind him were all secretly laughing, watching the show. Eunuch Kao spoke up. Your Majesty, please calm down. Consider the bigger picture. Li Yunzheng suddenly gripped the hilt of the blade tightly, walked up to Eunuch Kao, and said through gritted teeth, Cao Shiyuan, you have repeatedly deceived the emperor. Today, I will take your head. He gathered all his strength and swung the blade. Grand Eunuch Gao scoffed, raising 2 fingers to pinch the blade's edge, and Li Yunzheng's heart sank to rock bottom. Gao Gonggong chuckled. My bad, Your Majesty. Chill. I'll take the blame when we get back to the palace. No need to make a scene in public, you know? Li Yunzheng felt like he was beyond shame. He'd been a puppet for years in the palace, but never this humiliated. Just then, Lu Zhao finally spoke up. Did you give it your all? Li Yunzheng gripped the hilt so hard his hand trembled. Before a cultivator, he was just a puny mortal. Your Majesty! Gao Gonggong yelled. If you keep this up, today's plan is going to be scrapped. What the hell is wrong with this little emperor today? Lu Zhao said nonchalantly. Do it! He lifted his hand, and blue light emanated from his 5 fingers. The azure palm print, with the force of a lightning strike, flashed past Li Yunzheng's shoulder and struck the back of the blade. The blade suddenly burst with power. Bam! It slashed down, severing 3 of Gao Gonggong's fingers. Ah? Gao Gonggong's face twisted in horror as he screamed. Everyone stared wide-eyed at the fingers falling to the ground. Li Yunzheng was even more dumbfounded. The blade clattered to the ground, and crimson blood flowed conspicuously. Li Yunzheng had never held a sword in his life. He lived comfortably in the palace, without even the chance to off himself, let alone harm anyone with a weapon. Li Yunzheng's body trembled, his eyes filled with panic. Gao Xinyuan, his 3 fingers chopped off, glared with murderous intent, wanting to kill Li Yunzheng on the spot. But he knew he couldn't. After all, he was just a eunuch. Usually he could stir up trouble in the palace, but it wasn't worth much. If he died, they could just find a replacement. He couldn't make a move, so he had to endure. He had to suck it up. Gao Gonggong gritted his teeth, wiped the sweat from his face, and knelt down, saying, I'm guilty, Your Majesty. Please calm your anger. Li Yunzheng's eyes widened. The palace maids and eunuchs behind him hurriedly knelt down, shouting, Your Majesty, calm your anger. For the first time in his life, Li Yunzheng felt the authority of an emperor. Truth is forged in blood. The sages were right. Lu Zhao asked again,
Did you give it your all? Li Yunzhang finally came to his senses. Yes, I did.
No, you didn't give it your all.
Lu Zhao slowly stood up, hands behind his back, looking at Li Yunzhang. Think carefully about my words. Don't rush.
Li Yunzhang, of course, understood Lu Zhou's meaning, but when he truly faced the issue, he felt tense, even scared.
Li Yunzhang looked at Gao Gonggong kneeling on the ground, feeling no sympathy. This eunuch had made him suffer so much in the palace, and those treacherous palace staff behind him had laughed at him to his face countless times. Wang Shichong watched coldly, then said indifferently, Your Majesty, Gao Gonggong's loyalty is as clear as the sun and moon. Your Majesty chopping off 3 of his fingers is punishment enough. Considering his years of service, please let him off. Li Yunzhang turned around, facing Wang Shichong. Then who will let me off? Your Majesty means... Gao Gonggong's mistakes are clear to you. I believe Gao Gonggong should be given a chance to explain,
Wang Shichong said. Gao Shiyuan quickly spoke up. If Your Majesty wants to punish me, I have nothing to say, but Your Majesty is the ruler of a nation, and any punishment should be convincing. He shouldn't have said that. As soon as he did, Li Yunzhang grew even angrier. Li Yunzhang took a deep breath to calm himself, then said coldly, Gao Shiyuan, you know the laws of the Great Tang by heart. Tell me, what is the punishment for deceiving the emperor? Gao Shiyuan was stunned. Disrespect to the emperor is one of the 10 major crimes and must be punished. So, what about bribery? Wrongfully killing palace maids and eunuchs, like that palm strike you just did. What should the punishment be? 3 consecutive questions made Gao Shiyuan raise his eyebrows, blurting out, You! Li Yunzhang walked up to Gao Shiyuan, calling the emperor you? Wang Shichong, Wang Shu, the generals, and the palace eunuchs all looked incredulous. The little emperor has gone mad. Li Yunzhang looked down at Gao Shiyuan, realizing for the first time that he was more powerful than he thought. His tone deepened. I sentence you to death. Do you accept? Enough. Gao Shiyuan suddenly widened his eyes, his voice sharp with anger. Your Majesty wants to kill me? You want to rebel? Li Yunzhang's aura was no less imposing. I have no such intention. I refuse to accept. Gao Shiyuan tore a piece of cloth from his clothes to bandage his right hand, then slowly stood up. Your Majesty, I'm not afraid of death, but if I die, the inner palace will be in chaos, and someone will have to be buried with me. Lu Zhao clapped his hands twice. A subject dares to threaten the emperor of the Great Tang? You truly broadened my horizons. Gao Shiyuan retorted. This is a matter within the palace. It's none of your business. You defy the relationship between ruler and subject and dare to be presumptuous. So no matter what, it's not up to outsiders to speak. Lu Zhao stood up, walked to Li Yunzhang's side, and said calmly and with dignity, Since when has my grand disciple been considered an outsider? Grand disciple? Gao Shiyuan and everyone else were shocked. Even Li Yunzhang, standing next to him, was stunned. Just then, Wang Shichong reacted extremely quickly. He frowned and slammed the table. Gao Shiyuan, you're audacious, daring to deceive and offend the emperor. Your Majesty sentences you to death, and you still dare to quibble. Lord Wang, this is, Gao Shiyuan asked in confusion. You failed to fulfill your duties as a subject, and dared to threaten the emperor. Wang Shichong bowed and said, I request the execution of Gao Shiyuan as a warning. You dare! Gao Shiyuan took a step back, and his protective qi enveloped his body. Li Yunzhang coldly ordered, Execute him! Wang Shichong's phantom image flashed, and a great divine power appeared before Gao Shiyuan, a palm strike like thunder. Bam! Gao Shiyuan was seriously injured and flew backward. Wang Shichong rushed forward and stomped on his chest. Oop mph! The stone floor of Yunshan Terrace cracked. Gao Shiyuan didn't even have a chance to summon his Dharma body and died on the spot. The matter of the Grand Disciple was quickly forgotten. Everyone's attention was drawn to this sudden turn of events. Wang Shichong stepped forward and bowed, saying, Your Majesty, these rebellious eunuchs and palace maids should also be executed. Deceiving the emperor is a capital offense, unforgivable. Execute them, Li Yunzhang said nonchalantly. Take them to the flying chains for beheading. 8. Wang Shichong gave the order. The soldiers yeeted those palace folks onto the freaking air chariot. Your Majesty, have mercy. Bruh,
There are tons of weaklings in this world, and some just ain't worth a damn.
Li Yunchang's mood got a whole lot better. Wang Shizhong went back to his seat too. Suddenly, a horse's whinny echoed from a distant mountain peak. Yu Shangrong glanced over and told his master, "Jie Liang's probably stressed AF. I'll go check on it." Before Lu Zhao could even reply, Wang Shu, sitting next to Wang Shizhong, yelled, "Dad! My horse! That's totally my horse!"
Yu Shangrong stopped dead in his tracks, furrowing his brow at Wang Shu. "Your horse?" Wang Xinzhong, scared his daughter was talking out her ass, tried to stop her. He glared at her, then switched to a smile and said, "Please, don't misunderstand. Wild horses are hard to tame. It probably wandered here from somewhere else.
If Yunshan tames it, then it's his.
Gifting it, huh?"
Yu Shangrong's mood tanked. Ge Liang was like a brother to him, and this dude's trying to claim him?
Yu Shangrong wasn't about to let that slide. He slowly turned and stared Wang Shizhong dead in the eye. "Say that again?"
Wang Shizhong instantly felt the massive hostility rolling off Yu Shangrong, so he said, "If I misspoke, please forgive me." Lu Zhao glanced at Wang Shu and casually asked, "That horse's name is Jiliang, and it's my ride. Since when did it become yours?"
"It's always been my horse. I worked so hard to tame it, but that beast ran off," Wang Shu said. Wang Shizhong chimed in, "It's cool, it ran away. Just let them have it." He cupped his fist.
"Misunderstanding. All a misunderstanding.
"It's just a horse. Can we just drop it?"
So you're the one who beat up my horse." Lu Zhao was about to hunt this guy down, and now he's just handed himself over.
Yu Zhenghai darkly said, "That horse belongs to our master. Who asked you to? Give it? Ge Liang's a super rare war horse. Our master needs it, so he called it over. My guess is you tried to steal Ge Liang, hoping to tame it by force, am I right?"
Wang Shu was shook, and Wang Shizhong's face fell.
Before he could say anything, Yan Ni jumped in. "You shameless bastard! Ge Liang's been with my master for ages. You have the nerve to say you'll give it? Got no shame, huh? A grown-ass man wearing makeup? EWW!" Wang Shu was dumbfounded. They say women are women's worst enemies, and it's so true. Wang Shu took off her hat, letting her long hair flow. She retorted, "My name is Wang Shu."
Who's the dude here? Even grosser. Can't just be a woman? Gotta cosplay as a dude? EWW. Yan Ni pretended to puke again.
"You!"
Wang Shizhong snapped. "Shu'er,
shut up."
Wang Shu sulked and sat down, looking pissed. Basically, these young masters and ladies from noble families rarely get proper discipline. They rely on their dads, so their brains are useless. They think their dads can solve everything. Wang Shizhong, of course, wanted to protect his daughter, but he was smart. He bowed and said, "It's all a misunderstanding. My daughter is young and doesn't understand. She didn't know the horse belonged to Senior Lu. Please forgive her offense."
Lu Zhao coldly called out, "Jie Liang." The sound echoed across the mountain peak.
Ge Liang, hearing Lu Zhao's call, immediately flew down to Yunshan platform.
Ni Qingyun and Jie Chengqi stared in awe as the horse ran through the air, praising, "Truly a 1,000-mile horse.
This kind of horse is super rare, a legendary steed.
Who knew Senior Lu had such a mount?"
Yan Ni scoffed.
"This is nothing. My master has way more legendary rides."
Jie Chengqi remembered Bai Ze and nodded.
But Wang Shu took it as bragging and rolled her eyes.
Ni Ge Liang arrived.
Lu Ju pointed to the middle of the field and ordered, "Take a lap!"
Ge Liang obediently trotted in a circle. Yi Qingyun pointed at Ge Liang. The horse's back, butts, and thighs have scars. Probably treated and recovered well. Warriors love good horses. The soldiers behind Wang Shizhong all looked at Ge Liang with envy.
"Who hurt you?" Lu Zhao asked. "Is this old man talking to a horse?" Ge Liang seemed to understand Lu Zhao, snorting a few times, but nobody understood horse speak. Wang Shizhong interjected, "Misunderstanding. Misunderstanding. Zhur is young and a girl. She couldn't possibly catch such a smart horse. All a misunderstanding." At this point, He Luo, sitting behind Lu Zhao, spoke up. "Master, Ge Liang says she's the one who hurt him." All eyes turned to He Lu. Wang Shizhong looked conflicted. He wanted to say that just because a horse neighed, you can't go around accusing people without reason. Lu Zhao, of course, understood him and said coldly, "He Luo is my disciple. She understands animal speech."
Understands animal speech?
Everyone was shocked. Jie Chengqi exclaimed, "Understanding animal speech is a talent that only appears once in a millennium. In the Red Lotus domain, Only one person could do it, but they disappeared long ago. Other races can understand animal speech, but it's mostly taming tricks, not actual understanding. Yan Ni proudly said, "Hey Luo, show them your skills." Hey Luo picked up her flute and placed the lambshin jade to her lips. A melodious tune rang out, spreading in all directions. In the forests of the 12 mountain peaks, birds and beasts cried in unison, echoing the flute. From afar, fierce beasts and flocks of birds gathered, darkening the sky. The Yunshan disciples were amazed. If we used this to siege cities, how OP would we be? Luckily, these were just small, weak birds. Even so, everyone could see the limitless potential of this young girl. The flute melody faded in the wind. The birds turned and flew away, and the sky slowly returned to silence. Lu Zhao glanced at Wang Shichong. A bad son is the father's fault. Wang Shichong hurriedly replied, "Senior Lu, this is just a horse, mice. I can offer the strongest steeds of the Tang dynasty to atone for my sins." Yu Shangrong scoffed. "I think you've got it all wrong. Forgive me for speaking frankly. Your life isn't even as important as Ji Liang's," Yu Shangrong replied. Wang Shizhong had never felt so wronged. Is there any need to be so aggressive? This old man always distinguishes right from wrong. Lu Zhao said indifferently. "You and her, choose one." The pressure on Yunshan platform was suffocating. Gao Xiuan's death was now a minor matter. The focus had shifted to Wang Shizhong, the Grand Secretary. The soldiers all raised their heads, hands on their sword hilts. Wang Shu looked at the white-haired old man in horror. Wang Shizhong's expression revealed discomfort, and his whole body felt unnatural. El Lu Sr. is joking, right? Do you think this old man looks like someone who likes to joke? Lu Zhao asked back. To Wang Shizhong, this was making a mountain out of a molehill, but he still endured and said, "My daughter was wrong, but she doesn't deserve to die. I hope Senior Lu will reconsider. I can pay a great price, just hoping Senior Lu will spare my daughter this once." After speaking, Wang Shizhong waved to Wang Shu. "Sure, kneel down. I won't kneel." Wang Shu turned her face away. "You unfilial wretch!" Wang Shizhong waved his hand, and a red gang seal struck, grabbing Wang Shu and forcing her to kneel on the ground. WTF. Everyone looked at Wang Shichong with complex expressions. This was the Grand Secretary Wang Shichong, high above, elegant and imposing. Even the Dean of Tianwu Academy had to give him some respect, but unexpectedly he could be so servile in front of this old man. That's it? Lu Zhao looked down at Wang Shu, kneeling on the ground. "You think just kneeling can escape a calamity? Dream on," Wang Shizhong replied. "I can promise Senior Lu that those who harmed Ji Liang that day will be severely punished. In addition, the Wang family is willing to offer a large number of top-grade cultivation materials and medicinal herbs, along with supreme-grade spirit stones to you. Just name the number, Senior Lu." Wang Shu looked at her father in shock. She had never seen her father so servile in front of others, willing to pay such a price to curry favor. In fact, Lu Zhao could completely kill Wang Shizhong with one palm strike. As for someone like Wang Shu, he wouldn't even need to lift a finger himself. It's just that doing so would be equivalent to declaring war on the imperial court. The Golden Lotus domain was strong enough, let alone the Crimson Lotus imperial court in the capital, which probably had experts that even Yu Chen Chao had to be wary of. Otherwise, Yu Chen Chao wouldn't have allowed Tianwu Academy to be subordinate to the imperial court. Lu Zhao slowly stood up and shook his head. "Revise the conditions. Please speak." First, those who harmed Ji Liang that day must be executed. Second, supreme-grade talismans, elixirs, and more than 10,000 spirit stones. Third, in this old man's opinion, with her talent, leaving her Danshan and Qixi intact is useless. Wang Shizhong frowned and said, "Senior Lu, I can agree to the first two requests, but the third request, that is my bottom line. You should know, no one dares to bargain with me." Lu Zhao said in a deep voice. "Fourth! There's a fourth?" Wang Shizhong's heart was bleeding. Lu Zhao stroked his beard and said, "This fourth condition is not for this old man, but for your great Tang. From now on, hand over the power in your hands to Li Yunzheng. Fifth, during this time, you and your daughter will stay on Yunshan." After Lu Zhao finished speaking, the entire Yunshan platform fell into silence. Wang Shizhong glanced at Wang Shu, and only then did he suddenly understand. What Ji Liang this and Ji Liang that, it's just an excuse. These last conditions are his real purpose. Ni Qingyun couldn't help but secretly admire. This move is brilliant.
The strength of the imperial court goes without saying. Being able to make Tianwu Academy submit, the imperial court must have killer moves. But if these treacherous officials are eliminated, and Li Yunzheng is supported to take the throne, wouldn't all problems be easily solved? The conflict between the Nine Serenities Palace, Yunshan, and the imperial court would also completely disappear.
Old ginger is spicier. Li Yunzheng was shocked. Lu Laoxiansheng wants to hand over power to him.
He had imagined countless times how he would make the people of the Great Tang live and work in peace when he held power in his hands. But after all, imagination is just imagination, and it has never come true.
Wang Shizhong frowned and said, "Although I am the Grand Secretary, the power is not concentrated in my hands alone. Moreover, I have tried my best to compensate Ji Liang's. Senior Lu really doesn't want to let this matter go." BS. Ji Liang suddenly walked around in place several times, chirping a few times, and a cloud of green smoke rose from its body. Hai Luo immediately explained, "Ji Liang is poisoned. It said it wants to expel the poison and go back to sleep." As soon as she finished speaking, Wang, without saying a word, suddenly turned around and ran away. "Take me away!"
The two soldiers behind him quickly took off and flew into the air. Yu Shangrong's expression remained calm and indifferent. Too late.
With his palms together, the yuan qi vibrated, and 60,000 sword qi appeared, weaving into a net in front of the three people. Wang Shu exclaimed in horror, "Break! Break it quickly! What are you standing there for?"
The soldiers in the rear didn't understand why Wang Xinchong was being so servile. Seeing their young master in trouble, they finally couldn't bear it anymore and flew up to attack the 60,000 sword qi. Yu Shangrong crossed his hands, channeling qi into his danshan, and the 60,000 sword qi plunged straight down like a rain of pear blossoms.
Swish! Swish! The soldiers had to wave their sabers to prevent the sword qi from piercing their bodies, and their altitude was getting lower and lower. Yu Shangrong walked like the wind, reaching out to grab Wang Shu. At this moment, Wang Shichong's whole body erupted with red gang qi, and he quickly stopped Yu Shangrong like lightning, striking out with a sharp palm imprint.
Shangrong blocked the attack with his palm, using the force to retreat. "Senior Lu, forgive me for not being able to agree to the third condition. My daughter's cultivation didn't come easy. Destroying her danshan in Kia Si is no different from killing her," Wang Shizhong said. Yu Shangrong didn't have a sword in his hand, and although he didn't feel too comfortable, the sword demon was still the sword demon. "Then die!" With a light tap of his toes, Yu Shangrong's afterimage flashed and split into three, appearing in front of Wang Shizhong. "Return to the past. Enter the three souls." Wang Shizhong was extremely cautious and immediately summoned his Dharma body. A crimson lotus Dharma body nearly 18 zang tall appeared on Yunshan platform, 9.5 leaves. Unexpectedly, Wang Shizhong was a 9.5 leaf. The strength of the imperial court was truly terrifying. Just a grand secretary had this level of cultivation. Then how strong were the grand internal eunuch, the grand internal experts, and the array Dao patterns in the capital? Not to mention Yu Chenshu and countless experts spread throughout the 10 Daos of the Great Tang. Yu Shangrong used his hand as a sword, slashing at the Dharma body. Wang Shichong said in a deep voice, "Retreat!" Hong Lian unleashed her power, forcing Ngu Shangrong back. As Ngu Shangrong was about to summon his avatar, Wang Shizhong turned and pushed Wang Shu away. "You guys get out of here, I'll hold them off." "What's with the peace talks now? Gotta protect my daughter first." Lu Zhao didn't lift a finger, just glanced at Nie Qingyun. "Or do you want this old man to personally make a move?" Nie Qingyun flinched, immediately slammed the table, and shot into the sky like a rocket, yelling, "This is Yun Mountain, not a place for you to show off. Get down here." Nie Qingyun threw out the Heaven Soul Blade, a heaven-tier weapon wrapped in thick blade energy, flying towards the chariot. Wang Shichong used his great divine power technique to try and stop him, but Nie Qingyun immediately summoned his avatar. The 10-leaf avatar, 20 zang tall, suddenly appeared, blowing Wang Shizhong away. Wang Shizhong cried out in pain, enduring the surging blood in his chest, and cursed, "You're a dignified 10-leaf. Why are you willing to sell your life for others?" "You don't understand much," Nie Qingyun replied. "It's a pity Sikong, that old thief, isn't here, but it doesn't matter. I alone am enough. You're not worthy of Elder Lu making a move." Li Yunzheng turned to look at Lu Zhao again.
Two 10-leaf experts acting like puppets. What kind of terrifying tricks does this old man have? The Yun Mountain disciples were in awe. Sect Master is so powerful. How could they not be excited? Sect Master, I'm only here to see Huo.
Nie Qingyun ignored Wang Shizhuang's words and continued to control the Heaven Soul Blade.
The Qing blade suddenly grew 100,000 times larger, striking down at the chariot. Boom! The chariot couldn't withstand a single blow from the 10-leaf, and was instantly split in two. The damaged formation caused it to shatter, and each of the yang inside the chariot rained down. So many? Yang?
Xie Chenqi's eyes shone like pearls.
I like picking up yang too. Yanner's figure flashed into the sky. She used the Brahma sky silk to tightly wrap 10 of the yang, then flew back towards her master.
Suddenly, dozens of cultivators in armor nearby pounced on her.
Yu Zhenghai immediately leaped into the air, shouting, "You want to harm 9th junior sister? Not on my watch!" The desolate grade jade green blade shot out in mid-air. The great Xuan heaven palm bloomed like a windmill, mercilessly obliterating the cultivators surrounding Yananir.
Ding! Killed a target. Gained 500 merit points.
Territory bonus of 500 points.
Ding!
Killed a target. Gained 500 merit points. Territory bonus of 500 points. D. Desolate grade weapon? Li Yunzheng stuttered. Not bad eyesight. Lu Ju praised. Old sirs, is this also your disciple? Huh? I'm not worthy of being their master. No. Li Yunzheng waved his hands repeatedly. I'm just curious. Old sir, you once said you'd find me a master. I think you're the most suitable. These two little junior sisters are about my age. You just called me grand disciple, so should I call them grand aunts?
How embarrassing. I haven't accepted disciples in a long time. Letting you be a grand disciple is already a benefit for you. Aren't you satisfied?
Li Yunzheng stammered. Then shouldn't I call you grand? Grandmaster? That's right. Lu Zhao nodded. Cough, cough. Li Yunzheng straightened his back, cleared his throat, and said sincerely, "May I ask you something, Your Excellency?" "Speak." "You come from the Golden Lotus domain. If one day I were to rule the world, would you be like them?" Li Yunzheng asked. Lu Zhao didn't say anything but waved his hand. Li Yunzheng understood and approached. Lu Zhao quietly took out the nameless sword, a black lotus appearing in his palm. Li Yunzheng exclaimed in shock. Black runes! The legendary Black Lotus! It's all real! So the old man has been wary of the Black Lotus all along. Lu Zhu retracted the nameless sword and continued to observe the battle. After a while, Li Yunzheng continued to ask curiously, "Is my master as outstanding as his senior brothers?" This old man can tell you, whether it's his talent, wisdom, conduct, scheming ability, or cultivation. From self-cultivation to governing the country, he far surpasses you. Lu Jiao replied. Li Yunzheng was overjoyed and immediately cupped his hands in thanks. "Thank you, old senior. Greetings, Grandmaster." At this time, Yu Zhenghai was completely crushing it, cutting down the cultivators who were harassing Yan He.
Nie Qingyun was even more fierce. After smashing the giant chain, he continuously beheaded 3 lieutenants, then swung his blade towards Wang Shizhuang.
Clang! 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 3 consecutive slashes landed on Wang Shizhuang's protective chi, causing him to cry out in pain, blood seeping from the corner of his mouth, and he fell straight to the ground. Yu Zhenghai laughed heartily. Sect leader Nie really knows how to steal moves. Nie Qingyun smiled and replied, "Brother Yu, your move is really useful, thank you." With that, he rushed straight to Wang Shizhuang's location, blade chi blooming, palm prints filling the sky. "Father!" Wang Shu cried out in fear. "Yu Shangrong!" With a wave of his hand, dozens of sword chi strands condensed and attacked the cultivators, blocking his path. Condensing chi with bare hands? Impressive, impressive. "Go, big bro, go!" Yu Vu also jumped up to cheer. Yu Shangrong wielded his sword chi, each strand cutting down a person. The last sword chi strand was also the largest, transforming from 1 into 100, shooting out like porcupine quills. Clang! 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 Those with low cultivation couldn't resist, all being severely injured and falling, while those with high cultivation had no choice but to defend passively, retreating far back. Yu Shangrong immediately grabbed Wang Shu. Wang Shu waved her fists in panic. "Don't come near me!" "Sorry, milady," Yu Shangrong said indifferently, striking towards her abdomen. Bam! Wang Shu fell straight from the sky. "Sure!
Wang Shizhong roared with red eyes. At the same time, Ni Qingyun also landed, blade chi slamming back Wang Shizhong, finally pushing him down in front of Lu Zhao before stopping. Lu Zhao shook his head indifferently. If it were before, you would already be a ghost under this old man's hands. Wang Shizhong turned pale, looking up at Lu Zhao. He knew that his daughters Dantian and Qi Si had been crippled. Now she was just a mortal. Cough, cough, cough. He coughed violently. Ni Qingyun did not continue his attack, but asked Wang Shizhong, "Lord Wang, do you still want to resist?" Wang Shizhong struggled to stand up, brushed off his sleeves, and cupped his hands to Lu Zhao. "I agree to all 5 conditions of Senior Lu Zhao." "Good." Wang Shizhong limped towards Wang Shu, helped her up, and channeled his yuan qi into her, at least helping his daughter alleviate the pain. No one spoke a word looking at this scene. Only Li Yunzheng looked at Lu Zhao with a troubled face. "Isn't doing this a bit too heartless?" Lu Zhao replied meaningfully. "You are still young and have an experienced life. Grand Secretary Wang Shizhong has an extremely high position. The number of people who died in his hands far exceeds this old man's. If this old man failed, if he were sitting in this position, do you think this old man would still have a chance to live?" Li Yunzheng was speechless. As someone in a high position, he had to understand this principle. 5 years ago, all of his confidants were killed by Wang Shizhong in one night, under the charge of being assassins. Virtuous people cannot hold military power, righteous people cannot manage talented people, and sentimental people cannot accomplish great things. "Do you understand?" Lu Zhao asked. "This is a requirement for an emperor. If you don't use scheming, when you encounter danger, you will just be a pawn to be manipulated." "Understood," Li Yunzheng replied softly. Wang Shizhong stabilized Wang Shu's injuries before sighing deeply, saying with feeling, "You reap what you sow." Ni Qingyun ordered, "Take these 2 away." "Yes." Several cultivators stepped forward. "Your Majesty, the disciples of Tianwu Academy have been almost completely defeated. These people are the elites of the Wang family. Wang Tu, Wang Xiang, Wang Yun, listen to my order," Wang Shizhong said loudly. The 3 members of the Wang family bowed and replied, "Lord Wang, I want to stay on Yunshan for a while. You return, don't make a fuss, and don't go looking for trouble with Tianwu Academy." "Go, yes." Wang Shizhong cupped his hands to Lu Zhao. "Senior Lu, my daughter and I will stay here. I will agree to your 5 conditions. But the people of the Wang family were not involved in this matter. Keeping them here would be pointless. Can you let them go?" Lu Zhao stroked his beard and looked at the crowd. Keeping them here really wouldn't make sense, and these people were still needed to return and deliver the news. Otherwise, the others and Tianwu Academy would become wary. Just as Lu Ju was about to nod, Hai Lu Ju suddenly pointed at a member of the Wang family. "Master, he's the one who captured Ge Liang." Ge Liang had looked at him many times earlier. Wang Tuo was shocked, his mood sinking to the bottom. Ge Liang had returned to Shanfeng to rest. Hearing Hai Luo's words, everyone looked at him. At this moment, Wang Shizhong remembered that when he had just arrived at Yunshan, his daughter Wang Shu had mentioned that Wang Tuo helped her capture Ge Liang. He said in a deep voice, "Wang Tuo." Wang Tuo didn't say a word and immediately turned to run. Everyone was stunned. He ran! If he hadn't run, it would have been fine, but running fully proved his crime of mistreating Ge Liang. Ni Qingyun said, "Let me chase after him. I want to see where he can escape to. It's better to let me go." Yu Shangrong coldly watched Wang Tuo's figure gradually disappear into the distance. At this moment, Lu Zhao slowly stood up, causing everyone to wonder. Could it be that Senior Luo wants to show mercy and let him go? Hearing Lu Zhao's words, Ni Qingyun and Yu Shangrong stood still, but Ni Qingyun still said, "If I'm not mistaken, one of Cat Lu Zhong's hind legs was once slashed by a blade. Luckily, its bones are strong. However, the poison applied to it is extremely potent, capable of crippling the target even if it doesn't kill them. This person is vicious and has unpredictable intentions. I don't understand why Senior Lu wants to let him go." Yu Shangrong frowned upon hearing this and bowed. "Master, this disciple requests to pursue." Wang Shizhong's face was pale, and Wang Shu, nestled in his arms, was also gloomy. Well, he couldn't control this matter anyway. Wang Tuo, at this moment, was no longer listening to his orders in order to save his own life. Lu Zhao looked towards Wang Tu, who was now just a black dot in the sky, and said indifferently, "Just a minor cultivator. Why bother pursuing?" The unnamed bow appeared in Lu Zhao's hand. His right hand drew the bowstring taut, and a bolt of white arrow energy, as thick as an arm, radiating blue light, pierced through the air. Lu Zhao put away the unnamed bow, turned around, and said to Wang Xizhong, as if nothing had happened, "This old man is always benevolent. Keeping you two alive is for the sake of the great Tang. But that bastard who harmed Cat Lu Kong, with his wicked heart, how could this old man spare him?" Wang Xizhong looked up at the sky. All the cultivators on Yuanshan platform also followed suit. Only the people of the Evil Sky Pavilion were used to it and not too surprised. Sure enough, in the distant sky, that bolt of blue arrow energy struck Wang Tuo, piercing his heart with a single shot. Everyone didn't hear any sound, only saw Wang Tuo's small figure falling straight down. Successfully killed a target, gaining 500 merit points. Additional 500 points for killing in this territory. Lu Zhao chose to fire the arrow because he didn't want to waste time chasing this guy, and secondly, he wanted to take the opportunity to intimidate those who intended to escape. Godly archery skill. Yunshan platform has a wide field of vision and 10-leaf tribulation insight cultivation. You still dare to run? Ni Qingyun's gaze towards Lu Zhao's effortless arrow strike was complex. This one shot was beyond common sense. At least, Ni Qingyun couldn't do it. If cultivators could condense energy and shoot with such a long range, wouldn't they become invincible defenders of cities? Wang Xizhong sighed and said, "Thank you, Senior Lu, for showing mercy. I agree to all your conditions, but the imperial court is not decided by me alone. Even without me, there will be a second or third grand secretary. You don't need to waste your energy on these matters. Take them away." Wang Xizhong and Wang Shu were thrown into prisons. The remaining members of the Wang family, along with the surviving cultivators, miserably left Yunshan. They dared not speak nonsense when they returned, only saying that Lord Wang and His Majesty were still touring Yunshan and had not yet returned. If they dared to disobey, the hostages from the Heaven Martial Institute and Wang Xizhong's group would be killed immediately. The matter had been resolved. The remaining task was to figure out how to deal with the experts from the Heaven Martial Institute and the Imperial Court. Those who are not involved, step back! Lu Zhao ordered. The disciples of Yunshan then regained their senses and hurriedly left Yunshan platform. Soon after, only a few people remained beside Lu Ju, Tian Liu, Guan Ma, the Evil Sky Pavilion members, Ni Qingyun, and the elders of Yunshan. Lu Zhao turned to look at Li Yunzheng. Li Yunzheng then came back to his senses and quickly said, "Grandpa Master, how about you teach me archery?" Lu Zhao sternly scolded, "Always looking at the other mountain while standing on this one. Your mentality is unstable. And you want to be in charge of the world? You wish." Li Yunzheng lowered his head in shame. With no one from the imperial court around, Li Yunzheng no longer had any airs of an emperor. Now, in front of Lu Zhao, he was just an inexperienced kid. Lu Zhao returned to his seat and slowly said, "Tell this old man about the situation in the palace." Yunzheng also sat down and began to narrate. "In recent years, it has been very difficult for me to participate in the affairs of the court. Most things are decided by the 3 departments. They are all in the same boat, doing things that only benefit themselves. The Imperial Guards are led by Commander Xia Haosheng, who has a very good personal relationship with Yu Chenshu. The capital is guarded by 5 dukes. Wang Xizhong's father, Wang Yun, is the Duke of Zhen. The other 4 dukes are Duke Yunzheng Ding, Duke Fu Kuihan, Duke Hulu Tianing, and Duke Wei Li Chang. The affairs of the court are handled jointly by these people. As for military affairs, 8 great generals and 1 regional commander guard the 10 circuits of the Great Tongue." Listening to him rambling on, Lu Zhao's head seemed to swell, and he secretly regretted not bringing Siwuya along. Watching Li Yunzheng's mouth constantly opening and closing, Lu Zhao couldn't remember anything, so he raised his hand to stop him. "Enough! I haven't finished speaking yet. Give me another hour. No need to say more. When your master arrives, you can tell him yourself." Lu Zhao stroked his beard and said, "Just tell this old man who the cultivation experts are." The structure of the imperial court is too complicated. Lu Zhao had no interest in understanding it. He only needed the names of the experts. Li Yunzheng nodded and asked, "When Grandpa Master says, expert, do you mean nascent divinity realm, first leaf and above?" Yu Zhanghai laughed. 10 leaves and above. From first leaf to 9th leaf doesn't even need to be mentioned. Li Yunzheng's eyes widened. To him, the nascent divinity realm was already an expert, but he didn't expect that in their eyes, Only 10 leaves were worthy of the title. For 10 leaves, I only know Great General Xia Haosheng and Dean Yu Chenshu. As for others, Li Yunzheng pondered. I heard that there is a hidden expert in the palace, but I have never met this person. The last time when Grandpa Master sneaked into the palace... Ahem, Lu Zhao raised an eyebrow. Oh no, the last time when Grandpa Master came to visit me, I didn't see that person make a move either. Perhaps this character is fabricated by the people in the palace, for the purpose of deceiving others, Li Yunzheng said. Duyan Nh. I disdainfully said. What you say is not right. If Master didn't want anyone to find out, how the hell would he know? And if he didn't know, how could he act? Right, my bad. Master's cultivation is unfathomable, of course no one else could detect it. Li Yunzheng corrected himself. If this person really exists, it's very difficult to find him. The palace is actually very big. Lu Zhao stroked his beard and nodded. Are there any other 10-leaf experts? The 8 generals guarding the 10 major paths are all 9-leaf. Also, there might be hidden 10-leaf experts within the sects. In the past 2,000 years, many sects haven't flaunted their strength. When the Tianwu Academy announced the existence of the Golden Lotus domain, they became even more humble, afraid of becoming targets, Li Yunzheng said. Ni Qingyun nodded in agreement. That's right, that's why I went into seclusion, originally intending to break through to the Kai Ming stage, or cultivate karma fire, but unfortunately, I failed. With the development speed of the cultivation world, there should have been 2 or 3 10-leaf experts born in the past 2,000 years. On the surface, the Tianwu Academy only has Yu Chenshu, a 10-leaf expert who possesses karma fire. If that's really the case, how is the Tianwu Academy capable of becoming the strongest force in the Great Tang? Yu Zhenghai asked doubtfully. 1,000 years ago, the Tianwu Academy had a branch called the Zhu Tian Institute, specializing in gathering talents, each with their own outstanding abilities. Luo Xuan was one of the members of the Zhu Tian Institute. 300 years ago, over 100 great cultivators from the Zhu Tian Institute collectively disappeared, and their whereabouts are still unknown. The things left behind by the Zhu Tian Institute are extremely precious, such as talismans, elixirs, and weapons, far surpassing those of other sects. Thanks to the Zhu Tian Institute, the Tianwu Academy became the #1 sect of the Great Tang, Ni Qingyun explained. Hearing this, Yu Zhenghai nodded in surprise. I didn't expect the Tianwu Academy to have so many treasures. No wonder they were willing to spend so many yang treasures on the Yunshan platform, totaling up to 20 yang treasures. Ni Qingyun added, That's nothing. Before I was a 9-leaf expert, I went to the capital to study, and at that time, the capital happened to be attacked by a beast tide. About 10 giant beasts besieged the capital. The Tianwu Academy used hundreds of thousands of top-grade talisman papers to cooperate with many experts to dispel 7 giant beasts. Speaking of giant beasts, Yu Zhenghai asked doubtfully, 10 giant beasts? What could attract so many giant beasts? Moreover, I found that giant beasts have strengths and weaknesses. How are they divided? Ni Qingyun replied. The Tianwu Academy believes that the earthquake before caused the ferocious beasts to be frightened and run away, starting from the scattered cultivators who were their favorite food, so the ferocious beasts began to besiege humans. When humans advance to 9-leaf, they will attract the attention of ferocious beasts, which have an innate ability to sense it. Although their intelligence is not high, they know when to advance and retreat. 9-leaf experts are like chunks of fat to the giant beasts, which can enhance their strength, especially newly advanced 9-leaf experts, who are like newborn babies, both delicious and without the ability to resist. Cough, 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 Yu Zhenghai said. No need to use such figurative language we can understand. Ni Qingyun smiled embarrassedly and continued. Historical records show that before the strength of the Red Lotus domain was insufficient and 9-leaf experts had not yet appeared, humans lived very peacefully. But as soon as 9-leaf experts emerged, ferocious beasts blood-bathed human cities, causing countless casualties. Only then did humans learn how to respond, carving Dao patterns and creating giant crossbows to resist ferocious beasts. Later, when 10-leaf experts were born, most giant beasts were no longer opponents of humans, but occasionally, some extremely powerful, ferocious beasts would still appear. The simplest way to distinguish the strength of ferocious beasts is based on their size, of course. There will be some exceptions. If divided by ability, the more aggressive a species is,
the weaker its auxiliary abilities are.
There is also another method of distinction, which is that the more powerful a ferocious beast is, the more lifespan its heart of life contains, which is also the most accurate method. Ordinary cultivators have very weak perception abilities and cannot sense the aura of life, so they can only use the first two methods. After Ni Qingyun finished speaking, he looked at everyone. Li Yunzheng nodded. That's right.
Lu Xiao recalled the giant monster he had seen in the Endless Sea. If compared by size, wouldn't it be able to handle all the ferocious beasts in the Red Lotus domain by itself? Let's talk a little about Yu Chenshu. Yu Chenshu is the only 10-leaf expert in the Red Lotus domain who possesses Karma Fire.
He was supported and cultivated by the Zhu Tian Institute before, so he was able to sit firmly in the seat of the dean, and his strength is unfathomable.
How unfathomable is unfathomable? Lu Xiao asked again. I have never seen him make a move. These news were all what I heard from the eunuchs in the palace. Li Yunzheng replied.
Ni Qingyun, as a 10-leaf expert, naturally had more well-informed news than Li Yunzheng, and said, Yu Chenshu's cultivation is very high, but he rarely takes action. It is said that he has a special weapon that has reached the Hong level. This weapon helps him stand in an invincible position, but no one knows what the weapon is. Even a cunning person like Ye Zhen has to be extremely cautious when interacting with Yu Chenshu.
That's right. How did sect leader Ni know that Ye Zhen has a 9-infant Dharma body? Yu Zhenghai asked again.
The conflict between Yunshan and Fei Xingjai is very deep.
Fei Xingjai wants to seize my Yunshan. How can I let them succeed?
Before going into seclusion, I fought with Ye Zhen for hundreds of rounds, and then he left and secretly used the 9-infant Dharma body to heal his injuries, but I saw it. After returning to Yunshan, I personally investigated this matter, and even sent people to Yingmu Kingdom to confirm it. Everyone nodded. Especially Meng Changdong, who was once an elder of Fei Xingjai. He also felt that Ye Zhen was very strange, but he didn't expect this. Fortunately, Senior Lu's methods are amazing, and he killed Ye Zhen. If he had succeeded in accumulating 9 lives, and then opened his fate chart, the cultivation world would be in danger. Ni Qingyun said again. Can the 9-infant Dharma body open a fate chart? Xia Chengqi asked in surprise. Very likely. Yanker nodded. Looks like he was unlucky to meet my master. Meng Zhangdong suddenly remembered something and blurted out, Oh crap! Everyone immediately turned to look at Meng. Guardian, what's wrong? We forgot about Jiang Zhaosheng, Meng Changdong said. Hearing this, Yu Zhenghai laughed heartily. Don't worry, I have already killed him, leaving no future troubles. In swordsmanship, making sure of the kill is the most important thing. You can't underestimate any opponent, even if he is only a 5-leaf. But when I made a move, I treated him as a 10-leaf expert. Yu Shengrong's eyes widened, and everyone was dumbfounded. Meng Zhengdong said in surprise, You really killed him? Yu Zhenghai asked in surprise, How can this be fake? Second senior brother was also there. How many times did you kill him? Meng Changdong frowned. How many times? Although Yu Zhenghai's brain wasn't as sharp as Si Wuyai's, he wasn't a complete idiot. Hearing that, he understood, and his heart felt heavy. Protector Meng. Don't tell me this little punk also cultivates the 9 nether body? Meng Changdong neither nodded nor shook his head, just looked at Yu Zhenghai, his eyes seemingly saying, Guess. Yu Zhenghai smacked his thigh in frustration, saying, So careless. I still haven't grasped the essence of last hitting that master taught me. After speaking, he turned to face Lu Xiao, just about to beg for forgiveness, when Lu Xiao waved his hand. Forget it. Rest assured, master, next time I meet him, this disciple will personally chop him to death, Yu Zhenghai said. Yu Shangrong chuckled. You're just bullying the weak. Second bro here is 9 nether, give him some time and he will become a big problem. Seeing the two were about to argue again, Yanner quickly jumped between them. Eldest brother, second brother, don't fight anymore. How about you guys come with me to see if there are any good treasures in the Yang pool? Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong immediately replied in unison. Not interested. Just then, a Yunshan disciple hurriedly flew to the Yunshan platform, gasping for breath as he reported. Reporting to the sect master. Reporting to Senior Lu. Something has happened. Speak! Nie Qingyun frowned. Before dawn, the people of Tianwu Academy launched a sneak attack on the Ninefold Hall. This disciple immediately escorted Senior Sikong and the 2 chief disciples away from Yunshan. Unexpectedly, Tianwu Academy had set up an ambush at the Ninefold Hall, with Academy head Yu Chenshu personally taking action. Everyone was shocked. Lu Zhao asked, What's the situation? Senior Si Kong was captured, and Chief Disciple Yao and Chief Disciple Zhao were injured and are on their way back here,
the disciple hurriedly replied. Yu Zhenghai shook his head and asked, "Why didn't they say anything when they left?"
Senior Si Kong visited Senior Lu before leaving, but seeing that you were in closed-door cultivation, he didn't want to disturb you, so he left first. Sure enough, an elder flew over from afar and bowed, saying, "Sect Master, Senior Lu, the two chief disciples of the Ninefold Hall are in the main hall on the main peak."
Lu Zhao turned to Jia Chengqi and instructed, "You stay and collect the Yang Pool. Yes, Yu Zhenghai, Yu Shengrong. You two stay at the Yunshan platform to protect Li Yunzheng, and don't let anyone approach him."
Disciples respectfully obey.
C2, let this old man go see what's going on.
With that, Lu Zhao stepped into the air and flew towards the main peak,
with Ni Qingyun and the others following closely behind.
Yu Shengrong and Yu Zhenghai simultaneously looked at Li Yunzheng with scrutiny, making Li Yunzheng feel extremely awkward.
After scrutinizing for a long time, Yu Zhenghai smacked his lips. "Second bro, do you think Master might have misjudged this time? Among our fellow disciples, who isn't a cultivation genius? What exactly does Master see in this kid?" Yu Shengrong shook his head and replied, "How could you and I possibly guess Master's thoughts? But I can't understand what's so great about a puppet emperor." "Chitsk, chitsk!" Yu Zhenghai said with disdain.
Li Yunzheng had seen the cultivation of the two men, and was very respectful. He boldly said, "Two senior uncles? In fact, I'm not as bad as you think."
Yu Zhenghai nodded and smiled. "Not bad, not bad. Your words are reminiscent of me back in the day. Study hard in the future, don't disgrace the Nether sect." Yu Shengrong shook his head and walked towards the Yang Pool treasures.
Listening to eldest brother brag is not as good as seeing what's in the Yang Pool. Seeing that Yu Zhenghai was easy to talk to, Li Yunzheng timidly approached him and asked softly, "Senior uncle, can you tell me what my master is like? Is he male or female? Is his appearance beautiful or what?"
Yu Zhenghai burst out laughing. "Beautiful?
Your master's name is Si Wu Yai, the seventh disciple of the Nether sect, and also the most intelligent among the fellow disciples.
He has a very comprehensive overall view and a unique perspective.
Seventh brother once said that my azure jade blade is the best in the world."
Saying this, Yu Zhenghai glanced at Yu Shengrong not far away, and sure enough, he saw Yu Shengrong frowning. So Yu Zhenghai corrected himself.
"Of course, except for master."
"My master is so awesome?" Li Yunzheng listened with relish. Yu Zhenghai continued, "Your master reads a lot of books, has extensive knowledge, and is proficient in astronomy and geography. When you meet him, you better not brag that you've read a lot of books and know everything." "What's my master's cultivation like?" Li Yunzheng asked. "No need to mention this, your master doesn't make a living through cultivation." Yu Zhenghai waved his hand. Yu Shengrong ignored the two and followed Jia Chengqi to look around at what was in the Yang Pool. When he saw a pool containing purple stones, he asked doubtfully, "Master Xia, what is this?"
Jia Chengqi said,
"Purple crystal stone is one of the very important materials for reforging weapons." "Ah, right. Is there hope for Second Sir's longevity sword to be reforged?" Yu Shengrong's heart stirred slightly, and he asked, "To reforge a weapon, what else is needed besides purple crystal stone?" "There are also some auxiliary materials needed. These things are not important and easy to find. First, the longevity sword must be melted down. So a wasteland-grade furnace that can withstand high temperatures is also needed. At the same time, there must be a cultivator with extremely strong cultivation to prevent the temperature from corroding it. And it is best if this cultivator is also proficient in formations to inscribe runes on the sword. It's a pity that there are too few people who can meet these conditions," Jia Chengqi said. Yu Shengrong nodded. "Some things cannot be forced. Just let nature take its course."
Second Sir's broad-mindedness will definitely allow him to reach a higher level in swordsmanship, Jia Chengqi praised.
"Thank you."
At the same time, Lu Zhao and Nie Qingyun had returned to the main hall on the main peak.
Yao Qingquan and Zhao Jianghe were lying on stretchers, covered in blood. Seeing Lu Zhao enter, the two tried to raise their heads. "Lu, Senior Lu!" Lu Zhu waved his hand. "Spare the formalities." Yao Qingquan looked embarrassed. "Senior Lu, please save the hallmaster. The hallmaster was captured by Yu Chenshu." After speaking, he coughed violently. Vu immediately ran over. "Let me treat you guys."
She reached out her hand. A red ball of energy appeared in her palm and flew toward the two.
After being healed by Yu Vu, Their complexions improved slightly, and their breathing became less labored, Yuvu said unhappily. One more time! Then, she continuously cast the red ball more than 10 times. Before Yao Qingquan and Zhao Jianghe could fully recover, her pretty face turned red, and she was panting heavily, seemingly having exhausted almost all of her vital energy. Miss Yuvu, don't waste your energy. This is karma fire. You can't handle this stuff, Yao Qingquan said. Yuvu stomped her foot in frustration. She really was out of options. Qi Fengheng scratched his head embarrassedly and said, My junior sister's cultivation isn't high. She only knows this seated forgetting technique for healing. Sorry for the poor show. Lu Zhao stroked his beard and nodded. How many leaves has the seated forgetting technique unlocked? Qi Fengheng immediately replied. Senior Lu, she is a 2-leaf cultivator and the most promising genius in Heavenly Willow sect. Not bad, Lu Zhao commented. It's rare to have such a kind heart. With that, Lu Zhao raised his hand, and a blue lotus appeared in his palm, causing everyone's eyes to reveal envy. The blue lotus emanated a rich life force, which everyone present could clearly feel. For a while, everyone speculated about who the hell Senior Lu actually was. Could there be a blue lotus domain in this world? As each blue lotus landed on Yao Qingquan and Zhao Jianghe, and when the blue lotus bloomed, Lu Zhao sensed a raging fire burning within their bodies. This karma fire was several times stronger than the Blood Sun Asura formation. This was the karma fire of a 10-leaf cultivator. Lu Zhao thought doubtfully and continued to increase the power of the extraordinary in the blue lotus. Yao Qingquan and Zhao Jianghe felt their bodies become cool and refreshed. The raging karma fire within them was enveloped by the blue lotus and extinguished in an instant. The complexions of both of them immediately became much more relaxed. Thank you, Senior Lu. Although the karma fire has been extinguished, you still need to continue to recuperate, Lu Zhao instructed. Yes. Tell me, what exactly happened? With Xikong Baiqian's abilities, even if he couldn't defeat Yu Chenshu, he shouldn't have been captured by him, right? Lu Zhao stroked his beard and asked. Yao Qingquan sighed. He has the imprisoning heaven seal. The imprisoning heaven seal? Everyone present revealed surprised expressions. Ni Qingyun spoke up to explain. Senior Lu, the imprisoning heaven seal has a very big background. In the past, over 100 geniuses from the Nine Heavens Pavilion constantly researched the outside world. They created many types of weapons, and the imprisoning heaven seal was one of the weapons they were most proud of. Rumor has it, it's the weapon closest to the Hong grade. No wonder. No wonder. What are the characteristics of the imprisoning heaven seal? Lu Zhu asked. Ni Qingyun shook his head. I've only heard people talk about it. I don't know the specifics. What does it look like? What is its effect? Everyone immediately turned to look at Yao Qingquan and Zhao Jianghe. Yao Qingquan said, the imprisoning heaven seal is green and looks like a jade seal. When activated, it expands like a net covering the sky, and when it falls to the ground, it becomes an unbreakable cage. Pavilion Master Xikong suffered because of this thing, and was completely bound by the imprisoning heaven seal. Yao Qingquan recounted with lingering fear in her heart. The imprisoning heaven seal is extremely OP, somewhat similar to the Four Direction seal, but the Four Direction seal only has the effect of suppression and defense, mainly for support, while the imprisoning heaven seal has the aura of moving mountains and filling seas. Its power is extremely domineering. Ni Qingyun exclaimed in surprise, Xikong, you old thief! He is, after all, a famous 10-leaf cultivator, and his combat experience is abundant. It shouldn't be that easy for the imprisoning heaven seal to capture Xikong, the old thief. Yao Qingquan sighed. Relying solely on the imprisoning dragon seal is indeed not enough to capture the Hallmaster. But Yu Chenchao also wields karma fire, plus his 10-leaf cultivation. He battled the Hallmaster for quite some time. The two leveled over 10 mountain peaks. The entire forest in the east was engulfed in a sea of flames. In the end, the Hallmaster exhausted all his strength. Karma fire is truly OP. In such an exhausted state, the imprisoning dragon seal was finally able to imprison him. Zhao Jianghe added, Senior Lu, the imprisoning dragon seal is extremely dangerous. Anyone bound by it will be unable to mobilize their primal qi, and their cultivation will be suppressed. Ni Qingyun frowned. Xikong Baiqian was captured by Yu Chenchao, so the Nine Serenities Hall is at its weakest right now? Yao Qingquan and Zhao Jianghe didn't trust Ni Qingyun and could only look to Lu Zhao for help. Lu Zhao asked them, How did you escape? HMPH. Zhao Jianghe coughed, clutching his chest. The imprisoning dragon seal imprisoned the hallmaster. The two of us risked our lives to escape. If not for the hallmaster stalling for time, besides this.
What other tricks does Yu Chenchao have up his sleeve?
Yao Qingquan shook her head. It's shameful. We were only able to force him to use karma fire and the imprisoning dragon seal. The elders who went with him didn't even make a move.
Ni Qingyun said solemnly.
I didn't expect Yu Chenchao to be so powerful. Saying this, Ni Qingyun turned and clasped his hands to Lu Ju. This Yu Chenchu is using measures to cut off our alliance's hands and feet. If that's really the case, it will be Yunshen's turn sooner or later. Lu Zhao stroked his beard, thinking, Yu Chenchao must still have self-preservation methods. I can't directly go and challenge him. Could I use a disguise card to sneak into Tianwu Academy, then throw out a fatal strike card? Is anything ever that simple? During this period, cultivators of 9 leaves and above are not allowed to leave Yunshan without permission,
Lu Zhao ordered. Ni Qingyun nodded, and the Yunshan elders bowed in response.
Yes, Lu Zhao turned to instruct Yao Qingquan. Inform the remaining 3 chief seats of the 9 Serenities Hall. Do not act rashly. If Yu Chenchao doesn't kill Sikong Baichin, we can still save him. This guy probably wants to use Sikong Baichin as bait. Yes, Yao Qingquan hurriedly replied. He knows the 9 Serenities Hall can only rely on Senior Lu now. What if Yu Chenchou takes this opportunity to launch a sneak attack on the 9 Serenities Hall? Don't worry, the 9 Serenities Hall has a grand formation protecting it. If a fight really breaks out, no one can do anything to you for the time being. If Yu Chenchu dares to show his face, this old man will definitely capture him with my own hands.
Hearing this, Yao Qingquan and Zhao Jianghe immediately knelt before Lu Zhao.
Lu Zhao frowned, waving his hand with Gang Qi to lift them up. Real men stand tall, kneeling at every turn. What kind of behavior is that? The two struggled to stand up, bowing deeply. Thank you for your great kindness and virtue, Senior Lu.
Lu Zhao turned his head and said to Nie Qingyun, order someone to re-examine the Yunshan Grand Formation.
Yes. Nie Qingyun quickly ordered the Grand Formation to be re-examined. Returning to his room, Lu Zhao opened the system interface. Merit points, 17,440 points. Remaining lifespan, 29,730 days. Items. Peak Trial Card X1. Heavenly Deo Personnel X1. Fatal Strike Card X1. Damage Immunity Card X1. Fatal Block Ends 1338. Passive. Disguise Card X1. Taishu Mirror Face Changing Card X3. Glimmering Stone X2. Refining House X1. Reversal Card X77 Mount. Bai Z. Red Lotus Realm Beyond. Gei Liang is resting. Qiang Qi. Dang Kang is arriving at the Devil Sky Pavilion. Weapons. Nameless. Jade Whisk, Judge's Pen, 9 Profound Brocade Sifangji, Violet Glazed Trident. It's a pity there are too few main item cards. If I had known this, I would have tried not to spend item cards in the Golden Lotus realm, and instead focused on improving my cultivation. Recalling the scene of the Black Lotus appearing in the Memory Crystal Ball, Lu Zhu believed that the Black Lotus was an even more terrifying race of cultivators. If he encounters these people, even if a fatal strike card is worth a fortune, he can only helplessly wait for death. Learn from your mistakes. Now in the Red Lotus realm, Lu Zhu should limit the use of fatal strike cards as much as possible. Yu Chenchou, if I use the Heavenly Eye Divine Power, can I spy on this guy? Might as well give it a try. Lu Zhu closed his eyes, chanting the Heavenly Book incantation. Blue light appeared before his eyes. Target cannot be observed. The host's current authority can only see those who crippled him. I thought I could see anyone? Si Kong Baichin, Lu Zhao once again recited the incantation. Blue light appeared before his eyes, and extraordinary power was quickly drained away. Lu Zhu saw a piece of darkness. A little bit of light shone down on Si Kong Baichin's head. His hands were bound by shackles. His hair was disheveled on his face, full of exhaustion. Clang! The sound of chains dragging on the floor echoed nearby. Yo, newbie? Did that old geezer trick you into this place too? Newbie! Why so quiet? Spit it out already! It was still pitch black. Lu Zhao stopped using his divine power. It drained his extraordinary power too fast, and the observation range was too limited anyway.
Where is this place? Lu Zhujiao fell into contemplation. He knew too little about the heavenly martial institution. Even seeing Xiang Kong Beichen, he didn't know where he was, but at least he could confirm Si Kong Baichen was still alive. During this time, Lu Zhao's cultivation had advanced to the late stage of 9 leaves. In about 10 days, he would be able to try opening the 10th leaf. Seeing he had 77 reversal cards left, Lu Zhao used 20 of them right away. An extremely powerful life force rapidly gathered on the mountain peak. Ni Qingyun and the others who were sorting out the pile of yang treasures outside suddenly looked up. This is... Ni Qingyun's gaze was complicated. Sect leader Ni, don't be too sensitive. Senior Lu often does this.
Senior Lu just used the Blue Lotus? If I'm not mistaken, this is one of the cultivation methods for the Blue Lotus. Xia Changqi, who was standing next to him, explained. Blue Lotus? Ni Qingyun asked. Pavilion Master Xia, are you saying Senior Lu really comes from the Golden Lotus domain?
Sect leader Nie.
Although my cultivation is not high, far inferior to yours, I have some advice. I don't know if I should say it or not.
Please speak. Don't hesitate. Experts have their own quirks. Senior Lu's cultivation is unfathomable. We should treat him calmly, and especially never question his cultivation. It's taboo.
Of course, if Senior Luca is willing to impart his cultivation insights, that would be another matter. Whether he's from the Golden Lotus, Red Lotus, or Blue Lotus, as long as he's doing things that benefit us, why should we care if we accidentally cross Senior Lu's line? Xia Changqi smiled and didn't continue. Ni Qingyun clasped his hands and said, Thank you for the reminder, Pavilion Master Xia. Xia Changqi nodded. The disciples of Heavenly Willow Pavilion have been bothering sect leader Ni during this time. Ni Qingyun laughed heartily and said, If Pavilion Master Xia doesn't mind, just treat Cloud Mountain as your home. We should communicate and strengthen our relationship often. Thank you. Xia Changqi finished speaking and turned to leave. This is the benefit of having a strong backer. Watching Xia Changqi's back, Ni Qingyun felt that this person was talented, with a very direct and clear vision. On the other hand, if I could have seen through these things from the start, I wouldn't have been slapped twice by Senior Lu.
Thinking about it, I was indeed too old-fashioned. At this time, the mountain peak where Lu Zhao was located continued to gather a huge amount of life force. Ni Qingyun lowered his head and worked, not thinking about it anymore. Lu Zhu continuously used 20 reversal cards, each reversing 600 days of lifespan, totaling more than 30 years. His body's functions became more supple, and there were a few more silver strands in his hair.
With 57 cards left, Lu Zhu didn't continue to use them, but saved them for later. Perhaps the reversal cards would increase in value. Lifespan. Remaining lifespan. 23,130 days, approximately 635 years. Draw a lottery. Consume 50 merit points. Consume 110 luck points. Obtain Fatal Block X50, Shimmering Stone X1. Lu Zhao couldn't help but be suspicious. Fatal Block? Already 1338 cards? Could it be that this old man has to die 1338 times in the future? Lu Zhu frowned. What trash cards? If this old man is invincible, this thing is useless. How long has it been since I even used one? Lu Zhao closed the lottery interface and began to enter a state of comprehension of the Heavenly Book. At the same time, in the underground house of the Heavenly Martial Institution, Yu Chenshu walked in slowly with his hands behind his back, followed respectfully by a disciple holding a lantern. Looking at Si Kong Baichen tied up in the cell with a dilapidated appearance that he couldn't bear to look at, Yu Chenshu couldn't help but shake his head. With this level of ability, you couldn't kill Chen Beichen? Haha, Si Kong Baichen laughed hoarsely. We are all people from the Red Lotus domain. Why do we need to kill each other? Si Kong Baichen, you should understand this principle. Tell me, what benefits did that Li Fan offer you that made you so determined? Yu Chenshu's face didn't change as he spoke. Yu Chenshu, if you have the guts, release the confinement imprint. Let's have a fair fight, and let you see if I have the ability to kill Chen Beichen. Si Kong Baichen laughed loudly. You are, after all, the palace master of the Nine Heavens Palace, famous throughout the world. How can you be so naive? There's no such thing as fairness in this world. Yu Chenshu mercilessly hit back. Do you think I only have the confinement imprint? Si Kong Baichen didn't answer. At this time, laughter suddenly came from the cell opposite. Newbie, you are really naive. Old Thief Yu has so many tricks, especially those despicable and low-down ones. Yu Chenshu, you really are discarding the old for the new, catching a newbie, and not bothering to chat with us anymore as a... Release me! Yu Chenshu suddenly shouted, "Shut up!" Sound waves rolled out, suppressing the entire basement. Ouch! You scared me to death. Your mouth is still as stinky as before. Stinky to death. Pui! 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 Don't let me out, otherwise I will definitely chop off your limbs. Oh no! Chop off your limbs, haha, and then put them in a jar of wine to soak and drink. Yu Chenshu turned around and released a palm strike. The palm print carried karma fire and pierced through the darkness, hitting a prisoner with a ferocious and extremely dirty face. Boom! After that, the space became quiet again. Sikong Baichin only had time to see that the other person was as thin as a stick, with a haggard face like a ghost. The Salvation Institution. He was shocked. Yu Chenshu didn't bother with that person anymore. The guy named Li Fan from the Golden Lotus domain has sneaked into the Imperial Palace and contacted the little emperor. I know more than you think. You better confess honestly. You want to learn about Senior Lai Fan? Sikong Baichin laughed again. He can kill Chen Beizhen, Chen Tiandu, Ye Zhen. His cultivation is truly unfathomable. It is rumored that he has opened a Fate Star. Is this true? Yu Chenshu asked. Knowing the answer, why bother asking? The sound of chains rattling echoed again in the cells on both sides of the corridor. Someone has opened a Fate Star. Really opened a Fate Star. Too good. Come here quickly. Come and save this dark world. Cleanse it. We must offer the best women to him to improve the bloodline of the Red Lotus domain. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Opening a Fate Star requires 1,500 years of lifespan. This kind of high-level ferocious beast has long left the Honglian realm. There's no way to find them, and no way to get this kind of high-level life heart. Yu Chenshu, you better tell me what the hell happened. Hearing these words, Sikong Baichin was sure that these people were the genius lunatics of the Jutian Institute back in the day. Sikong Baichin looked up at Yu Chenshu. So that's it, the people from the Jutian Institute are imprisoned here by you, Yu Chenshu said indifferently. From now on, you are one of them. You will be imprisoned here until you die of old age. If you cooperate with me, I will consider letting you go. Sikong Baichin smiled contemptuously. Then let me tell you the truth. Senior Lu has really unlocked his destiny. Yu Chenshu, I can feel the anxiety in your heart. Yu Chenshu's eyelids twitched slightly, and his 5 fingers clenched tightly. After so many years, do you think I haven't prepared for this? So what if he unlocked his destiny? If he dares to come, I will take his life. Pui, delusional trash. Sikong Baichin spat. Yu Chenshu shook his head and replied, if you want to be arrogant, you have to have the qualifications, and I am qualified. He slowly turned around, put his hands behind his back, and said to the madmen, Destiny. I think you guys must have a way to deal with someone who has unlocked their destiny, right? The sound of chains echoed in the darkness, but no one answered him. A week later, Lu Zhao stood in the courtyard practicing Tai Chi, coincidentally seen by a passing Yunshan disciple. 3 more days and I can start unlocking the 10th leaf. Lu Zhao calculated the time. The sea of qi in his danshin was gradually saturated. He stopped exercising and turned to go into the room. In the next 3 days, Lu Zhao's Tai Chi movements became the object of study for everyone. One disciple even demonstrated for Ni Qingyun, and he himself practiced for 2 days without seeing any effect. It seems that Headmaster Jia was right. High-level cultivators all have strange hobbies. It's better not to be curious. I've never heard of this kind of cultivation method. I can only blame myself for being too ignorant to comprehend the essence of it. At this time, a disciple entered the main hall and bowed to report to sect leader Nie. Senior Lu said not to approach his mountain peak for the next few days. He said you should protect His Majesty yourself. The Grand Senior and Second Senior have already been called into the courtyard by Senior Lu. I understand, Ni Qingyun replied. Invite His Majesty to the main peak. Yes. Receiving the order, Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhenghai were also very puzzled, unclear why their master had called them back. Arriving in front of Lu Zhao's room, the two bowed and paid their respects outside the door. This disciple greets master. I had an epiphany during cultivation, and I need to cultivate in seclusion for the next few days. You two will protect me, Lu Zhao's voice floated out. We obey your orders, the two replied. I hope you two can learn a lot of knowledge. Call Yanker and He Luo over then, Lu Zhao instructed. Yes. Lu Zhao also hoped that the good teacher and beneficial friend and the teacher of all ages could play a role when he truly unlocked the 10th leaf, so his disciples would surely gain something. That afternoon, In a spacious and bright room, Lu Zhao's Dantian Qi Si finally reached a state of saturation. The effect of the purple glazed glass was very good. Lu Zhao opened his eyes, suddenly feeling the vicissitudes of life.
He had been in the Honglian realm for a long time. Just crossing the endless sea took a month. Then Tianliu Pass, the Nine Heavens Palace, and now Yunshan. Lu Zhao had successfully attracted the attention of the imperial court and the Tianwu Academy.
The Golden Lotus realm is safe with his disciples guarding it. It's time to unlock the 10th leaf.
During this time in Yunshan, Lu Zhao often chatted with Xikong Baichen and Ni Qingyun, gaining a lot of insights into unlocking the 10th leaf.
Of course, these insights only apply to the Honglian realm, and may not be useful for the Golden Lotus realm.
Therefore, Lu Zhu had to confirm one thing. Does unlocking the 10th leaf absorb lifespan? Lu Zhao could feel his disciples' cultivation getting closer and closer to his own.
The effect of the seeds of the Great Void is truly extraordinary. Holy crap, if he still can't beat his disciples, then there's nothing to say.
Lu Zhao stretched out his hand, and a miniature golden lotus 9-leaf Dharma body appeared, with golden flames burning fiercely below.
Immediately afterward, Lu Zhao began to mobilize the primal qi in his Dantian Qi Si, and circles of golden energy appeared around the Dharma body, then fell onto the Golden Lotus.
This is a very common method of unlocking leaves that cultivators in the Golden Lotus realm have used from the 1st leaf to the 8th leaf.
In the sky, Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhenghai looked at each other. What is Master up to again? Yu Zhenghai asked with confusion. This is a special energy resonance sound. Perhaps someone is unlocking a leaf. Master is already at 10th leaf. Could it be that he wants to unlock the 11th leaf? Yu Zhenghai exclaimed, wide-eyed. Yu Shangrong smiled. 11th leaf? I just made it up. Perhaps it will be a heavenly realm breakthrough. They have no experience in cultivation at this level, and can only guess.
Yu Shangrong didn't comment but said, "Excuse me, senior brother, for guarding the area for a while. I'll go call the 2 junior sisters."
Go ahead. Yu Zhenghai waved his hand. A moment later, Yan He led Heluo over. Greetings, senior brother. The 2 bowed at the same time. Don't be so polite.
9th junior sister, your aura has become much stronger recently, Yu Zhenghai praised.
Yan He smiled and said, I'm about to advance to the 8th leaf, but I'm still far behind senior brother and 2nd senior brother. With your talent, you will definitely catch up with us. No need to rush. Senior brother will have to rely on you in the future. Yu Zhenghai laughed heartily. Senior brother is teasing me again. Oh, primal qi is forming ripples, and resonance sounds are spreading from Master's direction. What's he doing? Yanser asked curiously. Let's just protect him, Yu Zhenghai said. Junior sister Yanser and Heluo protect him from below. Alright? 2nd apprentice, you and I will guard the east and west sides. Let junior bro choose first. West, Yu Shangrong replied. After speaking, the 4 scattered, each taking their position. Any birds that dared approach would be brutally slain by the 2 bros in the sky.
Lu Zhao was completely focused on activating the 10th leaf, with rings of energy cascading down onto the Golden Lotus.
Sadly, the Golden Lotus showed absolutely 0 signs of blooming. Lu Zhao shook his head. What a drag! The Golden Lotus's transformation was slow AF. At this rate, activating the 10th leaf would take even longer than activating the 9th. Good thing this time, opening the leaf didn't drain too much vital energy. After half an hour, the Golden Lotus spun faster and faster, but still no difference, no sign of blooming. What the hell is the problem? Lu Zhao frowned, thinking. If this leaf activation fails, I'll lose all my damn face. Another half hour passed, and the sun was setting. Still nothing. If the Golden Lotus needed to absorb lifespan to bloom, Lu Zhao would have noticed. But nada, zip, zilch. Lu Zhao casually waved his hand, and the Golden Lotus returned to its original speed. Lu Zhao chilled out, adjusting his mindset. At this moment, Lu Zhao suddenly remembered the last time, when Ye Zhen activated his leaf. Back then, Ye Zhen was under immense pressure from Lu Zhu. He didn't resist, and the Red Lotus didn't pour energy into it. Nor did he deliberately urge the Red Lotus to bloom, yet the leaf activation still succeeded. Could it be that no energy is needed? Like a ripe melon falling off the vine? Just go with the flow?
Lu Zhao had an epiphany, so he started experimenting. He withdrew all the energy from the Golden Lotus. Sure enough, the Golden Lotus continued to spin as usual, at a moderate pace.
Lu Zhao nodded slightly. The Tao of cultivation. All rivers flow into the sea, So too with the golden lotus. And the red lotus is the same. Besides the difference in color, everything else is identical. At this moment, Lu Zhao's golden lotus produced a feeling. Vital force. The golden lotus gained vitality. The 9 lotus leaves shone with dazzling brilliance. Like planting a tree, watering must be measured. Too much or too little will kill it. For the golden lotus, energy is like water. So that's it. Lu Xiao finally saw hope and continued to maintain the leaf activation. Wisps of energy rose, and the golden flames incinerated them, making it look like rising kitchen smoke. The smoke drifted out of the window, merging into the sky. Birds began to appear. Yu Shengrong looked up at the dozens of birds flocking towards the mountain peak, but they were all blocked by the Yun Mountain Grand Formation. Movement. Yu Zhenghai flew towards the eastern horizon. Master might attract fierce beasts. Be careful. Yu Shengrong nodded and flew towards the western horizon. More and more fierce beasts were gathering. Yu Shengrong telepathically told Yu Zhenghai, eldest brother, "Watch out for giant beasts. Don't worry too much. With Maester here, even 10th leaf giant beasts are no match for him," Yu Zhenghai replied. They always assumed that Master was already a 10th leaf fake cultivator. From Yezhen to Chen Tiandu, Chen Beichen, Xikong Baichen, who wasn't a loser under his hands? In the courtyard below, Yan Zhi sensed an extremely dense life force and pulled Hai Luo, hurry, junior sister, quickly sit down and cultivate. Yes. The two sat cross-legged in the air outside the courtyard, enjoying the extra benefits bestowed by their master. Lu Xiao's guess was confirmed. Activating the 10th leaf indeed doesn't require urging. Going with the flow is the truth. The only requirement is that one's cultivation must reach the peak of great perfection. That time, Ye Zhen could enter the leaf activation state at any time during the battle. He must have mastered some kind of special method. Killed him. What a pity. We should have imprisoned and interrogated him. Another half-hour passed, and the fierce birds and beasts in the sky became more and more numerous. In the main hall, Ni Qingyun and Emperor Li Yunzheng were chatting happily when a disciple ran in to report, "Sect leader, there's a big commotion at Senior Lu's place." Commotion? He once ordered that, unless something special happened, Senior Lu Kuo should not be disturbed. Are there fierce beasts? Ni Qingyun stood up abruptly and turned to Li Yunzheng. "Your Majesty, I must go and see." "I'll go with you." Li Yunzheng had rarely left the palace for a long time, so he was extremely curious about everything outside, and would naturally not miss this good opportunity. "Your Majesty, be careful." Ni Qingyun waved his hand and flew towards Yun Mountain Platform with Li Yunzheng. Yun Mountain Platform had an excellent view, and could observe all 12 mountain peaks. At this time, the 5 elders of Yun Mountain also flew over. "Sect leader, what happened?" Ni Qingyun said. "You go there and assist Senior Lu." "Yes." The 5 elders stepped into the air and flew away. Li Yunzheng hurriedly asked, "Master, is something wrong?" "Your Majesty, don't worry. I'm just preventing any accidents." Usually, fierce beasts rarely appear in Yun Mountain. Only when a 9th leaf appears do fierce beasts come. But this time, Ni Qingyun looked at the mountain peak with a complicated expression. It seems that Senior Lu is activating a leaf. Activating a leaf? Does Master want to activate the 11th leaf? Li Yunzheng scratched his head. Ni Qingyun laughed. Judging from the fluctuations of aura, this should be 10th leaf activation, but this is not in accordance with common sense. From 1st leaf to 8th leaf, one can activate leaves multiple times to solidify the realm, but from 9th leaf onwards, this method no longer works. How can Senior Lu do it? Li Yunzheng also laughed. Even a 10th leaf like you doesn't know, so how would I know? At this moment, from the distant horizon, a huge black cloud suddenly appeared, rolling towards them. Li Yunzheng, who had read many poems and books and memorized various fierce beasts, immediately pointed and said, "It's Wu Nyong." Ni Qingyun frowned. "Please return, Your Majesty. This place is not safe." Without waiting for Li Yunzheng to refuse, Ni Qingyun immediately grabbed him and flew towards the 4th mountain peak. Xia Chengqi and Meng Chengdong stepped forward to greet him. Nie Qingyun instructed, "Demonic beasts have appeared in Yinshan. I must deal with them. You guys protect His Majesty." With that, Nie Qingyun swiftly flew towards the 3rd mountain peak. Meng Chengdong, being the most powerful among them, quickly stood beside Li Yunzheng. "With me protecting His Majesty, it's enough. You guys support Senior Lu at any time." Everyone nodded immediately. At this moment, the massive black cloud containing countless beasts was closing in. Yu Zhenghai looked at Yu Xiangrong. The situation is not good. Are you scared, bro? Yu Xiangrong smiled indifferently. What's there to be afraid of in this situation? Yu Xiangrong lowered his head and instructed. Ninth junior sister. Protect little junior sister well. Yes. With that, sword energy appeared in Yu Xiangrong's palm, and he flew towards the swarm of beasts like a tide. Yu Zhenghai also quickly wielded the jade green blade, and 2 9-leaf dharmakayas appeared, forming a wall to block the demonic beasts, sword and blade energy slashing wildly. Clang, clang, clang. Yu Xiangrong suddenly laughed. Eldest senior brother, look at this. Yu Xiangrong waved his hand, and a strand of sword energy flew towards the sky. Swish! The sword energy suddenly split continuously, and in an instant, the sky was filled with nearly 60,000 strands of sword energy. The corpses of the demonic beasts fell like rain. To be able to do this without a weapon? Truly rare, Yu Zhenghai praised. The jade green blade also flew out, unleashing monarchical world upon descent, blade energy swirling and slashing, countless demonic beasts being cut down. Immediately after, 10,000 blade energies transformed into giant dragons, plunging into the middle of the beast swarm. Wherever the giant dragons went, corpses of demonic beasts rained down. How's that water dragon chant? Yu Zhenghai asked with a smile. To be able to use water dragon chant immediately after displaying monarchical world upon descent, truly the best, Yu Xiangrong replied. Ni Qingyun, having just flown not far away, heard the two of them praising each other's asses, and felt extremely puzzled. Aren't these 2 top disciples of Senior Lu always at odds with each other? Sect leader Nikkei. Yu Xiangrong and Yu Zhenghai turned to look at him simultaneously. Ni Qingyun looked at the demonic beasts falling like rain, and awkwardly said, Seems like I'm not needed anymore. Just then, the swarm of beasts suddenly split into 2 sides, revealing a giant beast as large as a huge carriage, sluggishly standing in the middle. Its face was rough like tree bark, it looked like an owl. The beast had 4 eyes and 2 extremely large ears. Its whole body exuded an extremely powerful aura of life. Yu Xiangrong calmly said, I'm afraid this time things are really not good. No matter what it is, let's just kill it first. The 2 brothers soared into the sky, summoning their dharmakayas of blade and sword energy, launching a joint attack on the beast. The beast cried out in pain, Groo, groo! The deep sound carried sound attacks that made eardrums ache, and the smaller beasts were shaken to the point of fleeing in all directions. The beast opened its scarlet-red mouth and lunged towards the 2. If you want to eat me, see if you have the ability. Yu Zhenghai unleashed monarchical world upon descent. Yu Xiangrong's figure flickered and appeared on the beast's head, stabbing down with sword energy. Clang! The sword energy was shattered in half. Yu Xiangrong's arm trembled, and he flew backward through the air. Damn, it's really tough. Too bad the everlasting sword is gone. The beast, enraged, immediately attacked the 2. Its body so large it looked like a mountain. Ni Qingyun said in a deep voice. Let me. He continuously cast 2 great divine abilities. Arriving above the demonic beast, the heavenly soul blade appeared and slashed down. Beast, eat my blade. Boom! The recoil sent the heavenly soul blade flying out of Ni Qingyun's hand. This beast is really sturdy. Ni Qingyun caught the heavenly soul blade and flew in front of Yu Zhenghai and Yu Xiangrong. We must find its weakness. At the same time, a few miles away from Yunshan on a small hillside, several cultivators were standing and observing the giant beast, their faces showing shock. A fate beast! Quickly relay the message. Say that a fate beast has appeared on Yunshan. Yes, boss. What is a fate beast? It's been a long time since a demonic beast of this type has appeared in the Crimson Lotus realm. It is said that opening fate requires at least 1,000 or even hundreds of thousands of years of lifespan. This type of demonic beast has a very powerful life aura and can provide a life heart of up to 1,500 years. So it is called a fate beast. But there are experts on Yunshan. Just transmitting the information is enough. The Heavenly Martial Institute has given us the task of monitoring Yunshan. Any movements must be reported clearly. Quickly send a flying letter. The Heavenly Martial Institute has been searching for fate beasts all these years. They should be very happy to receive this information. After the leader finished speaking, He looked up at the giant beast in the sky, muttering, "Yunshan, I'm afraid you won't be able to catch it." But where did this fate beast come from anyway? Standing on the hillside, it wasn't very clear, so he flew up a towering tree to observe. Could it be from the Heavenly Wheel mountain range? Did the beast fly from the west? There are no large forests there. Crossing the Heavenly Wheel mountain range would lead to the territory of the alien races. But that's too far. It would take quite a bit of time for the beast to fly here. So where did it come from? "Boss, I've sent the flying letter." The subordinate flew over to report. "Good, boss. There's something I can't figure out." "Say it quickly. Don't waste my time," the subordinate asked. "If the Heavenly Martial Institute knows that opening fate requires 1,500 years of lifespan, then why don't they just kill many other giant beasts to gather enough lifespan, and why do they insist on having a fate beast?" As soon as he finished speaking, the leader turned around and stared at him. "You must think you're the only smart one in the world. All the geniuses of the Heavenly Martial Institute are not as good as you. Get lost." Yes, getting lost right away," the subordinate said in a panic. After the subordinate left, the leader scratched his head and said to himself, "That's true, huh? Why is that?" At Tianwu Academy, a disciple entered the Holy Rite Hall, bowing and saying, "Headmaster Yunshan is in trouble. Heard they discovered a destiny beast." The elders were immediately shocked, looking towards the disciple. "Destiny beast? Are you sure?" Mo Bunyan stepped in front of him, asking sternly. Fei Shu indeed said so. The follower claimed to have witnessed Yunshan's experts besieging a giant beast without being able to do anything. This beast has a colossal body and extremely strong defense. The elders exchanged glances, then looked at Yu Chenshu. "Headmaster, what should we do?" Mo Bunyan asked. "Each destiny beast has different abilities. If Fei Shu is telling the truth, then it's a defense-type destiny beast," Yu Chenshu calmly replied. "I have a question. Why is it that no one asks about the insights and experiences of opening destiny marks anymore? Times have changed. Heaven and earth have also changed. 20,000 years ago, opening a destiny mark only required 1,000 years of lifespan, but now it requires 1,500 years. This is the result of research by the Jutian Academy. Therefore, most of the previous experiences and insights must be reconsidered. Their value is almost gone," an elderly elder said with emotion. "Why must we use the life heart of a destiny beast?" Jian Tingjong asked. "If we use a life heart with defensive abilities to open a destiny mark, we will obtain a defense-type destiny mark. If we use a normal life heart, the failure rate is extremely high, and we won't gain any special abilities. Moreover, the life heart of a destiny beast is very special. You can go to the 3rd floor of the library to learn more about this," Mo Bunyan replied. The 3rd floor of Tianwu Academy's library is a secret place. Elders must be approved by the headmaster to enter. Not just anyone can go. Ancient records state that each cultivator has different talents, so the number of destiny marks that can be opened is also different. Is that really the case? As soon as this question was raised, Yu Chenshu raised his hand to stop it. Enough. The Holy Rite Hall was as silent as a tomb. The elders all looked at Yu Chenshu, no longer discussing. "I didn't bring you here to discuss how to open destiny marks. Why don't I ever see you studying diligently like this on a daily basis? Now everyone's become a diligent and studious person." Yu Chenshu's gaze swept over each person. The elders quickly lowered their heads, not daring to say a word. Yu Chenshu slowly stood up. "Bring out the complete map of the Great Tang." "Yes." Before long, a disciple brought in the map and spread it out. "This is a map encompassing the entire Honglian realm, including the Great Tang and various alien races and destiny beasts. Why did it appear in Yunshan? Where did it come from?" The elders stood up, surrounding the map to observe. Mo Bunyan looked for a moment, then suddenly said, "Yunshan is desolate, far from the great forests, and surrounded by many mountains and rivers. This is a human activity area. A destiny beast shouldn't have appeared here. Could it have flown from the endless sea? Impossible. The Ngung beast doesn't live in the sea. It's a typical land-dwelling ferocious beast, unless..." Everyone looked at Mo Bunyan. Mo Bunyan approached the map, reaching out and pointing to a continuous mountain range. Tianlun Mountain Range. On Yunshan, the 3 of Yu Shangrong took turns attacking, only managing to draw a little blood from the young beast. Provoked, the Ngung beast went berserk, its wings nearly shattering the surrounding trees.
forcing Ni Qingyun to activate a barrier to keep it outside.
The Ngung beast's attack power isn't too strong. It can't break the barrier in a short time, but the energy in the barrier is limited. We must quickly think of a way to drive it away,
Ni Qingyun said. As soon as he finished speaking, the Ngung beast suddenly attacked the barrier directly.
Boom! The barrier shook for a long time. This beast is going too far. It still wants to break in even like this. Let me handle it. Ni Qingyun leaped into the air. Let's go together, Yu Shangrong said as he flew up. The three divided into 3 directions, attacking the ferocious beast simultaneously. 2 9-leaf and 1 10-leaf dharmakayas appeared, sword and saber auras filling the sky. The azure jade saber flew into mid-air, all the saber auras immediately converging to form a saber formation in the shape of a giant dragon. Water dragons roar, Ni Qingyun praised. I didn't expect Brother Yun to have such high comprehension, actually comprehending the move of Senior Lu. The saber aura emitted golden light. The dragon's head stabbed straight into the Ngung beast's chest. Grew! At this moment, Yu Shangrong also made an astonishing move. He appeared behind the Ngung beast's neck. The golden dharmakaya was 15 zang tall, only a third of the Ngung beast's size, but it was enough. Yu Shangshrong's dharmakaya stretched out its arms, fiercely grabbing the Ngung beast's wings. 9 pieces of lotus leaf flew over, slashing at its body. Swing, swing, swing! Ni Qingyun's eyes widened again, exclaiming, "This is the first time in my life I've seen a dharmakaya used like this. Is this a special method of the Golden Lotus realm? Ah! Why isn't there a Golden Lotus one?"
Yu Shangrong used his dharmakaya to hold the Ngung beast's wings tightly, preventing it from rampaging, creating an opportunity for Yu Zhanghai and Ni Qingyun to focus their attacks. Saber auras rained down on the Ngung beast's chest. The Yunshan disciples were stunned.
If they didn't know better, anyone who saw this scene would think that the 3 fighting the Ngung beast were all 10-leaf from the Devil Sky Pavilion. Just how strong are they? These 2 disciples are 9-leaf, but they're no different from 10-leaf. Meng Changdong's gaze was extremely complicated. Li Yunzheng's eyes shone brightly, saying, "To be honest, I'm increasingly looking forward to seeing Master, Grand Senior Brother, and Second Senior Brother. They compete. No one submits to the other, but they all greatly admire my master. My master must be stronger than both of them. How can someone ranked 7th be stronger than the 1st and 2nd?
Meng Changdong felt it was unreasonable. Not necessarily. Li Yunzheng said, "The Tao of cultivation doesn't rely on age. It only values strength.
I heard from Headmaster Jia that the disciple the master favors the most isn't the eldest or 2nd senior brother."
Meng Changdong recalled seeing Cheng Huang sweep through the Honglian invaders when he contacted the Golden Lotus domain through the talisman. He nodded in agreement. Looks like becoming a Demon Heaven Pavilion Guardian isn't so bad after all.
Boom! The immemorial beast suddenly spread its wings, its 4 eyes bulging, blood streaming down. It had completely gone berserk. Yu Zhanghai said, "Second junior brother, let it go. Be careful your Dharma body gets hurt."
Yu Shangrong nodded, soared into the air, and retracted his Dharma body. Freed, the immemorial beast let out a piercing screech. Grew!
Ni Qingyun laughed heartily. Who would have thought we could kill a destiny beast? After it's done raging, it'll enter a state of exhaustion. It won't be too late to kill it then. Makes sense. Let's just avoid it for now. Yu Zhanghai agreed. Just then, the immemorial beast suddenly turned its head, flapped its wings, flew high, and dove straight towards the 3 of them. Dodge! The 3 immediately split up. But the beast's target was the barrier. Boom! Jack, maintaining the barrier for too long, ran out of juice. The barrier cracked and gradually dissipated.
Ni Qingyun frowned.
Crap! The barrier's broken!
The immemorial beast flapped its wings, causing the surrounding buildings to collapse, then soared into the sky.
What's it planning? Ni Qingyun stared blankly. Is it trying to escape? Yu Zhanghai said in a deep voice. It can't escape. Just then, in the distance, a courtyard's roof was blown off. Lu Zhao, with his 9-leaf Dharma body covered in astral seals, soared high, unleashing a blue palm seal. The palm seal struck the beast's abdomen like lightning. Its defenses seemed useless. The palm seal immediately pierced through its stomach. Master, Yu Zhanghai and Yu Shangrong were shocked. Senior Lu. The immemorial beast looked up at the old man who had just appeared. This old man radiated an intense life aura. It desperately wanted to devour him, but was also terrified. Although not as intelligent as humans, It possessed the most basic instinct of a beast: fear.
The immemorial beast screamed miserably and turned to flee. But seriously wounded, it wasn't as fast as before. Lu Xiao hovered in the sky, watching it. "Don't let it escape." Ni Qingyun immediately echoed, "I'll chase it, it won't get away." The 10-leaf Dharma body reappeared. Red lotus bloom. Ni Qingyun continuously unleashed great divine powers, appearing before the immemorial beast and engaging in a fierce battle. Lu Xiao glanced at the Dharma body behind him. The leaf opening process was still underway, but Lu Xiao could feel that the golden lotus 9 leaves were saturated, just waiting for the right moment. Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong looked towards their master's Dharma body, lost in thought. The rotating golden lotus generated immense vitality. Although they didn't understand, cultivation sometimes didn't need to be so clear. They were captivated by the golden lotus and flames, falling into a state of immersion, as if they were opening their own leaves. Lu Xiao glanced at the two, understanding. The paragon of teachers was working its magic, allowing his disciples to gain insights, so he didn't disturb them. With a flick of his hand, the unnamed appeared. Lu Xiao flew high and drew back the bowstring. Extraordinary power, combined with the desolate grade bow and arrow, created 4 cryan arrows that shot straight towards the immemorial beast, targeting its 4 eyes. Boom! The immemorial beast let out a mournful cry. It had completely lost its sight, blood streaming down its face. Despite its incredible defenses, its eyes weren't as tough as other parts. "Senior Lu is so brilliant! Why didn't I think of that?" Ni Qingyun praised inwardly. Lu Xiao was assessing the immemorial beast's strength. Before, in the Blackwater Mystic Cave, he had to use a fatal strike card to kill Qi Yao. Qi Yao's strength surpassed 9 leaves, approaching 10 leaves, while the immemorial beast before him was even 3 times stronger than Qi Yao. "Don't get too close. It's lost its sight and can't run far," Lu Xiu said. Nie Qingyun nodded, observing from afar. Meanwhile, in a forest in the distance, a scouting team was astonished by the scene. "Who is that? People from the Golden Lotus domain? Boss, should we get closer to observe?" "Get lost! Can't you see there are a lot of experts?" "That 10-leaf is probably Ni Qingyun. Those 2 9-leafs are that Lu Kei's dogs. That old man who just arrived is a 9-leaf Golden Lotus marksman, and he's carrying Karma Fire, so he's probably one of that Lu Kei's dogs too. If we go over there, we'll be shot full of holes by that marksman." "Ugh! The boss is right. A marksman's long-range attack ability is the nightmare of low-level cultivators. Transmit this information to Tianwu Academy. Old man Yu Chenshu finally has an opponent." "Yes." Lu Xiao held his breath, watching the immemorial beast struggling, its eyes fixed on Lu Xiao. Yu Zhenghai suddenly looked at Lu Xiu. "It seems like Master has something attracting it." Yu Shangrong nodded. "It can sense Master's vitality. Leave the rest to your disciple. You should go rest." Yu Zhenghai echoed. "Second senior brother is right, Master. You don't need to take action. Your disciples and Ni Qingyun are enough." The 3 of them definitely had enough ability to deal with the immemorial beast. But just then, the immemorial beast suddenly charged towards Lu Xiao, sensing that its only chance of survival was to devour this delicacy. "No!" Ni Qingyun flashed and appeared before it, blocking it. Boom! The beast ignored him and forcibly collided. Ni Qingyun had no choice but to dodge. Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhenghai simultaneously unleashed countless sword and blade auras, but the beast endured the attacks, covered in wounds, using all its strength to rush towards Lu Zhu. In the nick of time, Lu Zhu raised his hand and unleashed a palm strike, sparing no extraordinary power to strike the immemorial beast. Boom! The 2 entered a state of combat, and extraordinary power was rapidly consumed. The immemorial beast went crazy, ignoring how severely injured it was, refusing to let go of Lu Xiao. Just then, a crisp sound rang in his ear. Crack! Lu Xiao turned his head and saw that the golden lotus had expanded, creating space for the 10th lotus leaf to appear. The 10-leaf golden lotus bloomed, and the Dharma body quickly extended 1 zang, 2 zang, 3 zang, finally soaring to 200 zang, touching the clouds. The Danshin and Sea of Qi were supplemented with powerful vital energy and cultivation, and the golden flames burned even more fiercely. The beast's aggression took a nosedive. It was trembling like a leaf. Liu Zhao retracted the blue staff with his left hand, and the nameless sword appeared in his right, a massive burst of sword qi enveloping it. The sword qi, 30 meters long and several meters wide, carrying golden flames, black runes, and an extraordinary power,
pierced through the Ying beast.
Swish! The flickering golden flames made the two Zhang Tall avatar incredibly dazzling. Everyone who witnessed this scene was filled with awe. As for Ni Qingyun and his crew, they immediately realized one fact. Senior Lu was finally going all out.
That sword was mind-blowing, clean and swift. The sword Qi pierced the Ying beast's heart, making it forget to struggle. It didn't even have time to feel the pain before realizing its life was fading fast.
Ni Qingyun, Yu Zhengkai, and Yu Shangrong were all impressed by the sword move, which was unadorned to the extreme, piercing the Ying beast as easily as stabbing tofu.
After a brief silence, the Ying beast let out a resounding screech. This time, its cry contained powerful sound waves, forcing everyone to retreat. Liu Zhu frowned. This destiny beast is more tenacious than he imagined. That sword used nearly half of his extraordinary power and still couldn't kill it. The Ying beast turned tail and ran, deciding to ditch the delicious meal and flee for its life. How could Liu Zhu let it get away? He quickly pursued it, using several great divine powers to block its path.
Gripping the nameless sword tightly with both hands, he slashed down, carrying all the remaining extraordinary power in his body. Swish! An even larger burst of sword Qi appeared, slicing the Ying beast from its forehead down, splitting its body in two.
Ni Qingyun, Yu Shangrong, and Yu Zhengkai, standing not far away, were stunned by the scene. The Yunshan disciples, needless to say, had their mouths open even wider. Liu Zhao knew that chasing the Ying beast would take a lot of time, and others would notice. The longer it took, the more variables would arise. So he used all his extraordinary power to unleash a fatal sword strike. Only a swift victory would leave no trace. In the forest, the scouts were also speechless, staring dumbfounded at that earth-shattering sword strike. That's terrifying. So that's the 10-leaf karmic fire. Wait, what color is it? Sometimes blue, sometimes yellow. It's making my eyes water. I can't see clearly from this far away. I have to send a letter to the Heavenly Feather Academy immediately. Send what? Just give me some talismans. Why should I put in so much effort for them? This is the 10-leaf karmic fire. Why are we messing with him? Stop looking. Retreat now. Boss, what color was it just now? Ouch, boss. My bad. Boom! With a loud sound, the Destiny Beast's body crashed to the ground. Ding! Killed the Destiny Beast Ying, earning 6,000 merit points. At this moment, everyone came to their senses. Ni Qingyun was even more in awe. They were both 10-leaf cultivators, but the difference between Senior Lu and him was like heaven and earth.
Congratulations, Senior Lu, on killing the Destiny Beast.
Master! Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhengkai clasped their hands. Liu Zhao retracted his avatar and the nameless sword, landed to observe the Ying beast's corpse, and began searching for the Heart of Life. Ni Qingyun said, "The Heart of Life should be in the heart's location, not necessarily. After beasts cultivate, they undergo mutations, becoming ferocious beasts, with much stronger internal organs and bones. The heart is the heart, but the Heart of Life is a condensed essence. The two cannot be equated," Liu Zhao explained. Understood. My bad, Ni Qingyun said shamefully. This is the first time in my life I've seen golden flames. I didn't expect them to be so powerful. What's the difference between it and red karmic fire? Yu Zhengkai asked. Red karmic fire looks like the normal flames we usually see, while golden karmic fire carries a sense of destruction.
It's hard to say which is stronger.
You have very little karmic fire to begin with. From Senior Lu's battle with Ye Zhen, I saw that the two types of karmic fire were similar. However, at that time, Senior Lu was suppressing his cultivation to 9 leaves. If you used 10-leaf karmic fire, Ye Zhen definitely wouldn't be a match, Ni Qingyun said. At this moment, Liu Zhao saw the Heart of Life emitting a red glow and waved his hand to collect it. Ding! Obtain the Heart of Life of the Destiny Beast Ying, can provide 1,500 years of life, help unlock Destiny ability, Destiny defense. Ni Qingyun's eyes lit up, looking at the tin touch in Liu Zhao's hand with longing.
Senior Lu, is that the Heart of Destiny?
Liu Zhu nodded. It is indeed the Heart of Destiny.
Congratulations, Senior Lu. Congratulations, Master.
The three bowed in unison.
Liu Zhao put away the Heart of Destiny, waved his hand, turned around, and flew back to Yunshan.
At the same time, in the Holy Rite Hall.
Headmaster! We've sent people to the Heavenly Wheel mountain range. In the eastern mountain range's ravine, we've discovered traces of the Destiny Beast.
That's likely where it's hiding. The elders all looked delighted. This is good news. It's been so many years. It's time for a cultivator in the Red Lotus domain to unlock their destiny. Headmaster, I suggest we set out to the Heavenly Wheel mountain range right now. Yes, this matter cannot be delayed. The elders all echoed in agreement, but Yu Chenchu didn't answer this question and calmly asked, "Is there any news about the Ying beast in Yunshan yet?"
Reporting to the headmaster, the scouts haven't sent back any letters. Our people have flown there to investigate,
Jian Tingjong said. Capturing a defensive destiny beast isn't easy. It's very likely that it's already escaped. If so, the destiny beast will definitely flee back to the ravine. Then we can't wait any longer. I propose that all the main force of the Heavenly Feather Academy set out to capture the Destiny Beast, Jian Tingjong said in a deep voice. That won't do. The Heavenly Feather Academy must have a great cultivator stationed here. We can't all leave. The Golden Lotus domain is currently launching a brazen invasion. We must be on guard against their sneak attacks. Someone spoke up. Yu Chenchu remained silent, lost in thought.
The elders in the Holy Rite Hall argued for a while without reaching a consensus, so everyone turned to await Yu Chenchu's decision.
Yu Chenchu said, "We can't be reckless. First, send people to the Heavenly Wheel mountain range to investigate, to prevent a feint. If a Destiny Beast with actual drip shows up, then we can make our move. No rush." The elders all nodded in agreement. That way, the safety of Tianwu Academy is still guaranteed, and the chances of catching the Destiny Beast are even higher. Big brain time. Yu Yuanzhang, personally, taking action really simplifies things. Tianwu Academy caught Xikong Baichen with great difficulty, so of course they can't let Yunshan and Chuchong Hall get a chance to rescue him. Oh yeah, when are Wang Shizhong and His Majesty coming back? Yu Chenchao asked. Wang Shizhong's subordinates have already returned, saying that His Majesty went sightseeing and will be back in a few days. Yu Chenchao frowned slightly. Investigate. Wang Shizhong is a very careful person. How could he casually agree to let the little emperor go sightseeing? Sounds kinda sus. Yes. That's all for today. This matter must not be leaked.
After speaking, Yu Chenchao left the Li Sheng Hall with his hands behind his back. Jian Tingjong and Elder Chu followed behind. On Yunshan, seeing Lu Zhao and the senior brothers return, Yan Yer and Hai Luo rushed to greet them.
Master! Lu Zhao looked at the two of them and noticed that their auras had changed. Breakthrough? Yanner smiled and said, "Thanks to Master, this disciple has advanced to 8 leaves, and junior sister Hai Luo is at the peak of 3 leaves. Ni Qingyun praised. To be a Yuan Shen realm 8 leaves at such a young age, your future is limitless.
There are many talented cultivators on Yunshan, but there isn't a single person who can compare with the two of them."
Lu Zhao nodded with satisfaction. This is also the effect of the Grand Teacher's order.
At this time, Meng Changdong, Li Yunjiang, Xia Changqi, Yu Wuji, Feng Xing and the elders of Yunshan also arrived one after another. Senior Lu's display of divine power, killing Ying Zhao, really opened our eyes.
Congratulations to Senior Lu for obtaining the Destiny Heart. It's just a Destiny Beast, nothing worth mentioning. Lu Zhao replied. Meng Changdong said, "Senior Lu, I don't know if I should say this." "Speak." Ying Zhao's background is very special. I have observed the surrounding terrain and traced back along its flight path, and finally made a discovery. What discovery? I suspect Ying Zhao came from the Tianlun Mountains. Meng Changdong replied seriously. Everyone was shocked. Yu Zhenghai then asked, "Do you mean that there may be more Destiny Beasts existing there?" "That's right," Meng Changdong said slowly. "In the past 2,000 years, opening a destiny has become much more difficult than before, and no one knows why. Tianwu Academy attributes this to the shackles of heaven and earth."
Speaking of Destiny Beasts, the Destiny Heart is something that every sect desires.
10-leaf experts must have a Destiny Heart to open their destiny, but unfortunately, in the past 2,000 years, no ferocious beast has met this condition. I don't know why beasts are appearing now, but once they come, they must have a lair.
The commotion caused by the ferocious beast is too great, and many people should be able to deduce that it came from the Tianlun Mountains.
The major sects will definitely go there to search for Destiny Beasts, Meng Changdong said loudly. Senior Lu's cultivation is unpredictable. If you go to the Tianlun Mountains now, no one will dare to compete with you for the Destiny Heart.
Lu Zhao's expression remained calm as usual, But in his heart he was thinking, I've used up all my trump cards. Even if I wanted to go, I couldn't. Yu Chenchao will also go, Lu Zhao asked. Probably so. Tianwu Academy has been studying destiny for many years, searching for destiny beasts all over the world, and even sending people to the major forests and the endless sea. Such a good opportunity. Yu Chenchu will definitely not give it up. With Senior Lu's cultivation, you can take this opportunity to go to the Tianlun Mountains and defeat Yu Chenchu. This Lu Zhao suddenly felt that he had too few trump cards, especially after encountering a tricky opponent like Ye Zhen. Yu Chenchu will definitely be no weaker than Ye Zhen. Without the power of the invincible card, Lu Zhao and Yu Chenchao are evenly matched. Yu Chenchu also has Tianwu Academy at his disposal, and definitely has many life-saving methods and peak state cards. Of course, Lu Zhao is not afraid of him, but Lu Zhao feels that if he wants to catch Yu Chenchao, he must strike in an environment where victory is certain. The protector is right. Time waits for no one. Senior Lu, I will go with you to the Tianlun Mountains, Ni Qingyun said. This disciple is willing to go with Master. Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhenghai said in unison. Simps, the destiny heart is a major matter, and it will definitely cause a great storm, and it is very likely that the two sides will have to fight to the death. Lu Zhu stroked his beard, thought for a moment, and said, We should not rush now. After speaking, he looked up at his courtyard on the mountain peak that was no longer intact. Ni Qingyun hurriedly said, I will have people repair it immediately. Please come to the main hall to rest for a while. Lu Zhao nodded. Destiny is so important, we can't act rashly. Ying Zhao has been killed by me. If I leave Yunshan, and Yu Chenchu takes this opportunity to sneak in, kill, and capture people, how will you resist? This Ni Qingyun was stunned. He really hadn't thought of this. Lu Zhao said nothing more, turned around and flew towards the main hall. The others looked at each other. Senior Lu is right. Yu Chenchao is still here. We can't act rashly. Since Senior Sikong Baichin was captured, Yunshan must be even more careful. With Tianwu Academy's style of doing things, they will definitely send people to monitor Yunshan, not to mention there are hidden experts in the palace. Xia Changqiu sighed and said, Unless Senior Lu leaves alone, and the others stay to guard Yunshan, maybe there's a chance. After the incident of Sikong Baichin's capture, no one on Yunshan dared to leave without permission. Lu Zhao entered the main hall, took out the destiny heart, and silently observed, Can this thing really help cultivators open their destiny? What exactly is destiny? Lu Zhao knew that it was time for him to learn about destiny, but at this time, there is a more important matter to decide. Should I go to the Tianlun Mountains or not? Perhaps the Tianlun Mountains will become a place of contention between forces, a battle royale, if you will. If it's just about the beastly fate, it seems kinda sus, since Lu Zhao can reverse it. Don't even mention 1500 years. He could flip 2000 years on its head too. The only good thing is that the Fate Heart can give cultivators some extra special abilities. The otherworldly powers are running out, and the trump cards are dwindling. This otherworldly power not only makes Lu Zhao stronger than other cultivators at the same level, but can also have unimaginable effects at key moments. Plus, Yu Chensui won't be going there alone, and other major sects will also show up. Even if Lu Zhao brings along Ni Qingyun and his two disciples, it'll be tough to win. Should he conceal his identity? Lu Zhao's eyes suddenly lit up. If Tianwu Academy goes to the Tianlun mountain range, this old man will try to ambush them and save Sikong Baichin. As soon as he thought that, Lu Zhu shook his head. If I can think of it, so can Yu Chensui. He really regretted not bringing Si Wu Yai along, but he absolutely had to bring Hai Luo to figure out her background, and only Yan Gare was suitable to take care of her. Someone, Lu Zhao ordered, call Meng Changdong here and tell him to bring the talisman. Yes, at least they can still contact Si Wu Yai. Not long after, Meng Changdong respectfully pushed open the door and entered. Senior Lu, you summoned me? This old man wants to contact Si Wu Yai, Lu Zhao said. Yes. This time, Meng Changdong was smarter. He had already engraved the formation in advance when he had nothing to do. When the Yunshan disciple came to deliver the message, he brought the formation diagram with him. Meng Changdong placed the formation diagram on the floor, took out the talisman, and began to burn it. At the same time, Si Wu Yai was studying the sky-linking shuttle when he saw a light appear in the hall, so he took out the talisman and burned it. A screen of light immediately appeared in the air, showing Lu Zhao and Meng Changdong. Si Wu Yai immediately bowed. Disciple greets master. Lu Zhu waved his hand. All right, no need for formalities.
Your master has something important to discuss with you. Important business? Liu Xiao briefly talked about the Beast of Fate, the Tianlun Mountain Range, Tianwu Academy, and the forces in the Red Lotus domain, only glossing over the fact that he had just unlocked the 10th leaf, saying that he had been at the 10th leaf for a long time.
Si Wuyai hurriedly praised. So Master has advanced to the 10th leaf. Congratulations, Master.
Enough with the pleasantries. What do you think this old man should do about this?
Si Wuyai asked.
How many trump cards does Master have left to use? This was a difficult question to answer. Lu Zhu couldn't tell him that he had a one-hit kill card and a peak condition card. But how could he discuss strategy without saying so?
Seeing his master lost in thought, Si Wuyai was also very perceptive, and immediately said,
"It was impudent of this disciple. Please forgive me, Master." It's fine. This disciple dares to ask Master a question. In a one-on-one situation, is Master sure of defeating Yu Chensui? Liu Jiao stroked his beard and replied, "Don't mention one Yu Chensui. Even if there were two Yu Chensui, if he dares to face me head-on, this old man is confident that I can capture him." Meng Changdong's heart skipped a beat. This is the confidence of someone who unlocked their fate? At this moment, Meng Changdong was even more certain that joining the Nether sect was extremely rewarding.
Si Wuyai nodded and said,
"Disciple understands. This matter is not difficult at all. If the Beast of Fate has already been killed by Maester, then the Tianlun mountain range is only possibly have the Beast of Fate. In this world, people usually don't want to do things that aren't certain, so Master should turn the possibility into a certainty. Fate is so important, Yun Chensui can't help but seek it out." "How do we make this certain?" Liu Xiao asked. "Take out the fate heart of the Ying beast," Si Wuyai said calmly, dropping a freaking bomb. Liu Xiao is shook. Even if other forces come looking for the Tianlun Mountains, they ain't necessarily gonna make a move. So if I yeet the Heart of Destiny, it'll become a freaking trigger. Once Yu Chuanshu shows his face, you just casually snag his head. And if the Tianlun Mountains got other heavy hitters, they'll definitely fight each other for it. Master just sits back and chills like a true winner. Sometimes, even the most solid bros fall apart when mad loot's on the line,
Si Wuyai said, and Meng Changdong's eyes went wide. Liu Xiao stroked his beard, nodding. Sounds logical, but why does it feel so damn shameless?
Maester can bring the corpse of the Gung Beast to the Tianlun Mountains and fake a scene of it escaping. That'll also take the heat off Yunshan. Meng Zhengdong nodded hard. Good call, Si Wuyai continued. To prevent any unexpected BS, this disciple got two backup plans. Meng Changdong leaned in to listen. Backup plan number 1. Eldest and second bros cultivation is top tier. Before Master hits up the Tianlun Mountains, order those two to challenge the Tianwu Academy. Master leaves a mark on them. If Yu Chuanshu pops up at the Tianwu Academy, they don't need to remove it. If Yu Chuanshu ain't there, then get rid of the mark. Si Wuyai was getting fired up. Backup plan number 2. Alright. Liu Zhu cut him off. Too many ideas give me a headache. This disciple thinks too damn much every day. Doesn't he get tired? Si Wuyai quickly bowed. Forgive me for making Master laugh. These are just some rough ideas. Mainly, cause I'm not too clear on what's happening in the Red Lotus domain. Meng Zhengdong grumbled. WTF. This ain't clear enough? If you understood completely, how many more evil schemes would you have? Liu Zhu calmly said, Your methods are good, sure, but why would this old master do things so sneakily? Master taught, all plots gotta bow down to absolute power. This disciple was just trying to be smart. Meng Chengdong originally wanted to chime in. Si Wuyai's idea isn't exactly genius, but it's pretty damn feasible, at least as a decent method. But remembering how Lian Sr.'s cultivation defied all common sense, he swallowed it down. No matter how brilliant the plan, it's meaningless before absolute power. Si Wuyai is definitely the most experienced with this out of all the members of the Malaysian Pavilion. Liu Zhu nodded. How's the Motion Pavilion been lately? All 4 elders have advanced to 9 leaves. Third bro's a bit slow, but he's already at 8 leaves. He cultivates like a madman, and this disciple thinks it won't be long before he hits 9 leaves too. Senior sister Zhao Yu is swamped with national affairs, and she's only added 1 leaf. This disciple finds it kinda sus, so I'm planning to head to the Divine Capital in a few days to see what's up. Also, Huang Shiji from Penglai Island wanted to rush to 9 leaves but was suffering from not having enough lifespan, so this disciple took the liberty of giving them 2 hearts of life, Si Wuyai said. Liu Zhu nodded. Good job. Penglai Island has helped the Motion Pavilion a lot. 2 hearts of life ain't nothing. You can handle these small matters yourself, without reporting to this old master.
Si Wuyai nodded slightly and continued. Jiang Aijian came to the Motion Pavilion a few days ago.
What's he up to? Liu Zhao asked suspiciously. He said he wanted to visit his grandma but didn't want to stay in the palace. He wanted to ask senior sister Zhao Yu for a token to freely enter and exit the imperial palace. This disciple thought the situation wasn't stable yet, so I refused and decided to wait for the right time to give it to him.
If Liu Zhao was in the Golden Lotus domain, he would have agreed, but since Liu Zhao left the Golden Lotus domain for so long, he no longer has a clear grasp of the situation there. Si Wuyai's actions must have his considerations, and Liu Zhao doesn't want to interfere.
Alright, this old master has something to tell you. Please instruct. Master? This old master is old and doesn't have enough energy to do many things.
The great Tang Emperor Li Yunzheng has read enough poetry and books, is diligent and filial, and is a rare talent. This old master has taken the liberty of having you accept him as a disciple. Si Wuyai was shocked and surprised, and he looked up. Master, you're accepting a disciple for this disciple? You don't want to? Liu Zhou questioned. Si Wuyai immediately waved his hand and said, This disciple wouldn't dare.
This disciple is just afraid of teaching the disciple badly. This person is the king of a country after all. If there's a slight mistake, wouldn't this disciple become a sinner for all eternity? This old master believes in your abilities. You were once a tutor. Be confident when you need to be. Why are you belittling yourself like this? Liu Zhu frowned and said, This matter is settled. Don't disappoint this old master. Yes. Si Wuyai bowed in response. If there's nothing else, Protector Meng will relay the news of the Red Lotus domain to you. Step back. Meng Changdong and Si Wuyai said in unison, Yes. Meng Changdong quickly collected the formation diagram, saluted Liu Zhao, and turned to leave.
Liu Zhu then called Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhenghai over. This old master has something important to entrust to you. Please instruct, master. Yu Zhenghai replied. You can entrust the matter of the Tianlun Mountains to this disciple and second bro. We guarantee we won't mess it up.
Liu Zhu shook his head. Not this matter. This old master orders the 2 of you to go to the Tianwu Academy and investigate Yu Chuanshu's whereabouts in the shadows. Just confirm whether he's at the Tianwu Academy. Don't cause trouble or make a big deal out of it. Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong's eyes widened. Liu Zhao waved his hand and released 2 marks. The marks flew and merged into the bodies of the 2. If you don't see Yu Chuanshu, eliminate the mark and handle it yourselves. Yes. Liu Zhao revised Si Wuyai's plan a bit. The Red Lotus domain isn't the Golden Lotus domain. You can't be completely reckless. The Tianwu Academy has deep foundations. It's not certain that there aren't other 10 leaves besides Yu Chuanshu. You must prioritize protecting yourselves. Go, Liu Zhu said. Yu Zhenghai replied with a smile. Please rest assured, master. If I can't even escape, how can this disciple be the leader of a sect? After saying that, he felt his words were too arrogant, so he corrected himself.
This disciple means, I guarantee to complete the mission.
In fact, Yu Zhenghai isn't wrong. With his and Yu Shangrong's abilities, even if an ordinary 10-leaf appears, it would be difficult to catch them, let alone the fact that they're not even there to fight.
Seeing the 2 disciples leave Yunshan, Liu Zhao also got up and walked out of the back hall, softly calling out, Bai Zi! Bai Zhen immediately obediently ran out of the dense forest, flying to sit in front of Liu Zhao. Use your power. Bai Zi obeyed the order, flew above Liu Zhao's head, and cast a rain of good fortune. Liu Zhao closed his eyes, his extraordinary power recovering at an extremely fast speed, filling up in an instant. After casting, Bai Zhen lay down on the ground to rest. He still had more than 100,000 merit points, so he could buy cards at any time, so there was no need to replenish them beforehand. Preparations complete. Lu Juju left the heavenly hall, silently and soundlessly left Yunshan, and flew towards the corpse of the Chongqi.
Glancing at the huge corpse, Liu Zhao didn't hesitate to take out the core of life and push it into the corpse, then waved his hand to control his astral energy to piece the 2 halves of the corpse together. Although the Chongqi's corpse was huge, this was not difficult for a 10-leaf.
When he was at 8-leaf, Liu Zhao could already lift Shuankong Island with his bare hands, and the volume of the Chongqi was not much different from Shuankong Island.
Under the control of his astral energy, The Chengqi made the action of flapping its wings and flying, slowly flying away.
Lu Zhao's figure was extremely small compared to the Chengqi, and he was hiding very carefully under its wings, so no one could see him.
The disciples of Yunshan were shocked to see this scene, and hurriedly ran to the main peak hall.
"Sect Master, we're screwed! The Chengqi is resurrected! The Chengqi is resurrected!" Ni Qingyun heard this and immediately stood up, his eyes wide. "No way!
Really resurrected? Please go outside and you'll see."
Myun hurriedly used his great divine power,
appearing on the Yunshan platform, and stared at the figure of the Chengqi flapping its wings and flying away.
How could this be? He had personally seen Lu Zhao take out the core of life.
In that situation, no matter what kind of fierce beast it was, it should have died.
Ni Qingyun then flew towards the heavenly hall. Standing in front of Lu Zhao's room and bowing, Ni Qingyun requests an audience with Senior Lu.
The hall was silent, and no one answered. Ni Qingyun raised his voice again. Ni Qingyun requests an audience with Senior Lu. Still silent. Ni Qingyun frowned and thought, a thought flashing in his mind. Could it be that Senior Lu's trick is really good, understanding the key point in it? Ni Qingyun decided to act as if nothing had happened, and quickly flew back to the main hall.
Lu Zhao controlled the Chengqi to fly at a speed that wasn't fast, even seeming to stagger as if it was seriously injured. Flying for a full hour, passing over several mountain peaks and rivers, Lu Zhao finally arrived at the Tianlun mountain range. He looked around, fortunately not encountering any heavyweight cultivators along the way.
Otherwise, he would have to kill them. Standing on the mountain range and looking down, the Tianlun mountain range was not high, but it was extremely wide, with complex and rugged terrain.
Where would the Chengqi be? Lu Zhao continued to fly east. Flying over a rugged mountain range, he saw a sunken gorge compared to the surrounding terrain. A huge gorge.
Lu Zhao's eyes lit up. This is the best hiding place for the Chengqi. Who knows, maybe there's another one inside, as Si Wuyai said? Possible, just a possibility.
There are many things that can happen in this world. What he needs to do is to turn this possibility into an inevitability.
1/3 of the area of the gorge is a dense forest with towering trees blocking the view from the outside. This is the place!
Choosing a suitable location, Lu Zhao brought the Chengqi down into the forest, then flew to a nearby hillside to wait for his prey. Disguise card. He took out the card and crushed it. There were so many disciples in Yunshan, almost everyone had seen Lu Zhou's face. After the Yedzian incident, no one could be sure that there weren't any spies among the Yunshan disciples. This was also the reason why Lu Zhou wanted to act alone. Lu Zhou felt a cool sensation on his face, as if he was applying a mud mask. In just a moment, his appearance had changed dramatically. From the image of an old man with white hair, Lu Zhao had transformed into a mature and steady middle-aged man. When will I be able to disguise myself as a pretty boy? Oh well, being a middle-aged man isn't bad. At least no one would suspect that he had anything to do with Yunshan. Lu Zhao looked up at the sky, then sat down cross-legged, adjusting his breath to restore his cultivation. Bringing the Chengqi here didn't consume much energy, but Lu Zhao liked to maintain his peak condition at all times.
The gorge fell silent, and Lu Zhao entered a state of cultivation. A cool sensation spread throughout his body from the glazed ceramic. At the same time, at Tianwu Academy, a disciple reported, "Dean, there's a new discovery. That destiny beast has escaped from Yunshan and is flying towards Great Rift Valley." Ma Buyan showed a look of fear and joy. "That's great. Yunshan really didn't catch the destiny beast." Jian Dingzhong said, "Dean, we can't wait any longer. Let's set off immediately. We must take advantage of the destiny beast's weakness to catch it again. If we don't do it, other forces will." Yu Chanshu looked at the disciple. "Are you sure?" "When the reconnaissance team we hired left, I mobilized those nearby to monitor Yunshan.
Our people personally saw the Chengqi flying towards Great Rift Valley."
Yu Chanshu frowned and said, "Did the people from Yunshan pursue it?" "No."
Jian Dingzhong replied, "They don't dare to go out, unless that Lu guy takes action himself. Otherwise, Nie Qingyun will become the second Xikong Baichen." After thinking for a moment,
Yu Chanshu ordered, "Ma Buyan, Jian Dingzhong, you two come with me on a trip. The others stay behind to guard Tianwu Academy." Yes. Not long after, a flying chariot left Tianwu Mountain, flying rapidly towards the west. At this time, Yu Shengrong and Yu Zhenghai were also flying to Tianwu Mountain. The two looked up and saw the Tianwu Academy flying chariots streaking across the sky like a shooting star.
The two bros exchanged glances, then sped up their flight. In the Grand Canyon of the Tianlun mountain range, Lu Zhao had replenished his primal Q. Then, he curiously used his divine hearing. Blue light appeared beside his ears.
Lu Zhao overheard whispers. "It should be this way. Keep it down, don't spook the beast. Once we scout its location, we'll figure out how to deal with it. As long as we get the mandate of Heaven Heart, we'll be rich." Quick and decisive, even if the Yunshan guys catch up, no one will know we're involved.
Having said that, the cultivators simultaneously flew into the canyon.
Lu Zhao activated the purple glazed tenuity, concealing his aura. Immediately afterward, the cultivators swept past him. All of them were nascent divinity realm experts. Lu Zhao said nothing, only glanced at the giant corpse of the young beast. Right in front of your face and you still can't find it? Do these guys have eye problems or what? Finally, after flying back and forth 3 times, the cultivators excitedly shouted, "It's here!" One cultivator rushed down, standing beside the young beast. "It's dead!"
The remaining cultivators also descended, all looking puzzled. Strange, why didn't the young beast fly back to its lair and instead died here?
"There's a fatal wound, look!" A young cultivator kicked the young beast's wound, instantly splitting its corpse in 2, the cut extremely clean.
The group widened their eyes, stunned for a long while before someone sighed.
"The young beast was killed. We're too late. Damn it, someone sniped it first. This wound must be from a sword. To kill a young beast with 1 strike, this must be a top-tier sword cultivator."
The cultivators were filled with regret. Just as they were about to leave, they heard a companion exclaim, "There's the mandate of Heaven Heart." The group stared over in shock. One cultivator didn't mind the filth, using his bare hands to extract the mandate of Heaven Heart from the young beast's body.
The mandate of Heaven Heart was a dark red color like the morning sun. The entire group stared wide-eyed at the mandate of Heaven Heart with intense desire. They no longer had the sanity to consider why the person who killed the young beast didn't take the mandate of Heaven Heart. Just then, a cultivator on the right suddenly drew his saber and chopped off the head of the person holding the mandate of Heaven Heart.
Swish! Before the head even hit the ground, he darted forward, snatched the mandate of Heaven Heart, hugged it to his chest, and flew to the side of the mountain. "This is mine!"
"Zhang Hao, what are you doing?" The group frantically yelled, not expecting Zhang Hao to suddenly attack. Zhang Hao glanced around, then said quickly, "I'm warning you, don't come any closer. Your cultivation is all weaker than mine. Whoever dares to chase me, I'll kill." "Zhang Hao, you killed someone and now you want to run? Your cultivation is higher than ours, but can you take on 5 of us?" A man shouted. "We can't let him leave. Let's join forces and capture him." Zhang Hao was shocked. Things had come to this point. There was no turning back. He leaped into the air, wanting to leave the Grand Canyon.
The other 5 also used their great divine abilities to chase after him, quickly surrounding Zhang Hao.
"Hand over the mandate of Heaven Heart, and we'll spare your life. Then you'll have to see if you have the skill."
The two sides immediately engaged in a fierce battle. Lu Zhao shook his head. These cultivators must be nearby to arrive so quickly. Too bad, their strength isn't enough to keep the mandate of Heaven Heart.
When it comes to luck, this world is always cruel. From above the canyon came the sound of rampant Q colliding.
Lu Zhao looked up. The cultivator named Zhang Hao was a 7-leaf. The others had 3 6-leaves and 2 5-leaves, all great cultivators. Should I just deal with them and put the mandate of Heaven Heart back on the young beast's corpse, then continue waiting for another rabbit?
Let's do that. Lu Zhao slowly stood up. Just as he was about to act, he heard a very faint sound.
Someone's approaching. Lu Zhao retracted his hand, turning to look behind him.
2 cultivators were sneaking over here. Oh shit! One of the 2 saw Lu Zhu first, stunned for a moment, then he calmed down, gesturing for Lu Zhu to stay silent. "Hee, fellow Taoist, didn't expect you to be hiding here too, so you're one of us." Lu Zhao frowned slightly. "You are? Don't play dumb, I saw the young beast too." "What's your name?" the man asked. "This old man's surname is Lu," Lu Zhao replied, almost calling himself this old fogey again. "Let's be frank. I'm Wei Junzi. This is my little bro. Shh! Clang! 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 Mandate of Heaven Heart." 2 avatar collided continuously. One person fell straight down, crashed into the mountain rock, and died on the spot.
Seeing this, Wei Junzi shook his head and said, "So pitiful. How could the mandate of Heaven Heart be so easy to take?
Lu Zhao asked suspiciously. Aren't you here to snatch it too? I'm not that stupid, Wei Junzi said. Lu Zhu felt that this person resembled Raging Wave's blades a little bit, but Wei Junzi seemed a bit bolder. The sounds of fighting in the canyon finally ended. Lu Zhao turned his head to look. Zhang Hao had lost an arm, his body covered in blood, coldly looking at the corpses on the ground. Wei Junzi said, "The big fish is coming. Let's hide before we're discovered." Saying that, he immediately grabbed his little bro's arm and retreated into the forest. Seeing that Lu Zhao was still standing still, Wei Junzi waved. "Hey, Brother Lu, come here quickly!" Lu Zhao had the purple-glazed tenuity, so he wasn't afraid of being discovered. But he also stepped towards Wei Junzi.
After killing his companions, Zhang Hao tightly grasped the mandate of Heaven Heart in his hand, flying towards the gorge entrance.
He wanted to leave this place. As long as he hid in a remote mountain valley, no one would be able to find him. But just as Zhang Hao flew to the canyon entrance, a 9-leaf avatar suddenly descended from the sky with a boom! A massive avatar appeared before Zhang Hao, crushing the surrounding trees. A cultivator stood atop the avatar, glancing indifferently at him.
"Thanks for helping me get the Heart of Destiny."
Zhang Hao's eyes widened, his lips trembled, and his legs knocked together.
He knew he was screwed. The Heart of Destiny slipped from his grasp, rolling on the ground.
Tianhuo sect, Feng Zihe.
Zhang Hao trembled, taking a few steps back.
Feng Zihe shook his head dismissively. The Heart of Destiny flew into his hand, his fingers trembling slightly, but he quickly regained composure. The Heart of Destiny, of a destiny beast, should be cherished. You lack respect. You deserve to die. With that, Feng Zihe unleashed a palm strike. No! No! Zhang Hao turned to flee, but the palm strike cleaved him into pieces. Feng Zihe clutched the Heart of Destiny tightly in his hand, his heart pounding in his chest. He quickly retracted his avatar and glanced around. Sure enough, he saw 3 9-leaf avatars approaching from 3 different directions. Damn it!
Feng Zihe decisively ran into the ravine. Behind him, to stop Zhang Hao just now, he had to use his avatar for a quick victory, but unfortunately he was still seen.
In the forest, Wei Junzi laughed heartily. It's just as I expected. Follow me, I'll take you to see a good show. Brother Lu, don't look at me like that. I'm very familiar with the terrain in this area. Aren't you afraid I'll kill you? Lu Zhao asked. We have no conflicting interests. Why would we kill each other? Why don't we cooperate? If we're lucky, the Heart of Destiny will be yours. I don't ask for much. I'll just scavenge the goodies from the corpses after they leave, Wei Junzi said. Lu Zhao glanced at him. You could do that without leading me. Wei Junzi laughed. You're really careful, very much like me. It's up to you whether you go or not. With that, he and his little bro quickly ran down the trail leading down the mountain slope. Lu Zhao followed leisurely behind. Before long, the 3 arrived at the depths of the ravine. Shh! Wei Junzi made a gesture to be quiet again, and the 3 hid behind a boulder. Sure enough, the 3 9-leaf cultivators who had just appeared also chased Feng Zihe to the depths of the ravine. He must be hiding in here. Let's block the exits and not let him escape. Hand over the Heart of Destiny, and the Scarlet Sun sect will spare you a path to live. Come out! The last 2 words carried sound waves that vibrated throughout the ravine, which cultivators with low cultivation were unable to resist. Wei Junzi's little bro turned pale, trying to hold back from making any sound. Still not coming out? Don't blame our Scarlet Sun sect for being ruthless. I'll start counting down. 3.
The power of the sound waves increased, and the 3 avatars flew deeper into the ravine.
Wei Junzi frowned. Why haven't the people from Tianwu Institute arrived yet? They will come, Lu Zhao asked. With the appearance of the Heart of Destiny, they will definitely come. That old fox Lu from Yunshan is indeed a bit cunning. Even came up with this method to attract forces from all sides. But I can't figure out why he would do this. Old fox. Lu Zhao frowned. It seemed that Wei Junzi knew quite a few things. Ha, you have the same surname as him. As soon as Wei Junzi finished speaking, a pillar of fiery red light suddenly appeared in the depths of the ravine, shooting straight into the sky. He exclaimed in surprise. The power of destiny. What is the power of destiny? Lu Zhao asked again. Wei Junzi looked at Lu Zhao questioningly. Your way of speaking and temperament don't seem like those of a newbie cultivator. How could you not even know about this? Do you know how a Tongshuan realm cultivator can control 3 sword energies? Lu Zhao glared at him. Everyone has their own area of expertise. You win. Wei Junzi raised his hands in surrender. He really doesn't know the answer. The power of destiny is a special power contained within the heart of destiny, used to unlock the destiny. This Feng Zihei is really a madman. Isn't he exposing his location by doing this?
Feng Zihei clearly deliberately released the power of destiny. The three experts from the Scarlet Sun sect immediately stopped, retracted their avatars, and frowned deeply.
It's too late. He wants to attract all the experts here. No way. We worked so hard to find the Destiny Beast, how can we give up? The three floated in the air, arguing with each other. It's too late. From the southeast and northeast, two flying warships appeared in the Tianlun Mountains. And from the west, a cultivator controlling a giant beast is rapidly flying over. Feng Zihei's voice suddenly rang out. If I can't get it, you won't get it either. Ha ha! The three Scarlet Sun sect experts looked at each other and said, It's okay if our Scarlet Sun sect doesn't get it, but you are definitely going to die. The heart of destiny has become a hot potato. Whoever holds it will be unlucky. The three Scarlet Sun sect members flew backwards, observing from the air, silently waiting for experts from all sides to arrive. Wei Junzi looked at the experts pouring in from all directions, and couldn't help but exclaim in surprise. That Lu is really an old fox. I completely admire this move. Lu Jiu frowned, pretending to ask, Is it a trap? I personally witnessed the three great Yunshan experts fighting the young beast. The situation at that time was clearly able to kill the young beast. So I guess there's only one possibility. Yunshan wants to be the fisherman who profits, Wei Junzi replied. Why did you approach Yunshan? Lu Jiao asked. Brother Lu, don't ask that. Why did you bring me here? Lu Jiao continued to press. Everyone who came to this ravine wanted to get the heart of destiny. Wei Junzi had no reason to bring Lu Jiao, creating an extra competitor for himself for no reason. You'll find out later. Wei Junzi revealed a smile. Don't worry. I won't harm you. Three flying warships and a flying mount flew over the ravine. The Scarlet Sun sect members flew into the air. Scarlet Sun sect's Sun Ji pays his respects to all the seniors. He could feel the powerful aura emanating from the several flying warships. But all three flying warships ignored him, simply stopping in the air. A moment later, a deep voice came from the red flying chariot in the east. Hu La Shir, this is none of your business. Hu La Hair, a member of a foreign race, arrived on his flying mount. He was strong, but didn't dare to object. He could only bid farewell to the people in the red chariot, in silence. The three flying chariots contained experts from the Great Tang. Even if he desperately wanted the Heart of Destiny, he wouldn't dare compete with them, so he obediently left. The three people from the Crimson Sun sect didn't even dare to breathe loudly. The remaining three flying chariots exuded an aura like crashing mountains and overturning seas, making the gorge even more mysterious. The person sitting in the red chariot suddenly said in surprise, Kunlun Orthodox sect and Chongshu Temple actually have 10-leaf experts. The remaining two flying chariots looked much larger than the red chariot. Long time no see, Vice President Yu, the voice from the Kunlun Orthodox sect's giant chariot responded. Vice President Yu, your esteemed presence is a rare sight indeed. The Chongshu Temple's chariot also chimed in with a teasing tone. The Heavenly Feather Academy, Kunlun Orthodox sect, and Chongshu Temple formed a tripartite balance of power. No other sects dared to approach, only observing from afar. The Heavenly Wheel mountain range fell silent. After a moment, Yu Chenchao, sitting in the red chariot, finally spoke. I must obtain the Heart of Destiny. I will compensate the Kunlun Orthodox sect and Chongshu Temple with other treasures. This is my bottom line. The negotiation style of these big shots is indeed direct and decisive. Wei Junzi's blood was boiling as he listened. He put a finger to his lips, signaling to his little brothers. Absolutely no sound, not even breathing. The Kunlun Orthodox sect's giant chariot let out a deep chuckle. How does Vice President Yu plan to compensate us? It's the Heart of Destiny we're talking about. I'd like to know too. Although it was a three-way negotiation, everyone could tell that the Kunlun Orthodox sect and Chongshu Temple were on the same side. Lu Jiao glanced at the three flying chariots in the sky. To confidently negotiate with the Heavenly Feather Academy like that, these two major sects must have had 10-leaf experts emerge in the past 2,000 years. Now that the Destiny Beast had appeared, they no longer concealed their strength. A Desolate-grade weapon, 10,000 Supreme-grade talismans, 5 Heaven-grade weapons, and a copy each of the top-tier cultivation methods from the three schools of Confucianism, Buddhism, and Taoism, Yu Chen-chu said nonchalantly. The Heavenly Feather Academy is indeed wealthy and generous. The legacy left by the Nine Heavens Academy is truly enviable, the Kunlun Orthodox sect said. The foundation of the Nine Heavens Academy is too profound. Chongshu Temple, knowing it couldn't compete, echoed the sentiment. Yu Chen-chao didn't bother with their taunts, only asking if they agreed. Vice President Yu, coming here alone today, aren't you being a little too careless and underestimating us? The Kunlun Orthodox sect continued to provoke. That makes sense. This is a destiny beast we're talking about. A desolate grade weapon? It seems the great sects naturally don't value weapons below the desolate grade, especially since the Heavenly Feather Academy is known for its wealth. Just then, the expert Sun Ji of the Crimson Sun sect hurriedly spoke up. Esteemed seniors, please allow me to say a word. There is also a nine-leaf expert in the gorge who is holding the heart of destiny. The power of destiny was triggered by him. Now is not the time to argue. If the power in the heart of destiny is used up, it will lose the ability to open destinies. Why not let me go down there now and retrieve the heart of destiny first? As soon as he finished speaking, all three flying chariots fell silent. Lu Zhao subconsciously stroked his beard. I must make them fight. If the three sides successfully negotiate, wouldn't my plan be for nothing? Wei Junzi waved his hand, setting up a soundproof barrier that created almost no primordial chi fluctuations. He chuckled softly. You look so funny like this. Lu Zhu looked at Wei Junzi with a probing gaze, then calmly said, You want to plot against this old man? Old man? The middle-aged man actually referred to himself as such, how awkward. Wei Junzi laughed embarrassedly. Brother Lu is too cautious, don't be nervous, just keep watching. Lu Zhao raised his head to look at the three flying chariots. Wei Junzi said again, If they don't fight, then how are they worthy of such a good situation? I'm telling you, deep inside the cleft gorge, there's a destiny beast. And also, a destiny beast. Lu Zhao was slightly. The Tianwu Academy is too OP. The Chongshu Temple and Kunlun Orthodox sect are biting off more than they can chew. At best, they'll only get a few measly items after the negotiation. If they knew there were destiny beasts inside the canyon, can you imagine the SHT storm? Li Yongxiao frowned. The end result would definitely be a massive brawl. Those two major sects ain't gonna let the Tianwu Academy hog both destiny cores. You want to disrupt the balance? Li Yongxiao stared at Wei Junzi without blinking. That's exactly why I asked you to come, Wei Junzi said, pulling out a small, green bottle. This is a pill that can fake the aura of life for a short period, capable of releasing an extremely dense aura. The ferocious beasts are terrible at distinguishing between real and fake. They'll be drawn to you, so Brother Li, I'm counting on you. With that, he handed the small bottle to Li Yongxiao. Li Yongxiao asked suspiciously, Give it to this old man? Who else is there? Wei Junzi shrugged. Out of the three of us, you're the most suitable. Stop calling yourself this old man every other sentence. You're not that old, why are you acting like a geezer? Li Yongxiao took the small green bottle. Wei Junzi continued. I've been investigating this canyon for a long time now. Later, when you open the bottle, what you get will depend on your luck. What do you think? If you can do it yourself, why make this old man do it? Destiny beasts are too OP. I don't have the guts. With that, Wei Junzi dispelled the barrier and signaled the other two to be quiet. Li Yongxiao said nothing, quietly observing the big shots on the Red Lotus. Yu Chenshu said calmly, You're all bottomless pits of greed. Do you really want two desolate-grade weapons? The Kunlun Orthodox sect replied, Dean Yun doesn't need to worry. We have enough manpower to use them. I'm just afraid the Tianwu Academy doesn't have enough desolate-grade weapons to give us. Their words were dripping with sarcasm, but being at the level of big shots, no one would lose their cool over a few taunting words. Then two desolate-grade weapons. This is the final offer, Yu Chenshu said in a low voice. Deal! Just as Chongshu Temple spoke, the red beam of light suddenly went out. Three experts from the Scarlet Sun sect shouted, Seniors, be careful, that rogue fire is escaping. It won't get away. Two figures flew out from the Red Lotus, charging into the canyon. Jian Tingjeng, Mo Buyan. The Tianwu Academy really has more than just Yu Chenshu. The figures of the two elders flashed like lightning into the depths of the canyon. Feng Ziha hugged the Destiny Core and ran like a headless chicken. He didn't want the big shots to reach an agreement. because that would mean certain death for him. Only by taking advantage of the chaos could he have a chance to survive.
Jian Tingjong and Mo Buyan wielded desolate-grade weapons, wreaking havoc throughout the canyon. Gotta admit, the Tianwu Academy's foundation is THICK. Even their elders get to use desolate-grade weapons. No wonder Yu Chenshu could cough up 4 desolate-grade weapons to trade for a destiny core.
Anyone who dares come closer, I'll jump into the abyss. Feng Ziha's voice echoed from the depths of the canyon.
Jian Tingjong and Mo Buyan stopped, looking down at him. Hand over the destiny core, and I might spare your life,
Mo Buyan said. No way! I risked my life to get this destiny core. Why should I give it to you? You want to die. Just as the two elders were about to attack, Yu Chenshu, sitting on the red lotus, suddenly spoke. Hold on!
Jian Tingjong and Mo Buyan immediately stood still.
Yu Chenshu's tone was very light, transmitting his voice. What do you want?
Feng Ziha sneered.
A Hong-grade weapon. Everyone was shocked. Yu Chenshu's magnanimity truly exceeded everyone's expectations.
Compared to a 9-leaf cultivator, a Hong-grade weapon is far more valuable than a destiny core.
Who wouldn't be tempted? But would he really give it? Feng Ziha scoffed. Trying to trick me? We'll all suffer together. Anyone who dares come near, I'll throw this into the abyss. No one will get it.
Yu Chenshu frowned. Things were getting complicated. Too many variables. Li Yongxiao, hiding behind the rock wall, also frowned. This old man's destiny core can't be lost.
Just then, Wei Junzi suddenly spoke. My bad. He tossed out another green bottle, which shattered against the rock wall with a crisp sound.
Crash!
Li Yongxiao turned to look at him, not expecting Wei Junzi to have more than one bottle. The sound attracted the attention of the big shots in the sky.
Who's hiding there? Chongshu Temple shouted in a deep voice. Knowing that this action would expose their hiding place, Wei Junzi waved at Li Yongxiao and said, See you next time.
Li Yongxiao reached out and grabbed Wei Junzi. You dare flaunt such petty tricks in front of this old man? Wei Junzi's expression changed. He felt Li Yongxiao's hand clamping down on him like an iron claw, making him unable to move. At the same time, saber energy struck down from a flying ship, instantly shattering the rock wall, shielding the three of them, exposing them to everyone's sight. Wei Junzi widened his eyes. You, what's the big idea? Let me go! Everyone's eyes turned to the three of them. Jian Tingjong narrowed his eyes, suddenly saying in surprise, Wei Junzi? What are you doing here? Unexpected, just unexpected. I came to watch the fun. Please, carry on. But his shoulder was clamped tightly by Li Yongxiao's gang seal, unable to move. The crowd then looked at Li Yongxiao. Li Yongxiao suddenly raised his head and said, The Tianwu Academy is rich and generous. If you want the destiny core, how about you give me a weapon too?
Jian Tingjong and Mo Buyan frowned.
Wei Junzi's jaw dropped. You, Li Yongxiao, dare to ask the Tianwu Academy for a share?
But unexpectedly, Yu Chenshu, sitting on the red lotus, said generously, Anyone who comes today gets a share. If you want one, I'll give you a heaven-grade weapon. Tianwu Academy really lives up to its reputation as the wealthiest sect in the Tang Dynasty. Wei Junzi thought Lu Zhao getting a heaven-grade weapon was already a steal.
Better be Hong-grade,
Lu Zhao declared. Wei Junzi's eyes widened. Who would have thought this middle-aged dude hiding in the corner would have the audacity to make such an outrageous demand? Who are you? Jian Tingjong flew over, asking. Who I am isn't important. Lu Zhao kept a tight grip on Wei Junzi, showing no intention of letting go.
Jian Tingjong chuckled. TCH. You want a Hong-grade weapon? You think you can even handle it? Is there any weapon in this world I wouldn't dare use? Lu Zhao shook his head. Giving you a heaven grade is already generous. Are you just endlessly greedy?
You dare ask for Tianwu Academy's weapons?
Swoosh! Just then, sunlight hit the shattered green bottle, and a stream of green gas slowly rose, drifting towards Lu Zhao. Lu Zhao casually waved his hand, using astral energy to dispel it. Wei Junzi said, Useless. This stuff is super sticky. The bottle I gave you earlier was a colorless, odorless reagent that absorbs this gas. Release me, and I'll help you get rid of it. Lu Zhao indifferently shook his head. This old man thought you were a talent worth recruiting and nurturing. What a pity you had a door to heaven but didn't take it, and now you're barging into hell with no way out, huh? The green gas continued to drift closer to Lu Zhao. Jian Tingjong said in a deep voice, Release him, and I might spare your life. At this moment, A palm imprint flew out from the Chongshu Temple's airship, striking down. Lame! Just kill him already! The palm imprint slammed straight into Lu Zhao.
Just as everyone thought he was surely dead, Lu Zhao flicked his sleeve, and the palm imprint instantly vanished.
A master! The life force is getting stronger and stronger. From deep within the canyon, a giant beast finally roared. Ugh! A miserable scream echoed throughout the canyon. Whoosh! Feng Ziha was injured by the beast, and hastily summoned his avatar, flying towards the sky, the mandate heart still in his hand. Move out! Jian Tingjong and Mo Buyan immediately summoned their avatars, launching attacks.
From the Kunlun sect's giant ship, 6 nine-leaf experts flew out. Chongshu Temple wasn't to be outdone. Several nine-leaf cultivators jumped down, attacking.
The entire canyon was instantly dominated by nine-leaf avatars. Faced with such immense benefits, all peace talks collapsed. Yu Chenshu said in a deep voice, "Have you forgotten your agreement with me? Dean Yu, at least you need to bring out the goods first. Who's gonna believe just your words? Wouldn't it be safer to grab the mandate heart and trade with you?" Exactly. Dean Yu, Chongshu Temple isn't robbing you. This thing will belong to you sooner or later anyway.
Yu Chenshu was no fool. He slammed the table in anger, shattering it into dust.
Meow! The giant beast roared like the king of the jungle, causing rocks on the Tianlun Mountains to rain down. Wei Junzi cackled. "Release me now, or you won't be able to escape!" Lu Zhao closed his 5 fingers, crushing Wei Junzi's astral energy shield. Wei Junzi fell to the ground right next to Lu Zhao's feet. Just as he was about to stand up, Lu Zhao raised his hand. "Palm! Boom! Buddha's palm!" "You're from the Buddhist sect?" Wei Junzi exclaimed, his eyes wide. "Boss, I'm here to save you." A minion suddenly darted forward, a dagger appearing in his hand, stabbing towards Lu Zhao's chest. Lu Zhao didn't even bother to look at him. Astral energy shot out from his body. Psst! The minion spat out a mouthful of blood, flying backward.
Lu Zhao waved his hand, and the bottle containing the green gas on the ground flew towards the minion, shattering in mid-air, the entire stream of green gas clinging to his body.
Wei Junzi's face turned pale as he shouted, "Don't!" Lu Zhao calmly replied, "Everyone must be responsible for their actions, and you're no exception." The beast hiding in the canyon sensed the powerful life force and instantly roared, shaking the heavens and the earth. In the sky, Feng Ziha was besieged by many nine-leaf cultivators. He was alone and couldn't possibly withstand such a large number of nine-leaf experts. In an instant, Feng Ziha's avatar was torn apart. Feng Ziha's eyes widened as he shouted, "Let's die together!" Nice try. Before Feng Ziha could do anything, a shadowy figure slashed across his chest. He didn't even have a chance to self-destruct. His dantian was destroyed. The situation was too chaotic. He didn't even see who had attacked him.
Using the last of his strength, Feng Ziha threw the mandate heart in his hand far away.
"The mandate heart!" the crowd exclaimed. Feng Ziha laughed a few times, then closed his eyes in satisfaction, falling straight down.
Ignoring Feng Ziha's death, the crowd madly rushed towards the mandate heart. 3 nine-leaf experts used their great divine abilities, rushing forward. The collision of 3 avatars caused the mandate heart to be blasted away by astral energy. At this moment, Yu Chenshu, sitting in the Honglian, ordered, "Anyone who opposes Tianwu Academy will be killed without mercy."
"Yes, sir." Jian Tingjong and Mo Buyan couldn't hold back any longer, wishing they could just go on a killing spree.
Hearing the dean's order, the 2 summoned their avatars and desolate-grade weapons, plunging into the crowd of nine-leaf experts, the canyon completely descending into chaos.
"Yu Chenshu, how dare you!" A dissatisfied voice came from the Chongshu Temple's giant ship. Yu Chenshu stared at the depths of the canyon, cautiously guarding against the approaching giant beast, and casually replied, "I gave you a chance, but you didn't cherish it. After today, Tianwu Academy will bloodbath the Kunlun sect and Chongshu Temple." "You, good, very good." Clearly, the people of Chongshu Temple were extremely angry.
The experts from the Kunlun sect and Chongshu Temple immediately gathered together, resisting the onslaught. Jian Tingjong and Mo Buyan didn't give a damn about Li Luchao, nor did they care about the Scarlet Sun sect. They were busy surrounding cultivators from other sects. Lu Zhao watched the battle in the canyon and suddenly realized that Si Wu Yai being hated to the core back then wasn't without reason. Wei Junzi looked up at Lu Zhao, then laughed. "What's the point? You won't get anything either."
Lu Zhao ignored him and continued to observe the sky. In just a moment, 2 9-petaled cultivators had fallen. Yu Chenshu, being meticulous, wouldn't spare anyone who could threaten the mandate of heaven. He turned to the 3 Scarlet Sun sect experts. If you help Tianwu Academy clear out the people in the canyon, you'll each be rewarded with a desolate grade weapon. The 3 were immediately overjoyed. Many thanks, Senior Yu. Yu Chenshu looked down below, muttering, "Where the hell is the Yun Mountain expert hiding?" Boom! 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 Deep within the canyon came crashing sounds, like a savage beast ramming against the mountains in the Heavenly Wheel Mountain. Lu Zhao glanced over, muttering to himself, "Another expert?" Unlike Yu Chenshu, Lu Zhao didn't give a damn about the 9-petaled battle. Just as Lu Zhao was spectating, the 3 Scarlet Sun sect members landed behind him. Those with no business here must leave the Heavenly Wheel Canyon immediately, or face death without exception, Sun Ji coldly told Lu Zhao and Wei Junzi. Lu Zhao stood with his hands behind his back, glancing at the 3. "Are you talking to this old man?" Sun Ji nodded, glancing at Wei Junzi sprawled on the ground. "You heard the dean of Tianwu Academy. Do we need to make a move?" At this time, Yu Chenshu's Hong Lian began to fly deep into the canyon, traveling thousands of meters in a few seconds to the deepest part of the canyon with open terrain and visibility. The 3 Scarlet Sun sect experts exchanged glances, seeing that Lu Zhao was still standing still. Sun Ji said, "Apologies." The 2 on the left and right flashed in front of Lu Zhu, intending to grab his shoulders. But Lu Zhu turned around, and his astral energy burst out, shaking them away. Immediately after, Lu Zhao flashed between the 2, throwing out 2 palm strikes. Bang! Bang! The 2 9-petaled cultivators spat blood. Their astral energy shields instantly shattered. They were sent flying backward, crashing into the mountain wall, then sliding to the ground, motionless. Sun Ji's mouth was dry, looking at the middle-aged man in front of him, fearfully swallowing a mouthful of saliva, his heart beating too fast. He staggered back and sat down on the ground. The other one was also shocked, which was Wei Junzi, trembling all over. Sun Ji stammered, Senior, misunderstanding." Lu Zhao put his hands behind his back, glanced at the 4, then looked up at the sky. "Even Yu Chenshu must show respect to this seat." Sun Ji and Wei Junzi's eyes widened. "This Siat this time, old man the other time. Who the hell is this guy?" Even if the opponent was bragging, they understood that their lives were in the hands of this middle-aged man. The 2 looked at Lu Zhao warily, their backs already soaked with cold sweat. The sound of the giant beast's wings flapping continued to resonate, as if trying to escape from a cage. Just then, a person rushed out of the Chongshu Temple's colossus. "Tianwu Academy is bullying us too much." At the same time, a figure also appeared in the Kunlun Righteous Sect's colossus. Clearly a woman. This woman was extremely beautiful and charming, dressed in colorful clothes, flying in the air like a rainbow. 10-petaled cultivators are making a move. The cultivators surrounding the Heavenly Wheel mountain range began to retreat. The destructive power of a 10-petaled cultivator's attack will increase several times. Jian Tingjong and Mo Buyan didn't hesitate and turned to fly back to Honglian. "Xuan Chengzi, Moi Jinglu, I gave you a chance." Boom! Yu Chenshu flew out of the Honglian. Yu Chenshu is finally making a move. Wei Junzi's eyes lit up. Sun Ji was also lost in thought. The 2 were completely unaware of how dangerous the old man standing next to them was. Yu Chenshu, fast as lightning, blocked Jian Tingjong and Mo Buyan, throwing a palm strike towards Xuan Chengzi and Mo Xinglu, and the 2 immediately raised their hands to meet the strike. Swish! The mighty astral energy shot out, cutting a mountain in half as it split into 2. The surrounding 9-petaled cultivators were shaken and staggered backward. Yu Chenshu, taking on 2 opponents, ordered, "Jian Tingjong, Mo Buyan, what are you standing there for?" "Yes." The 2 elders, holding desolate-grade weapons, immediately flashed towards the group of 9-petaled cultivators. Xuan Chengzi glared angrily and said, "Yu Chenshu, do you think you're invincible?" Mo Xinglu snorted and said, "Dean Yu, doesn't it feel uneasy taking on 2 opponents?" Yu Chenshu replied calmly, "I am indeed invincible." With that, Yu Chenshu's hands ignited karma fire, which burned at an exaggerated speed, with primordial energy and astral energy also igniting along with it. Xuan Chengzi and Mo Xinglu had no choice but to withdraw their palms, retreating into the air. Yu Chenshu's figure flickered toward Xuan Chengzi,
a black object appearing in the palm of his hand. Xuan Chengzi clasped his hands together, his whole body erupting with red astral energy. In front of him appeared an astral seal in the shape of a Tai Chi 8 trigrams, emitting a dazzling red light. The astral seal rapidly struck towards Yu Chenshu. Yu Chenshu remained calm and composed, throwing the black object out, adding another palm strike when the object touched the 8 trigrams astral seal. The astral seal suddenly became as soft as tofu, pierced by the black object, which continued to strike towards Xuan Chengzi. Mo Xinglu suddenly cried out in horror, "La Fan Cage Seal, run!" Yu Chenshu sneered, "Too late!" The cage seal suddenly grew larger. Xuan Chengzi frantically threw out astral seals, Dao seals, seal talismans and palm seals, but they were all dissolved by the cage seal, which then slammed directly into his chest. Pooh! Mo Xinglu's expression turned serious as she flew towards Xuan Chengzi. She knew very well that she was no match for Yu Chenshu, so Xuan Chengzi couldn't be allowed to have an accident. The cage seal circled back into Yu Chenshu's hand. He stepped into the air and flew up, karma fire burning tens of meters high. He didn't pursue Mo Xinglu but glanced at the surrounding 9-petaled cultivators, shouting, "Get out of the way!" The cage seal flew out again, karma fire burning the cage seal, looking like a fire dragon striking towards the 9-petaled cultivators. More than a dozen 9-petaled cultivators from the Kunlun righteous sect and Chongshu temple were immediately sent flying. How can a Hong-grade cultivator be this strong? The cultivators standing outside the Heavenly Wheel mountain range were stunned by this scene. A crimson-grade weapon, plus karmic fire? 10 leaves? That has to be Dean Yu Chenshu of the Heavenly Martial Academy. Stay back! We got no hope. These guys came to test their luck, and even if they didn't get anything good, watching the big shots fight from afar is a treat in itself. One hit and done. Yu Chenshu retrieves the fiend lung seal, stone-faced, and says, "Xuan Chengzi, Mo Xinglu, is that all you got?" Mo Xinglu catches Xuan Chengzi, looking like they just saw a ghost as they stare at Yu Chenshu. This dude is way stronger than they thought, like, Yu Chenshu is on a whole different level they can't even touch. The 9 leaves from the 2 big sects clutch their chests, barely standing, and stare at Yu Chenshu in shock. "Yu Chenshu, I underestimated you." Xuan Chengzi shakes his head. Yu Chenshu holds out his hand. The Heart of Destiny. The Heart of Destiny is in the hands of a 9 leaves guy from Kunlun Orthodox sect. This 9 leaves dude hesitates. I mean, this is what everyone wants. Suddenly, this 9 leaves guy starts coughing like crazy. He rips off his clothes, checks his body, and screams, "Karmic fire!" The other 9 leaves rush to strip down too. They all got a square red mark on their chest. The karmic fire has invaded their meridians. I'm only gonna say this once. Hand over the Heart of Destiny. Yu Chenshu says, all chill. The karmic fire will slowly eat away at these 9 leaves dudes' meridians. Soon they'll be too weak to fight, and in so much pain they'll wish they were dead. Light case, they're bedridden for half a year. Worst case, they lose all their cultivation and become trash. That's the power of karmic fire. This 9 leaves guy's eyes are popping. Extinguish the karmic fire for me, and I'll give it to you. Yu Chenshu glances at him, flicks his hand, and a palm imprint floats out. The 9 leaves guy is hyped, but everyone else is screaming, "No! Give it to him, and we're all dead." But the crimson palm is already in front of the 9 leaves guy, and suddenly it blows up to dozens of times its size, engulfing him in an instant. Boom! His insides are crushed, his face is twisted, his chest caves in, and he drops like a rock. Everyone stares, horrified, as their buddy dies right in front of them. How the hell did Yu Chenshu do that? That palm print was so small, so slow, but then it pulled off some crazy move and one-shotted a 9 leaves dude? The difference in power is huge. Yu Chenshu waves his hand, and the Heart of Destiny, wrapped in the crimson energy, floats over to him, all casual and smooth. You want the Heart of Destiny? Not if I have anything to say about it. Mo Xinglu and Xuan Chengzi pop their law bodies, 10 leaves energy going wild, and they charge at Yu Chenshu. You want to die? I got you. The 3 towering law bodies duke it out, and everyone else GTFOs as the energy creates a freaking hurricane all over the Heavenly Wheel mountain range. Lu Zhao frowns. He didn't think Yu Chenshu was this strong. He's fighting 2-on-1 and hasn't even used his trump card yet. I gotta give Si Wuyai props when I get back. If it weren't for his plan, even if I beat Yu Chenshu, I'd have to use everything I got. Lu Zhao's watching the 3 10 leaves big shots battle in the sky. Suddenly, Sun Ji whips out a blade and stabs. Boom! The blade stops half an inch from Lu Zhao's gut.
Can't even go in a millimeter further. Sunji's shaking. He went all out with a sneak attack, but he can't even break Lu Zhao's defense. Lu Zhao slowly turns around, glances at Sunji. You got some balls. Clang! The blade hits the ground, and Sunji stumbles back, shaking like a leaf. Are you a 10 leaves? You figured it out. Why bother asking? Lu Zhao slowly walks forward. You're no match for Dean Yu. Just give up. Yu Chenshu is his only hope. Lu Zhu can't help but smirk, all innocent-like, and flicks his hand. Golden palm imprint flies out. Sunji jumps. An alien! He tries to run, but the palm print is faster and hits him in the back. Sunji spits out blood and falls forward. The remaining 2 9 leaves are freaking out. Screw it, we're dead anyway. Might as well go all in. These 2 lunatics attack Lu Zhu, using the 6 Harmonies Dao Seal. 10 giant seal characters appear around them and slam into the 2. Clang, 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 ding! Target eliminated. Gained 1500 merit points. World bonus 1000 points. Ding! Target eliminated. Gained 1500 merit points. World bonus 1000 points. Wei Junzi's eyes are wide. Lu Zhao looks into the distance. Sunji is spamming some great escape art and running away. Cheap move! Lu Zhao raises his hand, the nameless bow appears, and he draws back the string. The arrow tears through the air. After firing, Lu Zhao puts his hands behind his back, looking at Wei Junzi, who's staring at him from the sky in disbelief. The 3 10 leaves are still duking it out, crimson light everywhere. Everyone watching the fight is blinded, and nobody notices the gold flash that just disappeared underground. Ding! Target eliminated. Gained 1500 merit points. World bonus 1000 points. After a pause, Lu Zhu comments, You overestimate yourself. Wei Junzi kowtows, shaking like crazy. Senior, please spare me. Senior knew this would happen, so why do it in the first place? Lu Zhao ignores him and keeps watching the fight. Just then, the 3 10 leaves law bodies suddenly break apart. Looks like they've decided who's the boss. The crimson energy in the sky fades away. Yu Chenshu is still standing tall, looking all casual, while the 2 guys facing him are clutching their chests, covered in blood, full of rage and panting, unable to speak. Yu Chenshu puts his hands behind his back, glances at Xuan Chengzi and Mo Xinglu, and says, If you knew this would happen, why do it in the first place? Lu Zhu. If I knew he was going to say that, I would have copyrighted that line. What's got Xuan Chengzi all riled up? Don't even think you can touch me. Even some opener of fate expert coming in person can't do jack. Yu Chenshu deadass replies. If this was the Heavenly Martial Academy, even 2 opener of fate badasses would die, and nobody would give a damn. Xuan Chengzi and Mo Xinglu's eyes pop out. Just then, Jian Tingjong zooms up, holding the Fate Heart in his hand, screaming, Dean! I got the Fate Heart! Yu Chenshu nods. Aight, cool. Wei Junzi, realizing this is his only chance to not die, shouts like a desperate simp. Dean! I know how to beat the Fate Beast hiding in the gorge. Save me! Swoosh! All eyes on him. Yu Chenshu gives him a look, surprised AF. Where the hell are those Red Sun Sect 9-leaf guys? How's that mid-dude not only not dead, but standing there like nothing happened? You're not dead? Yu Chenshu flies over to Lu Zhao. Lu Zhao just shakes his head. 9 leaves? Please. As if they could even scratch this old master. Yu Chenshu raises an eyebrow, finally piecing it together. No way. The Yun Mountain Master is right here. Wei Junzi is losing it. You knew? Of course, I knew it was a trap. So, I played along. Just didn't expect Brother Lu to be so young. Yu Chenshu says all chill. Xuan Chengzi, Mo Xinglu, and the other injured 9 leaves are looking at this scene like WTF is going on. Why is Yu Chenshu talking to some young dude and calling him Brother Lu? Who is this guy? Playing along? Lu Zhao glances around. Most of the cultivators in the Heavenly Wheel mountain range are wounded. Xuan Chengzi and Mo Xinglu ain't looking too hot. Only the Heavenly Martial Academy peeps are unscathed. From Lu Zhao's POV, Si Wu Yai's plan went off without a hitch. Exposing myself now ain't a big deal, Yu Chenshu laughs. I've heard all about your legendary representative. In my eyes, you offing Yi Zhen means you can definitely take down the unguarded beast. You just let the unguarded beast go to stir up trouble so the Golden Lotus world can invade, right? Lu Juju didn't think that far ahead. But what Yu Chenshu's saying Kinda makes sense. You, Chenshu, you're not an idiot. We ain't got no deep beef, but the situation's the situation. We gotta be enemies. Lu Zhu shakes his head. Nobody's born to be mortal enemies. You reap what you sow, so don't blame others. If you surrender, I might spare your life. Everyone's stunned. Who the hell talks to Yu Chenshu like that? Yu Chenshu waves his hand. Take a look around the Heavenly Wheel mountain range. Lots of cultivators from different sects are slowly closing in. This is your playing along? Lu Zhao's just bummed the Jiahaosheng Palace experts ain't showing up. Yu Chenshu smirks. You'll see soon enough. He then yeets down, a blood-red palm seal appearing in his hand. Lu Zhao calmly watches Yu Chenshu, slowly raising his hand. Blinding golden light. You Xenos are Xenos. Boom! The red palm and golden palm clash hard. The force creates shockwaves that make the 9-leaf cultivators throw up energy shields just to watch. Red flames erupt from the red palm. Golden flames erupt from the golden palm. The two flames duke it out. Karmic fire, golden lotus. Karmic fire from the Great Tang inner region? How's there a hidden badass like this? The unluckiest dude is Wei Junzi, lying next to Lu Zhuo. He's getting roasted by both karmic fires, his face turning bright red. His screams echo as his skin and meridians wither away faster than you can say isekai. Too bad, nobody gives a crap about his life or death. Can't blame him for being cold-blooded. These badasses are fighting. Who's gonna get close? Red flames suddenly explode from the ground, reaching several meters high. The golden flames increase too. Karmic power doesn't hurt its owner. It just burns and corrodes the opponent. They're just trying to see whose karmic fire is stronger. Surprise on Yu Chenshu's face. It really is karmic fire. You look surprised. For years, I've imagined what a worthy opponent would look like. Someone I could have a fun fight with. Now, my wish has been granted. Yu Chenshu says, all dramatic. Standing at the top is lonely. It's not the loneliness of being at the top, but the pain of falling. FWOOSH. Both sides amp up their energy. The karmic fire soars to 3 meters. Ah! Wei Junzi couldn't take it anymore. Let out a scream, and then went limp. His whole body was burned by karmic fire, staring wide-eyed as he was killed. One target harvested 500 merit points, and the territory rewarded an additional 500 points. The two people's expressions remained calm and composed. If that's all there is, it's gonna take a while. Yu Chenshu's palm emanated a majestic crimson gang kui, slamming forward towards the thigh. Swish! The two types of flames canceled each other out. Lu Zhao still stood motionless. Yu Chenshu looked doubtful. That palm just now should have forced the opponent back. You're right. A faint blue light appeared in Lu Zhu's hand. If that's all there is, then it's too boring. Extraordinary power shot out. Boom! Yu Chenshu suddenly felt an extremely dangerous force coming at him, immediately withdrew his palm, and flew backwards into the air. He spun around times before he could stabilize his body, looking at Lu Zhao in surprise. The first move ended, and Yu Chenshu fell into a disadvantageous position. Jian Tingzhong and Mo Buyan, who had followed Yu Chenshu for many years, had never seen anyone force the dean back. Even if the two 10-leaf elites, Xuan Chengzi and Mo Xinglu, joined forces, they couldn't make Yu Chenshu fall into a disadvantage. Yu Chenshu observed from mid-air. Strong moves! Lu Zhao stepped into the air and flew up, level with everyone, calmly replying. I'm afraid you still don't understand your situation, and neither do you, Yu Chenshu said proudly. Lu Zhao struck out a palm towards his opponent. The palm print was like thunder, attacking with raging golden flames. Yu Chenshu waved his hand to meet the palm. Boom! Yu Chenshu felt that strange force from before again. He was knocked away, his arm going numb. What the hell is going on? Lu Zhao's expression was calm as he continuously struck out palms. Yu Chenshu was knocked back again. The cultivators were dumbfounded. This is too unreasonable. Yu Chenshu is the only 10-leaf expert in the Red Lotus domain. Wielding karmic fire, how could he be so easily knocked back by his opponent? Looks like they're putting on a show. Jian Tingzhong and Mo Buyan rubbed their eyes and looked again. Boom! The fourth palm print, Yu Chenshu, retreated continuously. If he continued to retreat, he would leave the Tianlun mountain range. Lu Zhao raised an eyebrow. Is that all you've got? Yu Chenshu's expression became stiff, his eyelids twitching, which meant he was getting slightly angry. I hope you can please me. Yu Chenshu's right hand stretched out. A black, pagoda-shaped object with 3 layers appeared. Lu Zhao said softly. The imprisoning pagoda? You've got good eyes. Yu Chenshu threw out the imprisoning pagoda, which immediately grew thousands of times larger, looking like a tower collapsing towards Lu Zhao. Lu Zhao stretched one hand into the sky to support it. His 5 fingers curled as if wanting to grab the imprisoning pagoda. Yu Chenshu's figure flickered, suddenly appearing above the imprisoning pagoda. Down with you! Boom! He stomped his foot hard, and the imprisoning pagoda immediately weighed tens of thousands of tons. Lu Zhu was pushed down more than 10 meters, and a faint blue light appeared in his palm again. Divine power. With a thought, the palm print pushed upwards. The imprisoning pagoda no longer continued to descend, but instead flew upwards. Huh? Yu Chenshu raised an eyebrow, bent down to grab the imprisoning pagoda. Boom! 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 3 consecutive palms caused the imprisoning pagoda to pause slightly 3 times. But then it continued to fly upwards, the speed getting faster and faster, and in a short time it reached an area where the origin energy was thin. Yu Chenshu's expression became serious. I underestimated you. Yu Chenshu jumped out of the imprisoning pagoda, descending to the same level as Lu Zhao, and then unleashed crimson palm prints that filled the sky. Lu Zhao retracted his hand, turned around and cast the mind's eye insight, forming a hand seal. Golden Gangqi, carrying golden flames, blocked all the crimson palm prints, and then increased the extraordinary power into the hand seal. Get the hell down! The crimson palms were immediately devoured, and the palm prints struck straight at Yu Chenshu's face. Shock appeared in Yu Chenshu's eyes, his hands raised to block the blow. The blue palm pressed down, causing Yu Chenshu to fall straight down. Yu Chenshu, covered in sweat, shouted, Imprisoning pagoda! The imprisoning pagoda quickly shrank, flew in front of Yu Chenshu, and then grew larger again, helping him block the blue palm. The blue palm finally shattered, blooming like dazzling fireworks, but Yu Chenshu, in order to resolve this move, was blasted away along with the imprisoning pagoda, flying backwards. This, Jian Tingjong said in a deep voice, it's that blue palm again. Could it be that he's not from the Golden Lotus domain? We're screwed. Elder Jian, take the Heart of Destiny and leave first, and call for reinforcements, Mo Buyan said. Okay. Jian Tingjong took the Heart of Destiny, turned around, and left. This action immediately awakened Xuan Chengzi and Mo Xinglu from their shock. Stop them! You're not going anywhere! Xuan Chengzi stared at Jian Tingjong and Mo Buyan. Jian Tingjong said in a deep voice, Do you really want to be enemies with Tianwu Academy? Do you think I want to? Hand over the Heart of Destiny, Xuan Chengzi said while coughing. You're injured, but still enough to stop you. Jian Tingjong looked up at Yu Chenshu and Lu Zhao who were fighting, and said to Xuan Chengzi through gritted teeth, Do you really think Ding Yu only has that much ability? Hearing this, Xuan Chengzi and Mo Xinglu couldn't help but look up at the sky. In fact, they were hoping even more that Yu Chenshu and Lu Zhao would fight to the point of mutual destruction, so that they could reap the benefits. Yu Chenshu angrily looked at Lu Zhao. Striking out a small crimson palm print, the palm print suddenly grew larger as it flew in front of Lu Zhao, reaching a height of several zang. Lu Zhao had anticipated this. His whole body flared with golden flames, and the Buddha's golden body appeared, completely canceling out the palm print. A Buddhist expert! The dazzling Buddha's golden body under the sunlight exuded an even more sacred aura, making people feel like they wanted to kneel and worship. Cultivators from all directions swallowed a mouthful of saliva in shock, staring unblinkingly at the Buddha's golden body. Lu Zhao retracted his golden body, leaped down, and swung out his right hand with a palm print. It was the 9-syllable mantra, the great hand seal of Taoism. 9 massive palm seals, blazing with golden flames, descended. Yu Chenshu had never felt so threatened. Overwhelmed, he widened his eyes and lifted the Fanlong seal with both hands. The Fanlong seal transformed into a wall in front of him. Boom! 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 The 9 palm seals slammed into the Fanlong seal with deafening sounds, each one driving Yu Chenshu down dozens of meters. By the 5th palm seal, Yu Chenshu had crashed into a cliff face. By the 9th, Yu Chenshu and the Fanlong seal were embedded deep within the rock. The sky above the Heavenly Wheel mountain range was eerily silent. Not a single cultivator dared to speak, let alone move. Suddenly, the Fanlong seal shot out of the cliff like a cannonball, hurtling towards Lu Zhao. A surge of crimson flames erupted as Yu Chenshu gripped a blazing red spear, flying close behind the Fanlong seal. A wild grade, thriving dragon spear. Using the momentum from the cliff, Yu Chenshu arrived before Lu Jiao in an instant, unleashing a heaven-shaking spear strike with his full 10-leaf power. Lu Jiao cast several seals and flew backward, a nameless shield appearing in his right hand to block the spear's attack. The dragon spear and fan-long seal are both red grade and a shield? What the hell is this guy's background? The surrounding cultivators were totally bewildered. Usually cultivators choose offensive weapons, or at least those that can both attack and defend. Almost no one uses a shield with zero offensive power. This was the first time they'd ever seen a red-grade shield. Worth the trip, TBH, the cultivators whispered. Even those from the Heavenly Martial Institute, the Gulan Orthodox sect, the Chongshu Temple, and other sects stopped what they were doing to observe the battle. The real outcome depended on these two. The rest were just support, unable to influence the result. Yu Chenshu shouted, "My turn to unleash!" The thriving dragon spear pinned against the nameless shield, pushing Lu Jiao high into the air. What a move! Using the enemy's attack against him. The opponent has to change tactics, or they'll be pushed into an area with thin chi. The cultivators commented. Lu Jiao indifferently retorted, "Descend!" Low light emanated from his 5 fingers, as the extraordinary power of the heavenly book enveloped the nameless shield and slammed it down, bending the thriving dragon spear. Yu Chenshu felt immense pressure and had to release his grip on the thriving dragon spear. The nameless shield continued to press down, ignoring the fan-long seal entirely and slamming into Yu Chenshu's chest. Poofed. Yu Chenshu finally coughed up blood from the blow. The watching cultivators were utterly stunned. Institute Master! Institute Master! Jian Tingjong and Mo Buyan desperately wanted to rush to Yu Chenshu's aid, but they knew this was a battle of unparalleled experts. Anyone who jumped in would be asking for death. The other 2 10-leaf cultivators were dumbfounded. In their eyes, Yu Chenshu was practically an 11-leaf expert. Yet this middle-aged man was unnaturally powerful. Could he have opened his fate? Yu Chenshu trembled inwardly. He suppressed his inner shock and stared at Lu Jiao. Is this the power of fate? No way! The fate-opening powerhouses from 2,000 years ago weren't like this. If the opponent were using the power of fate, shouldn't it be filled with vitality? Why is it this barbaric, unreasonable power? Yu Chenshu landed on a mountain peak, his feet digging into the ground, gradually sliding down the cliff face without sinking in. Lu Jiao said, "You even cultivated your body?" Yu Chenshu laughed heartily, wiping the blood from the corner of his mouth. In my youth, I worked 1,000 times harder than others to get where I am today. Impervious to 100 poisons, immune to fire and water, invulnerable to weapons. Cough! Cough! As he spoke, he coughed up another mouthful of blood. Lu Jiao shook his head. This old man wants to see what kind of monster you really are. With a flick of his wrist, the Taishu mirror appeared, creating a resonant yuan qi vibration. Boom! A wild-grade treasure. The two kept throwing out treasures, leaving everyone wide-eyed. It's no surprise that the Heavenly Martial Institute has many treasures, but this guy is covered in them. The Taishu mirror shone a light like a stage spotlight, illuminating Yu Chenshu from behind. Yu Chenshu manifested his Red Lotus 10-leaf avatar. Is that all you've got? Lu Jiao frowned. Is that really it? Or can't even a wild-grade Taishu mirror reveal his true form? The Heavenly Wheel mountain range has been ambushed. Who wins is still unknown, Yu Chenshu said through gritted teeth. Your blind confidence, no different from Yi Chen, will only make you look even more foolish. Lu Jiao chanted the heavenly book incantation, and the extraordinary power enveloped the Taishu mirror. The golden light instantly turned blue, shining on Yu Chenshu. A bizarre scene unfolded. Yu Chenshu's entire skeleton was exposed. Yu Chenshu had nowhere to hide. Apart from a white skeleton, there was also a body made of stone carvings in front of him, resembling a puppet that sent chills down one's spine. What is that? I've never seen it before. That mirror must be a treasure that can reveal avatars. That puppet. Could it be a substitute? An immortal substitute? No one understood what they were seeing. Lu Jiao had expected to see some kind of true form avatar like Zhu Ying's, but what was this puppet toy? No one likes having their secrets exposed, especially not a big shot like Yu Chenshu. He was immediately enraged, leaping into the air towards Lu Jiao. You can't do anything to me! As Yu Chenshu spoke, he unleashed countless talismans, burning the sky and turning it into a sea of fire. The temperature soared, and even the fate beast hidden deep within the gorge was pressured and stopped crashing into the mountain range.
Lu Zhao retracted the Taishu mirror and said indifferently,
"This old man doesn't care if you're human or ghost. Eat this palm strike." A quarter of his extraordinary power was unleashed, and a colossal palm print large enough to cover the gorge's entrance descended. Lu Zhao's 5 fingers like 5 towering mountains, releasing dazzling light. Boom! The palm print slammed into Yu Chenshu, sending him crashing into the cliff face. Crack! With a sound, the cliff face cracked like a spiderweb. Yu Chenshu lay motionless, and the cultivators stared blankly in amazement. Lu Zhao didn't hear the system notification about killing the target, so he frowned. Is he really immortal? The nameless sword instantly appeared in Lu Zhao's hand. He still had plenty of power left, so he didn't need to use an item card. Everyone watching was completely engrossed, unable to restrain themselves. Xuan Chengzi and Mo Jinglu even considered having Jian Tingzhong and Mo Buyan leave. They felt the threat was too terrifying. A fisherman's profit was nothing more than a pipe dream. Jian Tingzhong and Mo Buyan felt the 2 10-leaf experts in front of them were dropping their guard, and immediately exchanged glances. "Let's bounce!" The 2 figures shot out like arrows, frantically flying towards the southeast Heavenly Wheel mountain range. Lu Zhao turned around and shook his head, saying, "You dare to covet my stuff?" The nameless sword transformed into a bow, with bow and arrow wrapped in golden stellar energy, larger than a human. 1/4 of extraordinary power was poured into the 2 stellar arrows. Swish! The stellar arrows shot out like lightning, piercing the hearts of Jian Tingzhong and Mo Buyan. The Destiny Grimoire heart fell. Lu Zhao leapt forward to catch it, and after confirming that this was indeed the Destiny Grimoire heart, Lu Zhao put it in his chest pocket. At this time, Lu Zhao turned his head to look at Jian Tingzhong and Mo Buyan lying on the ground, and then took out the Taishu mirror. The Taishu mirror shot out a light that shone on the 2. Nothing special. The system's notification sounded at the same time. Ding! Killed a target, gained 1,500 merit points. The territory rewards an additional 1,000 points. Ding! Killed a target, gained 1,500 merit points. The territory rewards an additional 1,000 points. Ding! Discovered the Longying Rage and Flash Shadowhook weapons. Do you want to retrieve them? Retrieve! The 2 weapons immediately flew into Lu Zhao's hand. Unexpectedly, the elders of Tianwu used desolate-grade weapons. This trip is a big win. After dealing with the 2 elders, Lu Zhu turned around and flew back to the canyon. The cultivators of the 2 great sects, Chengshu Temple and Kunlun Orthodox sect, immediately retreated dozens of meters, their backs chilling, wishing they could turn around and run away immediately. While the more than 1,000 cultivators called by Yu Chenshu did not hesitate to surround the canyon, no one knew why. Lu Zhao stared at the cliff where Yu Chenshu was slammed into. He could confirm one thing: Yu Chenshu wasn't dead. Boom! Immediately afterwards, the Fanlong seal flew out, breaking through the buried rocks. Who lives and who dies ain't over till it's over. So exciting! The watching cultivators around were all very curious, not knowing which of these 2 10-leaf Karma Fire guys would win the final victory. Seeing the Fanlong seal flying towards him, Lu Zhao unleashed a palm print in the shape of 5 fingers, clamping the Fanlong seal on the cliff. Yu Chenshu also quickly jumped out. His previous elegant and carefree appearance had turned into a disheveled mess covered in dust, and his body was covered in bloodstains. Yu Chenshu flew towards the Fanlong seal, spreading his arms. OMM! The avatar appeared. The 2 have been fighting until now, and this is the first time Yu Chenshu has summoned his avatar. The Red Lotus avatar is 2 zang tall. Not purely red like others, but dark red like blood plasma. The dirt on Yu Chenshu's body was blown away by stellar energy. The azure dragon spear that fell on the ground was summoned back. Yu Chenshu suddenly spat a mouthful of blood on the spear. Primordial chi vibrates! The azure dragon spear, which was originally bent, suddenly straightened again, and the lines on the spear lit up. The cultivators watching from a distance were all shocked. Carving Dao patterns into weapons? WTF? Dapo patterns are a type of formation often carved on barriers or large defensive arrays. Carving them into weapons requires extremely high forging skills and cultivation. There should be a fire spiritual stone inside the azure dragon spear. The fire spiritual stone combined with Dao patterns can help the weapon turn into a Hong-grade weapon for a short period of time. You can even do that? The crowd was astonished. Doing so comes at a great cost. The fire spiritual stone was originally an item used to improve the quality of weapons. Using it in this way will damage the weapon. After using up all the energy in the fire spiritual stone, the Azure Dragon Spear is likely to drop to the heaven grade. Trisk Tietsk. The foundation of Tianwu Academy is truly unbelievable. The former Juchenshin Academy created countless weapons, except for some that have been used. The rest must be in Yu Chenshu's hands. That cultivator suddenly remembered something and hurriedly asked, "It is said that the most perfect weapon of Juchian Academy is called the Nine Xuan Zither, but it was later lost, presumably taken away by Luo Xuan. It's a pity that no one has ever seen what the Nine Xuan Zither looks like." At the same time, Lu Zhao originally wanted to retrieve the Fanlong seal, but it kept struggling. Finally, the Fanlong seal grew several times larger, breaking Lu Zhao's hand seal. Yu Chenshu held the Hong-grade Azure Dragon Spear in his hand and flew towards Lu Zhu with the Fanlong seal. Seeing Lu Zhao take out the nameless sword, Yu Chenshu said coldly, "I won't make the same mistake again." Lu Zhao suddenly controlled the nameless to transform into a mace wrapped in stellar energy. The nameless mace, as heavy as a boulder, slammed into the Azure Dragon Spear. Boom! Sparks flew out, extremely dazzling. Hong-grade mace. The watching cultivators gradually fell silent. They had no way of knowing how many treasures these two actually had. The Fanlong seal struck like a giant tower. Lu Zhao immediately summoned his avatar, carrying golden flames to block. Yu Chenshu's combat experience was extremely rich. As soon as he saw Lu Zhao's avatar, he laughed and said, "This is the moment I've been waiting for." The Fanlong seal suddenly grew 1,000 times larger, becoming a net covering the sky, wanting to cover Lu Zhao's avatar. Lu Zhu frowned slightly. Yu Chenshu's strength had exceeded Lu Zhu's imagination. "You dare to use the power of Destiny Grimoire." Yu Chenshu's eyes turned red as he looked at Lu Zhao. Indeed, if it were another 10-leaf karma fire, they would definitely not be Yu Chenshu's opponent. It must be admitted that Yu Chenshu is much stronger than Yi Zhen, but he is not as smart as Yi Zhen, fool. Lu Zhao's eyes suddenly became sharp. The nameless mace flew back into his palm, once again turning into the nameless sword. Black runes like black dragons lit up, wandering on the sword. At the moment the black runes appeared, Yu Chenshu's hair immediately stood on end, his scalp went numb, and his whole body stiffened, as if someone had splashed a bucket of cold water on him. The black nameless sword glowed, black runes mixed with extraordinary power, a slash of the sword, boom! No one knows the true rank of the nameless sword, especially after Lu Zhao advanced to the 10th leaf, plus the buff from the black runes and the heavenly writing power-up. This thing is beyond even Hong tier. Crack! Went the sound. The Azure Dragon Spear? Snapped! Hong tier sword, my ass! The cultivators gasped. Lu Zhao eyed a fading black rune. "Welp, that's the price you pay for snapping a fancy spear. Guess I'm stuck with this thing," Yu Chenshu muttered, staring blankly at the nameless sword. Lu Zhao swung again, sword aura sweeping out. The broken Azure Dragon Spear lost its glow, turning into complete trash. Yu Chenshu ditched the weapon, frantically parrying with his own Q while backing away. He knew he couldn't let those black runes touch him. Seeing Yu Chenshu retreat, Lu Zhou yeeted the nameless sword. Swords are ranked in 4 tiers. The highest is when all things are a sword, the no-sword sword path. Deep. Lu Zhao closed his eyes, sensing everything around him. He could feel the essence of Yuan Qi, the true meaning of the sword. Lu Zhao opened his eyes, sword aura filling the sky. Wild winds, Yuan Qi, even friggin' water droplets, all turned into sword aura, converging on the nameless sword. Yu Chenshu thought, "Oh, SHT." He retreated further, until his back hit the wall of the gorge. How could this guy control so much sword aura? A normal 9th leaf swordsman can control, like, 40,000 strands max. A 10th leaf? Maybe 100,000. But this guy's got hundreds of thousands. WTF? After grasping that all things are a sword bullshit, Yu Shangrong pushed the limit for 9th leaf swordsmen to 60,000. If he saw Lu Zhao now, I wonder what he'd think. The sword aura gathered and came crashing down. All that sword aura had one target. AAA! AARGH! Yu Chenshu screamed, his soul shattering. The nameless sword, carrying hundreds of thousands of strands of sword aura, pierced Yu Chenshu's chest. Half the black runes on the sword vanished instantly. Lu Zhao took to the skies and slapped the bottom of the binding seal with the power of Tantric. The binding seal couldn't take it, shrinking several times over before plummeting to the ground. After those 2 moves, the extraordinary power was all but gone. leaving only 1/3 of his 10th leaf cultivation. Lu Zhao flew above the binding seal and stomped down. Bam! The binding seal finally sunk into the mud, completely immobilized. Over 1,000 cultivators rushed over, observing the central area of the gorge from a distance. Yu Chenshu stood there, head tilted back, staring at the sky. A massive bloody hole gaped in his chest, the nameless sword piercing him and pinning him to the ground behind him. Lu Zhao eyed Yu Chenshu's pose, a question forming in his mind. He flicked his wrist, and the nameless sword returned to his hand. To destroy Yu Chenshu's impervious body, half of the black runes were used up. But Lu Zhao didn't care. Stuff is meant to be used, right? He could always find more.
Lu Zhao pulled out the Taishu mirror. Once again, the last bit of extraordinary power merged with golden light, blasting into Yu Chenshu's body.
Yu Chenshu's skeleton and the puppet itself now had a gaping hole in the middle of their chest. Could that be a Kui Nu? Someone shouted in Tianlun Gorge. Kui Nu? What's that? It's short for puppet slave. Puppet slaves can die in their master's place, created through an ancient and mysterious cultivation technique. Using secret methods and talismans, the Kui Nu steals the lifeblood of hundreds of people, taking their lifespans to merge with their own blood, seeping into their bone marrow. This technique has been lost for ages. I can't believe someone's still using it. Die in their master's place? The Kui Nu has no life of its own, so how can it die? Isn't that, like, a paradox or something? So how do you kill a Kui Nu? The other guy shook his head. No idea. Everything in heaven and earth has a counter, and no one can escape that. I read about Kui Nu in an ancient text once, but it didn't say how to kill them. Hearing that, the cultivators continued to spectate. Lu Zhao retracted the Taishu mirror. Yu Chenshu remained in that pose for a long time, head tilted back, watching the clouds gather and dissipate. Ha ha, he chuckled. Blood pouring from the hole in his chest, staining his whole body and the ground crimson. You're the first to injure my Kui Nu. Ha ha. I underestimated you. As Yu Chenshu spoke, the hole in his chest miraculously closed at an alarming rate. Lu Zhao frowned. What the hell is this thing? Giving him no chance to recover, Lu Zhao launched another palm strike. Whoosh! The palm print smashed into Yu Chenshu. Yu Chenshu was sent flying. He was now no different from a monster without emotion, impervious to pain. He calmly pulled a small, bright red flag from his chest and planted it in the ground. Bringing his palms together, the yuan qi in his dantian vibrated. Using the flag as the center, the yuan qi in the air, like blood vessels in the human body, began to spread in all directions. A life-absorbing totem. Yu Chenshu has artifacts of the alien races. Retreat! Someone in the crowd screamed in terror, and the cultivators immediately scattered. But that spiderweb in the sky grew larger and larger. All the cultivators in the Tianlun mountain range were ensnared by strands of meridians, and the yuan qi energy in their bodies was instantly absorbed. Lu Zhao raised an eyebrow. Mother Schaefer, what is this? Lu Zhao glanced around, noticing that the cultivators were all being drained of yuan qi by that totem array. Except for the cultivators from the two great sects, Chongshu and Kunlun, all the other cultivators in the Tianlun mountain range were actively offering their power. Lu Zhao finally understood, turning to Yu Chenshu. This is what you call a scheme within a scheme? Yu Chenshu spread his arms, reveling in the power continuously flowing from all directions, and said with satisfaction, I told you, I am invincible. Cut the red lines. Cut them now. Xuan Chengzi raised his blade and swung down, severing the red line connected to the totem. Seeing this, Mo Xinglu hurriedly followed suit. Gathering the cultivators of the two great sects, they immediately gathered together. Mo Xinglu and Xuan Chengzi threw out talismans, negating the life-absorbing red lines. As for the other cultivators, they continued to willingly offer their power. Before coming to Tianlun Mountain, Yu Chenshu had predicted that this place was a trap, so he had prepared this move. Whether Xuan Chengzi and Mo Xingluo contributed or not doesn't matter. Having these 1,000 cultivators is enough. Lu Zhu wielded the nameless sword, severing the red threads reaching towards him. Karma fire appeared. Lu Zhao's entire body was bathed in golden flames. Sure enough, the red threads recoiled, no longer approaching him. Even so, Lu Zhao's yuan qi was still depleting non-stop. How could he continue to cope with Yu Chenshu's next wave of attacks? I thought I wouldn't have to use this move, but I didn't expect to have to unleash it after all. Yu Chenshu laughed and said, But it doesn't matter. Using my full strength to deal with a powerhouse like you shows my respect. Whoosh! A whirlwind appeared in the area where Yu Chanshu stood, and surging yuan qi gathered. Lu Zhao jumped down, unleashing the grand mystic sacred light palm with golden flames. This one move exhausted all the extraordinary power in his body. Yu Chanshu solemnly stomped his foot on the ground. Swish! Both palms raised towards the sky, and a puppet appeared in front of him, making the exact same posture as its master. Boom! The blue palm struck Yu Chanshu and the puppet, then slammed into the ground, forming a palm print. Yu Chanshu's facial features were distorted by the palm print, his arms shattered, and half of the puppet's body was also deeply sunken into the ground. Lu Xiao descended and discovered that the totem's absorption of life force was still uninterrupted. The yuan qi and a portion of the life force of the cultivators were still continuously pouring into Yu Chanshu's body. Of course, the amount they could contribute was limited. Once they reached the required amount, the cultivators immediately severed the red threads. Yu Chanshu looked down at his severed arm. All sorts of strange symbols appeared on his body, looking extremely similar to Ye Zhen before his death. The main difference was that there was a puppet in front of Yu Chanshu, and the lines engraved on his body were even clearer and gray-black in color. The severed arm made a cracking sound, and then it was reconnected. The shattered bones healed in an instant. Come on, let me see what the power of fate is like. Yu Chanshu flipped his hand, and the shrunken imprisoning dragon seal flew into his hand, and the puppet disappeared. Yu Chanshu flew straight towards Lu Zhao with the imprisoning dragon seal at extreme speed. Lu Zhao no longer had extraordinary power. At this moment, he could only use the yuan qi in his body. Mind illumination, solidify seal, Buddha's golden body. 3 types of defensive techniques were unleashed rapidly. Boom! Lu Zhao collided with Yu Chanshu and was finally sent flying. Haha! Yu Chanshu laughed with his head raised. Lu Zhao looked tired. After fighting for so long, every move was a full-force effort. How could his yuan qi last forever? The two sides stood facing each other. Yu Chanshu licked his lips slightly, a look of joy in his eyes. Looks like you're exhausted? Lu Zhao shook his head. Is that so? My puppet has absorbed countless lives in its existence, including peerless powerhouses, infants in swaddling clothes, frail old men, and weak women. The puppet's perception can be called the best in the world. In fact, you are not a fate-defying powerhouse, Yu Chanshu said. The watching cultivators immediately started gossiping. He ain't no freaking open life experts. Turns out he didn't open life, but reaching this state is already hella exaggerated. Lu Zhao brushed the dust off his robe. At least from his outward appearance, Lu Zhao looked way better than Yu Chanshu. The smile on Yu Chanshu's face vanished. As the dean of Tianwu Academy, he'd never been this desperate before. To prevent anything bad from happening, Yu Chanshu raised his head and shouted, "Everyone listen up! Charge and kill him, and Tianwu Academy will reward you. Everyone gets a weapon. 1 leaf to 5 leaf gets Earth-grade weapons, 5 leaf to 8 leaf gets Heaven-grade weapons, 9 leaf gets Desolate-grade weapons, and 10 leaf gets Hong-grade weapons." Yu Chanshu keeps his word. The cultivators watching the battle are just fence-sitters, hoping to get some benefits. Hearing Yu Chanshu's words, they immediately rushed forward. After watching for so long, Lu Juju seemed to have the upper hand on the surface, but upon closer inspection, Yu Chanshu still looked like the winner. He is a Golden Lotus alien from the Red Lotus realm. We should be driving him out. And don't forget, he has a lot of treasures on him, including the life-bound heart. Yu Chanshu added fuel to the fire. The cultivators densely surrounded the gorge. Lu Zhao straightened his robe, his back straight, and said calmly, "Yu Chanshu, you are the first person to force me to retreat." Huh, but it has to stop here. A prop card appeared in Lu Zhao's hand. I hope you can withstand my anger. Yu Chanshu raised his eyebrows and shouted, "What are you standing there for? Kill the alien, and the treasures will be yours." Except for the cultivators from the 2 major sects, Chongshu Temple and Kunlun Zhengzong. All the other cultivators are allies of Tianwu Academy. Listen to Yu Chanshu's orders. They charged towards Lu Ju. At this moment, the peak stake card in Lu Ju's hand was crushed. The Dantian Shi Si, which was drying up, was instantly filled again. Lu Zhao summoned his avatar without hesitation, holding the nameless sword, and flew towards Yu Chanshu. What's going on? A sense of unease suddenly rose in Yu Chenshu's heart. Just as the cultivators rushed in front of him, Lu Zhao released a sky full of palm prints. 9-syllable, true word, great hand seal. Clang, clang, clang.
The cultivators were knocked down like raindrops. System notifications for merit points kept ringing in his ears, but Lu Zhao didn't even hear them. At this moment, he only had one person in his eyes. Yu Chenshu.
Yu Chenshu frowned and released the cage seal. Before the cage seal could fly out, Lu Zhao used the Great Divine Power technique to appear in front of Yu Chenshu, striking his chest with his palm.
Great Boundless Wrath Seal.
The overwhelming palm prints forced Yu Chenshu to retreat rapidly. Lu Zhao's figure kept flashing, and palms continued to hit Yu Chenshu's chest.
Poofed! Yu Chenshu spat out a mouthful of blood. The blood was still flying in an arc when a golden Buddha body appeared in front of him.
Yu Chenshu's face twisted grotesquely, and his mind went blank. What is this? Using the Buddha's golden body to block the blood. Bang! Lu Zhao struck again, still the great boundless wrath seal. Boom!
A mountain was shattered.
Boom! Another mountain was shattered. As Yu Chenshu's body was being blasted away, he stared at an even more exaggerated scene. Lu Zhao was constantly using the great divine power, flashing across the sky above the gorge. The 20-foot-tall avatar flickered with golden flames, appearing on the right one moment and rushing to the left the next. Each palm strike took the life of a group of people. The most exaggerated thing was that each palm strike was an ultimate move. Great Boundless Wrath Seal. 9-syllable true word, Great Hand Seal. Transcendent Chi Supreme Great Vajra Wheel Hand Seal. All the ultimate moves were released like rain, as if they were free. No matter whether the opponent was a strong or weak cultivator, they all got a taste of the 10-leaf expert's ultimate moves.
Xuan Chengzi and Mo Jinglu were completely dumbfounded. The entire Tianlun mountain range was riddled with holes, looking like a beehive, with devastation everywhere. Some great cultivators gritted their teeth and flew up to escape, but before they could even open their eyes, they were crushed by a palm strike. If Xuan Chengzi and Mo Jinglu previously considered Yu Chenshu a master surpassing even 10-leaf, and Lu Zhao was only slightly stronger than Yu Chenshu at most, now they couldn't understand it at all.
Even an open life expert wouldn't be this exaggerated. Xuan Chengzi clearly saw Lu Zhao using the 9-syllable true word Great Hand Seal to kill a newly condensed awareness cultivator crawling on the mountainside. He definitely didn't see it wrong. Being also a 10-leaf, Xuan Chengzi suddenly felt like his hands were cramping. Am I a fake 10-leaf? This was the first time Xuan Chengzi had such an illusion, as if the other person was the real 10-leaf, while he was just a fake. Mo Xinglu said blankly. I feel the same way. Maybe this senior has been hiding his strength from the beginning. Should we run? You can't escape. A 9-leaf from Kunlun Zhengzong standing behind suddenly coughed violently, his face pale, and said, We must quickly meditate and heal our injuries. Yu Chenshu's karma fire has invaded his internal organs. If it's not treated in time, he might become a waste. Leaving will surely lead to death. Sitting down to recuperate in place is the only chance to survive. Even a 10-leaf expert like Sikong Beichen would find it very difficult to expel the karma fire from his body, let alone 9 leaves like them. We will land and heal. Yes. The people from the 2 major sects immediately gave up fighting, landed on the ground, and sat cross-legged to meditate. As for the remaining cultivators, they were all plunged into endless fear. Great divine powers and ultimate moves kept flashing in the sky. One can imagine how spectacular the scene was. The entire Tianlun mountain range was ravaged by primal qi, and the sound of the vibration could be heard clearly from dozens of miles away. Yun Shui Nu, Feng Lei Ji. The unwavering self-confidence of Yu Chenshu, after witnessing this exaggerated way of using moves, also collapsed in an instant. The things he had always been proud of, such as his puppet, cultivation, weapons, and even his knife and sword-proof body, all became incredibly naive in front of Lu Zhao. Boom! Yu Chenshu was once again blasted away. His body slammed into the cliff, rocks collapsed and mountains broke, just like his heart was sinking to the bottom of the valley. Why? Could it be that this person has been hiding his strength from the beginning? Yu Chenshu's body sank into the cliff, the cage seal fell in front of him, blood gushed out of the corner of his mouth, and the dark gray patterns on his body dimmed a lot. Yu Chenshu looked up at Lu Zhao in the sky with disbelief. He was wrong, so wrong. Dizzy and confused, Yu Chenshu completely lost the ability to think. Clash, clash, clash!
After slapping 3 more great cultivators into oblivion, Li Yongxiao turned to look at Yu Chenshu, then whipped out the Taishu mirror.
A drop of extraordinary power, freshly squeezed from the purple glazed tile, got injected into the Taishu mirror. Even a single drop could unleash its true potential. Yu Chenshu's puppet was already beat up. Its body shrunk to half its original size. Li Yongxiao casually stowed the Taishu mirror. Yu Chenshu, how are you feeling right now? Hearing that, Yu Chenshu cried out in pain, then roared, I don't believe it! I refuse to believe someone can pull this off. Boom! Yu Chenshu went berserk, unleashing all the primal essence gathered from the totem, absorbing life force, and charging at Li Yongxiao. His shadows filled the sky. Li Yongxiao shook his head slightly. The remaining time on his peak state card was more than enough to deal with Yu Chenshu. Instantly, Li Yongxiao activated his defenses to the max. In a flash, the Clarity of Mind Seal, 6 Harmonies Taoist Seal, 8 Trigram Shield, Golden Body of Buddha, and Grand Heavenly Y-Body Shield were all summoned. Clash, 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 clash. Li Yongxiao stood firm as a rock, occasionally supplementing with a Golden Body of Buddha strike. Whenever Yu Chenshu's attack damaged a layer of defense, he'd immediately reinforce it while plotting how to kill the puppet. No, no, I don't believe it! The frenzied assault couldn't breach the ironclad defense, like raindrops on a lake, creating only tiny ripples. Such high-intensity attacks consumed massive amounts of primal essence. Time slowly passed. Yu Chenshu's speed dwindled, until his palm imprints became pathetically weak. Yu Chenshu was utterly defeated. Gazing at the layers of magnificent golden defense that remained unshaken, Yu Chenshu lost all hope. Whoosh! After unleashing one last palm strike, Yu Chenshu crashed to the ground, kneeling on one knee, blood and sweat mingling, soaking the earth. Had enough yet? Li Yongxiao asked nonchalantly. Still over 5 minutes left on the peak state card. Li Yongxiao noticed the patterns on Yu Chenshu's body fading slightly. Could it be that the puppet's life force was actually the accumulation of numerous life essences? Once the life essence completely vanished, it would die? Recalling when the nameless sword pierced Yu Chenshu's chest, his puppet was also severely injured. After the totem absorbed life force, the puppet recovered. If it wasn't sufficiently replenished with life essence and primal essence, it wouldn't be able to recover at all. Feeling confident, Li Yongxiao descended and stood before Yu Chenshu. Sir, where exactly did you come from? Yu Chenshu suppressed the fear and despair in his heart, asking respectfully. Li Yongxiao already knew, so why ask? Knew when? When it's black, then blue, then gold? How the hell am I supposed to know? Yu Chenshu composed himself, looked up at Li Yongxiao, and gritted his teeth. Fine! One final strike. Live or die, he roared, lunging forward, and black runes suddenly appeared on his body. The black runes coalesced into a razor-sharp blade, stabbing towards Li Yongxiao. Black runes? Li Yongxiao frowned. Whoosh! Li Yongxiao's figure flashed, retreating far back. Yu Chenshu charged forward, his face filled with unwillingness and resentment. Why are you running away? His spirits sank again. Seeing Li Yongxiao fly deep into the canyon, Yu Chenshu furiously attacked. Live or die, so be it. He feared nothing anymore. Just then, Li Yongxiao suddenly unleashed 3 consecutive great teleportations in reverse, instantly appearing behind Yu Chenshu. Before Yu Chenshu could turn around, it was too late. Successive layers of Saint Extermination palms slammed down, blinding as the sun. Bang! Countless Saint Extermination palm strikes hammered into Yu Chenshu's back, sending him flying forward, disoriented. Li Yongxiao gazed into the depths of the canyon, muttering, Know why I chose this place? Yu Chenshu coughed up blood, despair filling his heart. He had no time to think. Why? Show me why! Boom! Li Yongxiao unleashed several more palm strikes, and the aftershock propelled Yu Chenshu's black blade into the end of the canyon. Instantly, the black blade grew 100, 1,000 times larger, its amplified power increasing tenfold, unleashing itself. Boom! 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 The blade, containing all of Yu Chenshu's remaining power, pierced into the rock crevice, shaking the earth and mountains. The surviving cultivators were drawn to the deafening sound, and along with the canyon, the entire Heavenly Wheel mountain range trembled. Already desolate, it now began to crumble. The Heavenly Wheel mountain range, the great canyon that the great Tang cultivators had always feared, finally collapsed in this moment. Li Yongxiao knew that a fated beast was hiding behind this canyon. Instinct told Li Yongxiao that the canyon crevice in the Heavenly Wheel mountain range was likely similar to the bottomless sky rift in the Golden Lotus domain, and at the deepest point, an incredibly powerful, ferocious beast would appear. As expected, Yu Chenshu's final move was as earth-shattering as Li Yongxiao anticipated, even exceeding his expectations. The canyon collapsed. Li Yongxiao reinforced his defenses layer upon layer, then plunged into the crevice, where he witnessed a scene that left everyone in awe. It was like being inside a volcano, with scorching lava flowing below. And on the cliff face opposite the crevice, Yu Chenshu's body was embedded, unable to move. His blood flowed down the cliff face and into the lava, sizzling into thin smoke. Cough, 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 save! Save me! Yu Chenshu cried out for help. Li Yongxiao pulled out the Taishu mirror again, and golden light shone upon him. Yu Chenshu's puppet had shrunk to a tiny size, unable to resist the golden light of the Taishu mirror. Li Yongxiao looked down, puzzled. Where did that giant beast run off to? I'm asking you. Where is Luo Xuan? Li Yongxiao said. Save me, save. Yu Chenshu's breath grew weaker and weaker. Li Yongxiao frowned, wondering. Did I go a little too far? If he dies without revealing Luo Xuan's whereabouts, that'd suck. But then again, there were so many people in the Heavenly Feather Institute. If he couldn't ask this one, he'd ask another. Someone was bound to know. Just to be safe, he should intimidate the surviving cultivators, while still in his peak state. The nameless sword appeared in his hand. Yu Chenshu was already close to hell. But at that moment, a shadow lunged up from below, colliding with the cliff face, creating deafening sounds. Bang! Bang! Lu Zhao stared intently. It was a crimson fire-red beast, its 5 tails as hard as stone, whipping towards him. His inner beast senses tingled, and Lu Zhao dodged instantly. Beast fight? Yu Chenshu, weakened, looked at the beast, eyes full of disbelief. Beast fight! Bang! It lunged at Lu Zhao, whose figure flickered, layers of Buddha golden body and mudra blocking the heat and lava. Lu Zhu roared, You wanna die? With the unnamed sword as the center, the entire chasm was filled with sword energy. Unfathomable snow mountain sword intent. All things returned to origin heavenly sword. Countless sword beams slammed into the beast. The beast opened its maw, fangs bared, claws swiping, its fur standing on end like iron needles, resisting the sword energy. Lu Zhao unleashed a flurry of palm strikes, Supreme Sanctification Chapter, hitting it repeatedly, a 10-hit combo in one breath. Clang! 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 The beast's eyes were filled with murderous intent, but the human's attacks were too damn strong, its bloodlust instantly halved. The barrage of sword energy and palm strikes sent it crashing into the lava. The high-temperature lava continuously burned the beast. Yu Chenshu, now too weak to even move, realized that Lu Zhao had been unleashing ultimate moves the whole time, showing no signs of weakening. Wait, hold up. He looked up at Lu Zhao, eyes wide. Just how? How strong are you? Lu Zhao ignored him, focused on the beast's movements. Still no system notification, meaning the beast was still kicking. Whoosh! The beast suddenly burst from the lava, its blood-soaked mouth spewing lava everywhere. Lava rained down like fireworks. No, save me! Yu Chenshu cried. If he got hit by that, he'd be toast. In the nick of time, Lu Zhao flashed, appearing beside Yu Chenshu, 6 unison seal and Buddha golden body blocking the lava. Lu Zhao unleashed a palm strike, the 9-syllable true words hand seal shooting towards the beast like a meteor. Clang! 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 Lu Zhao glanced at Yu Chenshu, who, despite being saved, was filled with resentment. Lu Zhao said flatly, You can only die by my hand. A palm strike hit Yu Chenshu's chest. Bam! A 5-fingered hole appeared. Yu Chenshu's eyes bulged. Ding! Killed a puppet slave, gained 6,000 merit points. Lu Zhu used his great kainzu continuously, carrying Yu Chenshu upwards. The beast was going wild, but Lu Zhao was even wilder. The puppet slave tattoo on Yu Chenshu's chest dissipated. Its life force vanished. Before completely fading, the puppet slave squeezed out its last bit of power, healing Yu Chenshu's chest. If you didn't see it with your own eyes, you wouldn't believe the puppet slave was this OP. Lu Zhu took out the Taishu mirror. Now, Yu Chenshu had nothing left but his 10th leaf Red Lotus avatar. With the puppet slave, Yu Chenshu had 2 lives. The difference? The puppet slave's HP bar was insane, and it could replenish health through totem absorption. Lu Zhu thought Yi Zhen's avatar was broken as hell, but this puppet slave? Straight up bonkers. Now, Yu Chenshu really only had one life left. Lu Jiao could take him out anytime. Bang! The beast lunged again, fast as lightning. Lu Jiao, holding Yu Chenshu, unleashed a series of palm strikes, illuminating the chasm as if it were daytime. Yu Chenshu was numb, his body about to fall apart. He was like a fish on a cutting board, miserable as hell. "Kill me! Kill me!" He surrendered. Under this mental torture, no one would want to live. Continuing like this was worse than death. Just let him die and be done with it. Please, just kill me. Who would have thought? The once all-powerful dean of the Heavenly Feather Academy, revered by countless cultivators, now only wanted to die. But he really couldn't take it anymore. The puppet slave was gone, his last line of defense shattered. For years, it was his trump card, allowing him to stand at the peak of this world. Even legendary figures like Ye Zhen had to give him some respect. Without the puppet slave, Yu Chenshu didn't even want revenge. "Just kill me already," Yu Chenshu begged, held tightly by Lu Jiao's palm strike, unable to move. If he could, he'd throw himself into the lava and die. Too bad Yu Chenshu was too weak now. Even breathing was difficult. Lu Jiao had no time to care, busy fighting the beast. The beast, bathed in flames, was awe-inspiring. Yu Chenshu realized, yet again, how insignificant he was. Invincible? It was all just self-deception. Even with the puppet slave, he wasn't sure he could kill this behemoth. The beast's attack frequency increased. Lu Zhu frowned and swung the unnamed sword. Countless sword beams appeared, converging on the blade. Lu Jiao controlled the sword energy, stabbing forward. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. The sword beams attacked the beast like a sandstorm. The unnamed sword, combined with myriad sword energies and black runes, pierced its belly. Boom! The beast roared, a deafening sound. Finally, a tear appeared in its abdomen. "Your body is much tougher than Yu Chenshu's to be able to withstand my unnamed sword." Lu Jiao retreated, observing the beast. Yu Chenshu's eyes widened. Lu Jiao checked the peak trial card's remaining time. More than 5 minutes left. Continuing like this won't work. Either leave, or find its weakness. Or use the one-hit kill card, but using the peak trial card and the one-hit kill card would be a waste. The beast charged again, even more berserk, its eyes blazing with fire, its roar echoing through the lava crack valley. Lu Jiao didn't hesitate, unleashing his moves. Every ultimate technique appeared. Sword energy, palm strikes, saber energy, fist energy. Time is money. If I can't find your weakness, then I'll just beat you to death with a flurry of attacks. Yu Chenshu was dizzy, seeing nothing but golden light, hearing nothing but the buzzing of resonating primal chi. The beast didn't expect a tiny human to unleash such immense power. Eventually, under the cleansing power, the beast was submerged in the lava flow. As the final Taoist seal merged into the lava, the celestial seal vanished, and everything returned to its previous tranquility. The lava beneath the ground continued to flow slowly, the crimson lava incessantly bubbling, emitting air bubbles. This meant air was escaping from beneath the lava. "It's still not dead?" Lu Jiao felt his time was running out. If the beast wasn't dead, he'd have to use the one-hit kill card. Even if it meant getting messed up, he had no choice. Gurgle, sizzle, the lava flow gradually rose. Crap! Lu Jiao rapidly flew away, carrying Yu Chenshu towards the ravine entrance. Gurgle, sizzle, crackle. The bubbles became more and more intense. Lu Jiao sensed something was wrong. The lava was rising like a tide. Is this the beast's ability? Or is it getting bigger? What the hell? How is this possible? The peak state card has 5 minutes left, enough to escape, but that means Lu Jiao has to give up on the Destiny Beast? Lu Jiao started to regret it. If he'd known, he would have just used the item card to kill the beast and take the Destiny Core. Just then, the lava suddenly surged to its limit. The earth trembled, and mountains collapsed. Lu Jiao suddenly sensed an unprecedentedly powerful force rising from the ground. He knew this wasn't the beast's aura, but another extremely powerful existence. Volcanic eruption? Earthquake? Whoa! An intense suction force pulled Lu Jiao and Yu Chenshu, and in an instant, the lava flow turned into a sea of molten fire. Shit just got real. Lu Zhao summoned all his defensive ultimate moves, layering them to block the lava and prevent the sea of lava from touching him. Whoosh whoosh whoosh! Lava spewed out of the cleft. Lu Zhao felt weightless, and an extremely hot energy source came from below, far exceeding the lava, far exceeding any power Lu Zhao had ever known. Lu Zhao suspiciously looked at the system panel. Critical hit blocked 1. Critical hit blocked 1. Critical hit blocked 1. Critical hit blocked 1. Buddha's golden body and the immovable seal were useless. It was a penetrating force. Old fart Lu Zhu gave up on the destiny beast. If he didn't leave now, he'd definitely die. Lu Zhao didn't even have time to care about Yu Chenshu. His figure frantically flickered. Sizzle, the lava flow continued to spew out. Just as Lu Zhao felt heavy in his heart, a giant black hand suddenly reached out from the lava flow, enveloping Lu Zhao, blocking all of that terrifying penetrating force. The black hand emitted a faint dark light, entering Yu Chenshu's body as well, helping him resist the penetrating force. A Black Lotus powerhouse is helping. Boom! The black hand carried Lu Zhao and Yu Chenshu out of the lava flow in the cleft, into the canyon. Only now could Lu Zhu look up. It was a Dharma body of infinite height, its entire body radiating black light. The giant black lotus beneath the Dharma body's feet continuously spun, the black lotus shining brilliantly. Even black had radiance. Atop the Dharma body's head was a black crown with 10 sharp peaks, and between the Dharma body's brows was a shining lotus, with a circular star chart floating behind it. This is Tianji Basha. Lu Zhao's eyes looked toward the Dharma body's brow, where a man in Confucian robes stood, his eyebrows radiating unparalleled heroic spirit. The man didn't turn his head, his eyes still looking straight ahead, and said faintly, "Sit down." Boom. Tianji Basha rushed out of the mountain range, finally appearing under the sunlight. Light reappeared. The cultivators healing their wounds outside raised their heads, their eyes wide, staring at the black Dharma body that had just rushed out of the great cleft. Under the setting sun, the black light radiated a dazzling light like dark clouds covering the sky. Holy crap! Tianji Basha! It's Tianji Basha! Retreat! Retreat! The cultivators were shocked, hastily flying backwards, avoiding it. Compared to Tianji Basha, they were as insignificant as mosquitoes. As Tianji Basha burst forth, lava also spewed out, destroying trees for dozens of miles, and the mountain range instantly turned into a sea of fire. Tianji Basha! Black Lotus! We're screwed! The Hong Lotus realm is doomed! The cultivators who saw this scene were filled with despair. At this moment, some sharp-eyed cultivators suddenly saw a towering, unyielding Buddha's golden body in the hands of Tianji Basha's Dharma body, like the holy water bottle in the hands of a bodhisattva standing against the wind. It's the powerhouse who defeated Yu Chenshu. He's actually in the hands of Tianji Basha and not dead. It's no use. The Black Lotus has appeared. Disaster is at hand. All the cultivators felt utterly insignificant and powerless at this moment. But what everyone didn't expect was that Tianji Basha seemed to ignore the other weak cultivators, continuing to fly into the sky, then turning to fly east, disappearing into the horizon in the blink of an eye. Lu Zhao suppressed his surprise and looked at the refined man standing on the Dharma body's brow. The Black Lotus refined man also looked at Lu Zhao and the dense layers of defense around him, then looked at Yu Chenshu. Without waiting for Lu Zhao to ask, the refined man looked straight ahead again, sighing indifferently. Humans, oh humans, you've always been the most fond of infighting. When will you be able to stop such meaningless struggles? Look a little further ahead. Lu Zhao frowned, looking back at the time panel. Only 3 minutes left. Looking at the rapidly rushing Tianji Basha Dharma body, Lu Zhao asked suspiciously, "Where are you going? Endless ocean? What are you doing there?" Lu Zhao continued to ask. The refined man glanced at Lu Zhao and said calmly, "Is that how you talk to your lifesaver?" Lu Zhao reflected on his attitude. Perhaps because he'd been in character for too long, this demeanor couldn't be changed, no matter who the other party was. Lifesaver, huh? Perhaps you have enough power to escape the lava flow anyway. The refined man waved his hand lightly. The Dharma body disappeared, and Lu Zhu and the unconscious Yu Chenshu were suspended in mid-air. The refined man said, "If you can catch up to me, I'll answer your questions." "All right." Lu Zhao nodded in agreement. The refined man shook his head and sighed. The weaker they are, the more arrogant they become. Did that old dude just peace out that fast? Lu Zhao didn't overthink it. The peak trial card only had 3 minutes left. His figure instantly flickered towards the endless sea. Lu Xiao could tell that this celestial Basha powerhouse didn't have any killing intent. Otherwise, he wouldn't have helped him out. Of course, Lu Xiao could have dipped out of the lava flow himself. The recent event confirmed Lu Zhu's guess. The depths of the Heavenly Wheel Canyon were indeed similar to the natural chasm in the Golden Lotus Domain, a passage connecting the two realms. If this celestial Basha had murder on his mind, Lu Zhu's only option would be to exchange all his merit points for a one-hit kill card to off him. Thankfully, that didn't happen. A moment later, by the coast, the calm sea reflected the setting sun, and white waves gently lapped at the shore. Whoosh! A black Dharmakaya suddenly appeared, and then vanished, just as quickly. The refined man slowly descended onto the white sand. The sea breeze brushed against his face. He didn't continue flying, but walked step by step on the sand, heading towards the sea. The infinitely beautiful sunset over the sea completely captivated him. He leisurely sighed, but a look of melancholy appeared on his face, as if he was reluctant to leave this scenery. He stood there quietly, watching the sun slowly set. Buzz! A sound of energy resonance suddenly reached his ears. He turned his head to look. Ah! A golden Dharmakaya was flickering on the horizon, then appeared in his sight. Immediately afterward, the Dharmakaya disappeared. The Yuan Qi in Lu Zhao's body suddenly dried up, and he fell from the sky. A look of surprise flashed in the refined man's eyes, then vanished. Lu Zhao had successfully caught up to him. The refined man clasped his hands behind his back, looking towards the endless blue sea. You could actually catch up to me? The peak trial state disappeared twice. Lu Zhu used the last bit of cultivation he had to cast his ultimate divine power. This celestial Basha is indeed hella strong, no cap. Lu Zhao stepped forward, standing next to the man. I am Lu Zhao. The man took the initiative to give his name. Lu Li. Lu Zhao originally wanted to say he was Ji Tiandao, but upon hearing the other party's name, Lu Li, he was immediately stunned. Humans are amazing creatures. Often just one or two sentences, or even just sharing the same surname, is enough to shorten the distance between two people. Oh? Lu Li glanced at Lu Zhao in surprise before regaining his chill. You're the strongest person I've ever seen below the 1,000 Realms whirling stage, but so what? Being the strongest doesn't mean squat if you can't even bag a tiny life chart beast. Lu Zhu shook his head and sighed. Suddenly, Lu Li pulled a glowing crimson life chart heart from his sleeve and tossed it to Lu Zhao. Just a beast. Here, it's yours. Lu Zhao caught the heart, totally caught off guard. Lu Li gave a faint smile, his eyes still fixed on the seaside sunset. My life charts are already full. This thing is useless to me. Life charts? Lu Zhao asked. Once you open the first life chart, you can condense the 1,000 Realms whirling avatar to enter the Mystic Heaven realm. Everyone's limit is different, and I'm capped at 5 life charts for this lifetime. Lu Li let out a sigh and continued. Don't grill me about life chart cultivation. There should be people in the Red Lotus world who know the drill. Ask about something else. Once the sun finishes dipping, I'm done answering. Look, it's almost gone. Lu Zhao knew he couldn't push too far. Does the Black Lotus world actually exist? The world is all about survival of the fittest. You didn't just stop the massacre, you actually stepped in to help. What's the endgame? Lu Li sighed. Because I used to be the one doing the massacring, only to realize later that it was all pointless. Humans shouldn't be busy with infighting. Maybe if both sides joined forces, we could actually win against everything, take fate into our own hands, and conquer it all. Lu Zhao was puzzled. Like the shackles of heaven and earth? Like the ferocious beasts and the stuff we don't even know about yet? What are you even doing in the Red Lotus world? Executing a mission, Lu Li answered bluntly. What mission? To kill a sea beast. Though I might be the one getting killed instead, so this is probably the last time we'll ever meet. The sunlight was fading fast. Lu Zhao thought about that absolute unit of a monster in the endless ocean and asked, what kind of sea beast? A giant beast far beyond your imagination. This stuff is still way out of your league, Lu Li replied. Only a sliver of light remained on the horizon before the sun vanished completely. Lu Li sighed again. Time's up. Even though it was dark, Lu Zhao persisted. Why not stay? Maybe I can help you. Lu Li shook his head helplessly. Your cultivation is too weak. You can't help. You're lucky you met me. If it were anyone else, they might have one-shotted you just for kicks. Lu Zhao shook his head right back. You're lucky you didn't have killing intent. or I might have one-shotted you instead." A light breeze blew, fluttering their robes. Lu Li slowly turned around, staring straight at this middle-aged man who shared the same surname, Lu. At that moment, Lu Zhao deactivated his disguise card. Faces change, but the aura stays the same. Youth fades in the blink of an eye. Lu Li couldn't hide his shock. The disguise skill of this old man was insane. Someone who hadn't even opened a life chart or condensed 1,000 realms whirling avatar actually fooled Lu Li's eyes. Now that he saw his true form, Lu Li felt a dangerous vibe radiating from him. This was pure instinct from a top-tier cultivator. "Surprised?" Lu Zhao asked. While saying this, he stealthily withdrew the critical strike card he had been readying in his hand. While switching back to his real face, Lu Zhao had that critical strike card on standby. These big bosses are unpredictable. If he got triggered by the deception, things could get messy fast. People are hard to read. Sometimes you lose your life before you even realize why you're dying. Lu Li regained his composure and looked back at the ocean. "You remind me of an old friend." "An old friend?" Lu Zhao asked. Lu Li shook his head and sighed. "Better not mention it. I'm afraid you'd find it boring." "Go ahead and tell the story. I don't mind the fluff, and I've got plenty of time. Spout as much as you want," Lu Zhao said. Lu Li shook his head, looking genuinely stressed. "My time is limited. It was fate that we met. Peace out." "Wait up," Lu Zhao called him back. "Since you saved me, let me give you a heads up. If you're planning to hunt that 1,000-yard sea monster in the endless ocean, just forget it. You're not him." Lu Li was startled. "You've seen that beast?" "Once, while crossing the ocean. Even I couldn't bag it," Lu Zhao answered honestly. Lu Li looked at him in awe. He couldn't figure out how this old man, with no avatar or life charts, could give off such an invisible, crushing pressure. "I'm not after that one, but another beast, though I still appreciate the warning. I can see endless potential in you. Maybe one day you'll understand all of this. Farewell." Lu Li stepped onto the water, not a single drop touching his feet. "Hold on." Lu Zhao stopped him again. "Yu Zhenshu, the dean of Heaven Wu Academy, is a selfish prick. Why did you save him? I don't care if he's good or evil. If he's an eyesore, just kill him. If you want humans to unite against the enemy, why not help the Red Lotus and Golden Lotus worlds?" Lu Zhu couldn't wrap his head around it. This guy was 1,000 realms whirling boss with 5 life charts. He could solo both worlds. Even a little help would have massively buffed their strength. Lu Li looked at Lu Zhao with a complex expression as the sky went completely dark. "Fine." Lu Li pulled an object from his sleeve and tossed it to Lu Zhu. "This is the map for the Life Disc and Life Palace. Hope it helps you condense your 1,000 realms whirling avatar faster." As Lu Zhao grabbed the map, a massive resonance of energy echoed through the air. A pitch-black 1,000 realms whirling avatar towered over them. Sea beasts fled in terror, and every creature nearby bolted for their lives. Lu Zhao saw that massive black lotus again. In the center of the lotus seat, a faint star chart pattern flickered, glowing with 5 brilliant rays of light. This was the star disk. Looking up, Lu Zhao saw a massive black circular star disk behind the avatar's back, its patterns even clearer and brighter than the one on the lotus seat. 1 sec later, the celestial Vajra disappeared, the sea went back to being chill AF, and Lu Li was nowhere to be seen. Poof! Lu Zhao wasn't sure why he had to bounce so fast, but couldn't force him to stay either. Maybe Lu Li was on some kind of tight schedule, gotta finish the quest ASAP. Too bad the meetup was so short, info was limited. Still, Lu Kunzhao got some benefits. At least he saw the Celestial Vajra avatar with his own 2 eyes. Once he made sure Lu Li was really gone, Lu Zhao whipped out the map he got. This thing was some kind of special cloth, thick and heavy. It had 36 triangles arranged in a circle, like a flower with 36 petals blooming. Each triangle had a name on it, 36 names total. Li, Jiazhen, Wenwu, Gei Shi, Zhongyin Yu, Gei Yu, Shengchang Hai. It's gibberish. Even harder to understand than heavenly scripture. No other info besides this crap. Lu Zhao was like, WTF? Is this supposed to be fate or something? Should've just stayed blind, makes even less sense now. Lu Zhao stashed the cloth and stared at the sea. Empty ocean. No Lu Li in sight. Not stickin' around. Lu Jujuju jeeted himself into the air, retracing his steps. He grabbed Chen Yu, who was still passed out, and vanished into the horizon. Night fell, and the Heavenly Wheel Canyon was drowning in flames. The Kunlun sect and Chongshu sect finally got their SHT together a bit, but the canyon was burning way too hot. Nobody dared to go in. No one knew WTF happened when Lu Zhao and Yu Chenshu went in, or why the celestial Vajra big shot showed up in the canyon. Shoulda just stayed home. Xuan Chengdizi was regretting hard. Too late for regrets, bruh, Mo Jinglu said, looking at the corpses all over the Heavenly Wheel mountain range. They dipped out, shaking their heads. The two big sects noped out of the Heavenly Wheel mountain range, still spooked. A bit later, Lu Zhao showed up in the sky east of the Heavenly Wheel mountain range, with Yu Chenshu in tow. Ugh. Yu Chenshu started waking up, took a deep breath, and looked around, all confused. You're awake? Lu Zhao didn't even look at him, just checked out the bodies scattered everywhere, and the Heavenly Wheel Canyon going up in flames. Yu Chenshu stared at the scene, totally stunned. After a while, he accepted reality and calmed down a bit. Why did you save me? Yu Chenshu asked. Lu Zhao still didn't look at him. You think I wanted to save your sorry ass? Yu Chenshu looked up at the old man with the divine vibe and was like, who the hell are you? Lu Zhao looked at him like he was a moron. Where's Luo Xuan? Hearing that, Yu Chenshu knew who he was dealing with. Yu Chenshu coughed non-stop, cause he was so beat up, even coughed up blood. Dude got stabbed in the chest twice, lucky to be alive, ain't gonna be breakdancing anytime soon. Winners win, losers lose. Do whatever you want, Yu Chenshu gave up. Weren't you calling yourself invincible? Lu Zhao said. Yu Chenshu hung his head, face pale. Lu Zhuao said, you saw the celestial Vajra. The Crimson Lotus world is nothing but ants in their eyes. You think I can't find Luo Xuan without you? Yu Chenshu realized he was screwed. Like Lu Zhou said, he could just ask someone else and find Lu Xuan anyway. The puppet slave's dead, I don't want to live anymore. Yu Chenshu sat down in midair, trying to recover a bit of his chi. I don't need your pity, Lu Zhao scoffed. Get over yourself. If it wasn't for that celestial Vajra strongman, I'd have sent you straight to hell with one palm strike. You wouldn't even get a chance to yap. Lu Zhao stopped his chi. Yu Chenshu stumbled a bit, barely floating in the air. Yu Chenshu looked at the flames eating up the canyon and said quietly, I'm the dean of the Heavenly Feather Institute, and that'll never change. He reached up to brush off the dust, but the bloodstains on his skin and clothes were dried and crusty, hard to clean. He used his fingers like a comb to fix his hair, probably wasn't happy with how he looked right now. Yu Chenshu looked up and said, can I get a change of clothes? Lu Zhao ignored him. Priorities, dude. Yu Chenshu sighed and flew over to the mountains, found a dead body, and stripped off its robe. Then he pulled out a water pouch, washed his face, and put on the robe. Lu Zhu was confused, wondering what Yu Chenshu was doing. After changing and washing up, Yu Chenshu floated back, all proper. Lu Zhu looked at him, shaking his head. Is this really that important? More important than living or dying? Yu Chenshu replied, there's a saying, humans love fighting each other the most. Lu Zhao said, because humans are trash, can't help themselves. Yu Chenshu smirked. You think I'm scared of you? Of course I want to live. Who wants to die? But what's going to happen to His Majesty when I go back? Yu Chenshu couldn't handle another loss. The puppet slave he put so much effort and hope into, plus the 10-leaf fire karma status, all gone. He couldn't forgive himself. Lu Zhao didn't say anything. Yu Chenshu went on. There were over 100 cultivators locked up beneath the Wengxing Gate at the Heavenly Feather Institute. They're all members of the Salvation Institute. The Heavenly Feather Institute wouldn't be where it is today without them, but... He sighed and shook his head. No two people are ever the same. Even if they both love exploring and finding the truth, you can't expect them to always listen. Humans are always on the edge between being human and being beasts. Sometimes they lean one way, some become saints, others turn into monsters, and most stay balanced. But none of them are normal, so I'd rather lock them up. Yu Chenshu coughed hard again. Lu Zhao shook his head. Jiang Wengshu from the Flying Star House stayed in the Golden Lotus world for over 300 years. He was way harsher and more extreme than you, but he still couldn't stop the flow of time. You think you're doing the right thing? How dare you compare him to me? I just want them to listen more. I'm not against progress. Yu Chenshu raised his voice. In my eyes, you're both the same. Yu Chenshu felt a lump in his throat, super pissed. Everyone wants to be stronger. Everyone wants to be at the top. I have the power. What's wrong with doing it? All right. Li Luzhu, with his hands behind his back, nonchalantly shook his head. I don't want to hear your BS anymore. Wait, hold up. Yu Chenshu's face turned unnatural. Don't you dare release these people. I only have this one request. Then his gaze turned complex, and he softly said, "You can make your move now." Having said that, Yu Chenchao closed his eyes. Li Lujiao's expression was calm, not even glancing at him, as he walked through the air, saying, "After I find Luo Xuan and Sikong Baishan, this old man will let you go." Yu Chenchu lowered his eyes, saying despondently, "Unfortunately, the things I've lost can't be found again." As soon as he finished speaking, Yu Chenchao suddenly turned around, mobilizing all the original qi in his body, striking a palm towards Li Lujiao. Li Lujiao frowned, turning around and waving a palm. "You wanna die!" The glittering golden guangji flew out. At this moment, Yu Chenchao withdrew his palm, spreading his arms wide, letting the palm print hit his chest directly. Boom! Yu Chenchao was sent flying, but a faint smile appeared on his face. "Thank you." Then, the palm print of Tuyet Thong Ki Chi pushed him flying into the depths of the canyon. In an instant, Yu Chenchao's figure disappeared into the sea of fire. Li Lujiao heard a notification in his ear. Ding! Killing a target, gaining 6,000 merit points. Bonus of 1,500 points. Li Lujiao shook his head, sighing. Ignorant. The cultivation world often thinks that mortals are very stupid. But in Li Lujiao's eyes, the rules and order of this world were established for mortals. Behind that ignorance is great wisdom. Beggars on the street may not care about their image and dignity, as long as they can get food and clothing to survive. While Yu Chenchao chose death because of a single failure in his life. To put it bluntly, he's not even as good as a beggar. Li Lujiao flew towards the canyon, and as he approached, the system issued a notification. Ding! Discovered Hong-grade weapon, Fan Long Yin. Retrieve it? Retrieve it. The fist-sized Fan Long Yin flew into Li Lujiao's hand. Although it looks like the Sifeng Ji, its function and power are much stronger. Acquired the Fan Long Yin weapon, Hong-grade, owner Yu Chenchao, needs to be refined again to be recognized. Li Lujiao remembered the totem absorbing life, so he flew towards the position where the flag was planted, only to find that the formation flag had long been turned into ashes under the raging fire. Li Lujiao didn't feel sorry either. This thing was too evil. The sooner it was gone, the better. Then, Li Lujiao flew towards the Kanglongcheng again, only to find that the Kanglongcheng weapon was damaged and could not be repaired. Retrieve it? Too bad. But Li Lujiao still picked up the Kanglongcheng. Even if it couldn't be repaired, it could be used as material to reforge the Chengshengjian. Li Lujiao checked and found that the spear body was completely damaged, but there was a fire spiritual stone attached to it. Acquired one fire spiritual stone, not bad. Li Lujiao continued to fly around the Tianlun mountain range, intending to scavenge for good weapons, but unfortunately most of them were earth-grade weapons or lower, not worthy of his attention. A moment later, Li Lujiao turned his head and flew back to Yunshan. On the third peak of Yunshan, Li Lujiao returned to Tiandian, sat down cross-legged and opened the system interface. Merit points: 51,390 points. Items: 1 Fatal Blow x1, Damage Immunity x1, Fatal Block x158. Passive: Disguise Card x1, Taishu Mirror, Disguise Card x3, Shimmering Stone x1, Refining Talisman x1, Reverse Card x57, Fire Spiritual Stone x1. Weapons: Unnamed, Unranked, Jade Dustbrush Heaven Grade, Judge's Pen Super Heaven Grade, 9, Xuan Brocade Unknown, Sifang Ji Huang Grade Low, Purple Glazed Hong Grade Mid, 3-Pronged Halberd Huang Grade Low, Fan Long Yin Hong Grade Mid, Dragon Eagle's Fury Huang Grade Mid, Flickering Shadowhook Huang Grade Mid. When he saw that he had more than 500,000 merit points, Li Lujiao's first reaction was, finally, enough money to buy the Celestial Basa Dharma body. After seeing the Celestial Basa with his own eyes, Li Lujiao had always desired to have it. The black Celestial Basa was already so stunning. What would the golden Celestial Basa look like? Li Lujiao opened the item card interface. Buy the Celestial Basa Essence, consuming 500,000 merit points. Acquired the Celestial Basa Dharma body. To use the Celestial Basa, you need to unlock the fate. First, everyone said before that you have to unlock the fate to condense it. Celestial Basa. It seems this is completely true. Li Lujiao took the piece of glazed cloth and gave himself, out 7 in front, 36 large triangles arranged clockwise, forming a circle, looking like petals, with a small circle in the middle of the stamen, with the two words, fate, written on it, and under the pattern is the fate base. The 36 types of fates are all named on the fate base. Li Luzhu frowned slightly. He had no experience with this, completely clueless, flying around like a headless fly. Forget it. This can't be rushed. Looking back at the number of merit points, there were only 17,390 points left, and Li Luzhu's mood was extremely happy. At least he's got a Dharmakaya now. This heavenly Tao thing is way easier than regular cultivation. No sweat. Looking back at his loot, the Fane Seal is the MVP. Li Farron immediately whips out a refinement talisman and throws the Fane Seal into the refining fire. And that's his last talisman. Li Farron eyes his favorite weapon, the Nameless. The Nameless can unleash power even beyond the Hong grade, which is kinda sus, and makes Li Fan very happy. What the hell is the Nameless's grade anyway? Back when he first got it, Li Fan felt like the system dumped all its luck on him at the start. Now the system's a total grindfest. You could spin the gacha for half a day and only get a reversal card. What a trash system. Li Fan shakes his head, ignoring the system panel, and activates the violet glazed tile to comprehend the heavenly book. Next morning, at the Heavenly Martial Academy, Elder Chimo, I can't take it anymore. These two little thieves are straight up disrespecting us, hiding in the academy and pulling pranks. I propose we activate the Grand Formation and catch them. I second that. Where did these bastards crawl out from, daring to provoke the Heavenly Martial Academy? If we don't get rid of them, where does that leave our reputation? Hold up. Let's wait for the Dean to return. These two aren't simple cultivators. They're like dragons. You see their heads, but not their tails. Extremely cunning. They're definitely not just some 9-leaf scrubs. While everyone was arguing, a core disciple suddenly slams the door open, stumbles into the council chamber, and collapses to his knees before the shocked elders. The disciple's face is drenched in sweat, eyes wide, legs shaking uncontrollably, his whole body trembling. It's over! The Dean's Lifestone, Elder Ma's, Elder Jian's, they're all extinguished. The council chamber goes silent. Everyone's stunned as if hit by a bucket of ice water. In an inn in Jingdu, today the inn is very lively, with cultivators constantly chattering, spreading news to each other. Heard yesterday, something huge happened at the Heavenly Wheel Mountain Range. The whole canyon turned into a sea of fire, countless dead. Apparently, people from the Kunlun Orthodox sect and the Chongshu Temple teamed up to attack the Heavenly Martial Academy. Then, a Golden Lotus expert went 1 vs many, causing the earth to shake. The observing cultivators were dizzy, unable to tell who was winning. Golden Lotus? Those alien bastards are getting too cocky on our turf. The Dean will definitely smack them down. A man sitting in the middle sighs softly. I fear the Dean's chances aren't good. The crowd immediately turns to him. What do you mean? Because that Golden Lotus expert likes nothing more than smashing people to death with his staff. And he's never failed so far. You keep yapping? My friend was watching you guys from afar. Guess what he saw? What? The Heavenly Tao thing? A black lotus appeared out of nowhere and straight up crushed that Golden Lotus cultivator? All the cultivators present were goners. Who knows? We may all die tomorrow. Black Lotus destroys Red Lotus? Nah, you're even more of a liar than him. Regardless of the rumors, the collapse of the Heavenly Wheel Mountain Range is a fact. The lifestones of the three great experts of the Heavenly Martial Academy, Yu Chenchu, Biyu Yan, and Jian Tingzhong, are extinguished, which is also a fact, causing immense panic. At the same time, at Yun Mountain, Lu Chaoge opens his eyes. His extraordinary power has recovered by a third, and his spirits are much improved, so he summons Ni Qingyun. Ni Qingyun rushes over as soon as he hears that Senior Lu Ka has returned. Senior Lu, you went to the Heavenly Wheel Mountain Range? As soon as he enters the hall, Ni Qingyun asks anxiously. Lu Chaoge nods. You heard the news? Has it really spread so fast in just one night? Yes, everyone is saying that the Black Lotus appeared. A calamity has befallen us, I even thought. Ni Qingyun trails off. Lu Chaoge is too lazy to explain to him. Everyone will know the truth sooner or later, so he says, Does Yun Mountain have any ancient texts on opening fate palms? This. Ni Qingyun looks embarrassed. There are some, but they contain very little information. His Majesty knows a lot about this. Senior Lu can ask His Majesty. Li Yunzhang once said that he has read many poems and books and is very knowledgeable. The ancient texts in the royal palace are naturally more abundant and accurate than those in the public. Summon him here. Yes. Ni Qingyun immediately turns to find Li Yunzheng and brings him to the main hall. Seeing Lu Qiaoge, Li Yunzheng says doubtfully, "Master, please sit." Lu Qiaoge points to the opposite seat. Li Yunzheng sits down. Lu Qiaoge glances at Ni Qingyun. Ni Qingyun very wisely leaves the main hall. Only then does Lu Qiaoge stroke his beard and ask, "Do you know about fate palms? I have read many ancient texts related to fate palms. But since I don't cultivate, I don't fully understand."
"I would like to take this opportunity to ask for Master's guidance,"
Li Yunzheng replies. "Speak." The most basic method of opening a fate palm is to embed the heart of fate palm into the fate palm position on the lotus seat.
Each type of heart of fate palm corresponds to a position on it. After embedding, one begins to absorb the lifespan from the heart of fate palm. After absorption, the process of opening the fate palm is complete. I'm just very curious, how does one choose the correct position on the lotus seat?
This old man is even more puzzled than you. Lu Qiaoge remains calm, answering casually. Lian Zhen Wenwu style, Stone Hidden Jade style, Moon Rising Sea style. Each fate palm has a name. Hearing this, Li Yunzheng immediately looks delighted. Master is indeed learned and talented. I have seen the Lian Zhen Wenwu style before, but I have never heard of the latter two. Master, what do those names mean? Lu Qiaoge strokes his beard and says, "When you embark on the path of cultivation, your master will teach you later." This old man asks you, "What is the maximum number of fate palms one can open?" This is also what I have always wondered. Li Yunzheng replies doubtfully, "The ancient texts all give different answers. Some say the maximum is 6 fate palms, some say 8, and some even say 12. Why the heck is it so different? Ancient texts ain't always right, so don't be surprised, bruh." Master said it. Each fate has its own name. Too bad the ancient books barely recorded anything.
Li Yunzheng nodded and started yapping non-stop. An hour later, Lu Zhao finally got a vague idea of what a fate seal was. Of course, Li Yunzheng passed on all this knowledge, but Lu Juju still had to judge for himself whether it was accurate or not. No ancient text said that a cultivator could open a maximum of 36 fate seals. But one thing's for sure, the fate seals are arranged on the lotus seat in the same order as in the fate board, with the fate palace in the middle of the lotus seat. If you unlock a certain number of fate seals, the fate board will create a celestial being avatar and provide an extra force. After he finished speaking, Li Yunzheng didn't look tired at all, but even more excited. "Master, I heard people say you've been unlocking fate seals for a long time. I can, no way." Before Li Yunzheng could finish, Lu Zhao flat out rejected him. "You read too many mixed ancient books. Your heart isn't focused. You haven't even started cultivating yet, and you're already messing with things too far out. It'll only crush your confidence." Yes. Li Yunzheng looked lost. Seeing Li Yunzheng's eager-to-learn look, Lu Zhao had to say, "The records in the ancient books aren't very accurate, like how many fate seals a cultivator can unlock. It's definitely more than 12. "Really?" Li Yunzheng said in surprise. "This old man can't say for sure how many, but it's definitely more than 12 fate seals." Lu Zhao stroked his beard and continued, "The so-called fate palace should be located in the center of the lotus seat, connecting all fate seals. Fate seals are arranged in a predetermined order in the fate board. Each type of fate seal will bring different abilities to the cultivator. A defensive fate seal increases defensive power. An attacking fate seal increases attack power. Basically, do you understand?" Li Yunzheng nodded vigorously. "Got it. This disciple has one more thing to ask." "Speak." "Master, can you beat Yu Chenshu?" Li Yunzheng asked curiously with wide eyes, looking a lot like Ruyer when she was still innocent. Lu Zhao calmly replied, "He died in this old man's hands." Li Yunzheng was stunned, with a look of disbelief on his face, thinking, "It's normal for you old folks to save face. I can understand you bragging a little sometimes. You don't believe me?" "I believe you! I believe you!" Li Yunzheng said firmly. As the two were chatting, Ni Qingyun suddenly appeared outside the heaven hall. "Senior Lu, I just found some ancient books related to unlocking fate seals. Come in." Ni Qingyun placed a few ancient books on the table next to him. Lu Zhao respectfully said, "I ordered my disciples to search the entire sect just to find these copies. Very good." Lu Zhao nodded in satisfaction.
Li Yunzheng looked at the pile of ancient books on the table and said, "These are all things I already told Master. This fate seal secret method is more than half BS. This fate seal theory just drones on and on without getting to the point. And this one. Have you said enough?" Lu Zhao stared at Li Yunzheng without blinking. Li Yunzheng then realized he was trying to teach a fish how to swim, looking embarrassed.
"If there's nothing else, everyone leave." "Yes." Ni Qingyun and Li Yunzheng left the heaven hall together.
Lu Zhao naturally had to look at this pile of ancient books. Cultivation can't be taken lightly. After all, Li Yunzheng is just a kid, and sometimes his narration may have some omissions.
So Lu Zhao spent half an hour reading the ancient books. Apart from some repetition of Li Yunzheng's words, the knowledge in the book seemed even more complete.
The order of unlocking life charts isn't fixed. When choosing, it's best to base it on the attributes of your life heart. Life charts are divided into 3 types: heaven, earth, and human. The lenient Zen, civil, and martial chart is versatile and can use any type of life heart. For the 7 killings class chart, it's best to use an attack type life heart.
Slap it in! The book records a total of 6 types of life charts and 6 types of life hearts that can be slotted in.
The info's kinda limited, TBH. Old Lu took out Lulai's cloth and found that all 6 types of life charts in the ancient book were recorded on it. Wait, hold up. Are there really only 36 types of life charts in the world? Just like in this picture? Lu Zhao looked at the life chart map before him. With a slight wave of his hand, a mini Dharma body appeared, with the golden lotus spinning below. The center of the golden lotus was empty, with absolutely nothing. Lu Zhao was like, "So if the golden lotus is where you place the life chart to create the life palace and life disc, how the hell did Yu Shangrong do it? Did this old coot screw over his disciple? If Yu Shangrong chopped the golden lotus for unavoidable reasons, then Zhu Hong, plus Zhu Yu Duan Musheng, and the 4 elders, were direct victims of the lotus chopping method." Cultivators chopping lotuses? Sounds like some Kim Lotus Realm exclusive SHT. Other places ain't ever done that. Why can only the Kim Lotus Realm do it? Lu Zhao shook his head, not wanting to dwell on the unpleasant stuff. He looked again at the golden lotus and the life chart map, then took out the life heart of the Ungu beast.
The Lixian Zen, civil, and martial chart goes here.
Taking a deep breath, Lu Zhao pushed the elder life heart towards the golden lotus. When the life heart slotted into the position of the Lixian Zen, civil, and martial chart, the golden lotus immediately spun wildly. Streams of vitality flowed from the life heart into the golden lotus, which spun non-stop, creating a vortex of vitality that was constantly being sucked in. Lu Zhao watched this scene without blinking. This is unlocking a life chart? Not as hard as I thought. Of course, this doesn't mean unlocking a life chart is easy. The biggest problem is how to find the life chart beast and defeat it to get the life heart. The life heart was absorbed, and the vitality slowly shrank like a sugar cube dissolving. 1,500 years of lifespan. If this old coot used a reversal card to provide lifespan, and then extracted the life chart from the life heart, would it save this life heart? These were just Lu Zhao's thoughts at the moment. He didn't have enough reversal cards to experiment. The first life heart. Let's just use it like this for now. He didn't know how long had passed. The life heart completely dissolved into the golden lotus, shimmering with golden light, and then disappeared without a trace. The golden lotus also stopped spinning. Lu Zhao looked at the golden lotus and found that the previous position of the life heart had turned into a pattern, occasionally lighting up. A golden life chart? Is that it? Lu Zhao was skeptical. This was suspiciously smooth. Just when Lu Zhao didn't understand, the life disc on the golden lotus began to enlarge, and the familiar sound of energy resonance rang out. The Dharma body began to increase in height. Lu Zhao mobilized his primal chi to control the Dharma body, but the Dharma body kept rising, and in an instant, it broke through the roof of the heavenly hall. Boom! The Dharma body rose to 20 zang, then continued to increase. 21 zang, 22 zang. The sound of the great hall being destroyed attracted the attention of the Yunshan disciples. Ni Qingyun and Li Yunzheng were chatting and enjoying the scenery on the Yunshan platform when they suddenly heard a loud rumble. It's Senior Lu's Dharma body! Boom! The huge, expanding golden lotus shattered the heavenly hall. Lu Zhao frowned as he looked at the lotus throne.
In theory, energy can pass through architectural structures without damaging them.
Why this time did the expansion of the Dharma body and golden lotus escape his control? What's the problem? The Dharma body had risen to 23 zang, and the golden lotus was as big as a pond. Seeing this scene, Li Yunjing couldn't help but sigh. Master is so good to me, using this method to show me the life chart. Ni Qingyun also looked over. That is the life chart. In the center of the lotus throne, in that empty circular area, the place with the glowing pattern is the life chart. Li Yunjing. I finally get to see a life chart with my own eyes. He was naturally very excited. Someone! Ni Qingyun called out quickly. 2 disciples flew over. Order the Yunshan disciples not to approach the third mountain peak. Prohibit disturbing Senior Lugan's cultivation, and send people to clean up the main hall a bit. Yes. The Yunshan disciples, who were very curious, could only reluctantly fly away. Meanwhile, the Dharma body had risen to 24 zang. The civil and martial chart emitted a light that shot straight into the sky. This scene reminded Lu Zihao of when Feng Zihei activated the power of his life chart. It was exactly the same. Could it be that the power of the life chart wasn't absorbed by the golden lotus? While Lu Zhu was wondering, Hai Luo suddenly appeared nearby, pointed at the pillar of light, and said, Master, stop it! Master, stop it quickly! She pointed at the pillar of light while clapping her hands like she was watching fireworks. Stop it! Lu Zhu's figure flickered and appeared above the pillar of light, pressing down with his palm. Swish! The powerful force of the life chart startled Lu Zhao. But fortunately, it wasn't an attack type, so as soon as Lu Zhao stopped it, the entire life chart flowed back into the golden lotus, and the Dharma body rose to 25 zang. The polygon-shaped life chart was like a detonator. After the light circulated once, it stabilized. Lu Zhao felt that he could control the Dharma body, so he retracted it and landed. Where's your senior sister, Hai Luo? Lu Zhao walked up to her with his hands behind his back and asked, Senior sister is still sleeping. His disciple heard a loud noise and came out to see. Hai Lugo replied, That girl Yana Care is too lazy. Do you know about the power of life charts? Lu Zhao asked suspiciously. Sort of. I think I've seen it before. Hai Lu Zhao replied with a naive and confused expression. If that's really the case, Hai Luo's background is indeed complicated. In the past 2,000 years, no one in the Red Lotus realm has unlocked a life chart. How could Hai Luo have ever seen this scene? Lu Zhu stroked his beard and nodded. Go back and remember to cultivate diligently. Yes. Lu Zhu turned around to go back to his room, only to remember that the heavenly hall had been destroyed by the Dharma body and the golden lotus. He had no choice but to go to the main hall. Fortunately, the main hall had been prepared neatly and cleanly by the Yunshan disciples. Seeing Lu Zhu coming, the Yunshan disciples immediately bowed and saluted. The sect master said, Please invite Senior Lu to the main hall to rest. Very well, step back. Yes. Lu Zhao entered the main hall and summoned a mini Dharma body. Even the mini Dharma body was taller than before. Lu Zhao compressed it back to its original height. On the golden lotus, in the area of the life palace, the pattern of the life chart was still very clear. As long as Lu Zhao moved his mind, the pattern would flicker with light. If the Dharma body was golden before, now it's turning bronze, heavy AF. Unlocking one fate mark adds 5 zang to the Dharma body. Li Lu unlocked 5, so is his Dharma body 45 zang tall? WTF? But back then, Bao Sha's Heavenly Shrine Dharma body already unlocked 5 of Li Lu's fate marks. It was def taller than that, probably gonna get even taller after condensing. Lu Zhao opens the system interface again, clicks on the Ba Sha's Heavenly Shrine Dharma body he bought last time. Use this item? Condition. 1 fate mark unlocked, Ba Sha's Heavenly Shrine is ready to go. Lu Zhao can't help but feel emotional. This cultivation speed is straight up cheating. Lu Juju only just entered the 10-leaf stage. Gotta say, accumulating 500,000 merit points ain't easy. Just Yu Chenshu alone gave him a headache. If Yu Chenshu hadn't brought over 1,000 cultivators to absorb energy, Lu Juju wouldn't have accumulated enough points. Plus, Li Lu showing up was a surprise. If it were another Black Lotus heartless bastard, Lu Ju would have had to spend a lot of merit points to kill him. Reaching the Ba Sha's Heavenly Shrine realm, no cultivator is without life-saving measures, meaning the one-hit kill card has dropped in value big time. Use Ba Sha's Heavenly Shrine card. Immediately disappears. Specks of starlight appear around Lu Ju, like fireflies in the sky. The clouds shift over Yunshan Peak. Primal Qi sweeps across the area, and a wild storm is brewing. Everyone looks up, confused. What the hell is this weather? Li Yunzhang says, confused. Your Majesty, go back to your room and rest. Wait, hold up, sect leader Ni, look. Li Yunzhang saw it in the sky. The main hall on the third mountain peak is gathering a large amount of primal chi and energy, forming a dark cloud overhead. Then, the chi and energy converge like a funnel, pouring straight down into the main hall. This is... Ni Qingyun furrows his brow. Don't tell me Senior Lu thinks this place is uncomfortable, so he's demolishing Yunshan? Li Yunzhang says, how about I give my residence to Shifu? Is that appropriate? What's not appropriate? The title of king is just a name. Just arrange it. Look, the main hall is about to be destroyed again. Shifu's temper is wilder than I thought. Li Yunzhang says, Your Majesty understands the big picture. Truly admirable. Ni Qingyun, thinking of Lu Zhao playing cat and mouse with Yi Zhen, suddenly shivers. It's not just a wild temper, it's more like, disagree and you're dead. That's a fate-unlocking powerhouse. Can't mess with that. Watching the primal chi swirling into Lu Zhu's Dharma body, finally at ease. Looks like the Golden Lotus only restricts 8-leaf cultivators from advancing to 9-leaf. Advancing to 10-leaf doesn't need lifespan. Unlocking fate marks and condensing the Ba Sha's Heavenly Shrine Dharma body doesn't need it either. Watching the Dharma body grow bigger and bigger, Lu Zhao's gotten smarter this time. Every time the Dharma body grows a bit, Lu Zhao compresses it back down. From beginning to end, the Dharma body maintains its original form while continuing to absorb energy. Will this attract powerful, fierce beasts? Lu Zhao suddenly has this thought. When he advanced to 10-leaf, the fate beast appeared. Logically speaking, the Heavenly Shrine Ba Sha should be even tastier. Whatever. Let's condense the Heavenly Shrine Ba Sha first. If I can enter the profound heaven realm, it'll be much safer to rescue Xikong Baichen from Tianwu Academy. The primal chi in the sky becomes increasingly dense, and it stays like that for half an hour. On a towering tree near Yunshan. Second brother, I didn't expect your escape skills to be so good. Yu Zhanghai says. Same to you in this regard. First senior brother is far better than me, I admit defeat. Yu Shangrong touches his toes, constantly gliding across the treetops. Do you believe the rumors in the capital's courier station? Yu Zhanghai dodges and chases after him. Of course I believe it. Yu Shangrong smiles coolly. Shifu always works like this. Even if Yu Chenshu sets up a death trap at Tianlun mountain range, he's just asking for it. Yu Chenshu's cultivation is unfathomable, and he has Tianwu Academy as a backer. Even if he's not there, we can't get close to Tianwu Academy. It is clear this guy is not simple. Yu Zhanghai says, Don't forget, Yi Zhen was a 10-leaf karma fire before he died, and he had several lives. Chen Tiandu, a 10-leaf, couldn't withstand one of Shifu's palm strikes. Chen Beizheng was no different. Yu Zhanghai nods. Second brother, I've always been curious. How high is Shifu's cultivation? The two stand side by side on a treetop, suddenly remembering the scene when they fought alongside Shifu in the past. Back then, all three were 8-leaf. Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhanghai were both at the peak of 8-leaf, yet 2 against 1, they were still seriously injured by Shifu. The past is gone with the wind. Now Shifu can obliterate 10-leaf powerhouses with just one move. His cultivation speed is astonishing. Back then, when the 7 major sects besieged the Evil Sky Pavilion, Shifu was already 9-leaf. Several years have passed since then. It wouldn't be surprising if Shifu is now 10-leaf, or even at the Ba Sha Heavenly Shrine stage. Word, said Yu Zhanghai. Yu Shangrong was silent, his entire body as light as a swallow as he flew into the air, then landed on the tallest treetop, before pointing in shock towards Yunshan. Big bro, I'm here! Yu Zhanghai also flashed over, standing next to Yu Shangrong, and looked up. The two of them saw a spectacular scene. On the third mountain peak of Yunshan, a golden disc appeared, with energy constantly intertwined, and golden self-seals engraved on it. Because there was too much primal chi gathered in the process, they could only see the star chart vaguely, unable to observe it clearly. Celestial Fiend Dharma Body? Yu Zhanghai exclaimed in surprise. This is the Celestial Fiend Dharma Body and the star chart? Yu Shangrong asked. When I visited the Nine Halls Palace as a guest, I saw this drawing on the wall, but back then the star chart was red, and now it's gold, Yu Zhanghai replied. Yu Shangrong chuckled. Just as you said, Master has indeed been a mystic enlightenment cultivator for a long time. No wonder, Yu Zhanghai sighed. No wonder Master could deal with those narcissistic 10 disciples with one move. So he was the celestial fiend Dharma body. Master hit it so well! The star chart wasn't clear, and Ni Qingyun and Li Yunzheng had returned to the main peak due to the strong wind, inadvertently missing a spectacular scene. The low-level Yunshan disciples had even less of a chance to appreciate this breathtaking sight. Inside the main hall, Lu Juhao was completely unaware of the star chart floating in the air. He was focused on the golden lotus. Lu Zhao noticed new patterns appearing in his fate palace. The fate star chart is emerging. The fate palace appears to accommodate fate, and the fate star chart is the root needed to form the star chart. Once the star chart appears, the condensation of the celestial fiend Dharma body will be successful. Lu Zhao looked at the small Dharma body in his palm. There's no star chart behind the Dharma body. Could it be because I compressed it? Lu Zhao slipped out of the main hall and flew into the air. The harsh weather outside was beyond Lu Zhao's expectations. Lu Zhao didn't think much and immediately summoned his Dharma body. Boom! A 25 zang tall Dharma body appeared towering in the sky, immediately increasing in height to 26 zang, 27 zang, and in a blink, 30 zang. Lu Zhao flew up to the height of the Dharma body's head, only then discovering a huge golden disc behind the Dharma body's head. This is... Lu Zhao took a deep breath, his hair standing on end, and his spirit greatly excited, flying over to observe the star chart. The star chart actually consisted of 4 large and small circles stacked on top of each other, forming an outermost circle 4 or 5 times larger than the Dharma body's head. Inside the star chart was divided into 12 small areas, making Lu Zhao feel like it was exactly like a clock at first glance. Each area had a symbol radiating golden light. Right in the center was the Fate Palace pattern. 36 triangles, meticulously arranged clockwise, formed the smallest circle. Each triangle was a fate mark area. After observing, Lu Zhao decided to try controlling the fate mark. As soon as this thought arose, the fate mark on the star chart suddenly lit up, firing extremely powerful astral energy beams. Lu Zhao immediately dodged to the side. The astral energy beam struck down, smashing through the main hall with a bang. Lu Zhu looked at the main hall that had been blasted to pieces by the astral energy beams, his face showing embarrassment, and at the same time, confusion. The Fate Beast's core should provide abilities corresponding to the attribute of the fierce beast. Does it have defensive attributes? This fate mark actually has offensive power? He looked at the bronze golden Dharma body. Could the power of the fate mark be the inherent energy in the fate beast's core, and the defensive power has been fused into the Dharma body? Lu Zhao felt that the defensive power of the Dharma body had greatly increased, but there was no chance to test it. In other words, when activating a fate mark, you not only gain the special ability of the fate beast's core, but also increase the power of the fate mark for attacks. So the destructive power of the fate mark can be released several times over? Lu Zhao retracted his Dharma body and flew out of Yunshan. His figure flashed twice, covering a distance 4 times greater than the 100 tribulations insight Dharma body, while the energy consumption remained the same. Last time, Lu Zhao had to use a peak state card to catch up with Lu Lai, who had activated 5 fate marks and had a celestial fiend Dharma body. At this moment, Lu Zhu summoned his Dharma body. The 30 zang tall Dharma body appeared behind Lu Zhu, the entire Dharma body and the golden lotus, radiating a glittering bronze golden light. Behind the Dharma body was a huge star chart connected to the Fate Palace. Inside the fate chart of the golden lotus, karmic fire blazed, and the 10 lotus petals also burned fiercely. Even the shoulders and head of the Dharma body were engulfed in karmic fire. Lu Lai doesn't have karmic fire. In this respect, I'm much stronger than him. Lu Zhao nodded secretly. Lu Zhao mobilized his primal chi, and the karmic fire immediately disappeared. Must be humble. After observing for a while, Lu Zhao noticed a mountain not far away. I choose you. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, can't get fooled again. This time, Lu Zhao retreated and stood next to the Dharma body's danchin. Sure enough, the star chart lit up, and an astral energy beam appeared, piercing through the mountain. Boom! Again, the astral energy beam fired out, and rocks and rubble collapsed thunderously, and the mountain collapsed. Lu Zhao's eyes widened in surprise. This is a defensive type fate mark. If it were an offensive type fate mark, how exaggerated would it be? Lu Zhao tried again,
This time the power in the fate mark weakens significantly, from which it can be inferred that one fate mark can only unleash its power 3 to 4 times. But that's already pretty damn good. After understanding the power of the star chart, Lu Zhu decided to compress the celestial fiend Dharma body again. Controlling a large Dharma body consumes too much primal chi. Watching the celestial fiend Dharma body constantly shrinking, the star chart disappearing, the fate palace disappearing, and returning to a 10-leaf 100 tribulations insight Dharma body, Lu Zhao suddenly felt that the new 100 tribulations insight was ugly as hell. Retracting his Dharma body, Lu Zhao flew back to Yunshan. Just as he left, from the rubble just now, a cultivator with a dirty face and covered in dust suddenly flew out. This person trembled and looked around, then said in despair, "Oh heavens, I will never casually swear to the heavens again. Please don't hit me anymore. I was wrong." The skies over Yanshan had cleared up again. Ni Qingyun and Li Yunzheng were staring blankly at the main hall that had been smashed to smithereens. Ni Qingyun cried, "Your Majesty, you are the great-grandson of Senior Lu. Could you say a few good words for me later? It seems we arrived late. Master doesn't seem very satisfied with this place. To be honest, although I was very upset in the palace because of the lack of freedom, the material conditions there were much better than here. I don't mean to slander. I really like Yunshan." Li Yunzheng interjected, "We must replace everything quickly. Time to pimp out the main peak. I'm assigning 10 extra female disciples to serve Old Man Lu." "Your Majesty, is this acceptable?" Ni Qingyun asks. "Yeah, it's alright. I only have 10 plus maids serving me in the palace anyway." Li Yunzheng chimes in, "Nah, hold up. Grandmaster is older and our elder. Gotta double that number." "Got it." Ni Qingyun immediately orders the main hall to be renovated, and the prettiest female disciples of Yunshan to wait in the main hall. Seeing the hustle and bustle from the second mountain peak, Xie Chengqiu and Meng Chengdong curiously rushed over to observe. In the middle of the commotion, Yan'er suddenly exclaims joyfully, "Senior bro! Second senior bro! They're back!" Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhenghai land and greet Yan'er and Hailuo, then look around. "Where's Master?" Everyone bows in unison. Ni Qingyun awkwardly replies, "It's all because the living conditions here are too poor. I've ordered people to rush the repairs, and I'm giving up the main hall, selecting 20 of Yunshan's most outstanding female disciples to serve Old Man Lu." Yu Zhenghai eyes the 20 flower-like jade-skinned Yunshan female disciples, suspiciously saying, "How thoughtful of you. No need to sweat the small stuff." While everyone is buzzing with discussion, Lu Zhu air dashes back. Yan Care hurriedly runs to greet Master. Yu Shangshrong, Yu Zhenghai, and the others bow in unison. Lu Zhao lands in the main hall, glances at the crowd going in and out, renovating the main hall, and then at the female disciple standing obediently on the side, furrowing his brows. "What the hell is going on?" Li Yunzheng answers, "Grandmaster, these are the female disciples, sect leader Niki selected for you, so they can serve you well in the future. Also, the main hall is being renovated ASAP. Why don't you stay on the main peak for now? Old Man Lu will be delighted, probably." Lu Zhu sternly scolds, "You trash. Instead of wasting time on this nonsense, why don't you cultivate and improve your cultivation?" Everyone, scram! Li Yunzheng and Ni Qingyun are dumbfounded, and the crowd shuffles away. Lu Zhao says, "Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong, stay put." "Yes." After the others leave, Lu Zhao inquires about their trip to Tianwu Academy. The two then recount what they witnessed in the capital to their master. Yu Zhenghai curiously asks, "Master, rumors in the capital say you killed Yu Chenshu. Is that true?" Lu Zhu nods. This old master indeed killed him. This disciple also heard that the Heavenly Wheel mountain range collapsed, the Black Lotus descended, and disaster struck. Is that also true? Yu Zhenghai reveals a gossip-hungry expression. The Black Lotus did appear, but the disaster is just BS rumors. "You guys completed the task well," Lu Zhu says. "Thank you for the praise, Master." Lu Zhao looks towards Yu Shangrong. "Summon your avatar for this old master to see." Yu Shangrong is slightly doubtful, but raises his hand, and a small, golden lotus 9-petal avatar appears. Lu Zhao carefully observes the non-golden lotus avatar. Without a lotus seed, how did Yu Shangrong unlock his fate? Lu Zhao doesn't believe that the Red Lotus realm has this kind of cultivation method. Seeing Master deep in thought, Yu Shangrong asks hesitantly, "Master, this old master is just testing your cultivation.
You two brothers must work harder. This disciple will definitely work hard and not fail master's expectations. Lu Zhao nods.
In 2 days, you will accompany this old master on a trip to Tianwu Academy.
At the same time, on the Magic Heaven Pavilion, Zhao Jifeng reads the flying letter in his hand and says, 2 more 9 petals have appeared in Shendu. Island Master Huang of Penglai Island is already a 9 petal. The cities throughout the 9 provinces have completed the construction of the new formation. Currently, apart from a few sea beasts causing trouble in the coastal areas of the Endless Ocean, Daiyan has entered a stage of peace and stability. Sea beasts?
Si Wuya is slightly doubtful but doesn't think much of it, nodding and saying,
I've called everyone here today because there's something important to discuss. Discuss what? Just decide it yourself, Ming Xinyin says lazily, sprawled on a chair. Woof! 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 Chiang Chi, with its chin resting on his leg, suddenly barks 3 times. See, even my dog agrees. Si Wuya ignores him and cuts to the chase. Now that the situation in the Daiyan 9 provinces has stabilized, Master is venturing into danger. The no return is back from the Red Lotus realm has been repaired, and several more have been built, so... Wait, hold up. Ming Shiyin suddenly stands up. Don't tell me you want to go to the Red Lotus realm? The 4 elders and the disciples of the Magic Heaven Pavilion immediately stand up and look at Si Wuya. Si Wuya nods without hesitation. That's right. I object. Ming Xinyin is the first to raise his hand.
4th senior brother, didn't you just say to let me decide? Si Wuya raises an eyebrow.
Just now was just now. Now is now. Ming Shiyin says, based on the current situation, the Red Lotus realm has 10 petals sitting there, and we're just a bunch of 9 petals. Not enough firepower. What if the 10 petals of the Red Lotus realm take this opportunity to invade? Wouldn't the Golden Lotus realm be screwed? We should stay and guard Daiyan. Waiting for Master to return? That's the right move. No need to worry about Master. Even if everyone else has bad luck, Master won't have a thing happen to him. Si Wuya says, your worries are unnecessary. Master has stabilized his footing in the Red Lotus realm. They won't dare to invade anymore. Besides, we still have 6 senior sister and Cheng Huang here. Even if a 10 petal comes personally, they might not be Cheng Huang's opponent. I've been observing Cheng Huang very closely. It's in the process of recovery, and it's now twice as strong as when it first arrived in Daiyan. The crowd reveals surprised expressions. 7th gentleman is right. If you go to the Red Lotus realm, this old man is willing to go with you. Pan Lishan says. Leng Mu won't lag behind you. This old one also agrees to go. Hua Wudao glances at the 3 and awkwardly replies, then I'll go with everyone too. Si Wuya looks at Duan Musheng. What about 3rd senior brother? Duan Musheng, while wiping the Overlord's spear with a tea cloth, replies, just do as you see fit. 6th senior sister Yi Tiangxin, dressed in white, smiled and said, I believe in your judgment, junior brother. Only then did 8th senior brother Zhu Honggong sit up straight and rubbed his eyes. 7th senior brother, did you call me? Ming Xinyin waved his hands repeatedly. Then everyone go. I'll stay at the Dark Heaven Pavilion. A bunch of psychos. Isn't it more comfortable to stay in Great Yan, eat, sleep, and walk the dog every day? At this moment, a voice suddenly came from outside the South Pavilion. I also agree to go. Everyone turned their heads to look outside the door. Jiang Aijian? Si Wuya looked at him suspiciously. Jiang Aijian stepped into the South Pavilion, with a flattering smile on his face. Hello, long time no see. 6th master is getting more and more beautiful. 8th master is really a jade tree facing the wind. 4th master, grr, 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 what the hell, where did this stupid dog come from? Jiang Aijian's figure flashed and disappeared from the South Pavilion. Everyone's eyes widened. Ming Shiyin patted Shang-Chi's head. Calm down. Hearing this, Shang-Chi continued to hug Ming Xiyin's leg, lay on the ground, and squinted to sleep. A moment later, Jiang Aijian sheepishly returned to the South Pavilion, greeting everyone again as if nothing had happened, leaving everyone speechless and ignoring him. Si Wuya asked, what are you doing here? Jiang Aijian said bluntly, there are more and more sea beasts outside the sea. Sea beasts? Everyone asked in confusion. The beasts on land have been driven away by humans, but the sea beasts in the sea cannot be driven away. During this period, Penglai Island has been attacked by sea beasts many times.
Fortunately, my family teacher is already a 9-petaled cultivator and can repel the sea beasts.
I heard that the Tianwu Academy in the Red Lotus realm is very capable of research. I hope they have a solution to this matter, or at least can join hands with us to repel the sea beasts. Zhang Aijian said seriously. Why not leave Penglai Island and go to the mainland? Zhu Honggong asked suspiciously. That's just a temporary solution. Many sea beasts can crawl onto land, Zhang Aijian said. Sea beasts are much stronger than the fierce beasts on land. If we go to the Red Lotus realm, using your wisdom, maybe you can help Jin Senior convince the people of the Red Lotus realm to cooperate with us.
Si Wuya sat down, lost in thought. Ming Shiyin also frowned. If that's the case, it's troublesome. Everyone knows that whether in terms of quantity or strength, sea beasts far exceed humans.
Seventh Master, make the decision. Yes, you make the decision. We all trust you. Everyone looked at Si Wuya. Si Wuya nodded, stood up, and cupped his hands. Thank you for trusting me. Although the world has been decided, Great Yan must have the Dark Heaven Pavilion to guard it. Therefore, 6th Senior Sister and Cheng Huang, please stay at the Dark Heaven Pavilion. Senior Sister Zhang Yu will guard the Divine Capital. I will send her a letter. 6th Senior Sister, what do you think? Everyone nodded and looked at Ye Tiangxin. Ye Tiangxin replied with a smile. That's exactly what I wanted. She really has no intention of leaving. I'm afraid Cheng Huang can't cross the endless sea. Its body is too big. The non-Lian is not even 1/5 of its body. If Cheng Huang has to stay, then she'd rather not go to the Red Lotus realm. Zhu Qifeng, Pan Zhong, your cultivation levels are too low. Stay at the Ma Tian sect and cultivate diligently. Miss Yu Xing is a top-notch sharpshooter, useful for defending the city, so she'll stay too. Any questions? The three immediately bowed and replied, We respectfully obey 7th Master's orders. The rest of you, gather in 3 days. We're heading to the Red Lotus realm together, Si Wuyai said. Ming Shiyin shrugged, sighing. Turns out we're just too talented to be left out. As Master's most prized disciple, I have to pull my weight, ya know? It's a burden. The next morning, a resounding roar suddenly echoed across the sky, above the Ma Tian sect. Pan Zhong and Zhu Qifeng flew back and forth in the air, constantly attacking the ferocious beast. Hurry! Hurry! Ferocious beast invasion! Knock it down! That beast looks like a pig, over 1 meter tall, almost 2 meters long, with tusks curling upwards like ivory. It squealed while dodging their attacks. A little wild boar dares to come to the Ma Tian sect? It's got a death wish. Gonna chop it into 8 pieces for roasting? Pan Zhong kept throwing palm strikes. Thwack! The pig beast suddenly dived down at an insane speed. At the same time, Zhu Honggong had just stepped out of his room, yawning and stretching. It was like fate, or something. 8th Master, get out of the way! Pan Zhong shouted urgently. Zhu Honggong looked up, horrified. What the hell? Where'd this pig come from? Is our barrier made of paper? He instantly used his awesome powers to dodge the beast. The beast landed and squealed, charging straight at Zhu Honggong. You beast! Daring to hurt 8th Master! You want to die! Pan Zhong swung the Zhanming blade down. Clang! Sparks flew from the beast's back, knocking the Zhanming blade away. Pan Zhong's arms went numb. So tough! Zhu Qifeng and Pan Zhong stared at the beast, shocked. There was only a small mark on its back. Immediately after, it sprinted towards Zhu Honggong, as if it knew Zhu Honggong would protect it. It went right in front of him, lying flat on the ground, squealing softly. Zhu Honggong was dumbfounded. Pan Zhong and Zhu Qifeng were equally stunned. WTF is going on? This beast is mocking our Ma Tian sect. We can't even scratch it. Pan Zhong wasn't having it, flicking his wrist to bring the Zhanming blade back to his hand. Hold up! Su Yai, looking like a jade tree facing the wind, walked over from afar, holding the peacock plume in his hand. He examined the beast for a moment, then said, This beast is called Dang Kang, a heaven-sent auspicious sign. Ancient texts say it's a top-tier beast, intelligent, and with incredible defense. It's perfect as a mount. Zhu Honggong swallowed. 7th brother, why do I feel like it'd be more suitable roasted? Si Wuyai glared at him. You're hopeless. If this is a legendary level mount, we have to cherish this fate. I think this creature has a destiny with you. Who knows, you might tame it. Nah. 7th brother, I still think it'd taste better roasted. Zhu Honggong drooled, looking at Dang Kang.
Dang Kang squealed a few times, sounding just like the pigs raised by farmers, making it hard to imagine it was an auspicious beast.
Si Wuyai despaired. The fact that it entered the Golden Court mountain barrier so easily proves its strength. It can block the Zhanming blade, proving its defense is at least at the nascent soul realm. Looking at its size, it's probably just a cub. You really want to roast it?
Zhu Honggong scratched his head, looking at Dang Kang kneeling on the ground. It really looks like a pig, but it blocked the Zhanming blade. No ordinary beast could do that, right?
Is it really that powerful? If you can tame it, you'll have a powerful ally. Remember master's mounts? Don't you want one like that?
Si Wuyai slowly brainwashed Old Eighth.
Makes sense. Zhu Honggong nodded. Now that you mention it, I suddenly feel this pig, Dang Kang, has a pretty good face. It looks quite refined.
Si Wuyai raised his fist to cover his mouth, coughing a few times, then said with utmost sincerity,
Indeed, I trust you, seventh brother. Alright, you play with it. Si Wuyai patted Zhu Honggong's shoulder and turned to leave.
Zhu Honggong approached Dang Kang. Sure enough, Dang Kang didn't attack him, but instead knelt down, like Qilin did with Ming Xiyin, making everyone rub their eyes in disbelief.
Pan Zhang stared blankly at Dang Kang, holding the Zhanming blade. Could this be fate?
Aren't ferocious beasts supposed to be extremely difficult to tame? Why are the beasts at the Maltian sect so easygoing?
Maybe I have some fate with Dang Kang too.
Thinking this, Pan Zhang put away the Zhanming blade, laughing as he walked towards Dang Kang. But as Pan Zhang approached, Dang Kang suddenly jumped up, baring its fangs and snapping its jaws.
Ouch!
Pan Zhang immediately turned tail and ran, disappearing in a flash. Meanwhile, Si Wuyai had returned to the South Pavilion. After burning the talisman he prepared earlier, Si Wuyai bowed to Meng Chengdong on the screen.
Greetings, Protector Meng! Meng Chengdong waved his hand repeatedly. Seventh Master, please. No need to be so formal. Hold up, let me grab the sect leader real quick. After chilling with Si Wuyai for a hot minute, Meng Chengdong got the lowdown on the Evil Sky Pavilion and got used to calling Lu Xiao sect leader. My bad for the trouble. A sec later, the video feed pops up again. Si Wuyai bows respectfully. Disciple greets master. Lu Xiao's chillin' on his meditation cushion, looking at him like, spill the tea? Si Wuyai gives him the basic rundown on the 9 provinces situation, including the whole monster-infested Penglai Island drama. Lu Xiao raises an eyebrow. Meng Chengdong chimes in. Back in the Red Lotus days, they got hit by a massive monster invasion too. The ocean went wild. Flooded half the place, and tons of 9-leaf powerhouses got monster chowed. Is the Golden Lotus domain about to catch these hands too? Si Wuyai asks. That's what I'm worried about, plus the Red Lotus peeps are still plotting a takeover. Golden Lotus might be vibin' in temporary peace, but danger's lurking around the corner. Lu Xiao nods. Golden Lotus is basically Red Lotus 2.0. If they want to dodge this bullet, the Golden Lotus cultivators gotta level up their cultivation game like ASAP. What's the deal with Divine Capital? Lu Zhu asks. I swung by 5 days ago. Things are mostly chill, but 5th Sis is leveling up slower than a snail. Probably swamped with politics and slacking on cultivation. Swamped with politics? That's a trash excuse for slow progress. With a Taishu seed, even a talentless scrub like Duan Musheng hit 8 leaves. Zhao Yu shouldn't be lagging this hard. Something's fishy. Nah, nothing weird. Si Wuyai shakes his head. Keep an eye on her and pass on that Red Lotus communication method. Got it. Si Wuyai bows, then looks up. So, about the Evil Sky Pavilion heading to Red Lotus. Do your thing. Your disciple understands. Lu Xiao's got the power to conquer Red Lotus, but if he wants the 2 domains to join forces and chill out, brute force ain't the answer. Good thing Li Yunzheng is Si Wuyai's disciple. The stars are aligning perfectly. In Lu Xiao's eyes, Golden Lotus and Red Lotus are 2 sides of the same coin, just separated by a ridiculously huge ocean. If the 2 domains merge, the sea monsters might crash the party, or the Black Lotus dudes might show up like Lulai predicted. Humans love a good internal squabble. Lulai's not like that, but who knows what kind of twisted plans those other Black Lotus peeps are cooking up. 2 days later. Sunny morning on Mount Yun. Since unlocking the essence power, Lu Xiao was about to yeet the traceless beast's life heart to unlock his 2nd life chart. But the ancient texts say you can't rush the process. Unlocking 2 charts back to back will mess up your foundation. So Lu Xiao decides to wait until his cultivation is rock solid before unlocking another chart. These past couple of days, Lu Zhu's fully recharged his extraordinary and life chart powers, and he noticed that both powers are restoring at the same rate. Of course, thanks to the purple glazed ceramic. That Xuan grade item slaps! Imagine how OP it'd be at the Hong grade level. To upgrade a weapon from Xuan grade to Hong grade, you need 3 fire spirit stones and a bunch of other crafting materials, plus a top-tier smithing master. And his trash disciple Shang Rong needs those fire spirit stones even more. Plus, reforging the longevity sword. Lu Zhao shakes his head. Time to pay Tianwu Academy a visit. Tianwu Academy's got deep pockets. They should be able to hook him up with the goods. Yo! At your service, Senior Lu. Tell everyone to pack their bags. We're hitting up Tianwu Academy. Roger that. Mid-morning, a massive flying chariot with a bunch of peeps on board soars from Mount Yun towards the capital. On the way, sect leader Ni keeps buttering up. Damn, bro Yu's driving skills are god tier. I'm humbled. Truly humbled. Yu Zhenghai chuckles. Ni bro's a sect leader. You probably don't get much stick time. No surprise you're not up to speed on flying chariot techniques. Meng Chengdong glances at everyone and asks, "Wanna switch drivers? I'm supposedly a protector, but can't let the Evil Sky Pavilion's first disciple chauffeur us around." Meng Chengdong didn't survive this long in the Star Gathering Pavilion for nothing. He knows that in the Evil Sky Pavilion, Yaner and Hai Luo are the queens, and you don't mess with them. Shang Rong might be chill with everyone, but he's arrogant at heart and a lone wolf. No way he'd do the grunt work. Meng Chengdong realizes he's the perfect guy for the job. Yu Zhenghai looks at him and smiles. Don't sweat it, Protector Meng. Just enjoy the ride. Speed boost. Yu Zhenghai slams his palms forward, unleashing a torrent of primal chi that engulfs the entire chariot. The primal chi solidifies into a drill bit shape, and the chariot rockets forward like a bullet, tearing through the clouds. Li Yunzheng, Yanher, and Hai Luo chill on the edge of the chariot, checking out the scenery. Inside the chariot, Lu Zhu turns to Wang Shizhong. Still not buying it? Wang Shizhong looks like death warmed over. I'm a prisoner. Why the need to rub it in? You know why I didn't off you? You're worried about the court? Wang Shizhong asks, puzzled. Lu Zhao shakes his head. If I wanted to, I could level the entire Red Lotus domain without breaking a sweat. Wang Shizhong rolls his eyes. In his book, that's just empty boasting. Winners write the history, losers get the shaft. No point in arguing. You don't believe me? Believe you or not, what's the difference? Wang Xinchong says, defeated. Don't get too big for your britches. You think I spared you to keep the court and Tianwu Academy in check? In their eyes, you ain't worth a dime, Lu Zhao said coldly. Wang Shichong looked at Li Yunzheng, who was standing on the edge of the Colossus, gazing at the grand rivers and mountains, seemingly understanding something. The sun dipped towards the west. The Colossus had arrived at the capital and was heading towards the vicinity of Tianwu Mountain. Inside and out, Tianwu Academy was in complete chaos. Elder Chiwu! We're screwed! The Yunshan people are here! Elder Chiu and the other elders immediately changed their expressions, jumping to their feet. Elder Chiu, I suggest activating the Tianwu God-slaying formation. Dean Yu Chenshu has met with misfortune. Yunshan is taking advantage of our leader's absence. We can't let them achieve their goals, or everyone will think our Tianwu Academy is a joke. Tianwu Academy can stand tall in the Great Tang. It doesn't rely solely on Yu Chenshu. But Elder Chinu shook his head, saying, Someone, disciple, go inform the 5 dukes and the Grand General. Yes. The rest of you, follow me to greet them. No one is allowed to fight them without my permission. Elder Chiwan gave the order. Tianwu Academy had long known that Yu Chenshu had died because of the appearance of the Black Lotus, so the outside world rumored that Yu Chenshu died at the hands of the Black Lotus. However, Tianwu Academy's spies had personally witnessed how Senior Lu crushed Yu Chenshu in the Tianlun mountain range. Even if they didn't see Lu Zhao kill Yu Chenshu with their own eyes, they could confirm that the culprit was Senior Lu. Outsiders say it was caused by the Black Lotus, but no one even saw the shadow of the Black Lotus, and many people saw Lu Zhao kill the 2 elders, Jian Tingzhong and Momujian. Because of this, Kuhi even sent people to Chongshu Temple to confirm. Therefore, to the people of Tianwu Academy, Senior Lu, Nie Qingyun, and Tianliu Temple were all murderers who killed Yu Chenshu. Now that the murderers have openly come to Tianwu Academy, how can they not be angry? Fortunately,
Qi Huaihe has always been extremely rational and sober. Even Yu Chenshu couldn't do anything to this person, so the rest of them are just mayflies trying to shake a tree. Therefore, he invited the 5 dukes and Shahao Grand General to combine with the Tianwu Godslaying formation, so at least Tianwu Academy has the ability to negotiate with the other party. At the foot of Tianwu Mountain, many Tianwu Academy disciples flew towards the Colossus Yunshan. Before they could open their mouths, Ni Qingyun said, "Call Qi Huaihe out to greet Senior Lu. A 10-leaf expert has arrived. How can we let these juniors greet him?" At this moment, 5 figures flew out from Tianwu Academy. The leader was Qi Huaihe, wearing a gray robe. Elder Qiwu. The Tianwu Academy disciples bowed and saluted. Qiwu. He flew in front of Colossus Yunshan and said extremely politely, "Please come in." Ni Qingyun looked at him and praised, "You have eyes." Qiwu. He also helplessly returned the greeting. "Greetings, sect leader Ni. Greetings, Senior Lu. No need to salute me. Don't blame me for not reminding you. Apart from Senior Lu, you can't be negligent to these 4. As he spoke, Ni Qingyun reached out and pointed to the 4 people, Yu Zhengkai, Yu Shangrong, Yan Rare, and Hai Luo. Qi Huaihe bowed and said, "And this one?" Qi Huaihe looked up and hurriedly said, "Greetings, Your Majesty." The other disciples also saluted in the air. Li Yunzheng waved his hand. "You may rise." In the past, Ni Qingyun had always been despised by the people of Tianwu Academy. Even though he had a 10-leaf cultivation, in the eyes of Tianwu Academy, he was not even as good as an elder. Unexpectedly, it had only been a little over a month. Ni Qingyun took a deep breath. His mood was complicated, so he turned his head and said to Xia Zhangqi standing behind him, "Abbot Xia, thank you for enlightening me that day." "You're too polite." Xia Zhangqi smiled and waved his hand. Tia, he led the Colossus to fly into Tianwu Academy and stopped outside the Holy Ritual Hall. Inside the main hall, Qiu He and the elders stood waiting on one side, and the core disciples of Tianwu Academy waited outside the hall. Lu Jiao slowly stepped down from the Colossus and looked around. Tianwu Academy was indeed extremely luxurious. In the Holy Ritual Hall alone, each pillar was engraved with Dao patterns. The entire ground in Tianwu Academy was covered with Dao patterns, and each disciple had a weapon for self-defense, most of which were earth-grade weapons or higher. This was something that most other major sects would not dare to think about, and that was only what could be seen with the naked eye. No wonder Yu Chenshu was so confident. If Tianwu Academy had brought the entire sect that day, it would have been as difficult for Lu Jiao to kill him as ascending to heaven. The totem alone absorbed life and made his puppets immortal, so how many trump cards did he leave in Tianwu Academy? "Everyone, please enter the Holy Ritual Hall. Your Majesty, please take your seat." Qi Wan. He bowed and said. Li Yunzhang frowned, ignored Qiu He, and turned to Lu Jiao respectfully. "Master, please take your seat." Qi Huaihe's eyes widened. Lu Jiao was too lazy to step onto the platform, so he simply sat down on a chair on the left and glanced around, then stopped on Qi Huaihe. "Who is in charge of Tianwu Academy now?" "Qi Huai," he replied. "Of course, it is the Elder Council." Behind Qi Huai were 6 elders who were old, all wearing gray robes, and their cultivation seemed to be not low. "Qiao He, do you know why this old man came to Tianwu Academy?" Lu Jiao asked. Qi Hua. He shook his head and replied, "Please enlighten me, Senior Lu." Palace Master of the 9 Constellation Palace, Sikong Baichen, is a friend of this old man. When a friend is in trouble, how can this old man sit idly by? At this time, Elder Duan suddenly spoke. "The 9 Constellation Palace is a rebel? Sikong Baichen killed General Chen, a minister of the court. This is a serious crime. Din Yun was ordered to arrest him. It is reasonable and legal." "Bullshit!" Nie Qingyun scolded loudly. Everyone immediately turned to look at Nie Qingyun. Even Xia Changqi was startled. "You are the sect leader of Yunshan after all, a 10-leaf expert. Can you not be so vulgar?" Nie Qingyun ignored everyone's gazes and continued to scold. Even if Yu Chenshu was still alive, he would not dare to speak to Senior Lu in this tone. "Duan Yi, are you tired of living?" Duan Yi was about to speak, but Elder Chiwo raised his hand to stop him, then clasped his hands and said, "Please calm down." He turned to Lu Zhao and said, "Senior Lu, before we negotiate, may I ask you a question?" "Speak." "Was Din Yu really killed by Senior Lu?" This is very important. Even though they all believed that the person in front of them was the murderer, they still needed the other party to confirm it. Lu Ju stroked his beard and said,
This old man needs to clarify two things. First, this old man is not here to negotiate with you. Whatever this old man wants you to do, you must do it. You have no right to negotiate. Second, Yu Chenshu was indeed killed by yours truly. If you're not convinced, I don't mind adding a few more to the body count. The atmosphere in the sacred hall instantly became suffocating. Chiu Hein-he and the elders behind him could practically hear their own hearts pounding in their chests. After a moment of silence, Elder Duan Yi finally mustered the courage to speak. Senior Lu, you've already killed Dean Yu. Do you really want to go for the total annihilation route? This is the Heavenly Feather Institute, not Yun Mountain, nor the Heavenly Wheel Mountain Range. Lu Zhao glanced at Duan Yi, wordlessly staring at him for a few seconds before shifting his gaze to Chiu Hai. He immediately turned his head and said, Elder Duan is feeling unwell and is not suitable to stay in the sacred hall. Take Elder Duan back to his room to rest. Yes. Several disciples quickly stepped forward. Duan Yi was a little agitated, wanting to argue, but Chihuao. He suddenly waved his hand, sealing his acupoints. Duan Yi could only make ooh-ooh sounds before being taken out by the disciples. Xia Changqi shook his head and said, I thought people from the great sects were smart, but it turns out they're all this dumb. They've already raided your headquarters, and you think they don't know you're the Heavenly Feather Institute? Chihuahua. He nodded numbly. Senior Lu, what are your requests? Please tell us. Lu Zhao nodded in satisfaction. A wise man submits to circumstances. Chuo? He understood Lu Zhao's meaning and immediately waved his sleeve, releasing Palace Master Si Kong. Elder Chiwan, this is a major court criminal. How are we going to explain this to General Shahao? I said release him, so release him, Chuo, he said in a deep voice. The Heavenly Feather Institute elders didn't dare to object, obediently shutting their mouths. At this moment, a thwack suddenly echoed in the sacred hall. Li Yunzheng, sitting next to Lu Ju, suddenly slammed the table, angrily saying, How dare you! Everyone turned to look at Li Yunzheng, even the people from Yun Mountain. What kind of drama is this little emperor about to pull? Li Yunzheng said nothing, his face stern. Waiting for the pain in his hand to subside, he put on a fierce expression and said, Who told you he's a traitor? Chiwai. He was stunned, immediately bowing and replying, Your Majesty, this matter really has nothing to do with the Heavenly Feather Institute. The Nine Heavens Palace is often opposed to the court. Hearing that the Nine Heavens Palace intended to cooperate with the Heavenly Willow sect to plot a rebellion, General Chen Beizhen was sent to investigate, and then General Chen died for his country. Duke Gongsheng reported this matter, ordering the Heavenly Feather Institute to investigate fully. Dean Yu then came to arrest Palace Master Si Kong, under orders from the court, leading to today's situation. The Heavenly Feather Institute was just acting under orders. Li Yunzheng, although without real power, wasn't stupid either. He snorted and said, Duke Fu Guo reported this matter? Why didn't we receive the memorial? Dean Yu was ordered to arrest Palace Master Si Kong? Who exactly gave the order? Chihuahua. He was momentarily speechless. Matters within the palace are complex, and there are many things that cannot be said carelessly, even though he himself knows some of the inside story. Li Yunzheng leaned over to look at Lu Zhao, seeing Lu Zhao slightly wave his hand, signaling him to continue, and then confidently said, How strange. We, as the ruler of a country, why wouldn't we know about such an important matter? Moreover, if Si Kong Boshin is a major criminal, why not hand him over to the Great Court of Judicature for interrogation? Why was he imprisoned in the Heavenly Feather Institute? Everyone knew that Li Yunzheng knew the answer, but was deliberately asking, also understanding that the little emperor was trying to establish his authority. Chehua He, explain to us, who exactly rules this great Tang Empire? Thump! Thump! Chiu. He immediately knelt down. Of course it's your majesty. All under heaven belongs to the ruler, of course. Your majesty is the one who rules. Then we think you are all traitors. I know my crime. Beg your majesty to forgive us. The other elders also hurriedly knelt down. The name traitor is very unpleasant, and fortunately, Li Yunzheng has no real power. The elders are all thousand-year-old foxes. At most they'll act out a play with you, and there won't be any real loss. Just then, several disciples of the Heavenly Feather Institute carried Si Kong Boshin, lying on a stretcher, into the sacred hall. Ni Qingyun stepped forward to examine him, frowning slightly. This is the Heavenly Feather Institute. Si Kong Boshin must have been tortured quite a bit. Even a 10-leaf cultivator would have a hard time enduring it. Yi Qingyun shook his head and said, "His 8 extraordinary meridians are sealed, and the key C in his dantian is blocked by a special force. The internal injuries are extremely serious." Slap! Li Yunzhang slammed his hand on the table again, scolding loudly. "Good for you, Chu Wei! Abusive torture, what is the punishment?" Chi Wei. He hurriedly kowtowed and said, "Your Majesty, I've been wronged. Si Kong Boshen was injured after fighting with the Dean. The Heavenly Feather Institute did not use torture on him." The other elders didn't dare to interject. "Do you take us for a fool?" Li Yunzhang stood up and walked to Si Kong Boshen's side, pointing to the wounds on his body. The wounds are clearly old and new, scattered all over his body. Chiwao. He raised his head to look at Si Kong Boshen, unable to stop his eyes from widening. He didn't know which bastard dared to personally beat Si Kong Boshen, truly a person who harms others without using a knife. At this moment, Lu Zhao coldly opened his mouth. "Step back." Li Yunzhang stepped back to his seat. Lu Zhao released several blue lotus appeared, flying towards Si Kong Boshen. The Heavenly Feather Institute elders stared in shock as Lu Zhao released the blue lotus. They knew about golden lotus and black lotus. But what was blue lotus? The blue lotus bloomed, releasing a powerful life force, merging into Si Kong Boshen's body. The healing divine power displayed amazing effects. The purple bruises on Si Kong Boshen's body gradually disappeared, and his desolate and miserable expression also softened a lot. Si Kong Boshen slowly opened his eyes, supported by Yi Qingyun. Si Kong Boshen looked up at the white hair that was now messy, looking extremely disheveled. Seeing Lu Ju, he smiled reassuringly. "Brother Lu." Lu Ju's expression didn't change as he said, "Who injured you?" Si Kong Boshen looked around, seeing disciples from Yun Mountain, Heavenly Willow Sect, and the Devil Sky Pavilion, immediately understanding that he had been rescued. He couldn't see clearly, the underground cell was too dark, but one of them was Yu Chenshu. He took 3 deep breaths before finishing the sentence. Lu Zhu nodded, helping him sit up. Yi Qingyun helped Si Kong Boshen sit on a chair. Lu Juo looked at Chua He and the others. "Tell me, how should this matter be settled?" The elders were dumbfounded beyond dumbfounded. "Yu Chenchao is already dead, isn't that enough? I really don't know who beat up Si Kong Beichen. Normally only the dean and his close servants can enter the underground prison. No one else is allowed down there." Chi Wai. He got more and more agitated as he spoke. Just then, a loud shout came from outside. "The Duke of Protection has arrived!" Immediately after, a middle-aged man wearing a brocade hat and official robes, with his hands clasped behind his back, slowly walked into the main hall. Behind him, 4 subordinates with swords at their waists followed him into the sacred hall. The Duke of Protection, Qian, stopped, his eyes like a hawk observing the crowd in the main hall, from the Heavenly Feather Institute elders kneeling to the Yunshan people standing upright, then looking at Lu Zhao's indifferent face and Wang Xinchong's devastated appearance, and finally at the little Emperor Li Yunzhang. "This humble servant greets your Majesty," Qian said. "What are you doing here?" Li Yunzhang asked. "Your Majesty, there are many rebels here. It's very unsafe. Please return to the palace." As soon as Qian finished speaking, he waved his hand, not giving the emperor a chance to argue. The 4 subordinates behind him immediately walked towards Li Yunzhang. Wang Xinchong secretly cried out that things were bad, and stealthily took a few steps back. Li Yunzhang frowned, his chest so heavy he couldn't breathe. Such scenes had happened many times. It was very normal in the imperial palace. Li Yunzhang didn't care in the past, but now it's different. He had seen hope, yet this duke wants to personally strangle his hope. How could Li Yunzhang not be upset? "Master!" Li Yunzhang looked at Lu Ju with pleading eyes. Lu Zhao waved his hand at Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong. The 2 understood, and as soon as the 4 subordinates approached, 2 streaks of saber energy and 2 streaks of sword energy flashed across their necks with lightning speed. Thud! 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 The 4 subordinates widened their eyes. Without even a chance to resist, they fell to the ground. Qian raised his eyebrows. But that was all. The deaths of these 4 didn't anger him. He looked at Lu Ju and said calmly, "I heard that someone killed Yu Chenchao. Are you the rumored expert surnamed Lu?" Li Yunzhang said in a deep voice, "Qian, you didn't kneel when you saw us, and you dare to be disrespectful to my master. You have some nerve." Qian ignored the angry Li Yunzhang. Your Majesty is young, and easily deceived by others. After this matter is over, I will personally apologize to your Majesty.
The other 4 dukes are also on their way here. Li Yunzheng originally wanted to argue with him, but Lu Zhu stopped him.
Lu Zhao asked calmly, "You are one of the 5 dukes, the Wu Duke, Qian?" If his subordinates were still alive, they would have angrily denounced Lu Zhao for addressing the Duke by his name. But Qian didn't show any anger, but clasped his hands behind his back and said, "That's right. You seem dissatisfied with this old man?" Lu Zhao saw the disdain in his eyes. This made Lu Zhao feel quite strange. The elders of the Heavenly Feather Institute all knew that Lu Zhao had killed Yu Chenchao. And since entering the main hall, not a single elder dared to have a bad attitude towards him. What is this Duke of Protection Qian relying on to be so confident? Qian said in a deep voice. Satisfied? Doesn't Your Excellency know that this is the Heavenly Feather Institute? Your Excellency killed the Dean Yu Chenchu and dared to come here. It's truly baffling.
Lu Zhao shook his head. Yu Chenchao plotted against my old man's friend. Shouldn't he be killed? Whether he should be killed or not is not up to Your Excellency but Dali Si to decide. Moreover, Yu Chenchao was carrying out a mission under the order of the Imperial Court, Qian said.
Under the order of the Imperial Court? Lu Zhao turned to look at Li Yunzheng. You are the Emperor? Did you issue this order? Li Yunzheng quickly shook his head and replied, Master, how could I issue such an order? Qian, you dare to deceive the Emperor! Facing the little Emperor's questioning, Qian's face didn't change. Fabricating stories? You think that kidnapping the Emperor will be able to suppress me? Lu Zhao didn't bother to answer anymore.
He originally thought that killing Yu Chenchao would be enough to deter the Heavenly Feather Institute and the Imperial Court, but he didn't expect that there would always be such blind fools.
But thinking about it, it's understandable. With so many people, it's inevitable that there will be those who always like to cover their own ears and eyes. If you ain't come here, you wouldn't know. But once you're here, there's a saying, heaven has a path, but you don't take it. Hell has no door, but you barge in. Don't blame me for this, Tuyan said, then turned to look at the elders of Tianwu Academy. Chuahe, you're the second elder of Tianwu Academy, yet you don't avenge Yu Chenshu, and you're kneeling here like a dog wagging its tail, completely disgracing Tianwu Academy. Chiwai. He didn't say a word, still kneeling upright on the ground. Thuyan then shouted to the remaining elders, What are you spacing out for? Hurry up and activate the Tianwu God-killing formation. The elders also silently knelt on the ground. Thuyan had to shake his head and sigh. A bunch of trash. After saying that, he raised his hand and performed several strange movements. At this moment, a buzzing sound of resonance came from outside the hall. The ground shook, and the tables, chairs, and architecture in the main hall also shook. Tianwu, he said in shock. The Tianwu God-killing formation. Lord Thui, why do you know how to activate the God-killing formation? Everyone also showed a look of doubt. Sikong Baichin coughed, and weakly said, So you're the one who sneaked into the underground prison in the middle of the night and injured me. Thuyan snorted. You really are old and senile, not even able to tell day from night. This official is an important minister of the court, responsible for eliminating traitors. I'm working hard for the country and the people, so why does it become sneaking around in your mouth? Sikong Baichin, if it wasn't for Yu Chenshu's sake, those kicks of mine would have taken your life, and you wouldn't have had the chance to bark nonsense here. Sikong Baichin frowned. You. At this moment, Lu Zhao turned his head to look at Tuyan and said, Enough? The aura on Lu Zhao's body had changed, causing everyone to not dare to interrupt anymore. Tuyan nodded and said, Enough. It's a waste of words to talk to you guys. Capture Lu Zhu. Yu Zhenghai was the first to rush forward. Golden light appeared in his hands, reaching out to grab Tuyan's neck. Tuyan unleashed a palm strike, and the true key of both sides intertwined. Boom! Immediately afterwards, Thuyan's figure instantly flew out of the Holy Rite Hall. Thuyan raised his head to look at the sky, and seeing that the great formation had been completed, he was immediately relieved, and loudly said, The God-killing formation has been activated. Since you've all made your choices, then stay here. Just based on you? Yu Zhenghai sneered. Relying on me alone is naturally not enough, so I've prepared some gifts for you. A group of people suddenly appeared in front of the main hall, their clothes tattered, their faces full of beards, some blind, some bald, some with lame legs, some with crooked heads, and some crazy, with mouths twisted to one side. Thuyan turned his back to the group of beggars, and calmly said,
As long as you kill all the people in the Holy Right Hall, you will be free from now on. The bald man smiled like a mental patient. Hehe, Thuyan, you said it yourself.
If you dare to deceive us. Hehe, haven't you already left the dungeon now? Alright. Haha, the air outside is so sweet. It would be even better if there was more blood. How about we chop off the heads of the people in the Holy Right Hall and string them up? Quick, quick, quick! I can't wait any longer, Meng Zhengdong said in surprise. It's the crazy people of Zhu Tianyuan. Everyone be careful. Everyone immediately became nervous. In this entire hall, who hasn't heard of the great name of Zhu Tianyuan? Tianwu Academy has its current status thanks to Zhu Tianyuan. Even the alien race Great Hall must fear these people. Thuyan jumped up and flew to a building opposite the Holy Right Hall. The God-killing formation has been formed. You will be enhanced when you enter the Great Formation. Go quickly! Yu Zhenghai shook his head and was about to rush towards the group of people when Lu Zhao's voice suddenly came from behind. Fall back! The fighting spirit that had just risen in Yu Zhenghai's heart was immediately extinguished, and he obediently returned to the Holy Right Hall. Lu Zhao is thinking for his disciples. After all, this is Tianwu Academy, so if you can avoid something, you should avoid it. There is no need to fight to the point of earth-shattering. Whoosh! Lu Zhu's figure appeared in front of the Holy Right Hall, with his hands behind his back, looking towards the crazy people of Zhu Tianyuan. Hey, someone recognizes us. It's been so long, but our reputation is still there. Haha, old man. Out of respect for your good eyes, we won't kill you. Get out of the way! The bald man smiled. After successfully confirming that they were from Zhu Tianyuan, Lu Zhao nodded in satisfaction. Thuyan hurriedly spoke up after hearing what the bald man said. No way! You must kill him! The first person you need to kill is him! What are you standing there for? The people from Zhu Tianyuan looked towards Lu Zhao. Thuyan flew into the air and shouted, I'll be back in half an hour. Haha! This bastard! He doesn't dare to fight himself, he only knows how to use us, the bald man said disdainfully. The people of the court are all so vicious. An old woman in the crowd said to Lu Zhu, Old man, sorry. We're just doing it for freedom. Just as they rushed forward in unison, Lu Zhu calmly summoned his Dharma body. Boom! A 300 zang tall 10-leaf golden lotus Dharma body stood tall. Golden light radiated dazzlingly, instantly reaching into the clouds. Karmic fire erupted, and the astral chart and life chart appeared. The people of Zhu Tianyuan were completely shocked. Unable to move, everyone widened their eyes and looked up at the majestic Dharma body. Before everyone could recover, a pillar of light suddenly shot out from within the life chart. Thuyan was flying, feeling happy in his heart because he felt that today's plan was a success. When he suddenly felt a sense of danger coming from behind, he hurriedly turned around to look, and saw a scene he would never forget in his life. His eyes widened, all the hair on his body stood on end, his heart seemed to stop beating, and his lips trembled. The heavenly firmament palm seal light pillar easily pierced through Thuyan's chest. Life passed away rapidly. Thuyan's mind was blank, unable to think about anything. In his eyes at this moment, only the image of the 30 zang tall Dharma body and the golden astral chart behind him were reflected. He tried to take a deep breath but couldn't. His throat only managed a muffled ah before falling silent. Thuyan's head lolled, and he dropped like a sack of potatoes. The people from Salvation Institution were petrified. They were all top-tier geniuses who knew more about Dharmakayas than anyone else. The old man's Dharmakaya was 30 zang tall, with a dazzling golden astrolabe. When it fired those Gangyan light beams, the life force region clearly flickered with golden light. That was the power of his destiny. 4 words popped into everyone's head. Celestial Buddha. Even the well-informed like Sikong Baichen and the elders of Skyfeather Institution, including the little emperor Li Yunzheng, were stunned by this majestic Dharmakaya. Celestial Buddha. It was the dream of every cultivator. Just seeing its form was a kind of happiness. The 4 disciples of the Devil Sky Pavilion weren't so dramatic. All 4 were seriously appreciating their master's Dharmakaya. Maybe the model teacher buff was kicking in, because all 4 felt enlightened AF. Meanwhile, to the west of Skyfeather Mountain, 4 flying chariots were cruising side by side. Duke Zen. It looks like the God-slaying formation on Skyfeather Mountain has been activated, one person said. Looks like Skyfeather Institution is about to go on a killing spree. Elder Chiwan's letter was right. The God-slaying formation, combined with Skyfeather Mountain's natural terrain, can create devastating power. Even Yu Chen-shu wouldn't be able to stand against him. Sigh. Those crazy bastards at Salvation Institution are talented, but too bad they're disobedient. We need to speed up. The god-slaying formation can't last too long. The 4 flying chariots immediately accelerated several times over, streaking across the sky like shooting stars. No merit points! Lu Zhao's heart stirred. Having seen what happened to Ye Zhen and Yu Chen-shu, he couldn't ignore this. Ignoring the petrified expressions of the Salvation Institution folks, Lu Zhao retracted his Dharmakaya and lightly tapped his toes, flying away. Only then did the crowd regain their senses, rushing out. What is Senior Lu doing? Could it be that he wants to level Skyfeather Institution? Hearing that, Elder Chuanhe immediately rolled his eyes and fainted. Elder! Elder! Lu Zhao flew quickly toward where Kuyan had fallen, stopping above a lake. The lake was crystal clear blue, reflecting Lu Zhao's figure. Lu Zhao was sure of one thing. Under the power of destiny, Kuyan had been stabbed through the chest. There's no way he could still be alive. Glug! 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 The lake suddenly bubbled. Instant kill on a target, rewarded 1,500 merit points. No additional reward from the realm. Bubbles rose to the surface, turning into a black lotus. Black air continuously spread, gradually dyeing the entire lake black. Several Skyfeather Institution disciples, full of dumb courage, approached the lake to observe, then exclaimed in surprise. They then glanced furtively at Lu Zhao, gulping nervously. A moment later, all breathing ceased. Lu Zhao took out the Taishu mirror and shined it. An evil type of avatar technique. This isn't a puppet. In other words, Kuyan had been dead for a long time. He was being manipulated by someone from the Black Lotus. The power of destiny just now only killed the one manipulating Kuyan's body. This reminded Lu Zhao of witchcraft in the Golden Lotus domain. Zhao Yu had once been controlled by a witchcraft master, then there was Leng Luo and the Zhang Yuanshan bunch. This kind of cultivation technique is the most annoying, but it's fine. Lu Zhao's goal had been achieved. The opponent's main body isn't in the Red Lotus domain. Even digging 3 feet into the ground would be useless. Boom. Just then, the barrier in the sky suddenly trembled violently. Beams of red light shot into the air from different directions. Ye Qingyun immediately leaped into the air, summoning his Tuzhong Dharmakaya, intending to help Lu Zhao resist. Senior Lu, be careful. Skyfeather God-slaying formation. Beams of light gradually converged on the stone pillar in front of the literary stargate. Sikong Baishan also spoke quickly. The Salvation Institution spent decades creating the God-slaying formation, which can unleash heaven-destroying, earth-shattering power, enough to kill experts who have opened their destiny. Brother Lu, be careful. The God-slaying formation has been activated. Yi Qingyun turned his head and shouted, Are you lunatics standing in front of the Holy Rites Hall gonna stop the God-slaying formation, or what? The balding man snapped back to his senses, looked at Lu Zhao, and stammered, Can't stop it! All around Skyfeather Institution, there were red beams of light, using the world as a prison, and the landscape as weapons, forming a god-slaying formation. Lu Zhao frowned, flying higher, wanting to leave the barrier area. But the beams of light were like spiderwebs, linking together and converging at the literary stargate, forming an inescapable net, trapping Lu Zhao inside. Heaven and earth changed color, and the wind and clouds gathered. The Skyfeather Institution elders, seeing Chi-Wai wake up, immediately shouted, Stop the formation! But they also understood that once this formation was activated, there was no way to stop it, unless the opponent had the power to move mountains and fill seas. At the same time, the 4 great Tang Dukes finally arrived, and seeing the scene before them, they couldn't help but narrow their eyes, saying, The God-slaying formation has been activated. Who is it? Is this the expert who killed Yu Chen-shu? The 4 dukes solemnly watched the red beams of light weaving together like a spider web in the sky. At this time, the stone pillar in front of the literary stargate had condensed into a huge red beam of light, firing towards Lu Zhao. Everyone's hearts skipped a beat, and they held their breath. Lu Zhao's expression didn't change, as he once again summoned the celestial Buddha Dharmakaya, and then unleashed Buddha's blue body. The celestial Buddha and Buddha's blue body combined, clasping their hands together, then turning their backs to face the red beam of light with the golden astrolabe. Lu Zhao originally wanted to defend. He thought that the 100 Tribulations Insight Dharmakaya's lotus seat had the strongest defense, so the celestial Buddha should too. But little did he know, the astrolabe was the ultimate defense trump card. The red beam of light slammed into the golden astrolabe. Ni Qingyun's eyes widened, realizing that this energy completely exceeded his capabilities. Just the aftershock alone made him stagger and fall. And fortunately, Xie Chengqiu on the ground rushed to catch Ni Qingyun. "Celestial Buddha!" The four dukes shouted in unison, stunned in place. These four were Duke Yun Zhengding, Duke Zhen Wangyun, Duke Hu Lu Tianing, Duke Wei Li Cheng, along with assistant Duke Qian. It was rumored that these 5 dukes each possessed a formation flag. When they joined forces, they could unleash the great heaven-protecting formation, which could protect the capital and resist the invasion of fierce beasts. They came to Skyfeather Institution to increase their bargaining chips, but when they saw the Celestial Buddha with their own eyes, the 4 of them suddenly realized that these so-called bargaining chips were useless. The space in the sky above Skyfeather Institution was covered in red and gold light. At the center, the gold light had a blue tint. Could the god-slaying formation slay a god? No one knew the answer, because in the past, the god-slaying formation had never been activated. Yu Chenshu had an abnormal level of cultivation and strength, so most of the 10-leaf cultivators who came to challenge him were killed by him, leaving no opportunity for the god-slaying formation to be used. But the energy inside the god-killing formation can't be sustained for too long, and it can only be gathered once every few decades. This attack has completely exhausted the Heavenly Martial Institute's energy, which it has painstakingly accumulated over the years. Who the hell is this guy? The bald dude from Salvation Institute pointed at the old man standing in the sky, asking with doubt. Although they were locked up in the Heavenly Martial Institute for hundreds of years, they still knew the reputations of the experts on the continent. It's impossible for such a top expert to appear in 100 years. Ni Qingyun swallowed a mouthful of saliva. "Thanks, Abbot Xie. You're welcome, you're welcome," Xie Changqi replied with a smile. Everyone looked up at the spectacle in the sky with admiration. After a while, the red light pillar finally gradually weakened and disappeared, and the star chart also stopped rotating. The light disappeared, and the Heavenly Tao Preserver flew back behind Lu Zhao. Lu Zhao looked towards the Wengxing Gate and said with some surprise, "Is that all there is?" The lunatics from the Heavenly Martial Institute looked at the dissipating light pillar in the sky, lost in thought. How could this be? The bald dude couldn't believe it. This is the god-killing formation that our Salvation Institute painstakingly created, and that's all it can do? Yu Zhenghai walked out of the main hall, glanced at them. Not convinced? What's so strange about the Heavenly Tao Preserver blocking your god-killing formation? Do you really think you lunatics from the Salvation Institute are omnipotent? Give me a break. This is the Heavenly Tao Preserver, not the 100 Tribulation Cave, Xie Chengqi said sarcastically. The lunatics were speechless. At this moment, a disciple from the Heavenly Martial Institute shouted, "The 4 dukes are here!" Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong flew into the air, stood behind Lu Zhao, and looked towards the 4 flying chariots. "Shit," she whined. He slumped to the ground. "You troublemaker, what are you doing here to die?" As soon as he heard that the 4 dukes were here, Wang Shizhong's whole body twitched, and he looked up at the sky. His cultivation was sealed, and he couldn't fly, but he had to stop this battle. Duke Zhen, Wang Yun, is his father. Wang Shu also ran after her father, Wang Shizhong, in a panic. The 4 flying chariots quickly entered the sky above the Heavenly Martial Institute and stopped about 200 meters away from the Heavenly Tao Preserver's avatar. A figure stepped out of each flying chariot. Lu Zhao mobilized the Heavenly Tao Preserver's avatar to rotate at an angle so that the star chart faced the 4 dukes, ready to fight. The 4 people stepped out side by side, flew to face Lu Zhao, and then bowed in unison. "Greetings, Senior Lu. Smart people are always very aware of the situation. This is the truth. Duke Fu, Qian, died a long time ago. And the person who replaced him, whoever the hell that is still much more stupid than the 4 dukes." Lu Zhao waved his sleeve, and his fate became dim, no longer entering an attack state. But the pressure from the Heavenly Tao Preserver was still great, causing the 4 dukes to be covered in cold sweat. The 4 people were respectful, not daring to raise their heads. "State your names," Lu Zhao said indifferently. "Duke Wei, Li Cheng. Duke Hu, Liu Tianing. Duke Yun, Zheng Ding. Duke Zhen, Zhen Duke, Wang Yun." Only Wang Yun was the most nervous, and his speech stuttered non-stop. Plop! Wang Shizhong hurriedly ran over, knelt on the ground and said loudly, "Senior Lu, this matter has nothing to do with my father. I beg Senior Lu to be merciful. Senior Lu, please spare him. Wang Shu also knelt beside her father. Her princess syndrome completely disappeared after being imprisoned in Yunshan.
Lu Zhao waved his hand again. The heavenly Tao Preserver's avatar disappeared, and the feeling of oppression finally reduced by half.
Lu Zhao looked towards the four people. You were ordered to kill me? The four people were immediately frightened, and replied in unison. We wouldn't dare, Lu Tianning added. This is just a misunderstanding. Completely a misunderstanding. Lu Zhao stroked his beard and nodded. I only hope that you are smart people. The four people didn't dare to make any movements, afraid that the old man in front of them would suddenly attack and kill them. Lu Zhao didn't look at them anymore, but turned around and gently landed on the ground, then looked towards the lunatics from the Salvation Institute and said, Aren't you coming down?
It took a few seconds for the lunatics to understand that Lu Zhao was talking to them, so they blankly landed on the ground and entered the Holy Rite Hall. Senior, one of the four dukes, Zhang Ding, was about to speak when Lu Zhao interrupted him. Who allowed you to interrupt?
Zhang Ding was shocked, and hurriedly stepped back, and didn't even dare to ask for forgiveness.
So the four dukes stood obediently on the side, looking around, only able to observe everyone with their eyes, seeing their son, Wang Xizhong, and granddaughter Wang Zhu, kneeling on the ground, without any dignity. Duke Zhen, Wang Yun, felt so pained that he could hardly breathe.
He wanted to do something, but he was powerless. Wang Xizhong saw this, and couldn't help but wink at his father.
Being able to save your life is already lucky. What nonsense are you thinking, Dad? Lu Zhao looked towards the Salvation Institute people, seeing them standing in a group and not saying anything, so he opened his mouth, not wanting to talk. The guy with the crooked neck immediately put on a flattering smile and said, Senior, we are really the geniuses of the Salvation Institute. What's your name? Lu Zhao looked towards the bald dude. Hey, my name is He Zhong. The guy with the crooked neck followed suit. Senior, my name is Huang Yu. I'm good at formations and Tao patterns, haha. After speaking, he suddenly bowed his head and bent his back, saying, Senior, can I see your heavenly Tao Preserver avatar again? We're so screwed! The four dukes looked at the crazy geniuses. Too straightforward. You think you can just look at the big shot's avatar whenever you want?
Really courting death. But Lu Zhao seemed very calm, and said kindly, Want to see it? Sure, just listen to me, haha. Good. Huang Yu nodded repeatedly, practically bursting with joy on the inside. A skinny dude with only one eye licked his lips and said,
Senior, I'm Wang Dechui, master of forging.
Lu Zhao glanced at the guy, unable to imagine what kind of hell they'd been through in that underground prison. Life and death meant jack squat to these guys. When Lu Zhu summoned the heavenly demonic physique, they were just stunned and in awe, not scared at all. Lu Zhao raised his hand. Yu Shangrong immediately and respectfully placed the longevity sword in his master's hand.
Shing! The sword slid out of its sheath, hovering in front of Wang Dechui.
Can you, fix it? Wang Dechui's eyes lit up, and his speech flowed smoothly. No more stutters. A fine sword. Truly a fine sword. This baby reeks of sharpness. You can tell it's a peerless weapon that's killed tons of people. Its owner must be a sword grandmaster. Yu Shangrong smiled. It was nothing. Wang Dechui glanced at Yu Shangrong. Is it yours? Yes. The compatibility of this sword is perfect. Whether it's the quality or the craftsmanship, it's top-notch. But, Wang Dechui paused for a second. The killing intent in the sword is too damn high. Even if it's a good sword, it can only compete for king among heaven-grade weapons. What a pity. Yu Shangrong's eyes widened. The longevity sword was his life. Insulting the longevity sword was like insulting him, but what the other guy said wasn't wrong at all, so he couldn't even argue back. Lu Zhao then said, I asked if you can fix it, not rate it. Wang Dechui scratched his head and said confidently, If I can't do it, then no one in this world can. It's just a heaven-grade sword, no biggie. What do you need? Lu Zhao asked. 3 violet flamestones, preferably a wasteland-grade forge or higher. And my hammer. It has to be my hammer. No one else's will work. That's it. This sword uses extremely rare materials. It needs to be melted at a high temperature to be reforged. People only know about the precious materials, but they don't know that the essence of the word, forging, lies in the hammering process. The hammering must focus on the strength of the fusion, which can be divided into 7,749 types.
The first type being, "Enough!" Lu Zhu interrupted him. "Can you use fire spirit stones? Why didn't you say so earlier? With fire spirit stones, you can do much better. Not only can you reforge a perfect sword, but you can also upgrade its grade. Violet Flamestone can only maintain heaven grade level for the sword. If you use fire spirit stones, it'd be much better, not only reforging a perfect sword, but also upgrading its quality. If you're lucky, the forging materials are also divided into many levels. Just the forging spirit stones alone have more than 2 types. The first type being..." Everyone was dumbfounded. Lu Zhao interrupted again. "If you can fix this sword, then I'll give it to you. If you succeed, I definitely won't mistreat you." Wang Dechui scratched his head. "Fixing it isn't a problem, but you have to provide the materials. You can't make bricks without straw." Lu Zhao tossed out a fire spirit stone. Yu Shangrong also took out a fire spirit stone and threw it over. "One more." Elder Chihuahua immediately said. "The Tianwu Academy has several fire spirit stones. The forging and smelting furnace are both in the Wangxing Vault." "Good." Lu Zhao glanced at Qiuhai and then looked at Huang Yu. "You are skilled at carving formations. If I'm called unskilled, then no one in this world knows how to draw formations anymore," Huang Yu said confidently. "The longevity sword is a treasure sword. It must have runes. Carving the runes on the sword is up to you. Do you agree?" Lu Zhao asked. Huang Yu didn't answer Lu Zhao immediately, but looked straight into his eyes and said, "Freedom? I'll give you freedom. Your promises are useless." "Others?" Huang Yu looked around and said helplessly. Lu Zhao stroked his beard and said calmly, "Does anyone object?" The heavenly demonic physique had spoken. Of course, no idiot dared to stand up and object. Huang Yu just wanted to be legitimate. Li Yunjing said loudly, "Since Master has said so, I will write an edict to release everyone in the Juqian Institute." Huang Yu looked at the young man suspiciously. "Who are you?" They had been locked in the dungeon for over 100 years. Of course, they didn't know the current little emperor of Great Tang. "You don't kneel when you see the emperor?" Lu Zhou frowned. The people from the Juqian Institute then realized the young man's identity and immediately bent over to salute. Li Yunjing waved his hand. No need for formalities. The 4 dukes were about to salute as well when they heard the little emperor say that, so they straightened up. Who knew that Li Yunjing would turn around and snort at them? "Who told you to stand up?" The 4 dukes were shocked. If it were before, they wouldn't have given the little emperor any face, but things were different now. They had no choice but to kneel and salute. "We pay our respects to your majesty. I want to write an edict to release the people from the Juqian Institute. Do you have any objections?" "We obey," the 4 people said in unison. With the support of the 4 dukes, it was only a matter of time before Li Yunjing regained his power. Huang Yu was slightly stunned. The people from the Juqian Institute, who originally looked crazy, suddenly all stood up straight, their backs no longer hunched, their heads no longer crooked, and their waists no longer twisted. A full 30 people stood together. Although the number was large, nearly 70 people had died compared to that year. They all bowed in unison. "Thank you for His Majesty's grace. Thank you, Senior, for bestowing freedom upon us." Their voices were strong and resonant. No longer with the hunched and crooked appearance as before. Completely different. Si Kong Baichen cupped his hands and said, "Congratulations, everyone!" Huang Yu replied, "Thank you." Then he turned to face Lu Zhao and said seriously, "Senior, please tell us what you want us to do." They were all experienced people. How could they not know the principle that there is no free lunch in this world? Lu Zhao said, "My request is very simple. First, fix this sword. Second, find Luo Xuan." "That's it?" Huang Yu raised his eyebrows and said, "Only these 2 requests?" "Yes." "Then no way. Senior, please give us a few more conditions. You want weapons, array diagrams, or to capture fierce beasts? We can do it all." He Zong also chimed in. "That's right, Senior. Your request is so small that it's insulting us. Our lives may be cheap, but they're not worth only 2 conditions, are they? The brains of geniuses are indeed structured differently from ordinary people." Lu Zhao stroked his beard and said, "I really only have these 2 requests. I've already given you freedom. Why would I make things difficult for you with conditions? You can leave Tianwu Academy now, feel free." This time, it's the geniuses from Ju Tian Academy who are dumbfounded. The 4 dukes and the elders of Tianwu Academy are also totally lost. This group from Ju Tian Academy is a treasure trove. If they were obedient, it would be like having a massive army. From talismans to weapons,
Tao patterns, mythical beasts, cultivation theories, and secret techniques. To give them up is to give up all these treasures. Huang Yu turned to look out the main hall's entrance, at the beautiful scenery, and said, "It's a lie to say I don't want to leave, but suddenly having freedom right in front of you, it's hard to believe. Stepping out of this mountain is freedom." But Lu Jiao continued, "The moment of farewell is approaching. I have some advice for you. Please speak, senior. No one in this world knows more about the outside world than you. If not Tianwu Academy, then there will be Diwu Academy, Shuiwu Academy. If not Red Lotus, then there will be Black Lotus, Blue Lotus." As he spoke, Lu Jiao raised his hand, and all kinds of lotuses bloomed in his palm. The golden lotus spun, emitting karmic fire, and soon turned crimson, then blue lotus, then red lotus. How is this possible?" Huang Yu exclaimed. "Keep the disguise card going." The red lotus changed again, slowly turning into a purple lotus. And a second later, it was completely enveloped in black, becoming a black lotus. The black lotus spun for only a moment before turning into a white lotus, then a green lotus. The time was very short, only 10 seconds. That exquisite lotus finally stopped at green. The disguise card's time has run out. Lu Jiao used extraordinary power, displaying miraculous healing. The blue lotus flew into the sky, covering the Ju Tian Academy group, and began healing their wounds. In just a few breaths, the whip marks, sword wounds, handprints, and bruises on their bodies were all healed. Lu Jiao looked at the dumbfounded expressions of the 30-plus people with satisfaction. The reason Lu Jiao chose the blue lotus to end things was to prove to them that the blue lotus was real, not just an illusion. The last disguise card finally worked. These are talents, worth it. The lunatics from Ju Tian Academy were not only overly shocked by the existence of so many different worlds, but also by how one person could master so many cultivation methods from different realms. Even they were stunned, so the others were even more clueless, including the disciples who thought they understood Lu Jiao the most. After the blue lotus disappeared for a long time, everyone still felt unsatisfied. The feeling, the scene just now, felt like a dream. Blue lotus, green lotus. There are so many things in this world that people don't know about. Think about it. When you step out of this door, maybe just a few years later, a Black Lotus powerhouse suddenly stands in front of you. What will that feel like? Geniuses stubbornly pursue their dreams. If you give up your dreams for survival, pursuing a peaceful and quiet life is simple. Just step out of that door. But what happened later? The Black Lotus showed up. To this day, the appearance of the Heavenly Tribulation Black Lotus legal body in the Tianlun Mountains is still a hot topic at every post station. When the avalanche comes, no snowflake that fell before is innocent. You guys are the geniuses of the Salvation Court. It wasn't easy to get your freedom, so I won't restrain you. You can go through this door. From now on, the Salvation Court will only be a name of the past, and will no longer be related to you. Your names will also be gradually erased through the ages. The faces of the Salvation Court crowd became pensive. Li Yunzhao stroked his beard and continued his efforts. The Red Lotus realm has gone through many tribulations to get to where it is today, but the tribulations will only increase later on. Subjectively speaking, I don't hope you leave. You are all talents of the Great Tang. If you leave, it will be a great loss to the entire Red Lotus realm. Of course, I always keep my word. If you want to leave, I will definitely not hold you back. Please. The madmen were stunned. Old ginger is spicier, and everyone here is an old hand. How could they not see the meaning of Senior Lu? To keep talents, you must make them believe. The reason why Tianwu Academy has fallen to this state is because Yu Chenshu used the wrong method. But Huang Yu sighed. Senior Lu's words have struck our hearts. To be honest, we just like research and don't care about governing the country or serving the people. We just want to be able to do what we love comfortably. We also really want to continue the research work we did before, but it's a pity about this Tianwu Academy. Huang Yu shook his head, and the others also shook their heads. He Zhong, standing in the back, smiled and said, He, Tianwu Academy is no longer fragrant, it's very stinky now, very stinky. By the way, where is the old undead Yu Chenshu? This smell is exactly like the smell on him. Can't you guys smell it? No. It's not the smell of manure, but the rancid, pungent smell like 800 years without a bath. Ugh. These people have been hurt to the core by Tianwu Academy. It's not enough to just say a few words to make them change their minds, especially about Yu Chenshu. Lu Jiao understood this, so he replied,
I personally killed Yu Chenshu. The madmen were shocked, and immediately turned to look at Lu Zhao, their bodies stiff.
Yu Chenshu is dead? Jia Changqi said. Yu Chenshu is as bold as the sky, wanting to snatch the destiny heart from Senior Lu. But he doesn't know that Senior Lu is already a heavenly tribulation expert. All of Great Tang knows this.
The Kunlun Orthodox sect and Chongshu Temple are also present. You can ask them.
Moreover, this is Tianwu Academy. If Yu Chenshu is still alive, there's no way he wouldn't have shown up by now.
The madmen were even more dumbfounded.
Lu Ju asked suspiciously, Yu Chenshu died in my hands. Do you guys have any questions?
No. It's perfectly reasonable for a heavenly tribulation expert to kill 100 tribulation cave Ming expert.
We're just surprised, Huang Yu replied.
This old guy has taken a lot of good stuff from us in the past 100 years. Puppet control secret techniques, annihilation seal, life-absorbing magic items, hundreds of weapons, big and small, methods for accumulating energy for the god-slaying formation, even the blueprints of the Salvation Court. Sigh. Some time ago, Old Lai upgraded the Annihilation Seal to the red rank for him. We thought we could be free, but Trisk, Old Lai deserved to die.
Behind, a beggar-like madman shook his head and said, Who hasn't understood Yu Chenshu's personality in the past 100 years? He's just a swindler. He deserves to die. The crowd sniffled non-stop. Good riddance, yeah, stinky. These people from the Salvation Court really hate Yu Chenshu.
Lu Zhao suddenly understood why Yu Chenshu was so determined to die.
He and the people of the Salvation Court were like fire and water. How could someone like Yu Chenshu, who was always high above, be willing to let those he once trampled underfoot see his lonely, defeated appearance?
Xia Changqiu said, Yu Chenshu is dead. Tianwu Academy can be demolished, rebuilt, or renamed.
I think it's a pity for you to leave. You should carefully consider it. Once you leave this door, there will be no chance to turn back. Everyone is smart and should understand that Senior Lu is very sincere. I believe that when the Salvation Court is rebuilt in the future, Senior Lu will definitely satisfy your requests. Lu Zhao raised his hand to stop him. Abbot Xia, don't distort my meaning. I just hope that these people have a place to show their talents, but I will not force anyone. Yes, Xia Changqiu immediately replied. The bootlicking made everyone roll their eyes. Huang Yu asked curiously, Senior Lu really intends to rebuild the Salvation Court? You guys want to rebuild it? Then rebuild it. If you don't want to, then I won't, Lu Zhao said. The crowd looked happy. Then what about our stuff? Can we get it back? The stuff in the Wangxing Vault originally belonged to you. Can you satisfy all of our requests? I can't promise all requests. If it's a request that doesn't violate my rules, then okay, Lu Zhao replied seriously. They are all smart people, and of course understand that if they don't create corresponding value, why would others help them? We'll stay! Huang Yu was the first to agree, and the others nodded in agreement. Lu Jiao stroked his beard in satisfaction. Very good. Li Yunzheng also chimed in. Then I will write an edict to dismantle Tianwu Academy and rebuild the Salvation Court. Thank you, Your Majesty. At this time, Wang Dechui hurriedly withdrew the longevity sword and said hastily, Give this sword to me. If I can't repair it, I will cut off my own head and give it to Senior Lu. Dechui, don't show off. I can also repair it. It's not your turn. Give it to me. Ko, the beggar-like man stepped forward to snatch it. Don't fight. Professional work should be left to professionals. What do you guys know? Get out of the way. No one is allowed to approach this sword. Quote, Wang Dechui hugged the longevity sword in his arms, looking at his companions with a guarded expression. Although they are all talents, there must be someone to manage them. Lu Zhao thought of Si Wuyai. From another perspective, Si Wuyai and these people are the same kind of person. Wait for Si Wuyai to come and let him figure out a way. Retracting his thoughts, Lu Zhao said again, Don't forget my second request. The crowd became quiet again, looking towards Lu Zhao. Luo Xuan. As soon as Luo Xuan was mentioned, the excited crowd immediately became dejected. Lu Qianbei, Luo Xuan is the ultimate genius of the Salvation Court. Too bad she's gone bonkers, Lu Zhao suspiciously said. Bonkers? We don't even know what happened. Before she got back, Yu Chenshu tricked us and locked us up. He used the excuse of hosting a banquet to welcome everyone at the Salvation Court, then sealed our cultivation and locked us in a dungeon under the Literary Star Gate. Luo Xuan should be down there too, under the Literary Star Gate.
Lu Zhu glanced at it, which is where the god-slaying formation gathers energy. "Lu Qianbei, I'll go save Luo Xuan, yo." "Wait, hold up." Lu Zhao clasped his hands and turned around. "This old man will go himself." Everyone nodded. Huang Yu looked at the Salvation Court peeps and asked softly, "I'll go with Lu Qianbei, you guys coming?" "No." "Coming? Coming? Nah, that place stinks. I'd rather die. You go ahead." In the end, only Huang Yu and He Zhong went with Lu Zhao. "Let me lead the way." Everyone followed Huang Yu to the literary stargate, and soon the group stood before a giant stone pillar. Huang Yu asked cautiously, "Lu Qianbei, are you acquainted with Luo Xuan?" "Met her once," Lu Zhao replied honestly. That meeting was the scene he saw in the memory crystal ball. Huang Yu sighed and said, "Luo Xuan is indeed the ultimate genius, creating the water shuttle at such a young age. What a damn pity." "She's OP?" Lu Zhao asked. "She's been at Tenleaf for a long time? It's just that all her energy is focused on researching the new world. She was the first to discover the existence of the Golden Lotus and the Black Lotus, and created the water shuttle to cross the Blackwater mysterious cave 300 years ago. After disappearing for a long time, we all thought she wouldn't come back. Who knew she'd suddenly return, and then go crazy? The old geezer Yu Chenshu locked her up in the deepest part of the underground," Huang Yu continued. "I'm not exaggerating. If she had focused on improving her cultivation, she would definitely not be inferior to Yu Chenshu." After reaching the 10-leaf stage, she began to study a medicine to help humans improve their cultivation, breaking the limitations of fate and the heavenly realm Mas. She used herself as a test subject for the drug, causing her 10-leaf cultivation to fluctuate. And she really suffered a lot. "Lu Qianbei, we're here." The group stopped. Yao Kuer walked to Hai Luo's side. Throughout the journey, Hai Luo's expression seemed unnatural. She felt like she knew this place. "Open the door," Huang Yu said to He Zhong. He Zhong laughed. "You think I can't open this lock with just my fingernails?" "Stop showing off, hurry up," Huang Yu urged. "You're no fun at all." He Zhong stepped forward. Gangqi shot out from his fingertips and pierced the keyhole. Swish! With a sound, the lock popped open. Creak! The literary stargate opened, and Lu Zhao and Huang Yu took the lead. Huang Yu led everyone down into the pitch-black basement. "Hai Luo, what's wrong?" Yanher noticed that Hai Luo seemed very uncomfortable. Hai Luo shook her head and said, "Shiji, I'm fine, just a little dizzy." Lu Zhao stopped and looked back at Yanjie and Hai Luo. Yanjie took Hai Luo outside. Yes, Yanker supported Hai Luo, but Hai Luo waved her hand and said, "Shifu, disciple is fine. No need to go outside." "Are you sure you're okay?" Lu Zhao blinked, and a golden light flickered out, scattering into hundreds of golden lights illuminating the entire basement corridor. "I'm really okay. Disciple is just a little dizzy. Maybe it's because of lack of oxygen." Hai Luo shook her head. "Alright, let's continue." The further they went, the stronger the stench of decay became. 2 rows of prison cells on both sides were full of chains, and many white skeletons were still tightly bound in the cold prison. This is where the people of the Salvation Court lived for centuries. Everyone walked for a whole hour and still didn't reach the end. Li Yunzheng suddenly stopped, angrily punching a prison cell. "You, Chenshu, if he were still alive, I would definitely dismember him." Although young, Li Yunzheng understood very well what it felt like to be imprisoned. The palace was his cage, and he had lived in loneliness for so many years. But, compared to the people of the Salvation Court, he was many times more fortunate. "Ahead is the stone chamber where Luo Xuan is being held," Huang Yu said. "Yu Chenshu imprisoned her separately, and we haven't seen her in a long time. Yu Chenshu comes once a month, but it is unclear how Luo Xuan is now." "Lu Qianbei, prepare yourself mentally," Huang Yu said. "It's okay." Everyone stopped in front of the stone chamber, and many extremely complex symbols were engraved on the stone door. Huang Yu said, "Only Yu Chenshu can open this stone door." Yu Chenshu left a key for his trusted subordinates, who would come to clean the stone chamber from time to time. No one else is allowed to enter. Lu Zhao asked, "Where's the key?" "I don't know." Huang Yu and He Zhong both shook their heads. Yanher said, "Shifu, no need for such trouble, just kick it open." Wu Wu and Shifeng instinctively retreated. Yana rushed forward, surrounding her legs with condensed primordial kia, and kicked hard. Fang! The 3 Zhang Hai stone door fell, scattering a layer of dust. But there was no movement. Yana retracted her leg, put her hands on her hips and said,
I don't believe it. This stone door can't be opened. I have to destroy it. Oh my god, my little grandma. No! No! Hezhong hurriedly ran over to stop her. Of course, it's not difficult for cultivators to break down the door, but what if it collapses? Luo Xuan is still inside, and I heard her condition is not very good. Didn't you say you could open it with your fingernails? Huang Yu glared at Hezhong. Give me a sec. Hezhong was about to step forward when Lu Zhao stopped him. This old master will do it. And then, Senior Lu Zhao walked to the stone door and gently placed his hand on it. Boom! The symbols and patterns on the stone door lit up. Lu Zhu felt a jolt. This pattern was the shape of a dragon from Earth Legends. A ferocious beast pattern? What kind of beast is this? Lu Zhao glanced at Meng Changdong and Xie Changqi. He replied softly. Dragon? Dragon? Lu Zhao asked. The ancient records say dragons come in many forms, but none look like this. Meng Changdong replied. Li Yunzheng exclaimed in surprise. What do dragons in the ancient records look like? Lu Zhao asked. Huh? Lots of types, like 7 or 8 different ones, but none of them are all wiggly and squiggly like this. Weird. This one looks like a bug. Li Yunzheng replied innocently. Don't spout nonsense. Slap yourself. Lu Zhao frowned, and everyone flinched. Li Yunzheng may be the emperor, but he's also Lu Zhu's grand disciple. A master teaching his grand disciple is normal. Li Yunzheng immediately slapped himself, then babbled, Grandmaster, what is it, really? An ancient, divine dragon, capable of changing size and length. A spiritual symbol. Lu Zhao continued to channel primal qi into the pattern. Li Yunzheng nodded blankly. Huang Yu couldn't help but praise. So that's it. Senior Lu is so knowledgeable, I'm impressed. Just then, the dragon pattern automatically closed, becoming a complete dragon. Lu Zhu poured extraordinary power into the golden dragon, turning it into a blue dragon. The blue dragon shot out of the pattern, spiraled a few times, and vanished into thin air. Whoosh! The stone door instantly turned into fine powder, collapsing. Lu Zhao entered the stone chamber. The inside of the stone chamber was spacious. Its luxurious condition a world apart from the outer prisons, leaving everyone astonished. Yu Chenchu really went all out. Everyone finally saw a stone bed in the middle of the chamber. On the bed was a woman with graying hair and a face full of wrinkles. Her eyes open but lifeless, her whole body motionless. Huang Yu sighed. So she ended up like this. Lu Jiao said nothing, but walked to the bedside, looking at the motionless woman. 300 years had erased her youth and beauty. Following the memories in his mind, Lu Zhao recognized this person as Luo Xuan, whom Ji Tiandao had met 300 years ago. Ji Tiandao told her the legends of dragons, and they had helped and supported each other to escape danger until they returned to Great Yan. Seeing Lu Zhu not speaking, the others remained silent. Only Hai Lu Zhu felt dizzy and unwell, as if drugged, but she struggled to stand firm, constantly telling herself not to fall. At this moment, Lu Zhao finally spoke. When are you returning what you took from this old man? Luo Xuan lay on the bed, her eyes still motionless, as if she didn't hear him. Senior Lu. She suffers from soul loss. Yu Chen Chao couldn't awaken her either, Huang Yu said. We might as well play dumb like her. Lu Zhao ignored him and continued to ask, where is the Great Void? Hearing this question, Huang Yu suddenly startled and said, why does everyone ask that? Yu Chen Chu also asked this question. Every time he came here, he would ask, his voice loud like a madman. What exactly is the Great Void? Lu Zhao turned to look at Huang Yu. Everyone, step back. Everyone bowed and left. Hai Luo was about to turn around but couldn't hold on any longer and collapsed. Master! Hai Luo! Yaner caught her, panicking. Lu Zhao looked at Hai Luo for a moment. Take her back to rest. Master! Junior sister is burning up! Yaner exclaimed in shock. Lu Zhu frowned. Why would she get a fever for no reason? For cultivators, common ailments like colds and fevers are distant memories. They won't be affected after the body tempering realm, so she must be poisoned. You and Hai Luo stay here, the others leave. Yes. The others left in succession. Huang Yu said, Zun Zhonghua from the Nine Heavens Pavilion is well versed in medicine. Should I call him over? Not yet. If there's a need, this old master will call you. Then we shall take our leave. Huang Yu and He Zhong left the stone chamber together. Lu Zhao waved his hand, and the blue lotus appeared, merging into Hai Lu Gao's body, the temperature and sweat on her body gradually decreasing. Master, Nothing will happen to Hai Luo, right? Yanker asked worriedly. With this master here, nothing will happen. Lu Xiao treated her while mobilizing primal qi to examine Hai Luo's meridians. But he couldn't find anything abnormal, which made him even more worried. Lu Xiao didn't stop and continued to treat her, using up half of his extraordinary power in an instant. Master! Yanker suddenly pointed at the bed in surprise. Lu Xiao turned his head and couldn't help but be startled, seeing Luo Xuan's body floating in the air. He could feel an unknown force sensing and pulling between Luo Xuan and Hai Luo. Could these two really be related? At this moment, Luo Xuan's body glowed, forming a cube-shaped area, and a similar cube formed around Hai Luo. Luo Xuan wore a jade pendant around her neck, and this pendant was glowing. Hai Luo also had an identical jade pendant, and the two pendants seemed to be connected. Lu Xiao watched this scene in confusion. Master, Junior Sister's complexion is much better. Indeed, the paleness on Hai Luo's face had faded, and her skin was returning to a rosy color. The two jade pendants suddenly resonated, and points of starlight appeared on Luo Xuan's body, gathering into the jade pendant and then transferring to Hai Luo's body. The light on the jade pendant grew stronger and stronger, and Luo Zhu couldn't help but turn his head away. Yanagare, come here! Yes! For safety, he called Yanagare to his side for easy handling if something unexpected happened. Li Luxiao was like, WTF is going on? Lucky for Hai Luo, Luo Xuan seemed to be buffing her up instead of trying to off her, so Li Luxiao held back. But why Hai Luo? What's her deal anyway? Suddenly, Yanker pointed at Luo Xuan, stuttering, Shifu! 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 Chill, kid! Li Luxiao bonked her on the head, then looked at Luo Xuan, and he was just as shocked as Yanyer. Luo Xuan's eyes snapped open, staring intently at Hai Luo. They twinkled like stars, and a single tear escaped, rolling down her cheek before plink hitting the stone bed. Li Luzhu finally snapped out of it and coldly said, Luo Xuan! But she was totally zoned in on Hai Luo, silent as hell. Then, her eyes went blank. The jade pendant on her chest floated up, and her body dissolved into starlight, merging into the jade, and then into Hai Luo's body. After a while, Luo Xuan was gone, like she never existed. Poof! Just the jade pendant remained, slowly falling. Li Luzhu frowned, waved his hand, grabbed the pendant, and gently placed Hai Luo on the stone bed using his Genki. Yanner was totally lost. WTF just happened? She wondered, blankly staring at her Shifu. Li Luxiao held Luo Xuan's pendant, crushed it with a little force, revealing a letter hidden inside. He opened it, and it read, When you see this letter, it means you've arrived. No one else in the world can open this letter but you. I'm happy to see you again. You must be smart, beautiful, and adorable. I hope you live carefree, just like I imagined. I didn't want you to see this letter, especially if someone else is using you to walk down my path again. I know you have so many questions, but I'm sorry I can't answer them. You come from a very mysterious place, a place full of suffering and darkness. I want to save your life and escape this endless hell. Helping you is helping myself. I'm giving you all my power except for those horrible memories. Don't live like me, okay? The Taishu seed will improve your constitution and help you handle all the power I give you. Too bad you're so young. Birth, old age, sickness, and death are normal for humans. If I had a choice, I'd rather you be immortal. But fate is a troll. Why does heaven want you to suffer so much? Why? I'll do everything I can to help you live, even if it means I die. The heart-linking jade seals my power. If we ever meet again, I hope you can live happily as I always wanted. Don't let the baddies use you. Stay away from Jiangwenshu, Yuchenshu, and Tianwu Academy. I don't know if this is right, but it's the only way to help you survive. These powers will protect you, but they'll also attract attention. I hope the power in the heart-linking jade is enough. If one day you become a cultivation prodigy and shine bright, then find my teacher. He's talented and strong, the strongest in Daiyan. He once wrote a poem, Hai Shang Sheng Ming Yu, Tian Ya Gong Qi Xi. Remember the name I gave you? Luo Shiyin. Try to survive. Goodbye, my child. The letter was stained with watermarks like tears, as if fate had been sealed from the start. If he hadn't gone to the offering platform that day, would Hai Luo have been burned as a demon? Or if he hadn't taken her as a disciple and left her to be raised by common folk, Would this have happened? Just one wrong step, and they would have missed each other. But why did Luo Xuan have to return to the Red Lotus domain? How did she meet Hailua? Why was Hailua hurt? While Li Luzhao was pondering, the letter in his hand suddenly tore apart, turning into starlight that flew towards Hailua.
Li Luzhao reached out and tried to block the starlight with his yuan qi, but it passed right through. He immediately used his OP powers to create a barrier, finally stopping the starlight, pulling it back to his hand. The starlight instantly turned into short memory fragments. Over 300 years ago, Luo Xuan left the Jutian Institute, riding the water shuttle through the Blackwater mysterious cave to Daiyan. From Daiyan, Luo Xuan went to a mysterious place, met Ji Tiandao, called him teacher, and stole a Tai Shu seed. 17 years ago, Luo Xuan wanted to escape Jiang Wenshu, so she went to the mysterious place again, met the dying Hailua, and brought her back to Daiyan.
Seeing these images, Li Luzhao finally understood that Luo Xuan used the name Luo Shiyin in her notes.
Then, not wanting to be found by Jiang Wengshu, she tore out the pages with the name Luo Shiyin.
Luo Shiyin is Hailua. Holy crap! Li Luzhu looked at the jade pendant on Hailua's chest. The power on it had been completely transferred to her body. Shifu, what's that? Yankur pointed to the image on the pendant. The two halves of the heart-linking jade had merged, showing an image of a clear sky and water, a child being swept away by the river, grabbing a thin vine, while a woman with long flowing hair reached out to save the child. Luo Shiyin, is the mysterious place Tai Shu? If Luo Shiyin came from Tai Shu, why did she cultivate a red lotus, not another color? Rumbled debris began falling from the stone chamber. Yanher looked up. Shifu, the stone chamber is collapsing. Yeah, let's go. Why hasn't little Shimei woken up? The power in the heart-linking jade was used up, and not enough to wake her up. Don't worry, I'll figure it out. Li Luzhao waved his hand, took Hailua, and flew out of the dungeon back to the entrance of Wenxing Gate. Boom! The underground level of the Wenxing sect collapses. Seeing Lu Ju fly out, everyone immediately bows. Master! Senior Lu. Huang Yu's eyes light up the moment she sees the jade pendant on Hailu. This girl. You recognize it? Lu Zhao asks. It's Luo Xuan's jade pendant. The people from Ju Tianyuan are shooketh, all eyes on the jade pendant. Lu Zhuo strokes his beard, says, with Luo Xuan's skills, Yu Chenshu catching her ain't easy. How'd he pull that off? Luo Xuan is like a rabbit, hopping between the Honglian and Jinlian worlds, plus the secret realms. Yu Chenshu would have a hell of a time catching her. Huang Yu sighs. Years ago, Yu Chenshu used the Ju Tianyuan to hunt down Luo Xuan everywhere. To find Luo Xuan, Yu Chenshu killed a Ju Tianyuan member every so often. Over 70 of us bit the dust. We researched tons of ancient texts, and finally found a secret method to track Luo Xuan down. He Zhang says, that old geezer always uses Ju Tianyuan for his own gain. He wants to find Luo Xuan just to get to the secret realm and find the seeds of Tai Shu. Lu Zhao asks suspiciously. You guys know about the seeds of Tai Shu too? The seeds of Tai Shu are an ancient legend. Legend says every tens of thousands of years, some seeds of Tai Shu appear in the secret realms. Whoever gets a seed becomes the strongest in the world.
300 years ago, Luo Xuan sent this news. Didn't expect Yu Chenshu wanted it all for himself. He told Luo Xuan to give him the seeds of Tai Shu, but she refused. That's when she left Tianwu Yuan. In the 300 years since, Luo Xuan's whereabouts are a total mystery. Huang Yu finishes, looking at the jade pendant. This is Luo Xuan's personal jade pendant, the Tongxin Jade.
Lu Zhao introduces. This is my youngest disciple, Luo Shiyin. Her surname is also Luo. The crowd asks in confusion. Just then, a miracle happens. Hai Luo floats in the air, gently raises her hands. The Tongxin Jade in front of her starts absorbing power from all directions. What the hell? She's inheriting Luo Xuan's power. The geniuses of Ju Tianyuan are completely stunned. The Tongxin Jade's power flows into her body. Hai Lu Keo's hair grows longer, her eyelashes curl up. From head to toe, she's no longer a girl, but a grown woman. Her long black hair flows like a waterfall, and her lips are as pink as spring buds. Junior disciples Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong are also super surprised. Junior sister Yan Hair stares dumbfounded at Hai Luo. Used to be shorter by a head, now she's taller and more grown up than her. The Yun Changwu garment, made from special materials, can change size according to the wearer. This scene reminds everyone of when young Yu Zhenghai ate a ton of food and turned back into an adult. The Ju Tianyuan old coots, usually goofing off, now seriously look at Hai Luyo with affection in their eyes. No matter what she turns into, in their eyes, she's still just a little girl. The Hong Gang appears, and a strong wind comes from all directions. Energy enters a stalemate. We have fate. Let me give you a hand. Huang Yu is the first to strike. Me too! Me too! The Ju Tianyuan psychos all strike, transferring a portion of their cultivation into Hai Luo's body. What just happened? Yanxie asks.
The Tongxin Jade originally carries the power of Luo Xuan's killing formation, which loves absorbing essence energy.
Luo Xuan has dissociative identity disorder and can't control her power, so it's easy for the killing formation. But it's okay. We'll make up for the missing power.
More than 30 psychos, the geniuses of Ju Tianyuan, transfer their cultivation to Hai Luo without hesitation. Just like when they first saw Luo Xuan, they all treated her like their own kid.
Seeing this, the Tian Wu Yuan elders can't help but shake their heads. Maybe this is the chance for us to redeem ourselves. Who owes Luo Xuan the most in this world? It's Tian Wu Yuan. Chiwa, he raises his hand to strike. Count me in! More than 10 elders behind him sigh and strike. Lu Zhao doesn't stop them or say anything. With the Ju Tianyuan and Tian Wu Yuan cultivators buffing her, the Tongxin Jade's energy finally accumulates enough power, and ripples radiate from the jade, seeping into Hai Luo's body. Underneath Hai Luo's feet, a dazzling 3-leaf red lotus appeared. The red lotus rapidly spun, opening 4 leaves, 5 leaves, 6 leaves, 7 leaves without stopping. The red lotus bloomed to 8 leaves. The lotus platform continued to spin, only the speed slowed down a bit, concluding with 9 leaves. Everyone cried out in astonishment. Lu Zhao also didn't expect his youngest disciple to advance her cultivation so quickly. But before the surprise ended, the lotus seed suddenly buzzed and burst into flames. The fiery red flames blazed. Within the heart of the fire, a dark blue hue flashed. Karmic fire! It actually produced karmic fire. Even Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong were green with envy over this. They once proclaimed themselves invincible in the 8-leaf stage. Now promoting to 9 leaves, they also hope to continue being the strongest. Too bad, until now the two brothers haven't cultivated karmic fire. The fire burned like a kind of penetrating force. This reminded Lu Zhao of a scene in the Heavenly Wheel Canyon. Even the ultimate protective move couldn't stop the penetrating force of the lava. If it wasn't for Lu Li's timely action, Lu Zhu would have lost quite a few more fatal blocks in that lava. Could it be karmic fire? Lu Zhao fell into that thought. Whose karmic fire is it anyway? Trisk, a crisp sound pulled Lu Zhu back from his thoughts. He looked up. Hai Luo's 10th lotus leaf had appeared. Red lotus karmic fire. 10 leaves! The crowd cried out in shock. Unbelievable. Even with the synchronous heart jade, you can't advance to 10 leaves this fast, right? He Zhang said with wide eyes. Wang Dachui, standing not far away, laughed loudly. Ha ha! What's impossible? We are all geniuses. It's normal for a genius among geniuses to appear. That's true, He Zhang couldn't refute. Lu Zhao looked at the red lotus karmic fire, remaining completely calm in his heart. He thought of 4 words. Seed of the Great Void. Besides the effects of the seed, Luo Xuan was already a 10-leaf. Plus, the help from the people of the Salvation Institution and the elders of the Heavenly Martial Institution. It's not strange for Hai Luo to advance to 10 leaves, only he didn't expect Hai Luo to have karmic fire. Just then, Hai Luo slowly opened her eyes. She looked towards the people of the Salvation Institution, and a feeling of familiarity suddenly arose in her heart. She looked down at her body, her clothes, her arms, even her 5-fingered hand. Everyone was also looking at her, like someone who just woke up from a long dream, and only then realized this was reality. She knew she was Luo Xiyin, not Hai Luo. She was the little girl saved and raised by Luo Xuan. After who knows how long, Yaner finally opened her mouth to call out, Hai Luo junior sister, 9th senior sister. Hai Luo turned her head. The bewilderment in her eyes slowly disappeared. Luo Xiyin. Lu Zhao also called out, even though her appearance had changed. Even though her mind was no longer the innocent and clueless little Hai Luo. In Lu Zhao's eyes, a child is always a child. Hearing her master call, Hai Luo immediately became serious. She knelt on the ground and respectfully called out, Master, I remember now. Remember now? Lu Zhao asked. Hai Luo smiled and nodded. Yes. That's good. Stand up.
Thank you, master. As soon as Hai Luo stood up, she turned to face the people of the Salvation Institution, bowed and said, Thank you all.
You're welcome. Huang Yu waved his hand. It's just a small matter. Lu Zhao took out the zither and handed it to her, returning the item to its owner. The people of the Salvation Institution immediately widened their eyes.
9 Xuan Zither! Haha! It's the 9 Xuan Zither!
Others don't know this item, but the Salvation Institution recognized it at a glance, especially Wang Dechui, who rushed over, shouting, It really is the 9 Xuan Zither!
Xia Changqi said in surprise.
Rumor has it that the 9 Xuan Zither is the most perfect weapon of the Salvation Institution. Could it be this? The zither looks extremely delicate. It's hard to imagine that this is the Salvation Institution's strongest weapon. Huang Yu hurriedly asked, Why is the 9 Xuan Zither in Senior Lu's hands?
This old man took it from Jiang Wenshu's hands. Lu Zhao frankly replied, As expected of that dog thief Jiang Wenshu.
The people of the Salvation Institution were furious. He Zhang snorted coldly. With Jiang Wenshu's skills, it's difficult to steal the 9 Xuan Zither. I suspect Ye Zhen played a trick. Birds of a feather flock together. We can only blame ourselves for being too careless. We shouldn't have let Yi Zhen admire the 9 Xuan Zither. This ending is already good. If the 9 Xuan Zither wasn't stolen, it would have fallen into Yu Chenshu's hands long ago. Everyone nodded in agreement. Hai Lu Keo touched the 9 Xuan Zither. Her fingers gently plucked. A drop of immortal blood fell and dripped onto the zither.
Ding! The 9 Xuan Zither successfully recognized its owner. Owner Luo Shiyin. Activated Hong grade. Awarded 1500 merit points.
When you are familiar with your new cultivation, your teacher will reward you with the Tide of Saints melody, Lu Zhao said. Yan Chersier asked suspiciously, Master, aren't you tone deaf? How do you even know how to write music? Chatty! Lu Zhao glared at her. Just then, a flock of flying birds appeared in the sky, covering the entire sky. Breaking through to 9 leaves will attract fierce beasts. It's a small matter. Leave it to us, Huang Yu said confidently. Hai Luo suddenly spoke. Leave it to me. Huang Yu immediately replied with a smile. All right, we also want to see your cultivation. Lu Zhao stroked his beard and nodded. Go! Hai Luo lightly tapped her toes and flew into the sky. Her temperament had completely changed, as if she had become another person. An ignorant Hai Luo had become a confident, strong Luo Xinyin, and the look in her eyes at this moment was as firm as Luo Xuan's. Her jade hand placed on the 9 strings. Ding! The sound of the law vibrated. Crimson light appeared all over the sky. The tone was like a knife, instantly slicing all the flying birds in the sky to pieces. The corpses of the flying birds fell like rain. Hai Luo retracted the 9 Xuan Zither and landed on the ground. Everyone looked up in surprise at the clear blue sky. There was no trace of fierce beasts anymore. They all died just like that. The people of the Salvation Institution saw Luo Xuan's shadow from her. Proficient in music, understanding beast language, who else could it be but Luo Xuan? Huang Yu trembled and stepped forward, stammering, Luo Xuan? Hai Luo smiled and replied, I am Luo Shiyin. Luo Xuan is my mother. Mother, this title is extremely heavy, and also extremely sacred. No matter where she came from, Luo Xuan was the one who raised her. The grace of rebirth is no less than her own parents. It is not an exaggeration for her to call Luo Xuan mother. Hai Luo turned to look at Yu Zhenghai. Greetings, senior brother. Yu Zhenghai recovered, immediately smiled and said, No need for formalities, junior sister. Hai Luo Luo Shiyin. Senior brother will just call me Hai Luo. Yu Zhenghai nodded. Greetings, second senior brother. Hai Luo came before Yu Shangrong. She's now as tall as his nose. Her whole vibe and looks changed, making it kinda hard to get used to. But whatever, they're still homies. Yu Shangrong casually replied, 8. Hai Luo went up to Yan Her. 9th sis, Yanfer said awkwardly. You look even bigger than me now, so can I call you sis from now on, you know? Her cultivation ain't as good, and she ain't as tall. Seems like Yanser's losing on all fronts. Yanser seemed chill on the outside, but inside she was throwing a whole damn tantrum. She secretly vowed to never hang with Hai Luo again, and to grind harder. Yu Zhenghai shook his head and sighed. The 2 junior sisters' friendship boat just sank.
Life's wild. Hai Luo reached out and grabbed Yanser's tiny hand, sincerely saying, "What are you saying, ninth sis? How could I break the rules like that? You protect me, so let me protect you later." Actually, my current cultivation was all passed down by my mom. How could I be as talented as you in cultivation? That was music to Yanner's ears, and she couldn't help but smile. "Yeah, Lil, sis is the best." Yu Zhenghai was shook again. The friendship boat's afloat again. Women are truly some unpredictable creatures. "Congrats, Senior Lu. Congrats, Brother Lu." Lu Zhao nodded in satisfaction. "We'll be staying at Tianwu Mountain for a few days." "Yes, Chi Wai." He immediately ordered his disciples, "Quick, have people prepare all the rooms and supplies, and make sure everything's brand new. Wait, don't forget to prepare for our homies from the Salvation Institution." The Huang Yu crew just glanced at him, saying nothing. TC is breaking it down for the readers who are OOTL about Luo Xuan. Over 300 years ago, Luo Xuan left the Honglian realm and met Ji Tiandao in the secret land. After getting the seed of Taishu, she returned to Dayan. Luo Xuan told Tianwu Academy about the seed. Yu Chenshu demanded the seed, so they argued and split up. Luo Xuan used the fake name Luo Shiyin to avoid Tianwu Academy. In those 300 years, she researched the laws of heaven and earth, helping people in the Golden Lotus realm advance to 9 leaves, and even gave Yun Tianluo secret manuals. 17 years ago, Jiang Wengshu found Luo Xuan. Her 10-leaf cultivation was unstable, so she had to avoid him. She returned to the secret land, saved the dying Hai Luo, raised her, and named her Luo Shiyin. To save Hai Luo and free herself, Luo Xuan transferred her power and the seed of Taishu to Hai Luo. But because the power was too great, she put it in the Jade of United Hearts and split it into 2, also hiding a letter in it. She thought she could wait until Hai Luo grew up, but the Salvation Institution lunatics found them. At night, in the Wengsing Hall, Lu Zhao sat cross-legged, constantly using the Zhu Liuli to cultivate. Disciple greets, "Master." Hai Luo entered the hall and knelt down. Lu Zhao opened his eyes and looked at her. "Stand up," he said. Hai Lu Zhao stood up, bowing. "Master, disciple didn't mean to disturb you so late." Lu Zhao saw a hint of determination in her eyes. It was this look that gave him the feeling that she was about to leave. "Speak your mind." "Master, disciple wants to go to the secret land," Hai Luo said. Lu Zhao was silent for a moment before speaking. "You're all grown up." Hai Luo didn't say anything. Lu Zhao continued. "When I took you in as a disciple, you were young and couldn't tell right from wrong. Now that you're older, I'll give you a chance to rethink whether you should continue to be my disciple." Hai Luo quickly shook her head and knelt down. "Master, disciple wouldn't dare. Disciple doesn't mean that. Lu Xuan wanted to become my student, but I saw that her heart was uncertain, so I didn't take her in. She is your mother, and she gave you life. You listen to her and call me master. I can understand, but the rules must be followed. Once you enter the Mosin Pavilion, you must abide by the rules," Lu Zhao said calmly. "Disciple wants to go to the secret land to see it once." "You want to investigate your origins?" Lu Zhao asked. "Yes. And then what?" "Disciple wants to say goodbye to Master, and take this opportunity to thank Master for his teachings," Hai Luo replied. Lu Zhao looked at Hai Luo, shaking his head and sighing. "You want to investigate your origins, which is understandable, but do you have the ability to do so?" "Disciple is already a 10-leaf, and has enough confidence," Hai Luo said. Hai Luo's personality has clearly changed from the naive and ignorant Hai Luo of the past, and you're just relying on this 10-leaf cultivation. Lu Zhao slowly stood up. "Beg Master to grant disciple's wish. If Master doesn't agree, disciple." Hai Luo hesitated. Lu Zhao's tone sank. "Outrageous." He raised his hand, and an absolute Saint Chi skill flew out and struck Hai Luo. Hai Luo raised her head, unafraid, and raised both palms to meet it, erupting with karma fire. At the moment when it seemed like the force would dissipate, the palm print surged again. Boom! Hai Luo was sent flying out of the hall dozens of feet away. Her hands trembled, and her whole body's chi and blood churned in her chest. She was defeated in just one move. "You really think your wings have hardened?" Lu Zhao put his hands behind his back and walked out of the Wengsing Hall. The commotion caused Yu Zhenghai, Yu Shengrong, and Yanher to run out. The 3 of them appeared outside the Wengsing Hall, softly calling out, "Little sister." Hai Luo landed, staggering a few steps before standing firm. Lu Zhu glanced at his 3 disciples and scolded in a deep voice. No one is allowed to interfere, or they will be expelled from the sect. The 3 of them originally wanted to say a few words of help, but upon hearing this, they immediately stood still, not daring to move. Hai Luo didn't expect that she, a 10-leaf karma fire cultivator, would be defeated by Master with just 1 move. She knew that Maester was strong, but it was hard to believe that he was this strong. This kind of unreasonable power could only be understood when facing Maester. Lu Zhao's figure was bathed in the moonlight. He looked at Hai Luo and said indifferently, I am too disappointed in you. Thump! Hai Luo quickly knelt down, slamming her head hard on the ground. Disciple knows her mistake. Please forgive me, Master. Ding. Completed quest. Reward 5,000 merit points. Ding. Opened quest. Disciplined disciple Luo Shiyin. Ding. Teaching Luo Shiyin earned 1,000 merit points. Lu Zhao sighed. I understand your feelings, but do you think you can investigate your origins with this cultivation? After you find out, can you handle it? Hai Luo was speechless. Don't even mention you. Even if I go to the secret land, I might not be able to protect myself. But I can't let Mother die in vain. She sacrificed herself to save me. If I hadn't been too badly injured, she wouldn't have died. Don't think you harmed Lu Xuan? Lu Zhao said. Your mother wouldn't want to see you like this. Hai Luo was stunned. If you want to investigate your origins, wait until you're strong enough, and I'll allow it. But not now. The 3 listeners finally understood what was going on. Yu Zhanghai finally dared to speak. Little junior sister, Master just wants what's best for you. With your current cultivation, going to the land of hidden secrets is like suicide. Don't think 10 leaves are strong. Your abilities and combat experience are still lacking. Yu Shangrong also said gently. Why rush? Eldest brother is from the Wukai tribe and endured 300 years to resolve his inner demons. I'm from the gentleman's country and spent several hundred years solving my lifespan problem. Wouldn't it be better to go to the land of hidden secrets when your strength is sufficient? Little junior sister, eldest brother, and second brother are right. Don't be stubborn. Hai Luo lowered her head, thinking that 10 leaves of karma fire was powerful enough. But she didn't expect it to be like an ant in front of her master. What could she do in the land of hidden secrets? Hai Luo slammed her head against the ground again. Disciple is ignorant. Please forgive me, Master. It's good that you understand, but I must warn you, if you dare to seek out the land of hidden secrets on your own, I will not spare you. Yes. You inherited Luo Xuan's strength but not her wisdom. How can I let you be so stubborn and go down the wrong path? Lu Zhao regretted that he couldn't make steel from iron. I have a piece of music for you. Take it back and cultivate properly. Lu Zhao threw the score of the Zhaosheng song to Hai Lu Zhao. He didn't have a good sense of pitch and could only write down the score. Hai Luo understood her master's heart and was even more ashamed, slamming her head down. I will engrave master's kindness in my heart. I can never forget it. Ding! Teaching Luo Shiyin gained 1,000 merit points. Step back. Lu Zhao waved his sleeve. Only then did Yan Grer dare to rush over to help Hai Luo up and lead her out of the Wangxing Hall. Lu Zhao looked up at the moonlight and sighed softly, thinking that this youngest disciple would be obedient and worry-free, but he didn't expect her to cause him even more trouble. Coming from Tai Shu is a bit troublesome. The next morning, in the Golden Lotus Domain, on the Moshaitian Pavilion, Lao Qi was ready and just waiting for a disciple. A voice came from outside. Si Wuyai followed his master's instructions to collect ancient sheepskin maps and various drawings from the East Pavilion, and stepped out. Disciple is ready. Standing next to Kong Lian, Zhu Honggong laughed and said, 7th senior brother, Princess Yongning from Shendu has come to see you off. Yongning? Si Wuyai turned his head and saw Yongning indeed waiting at the south gate of the pavilion, so he walked up to her. Yongning, dressed in plain clothes, said elegantly and gently, Senior sister Zhu Yu is busy and couldn't come to see you off, so I came in her place. Si Wuyai nodded and said, Thank you. Yongning sighed. This journey is full of dangers, I know. You're always so confident, but people will always make mistakes. I know it well. Yongning originally wanted to say a word or two more, but the person opposite made her too nervous, so she smiled and said, Take care. Senior sister Zhu Yu's cultivation progress is quite slow. I've already carved the connection formation, the formation diagram she brought back. Follow the instructions I've written, and she will be able to contact me and master. Si Wuyai instructed. Okay, don't worry. Yongning smiled and looked at him.
You take care too.
After saying that, he didn't say anything more, turned around and walked towards Kong Lian to set off.
I wish you all good luck. Pan Zhong and Zhao Qifeng waved goodbye. The lines on Kong Lian's body lit up, slowly flying into the sky. Yang Ning raised her hand, wanting to say something but stopped. Finally, she lowered her hand and silently said in her heart, "Take care." Kong Lian flew towards the endless sea. Oink oink oink! Woof woof woof! A pig and a dog seemed to be chatting, shouting lively throughout Kong Lian. "Lao Ba, your pig is trash." Guzi only barked a few times, and it already shrank back. Ming Xingyin stood with his arms crossed and said contemptuously. Zhu Honggong replied, "Fourth senior brother, how about we switch pets? I feel like this pig suits you more than it suits me. Are you itching for a beating, fourth senior brother? I was wrong." Jiang Aijian and Si Wuyai stood side by side on the edge of Kong Lian. Si Wuyai asked, "You're determined to go?" "I'm moldy on Penglai Island. Master and mistress are always glaring at gourds, making me want to go crazy. Sometimes life should be a little lonely," Jiang Aijian replied. "After arriving in the Red Lotus domain, you should fix your rabbit-like cowardly nature." "Can't fix it. I'm learning from fourth senior." "You're not like him, you're really timid. Fourth senior brother only pretends to be scared, but in fact he knows when to advance and retreat appropriately." Si Wuyai said, "You're all right, I surrender, oink oink oink." Half an hour later, Kong Lian flew to the shore of the endless sea. Si Wuyai had arranged guards on the coast. Seeing Kong Lian, dozens of cultivators immediately flew into the air, bowing and saluting. Wishing Motion Pavilion a successful return, acquired 40 people. Sincerely worship, reward 40 merit points. 3 days later, on the endless sea, Kong Lian entered an area of vast fog. "Don't panic. Master once said that the endless sea has an area shrouded in fog. Just maintain altitude and sufficient defensive power," Si Wuyai said. Swish! From under the sea, there was a sound of sea beasts jumping out of the water. "Seventh senior brother, is this the great sea beast Master was talking about?" "From this sound it can be judged that this is just a small sea beast. Don't worry, it's still early. If we encounter a big sea beast, we push back the fog and observe it to increase our knowledge." Kong Lian maintained speed, continuing to fly through the fog. At this time, below Kong Lian, there was actually a school of fish jumping up into a rainbow, continuously leaping. Schools of sea beasts formed groups according to species, constantly competing for prey. Immediately afterward, the sea surface suddenly split open. A huge shark fin was cutting through the water. The miracle is that the waves suddenly stopped beating. The sea was strangely quiet. Immediately afterward, a huge black shadow gradually sank into the water. Kong Lian continued to fly forward steadily. The 4 elders took turns controlling Kong Lian and casting a layer of defense. At this moment, Kong Lian suddenly made a creaking sound. Si Wuyai opened his eyes and said, "Elder Hua!" Hua Wudao smiled and replied, "Got it." 1 foot stomped down. The 6 harmonies Dao seal with 10 seal characters shining golden light appeared, enveloping the entire Kong Lian, at the same time dispelling the fog to a distance of thousands of meters. Hua Wudao observed for a while and said suspiciously, "I don't see anything." Creak, creak. The creaking sound continued to ring. "It's beneath us," Si Wuyai said. "Let this old man check it out." Zuo Yushu gently tapped his dragon staff, and several talismans flew out and plunged into the void airship. The talismans burned, dispelling the mist. The sea below was surging, with waves towering like they wanted to tear the sky apart. So the big waves are causing the air to flow. Next, the void airship will be bouncing around like crazy, Si Wuyai said. "Everyone be careful, there's probably some giant sea beast up ahead that my master mentioned." "Seventh brother, how big is it exactly?" Zhu Honggong wondered. "I'm not too sure myself. Master told me to fly away as fast as possible, can't fight it," Si Wuyai replied. Everyone looked expectant, except for Jiang Aijian, who was leaning against the void airship, drooling in his sleep. Creak, creak, creak. The sound of the ocean waves came from afar. Si Wuyai relied on his senses and said, "Giant beast detected." The group flocked to the edge of the void airship and looked down, firing off a few gang seals to dispel the mist. Finally, they saw an unforgettable sight. A giant fin emerged from the water, rushing towards the horizon at lightning speed, leaving a long trail of white foam behind it like a mountain range. Everyone's jaw dropped. Si Wuyai immediately said, "Full speed ahead, void airship." They quickly accelerated, rushing through the thick mist. But even after flying for a long time, they could still hear the same sound of the ocean waves. Half a day later, clang, 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 intense collision sounds suddenly came from ahead. Something's up. Seventh brother, what is that? Zhu Honggong asked curiously. Master didn't mention this kind of sound. Si Wuyai solemnly looked ahead. Zhu Honggong exclaimed, "Oh no, we're screwed. Plans never keep up with change. We've run into a monster." Shut up! Ming Xinyin went to the edge of the void airship to observe. Hua Wu Dao immediately cast the Six Harmonies Dao seal, covering the sky and the earth. And in the blink of an eye, everyone's vision expanded to thousands of meters. What caught their eyes was a 50 zang tall Black Lotus Dharma body, constantly slashing at the sea beasts below. The hair on everyone's head stood on end. Wait, isn't the lotus supposed to be red? Zhu Honggong stuttered. Suddenly, 100 zang-long sea beast jumped out of the water, let out a deep roar, and the entire water reverberated. Everything around turned into ice arrows, attacking the Black Lotus Dharma body and the void airship. Hua Wu Dao glared and shouted, "Leave it to me!" The Six Harmonies Dao seal immediately grew several times larger. Hua Wu Dao poured all his life skills into this defensive move, and the other three elders also placed their hands on his back, transmitting their primordial energy. Clang, 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 ice arrows bombarded the Six Harmonies Dao seal, and the four elders gritted their teeth to resist. The void airship zoomed away at maximum speed, trying to escape the giant beast's attack. Woo woo woo, its cry was deep, choked, and echoed across the entire horizon. Boom! The cold air attacked from all directions, and a massive force shattered the Six Harmonies Dao seal, causing Hua Wu Dao and the three elders to stagger back. The void airship immediately shook violently, and the patterns on the airship lit up, trying to maintain its balance. Just then, an enormous black lotus and a dharma body so tall that it defied comprehension suddenly appeared in front of the void airship. Everyone held their breath, and the words immediately popped into Siwuyai's head. Grand Brahma of the Heavens Realm, a Xuan Heaven Realm expert. Compared to the giant Black Lotus, the void airship became pathetically small. The only thing everyone could think was, "We're doomed. This is a Grand Brahma of the Heavens Realm expert, who could wipe them all out with a wave of his hand." While everyone was at a loss, Si Wuyai finally calmed down. "Don't panic." He quickly ran to the helm, slapped dozens of talismans, which immediately burst into flames in the sky. The Black Lotus cultivator inside the Dharma body suddenly shouted, "Return!" Si Wuyai took out the formation he had prepared and placed it on the deck, raised his head and replied, "Can't return, senior. Why are you making things difficult for us?" "Don't overestimate yourself." The man didn't seem to want to say much to Si Wuyai. At this moment, giant waves struck again, and the Black Lotus expert immediately cast a black barrier to block all the attacks of the giant beast. Si Wuyai understood and quickly asked, "Are you helping us?" Swish! The Black Lotus shrank at lightning speed, and a figure flew out of the Dharma body, falling straight into the void airship. Poofed! The Black Lotus expert vomited blood. Si Wuyai flew into the air, and the peacock plume behind him bloomed like wings to support the Black Lotus expert. The Black Lotus expert was shocked, and looked up at Si Wuyai, feeling the special power on his body, and asked, "Primordial chi of the Great Void?" "Great what now?" Poofed! The Black Lotus expert spat out another mouthful of blood. He raised his hand and grabbed Si Wuyai's shoulder. "Quickly hide inside the airship. The giant beast is jumping out of the water again." The Black Lotus expert immediately unleashed his black gang chi to resist. Compared to the giant beast, Si Wuyai was as insignificant as an ant. The two fell into the void airship. Hua Wu Dao struggled to stand up, his eyes filled with bloodshot veins. "I'll stop it. Six Harmonies Dao seal, erupt!" Golden light burst forth. Clang, clang, clang. In just a few breaths, the ice arrows shattered the Six Harmonies Dao seal into small pieces. Hua Wu Dao retreated palely. The sea beast is so strong. Only now did they realize how big the gap between humans and sea beasts was. The Black Lotus expert turned his head to look at the group. "Give up, you're no match for it." The void airship was on the verge of collapse, and the three elders fired gang chi shields to protect the void airship. Duan Musheng, Ming Xiyin, Jiang Aijian, and Zhu Honggong all stood up and erupted their gang chi power to transmit to the elders. Si Wuyai frowned and asked, "Why?" The Black Lotus expert solemnly looked at the group trying to resist, and shook his head slightly.
I've fought it for 10 days and 10 nights. Even I'm no match for it. You're just courting death.
Si Wuyai replied. Not necessarily. We didn't come here to kill it. The Black Lotus expert turned his head to look at Si Wuyai. Oh? If you can't beat yet.
As Si Wuyai spoke, he activated all the formations and talismans on the air shuttle. Instantly, it pierced through the fog, blasting off like a shooting star.
Hold on tight, Si Wuyai yelled. This speed is 5 times normal, but it can only last for an hour. Not enough. A Black Lotus expert shook his head. Any bright ideas, Senior? You guys are too damn weak. With that, he leaped out of the air shuttle. Boom! A 50 Zang Dharma body towered once more, smashing a horde of extreme EC beasts blocking the way. Black seals rained down like glittering, bewitching black butterflies. The celestial realm powerhouse, Basha, boomed into the air shuttle. I've done all I can. Follow this Deo seal south. It will lead you to safety on the mainland. And remember, don't look back. Whoosh! A black seal flew toward the air shuttle. It shuddered slightly as the seal landed on Dang Kang's forehead. Oink oink. Young ones, make good use of the power of Tai Shu within you. Don't disappoint me. Si Wuyai roared, but a thick wall of fog instantly swallowed his vision. He felt the ice arrows raining down on the air shuttle once more. But they were blocked by the black barrier. Air shuttle, change course. North, Si Wuyai commanded. 7th brother, that expert told us to go south. I know, Si Wuyai replied. North? Pan Lixing questioned. Trust 7th immortal. No hesitation. North it is. Let's go. The group frantically changed course, and the air shuttle continued to plow through the thick fog. Suddenly, 2 beams of light appeared in the fog behind the air shuttle, like the eyes of a massive monster staring intently. What is that? Zhu Hong asked, panicking, his heart pounding in his chest. Don't mind it. It's a flying sea beast, Si Wuyai said. If we go south, we'll run straight into that giant monster. It's a guaranteed death sentence. The commotion we're making is too big. Turning back is a dead end anyway. Only by going north can we buy ourselves a chance to survive. 7th Immortal is spitting straight facts. Si Wuyai ordered, take the air shuttle to the highest altitude. The air shuttle shot upwards. Dang Kang's going oink oink again. 2 beams of light from the rear are closing in on the airship. Boom! Impact from the rear. Boom! This ain't gonna work. The airship's gonna get trashed. Sai Wuxi grits his teeth. Oink 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 oink, Dang Kang. Sai Wuxi looks at Dang Kang. The ship's hull's cracking big time. Si Wuxi makes a snap decision. Protect the airship, everyone. Dang Kang, you're with me. Dang Kang's just lying there, not moving an inch. No time to waste. Si Wuxi teleports to Dang Kang. Peacock spirit blooms behind him. Dang Kang's struggling like crazy. Si Wuxi knows Dang Kang's not taking orders, so he covers it in his queue. But Dang Kang clearly hates being forced. It's fighting so hard it's spitting up immortal blood. Zhu Honggong frowns, feeling suffocated, and zips over to grab Si Wuxi's arm. 7th brother, no time to explain. Trust